Good morning, ball hockey fans, coming to you live here from the Murrysville SportZone in Murrysville, Pennsylvania, just outside of Pittsburgh, with our second and final weekend of the NBHL Elite 2025 competition. 12 more games today, 3 for each team to complete their 8-game regular seasons before we go to the playoffs tomorrow. Take a look at our schedule today. We'll start on the women's side. Orcas and Hyenas coming up here in just a couple minutes. Nova's Angels after that, and then a whole day of exciting elite ball hockey. Teams will be seeded by the end of today, and then all 8 teams, 4 in each division, will play in the semifinals tomorrow morning before our championship games in the afternoon. Just a couple minutes away from the start of the action here today. Orcas and Hyenas first up, their second of 2 meetings this season. First time they met, Orcas took the 3-2 victory. Power play goal from Kat Murphy about halfway through the second period put them up with that lead that they held the rest of the way. But a couple names in the mix for both teams today that were not available the first weekend. Orcas will have Paige Smith and Emily Jude making their NBHL Elite debuts, and on the Hyenas side, they'll have Sydney Williams and Marissa Massaro, a couple of U.S. national team players, getting their first action of the season. So we'll see how that affects the lines and the matchups in this second meeting as the teams continue to try to get a sense of how things will look for playoff Sunday tomorrow. For the Hyenas, it's Maxie Weiss starting in net. So far this elite season, she's got 1 win, a shootout loss, and a regulation loss, a .941 save percentage. For the Orcas, waiting to see officially, but we believe it'll be Keely Praku who heads to the net, coming in with a 2-1 record, a .950 save percentage, and a goals against average of 1. Tops in all categories in the Women's Elite through 1 weekend. And check that, it's not Praku heading to the net for the Orcas. They're going to go with Kirsten DeCicco here for the first game. Not much of a drop-off, if any, from the starter to the backup. DeCicco had a .921 save percentage and a .193 goals against in her 2 games on the opening weekend. So strong in net no matter what choice Jason Kelly makes for the Orcas. Becky Dobson will take the opening draw for the Hyenas. Haley Frade across from her for the Orcas. The ball is dropped, and we're underway here. Runels gets it into the zone. Murphy meets her there, and it comes out. The Hyenas will regroup. Back down low. Orcas now looking to break out. And they gain the line. Frade with a little bit of space. Backhand pass. Dobson got a piece of it, and it didn't get all the way to Murphy. She was open, but Dobson gets just enough of it to kill the play, but the Orcas still on it on the forecheck. Nice attempt to go to the middle there. Sydney Williams taking her first shift, stops Frade, but Frade has it again down low. Works her way up the wall. Bilger watching her. And another pass cut off, looking for Colleen Murphy cutting in low. But now they try some transition. Reeves has it for the Hyenas, getting a line change behind her, so she didn't have much and just dumped it in. Orcas now will change up as well. And it's Kavortek and Stewart with Govlik out there as their second forward line. And that's chipped up out of play or at the red line. So that'll come out to the neutral zone. And there's killed the play there, second ball on the surface. There's Marissa Massaro, as we mentioned, taking the draw there to get her elite season started. And they're able to gain the line. Orcas, however, play it right back out. And a stoppage of play. Waiting to see. I think it just struck the ceiling here, so the face-off will come to center ice. Off the draw, Hyenas control. But the Orcas again kill the entry and try to work it in themselves. Agostinelli couldn't get that in. Seastrom plays it all the way across. Then Reddington cancels that out. Seastrom retreats. Drops it off for Jude. And a long pass into the zone. Kavortek looking to the middle, has Goblik, backhand shot. Weiss makes the save. First good chance of the day there. Now back in behind the net. Stewart spins it to the front. Weiss sticks it away. Now it comes around into the corner. Massaro tracked by Stewart and had to turn it back around. That pass misses Agostinelli and goes all the way out for the Orcas to control. Hyenas changing, Orcas trying to go quickly, but they end up just dumping it in. Rachel Israel in her own end. Cuts in behind the net, goes to the wing, nobody's home though. Orcas have a good shot here, but it's blocked. Back out to the point and sent in down low by Marinelli. Griffin looking to get the cycle going, chips it out to the point. That pass canceled out again by the Hyenas. Hyenas taking away the middle early. Lekuye now trying to get something going the other way. Sends it across for Israel, but it's too far. Zikowicz up to Griffin. Good pinch from the line there by Thierheller. Now the Orcas in their own end. Griffin on ahead. Hyenas again cut it off, and now they'll try to go quickly with the Orcas changing. But they'll just send it in from center. D-to-D pass there, gets away, and a step in from the line by Mears. Comes out to the point. Orcas have it. Over to the far wall. Forcielli trying to get there, but loses the race. Now the Hyenas the other way. Bracco chips it. Coming in, tries to go across. Good stick there from Murphy. Jada Mears was on the back door. Murphy slides to the floor, gets a stick on it, blocks it away, and now turns it into offense the other way. Forcielli with some space. Her shot's blocked. Hyenas try to start out. Bracco spins it down the wall to Mears. Mears cut off by Frade. Frade stops behind her own net, covering back on D with Murphy up on that run. And they'll just send this one all the way down. It'll be icing if it makes it all the way. No, it's waved off, so Weiss will play it. And a long pass ahead. Bracco has Mears again, trying to find her, and again it's cut off. Held into the line. Couldn't get it past though, and now cross pass. Kavortek gets to it, looks for some help. In behind the net, cut off. Vortex spins it back down for Stewart. Stewart's pass hits a stick and bounces to the point. Hyenas clear it, but that's going to be too far all the way down, and the icing is called. Out to the point off the face-off. Emily Jude down low for Stewart on the half wall. Tries to center to Goblik. It does get there. Shot save Weiss, and she holds on to the rebound. Dobson got a piece of that pass, but it got through her to Goblik anyway, and Weiss had to make the blocker save and then corral the rebound. Both teams make some changes. Grivnovics in to take the draw for the Orcas, loses it to Massaro, and the Hyenas control behind the net. They'll try to start out. Nice play there. Massaro has Reeves, could be a 2-on-1. Looks across, too far, and it goes to the corner. Nice back check there by the Orcas, forced the saucer pass, and it got away. But now back to the point, Reddington. Shot, hits a body in front. And now the Orcas able to clear the zone. But it's cut off again by the Hyenas. Orlando in behind, and they'll try to set up the breakout again. Up the wall, Runels turns it inside, finds Massaro. Massaro chips it past, but cut off nicely there. And then a turnover, a look out. Oh, and it rolls away off the stick of Fioca after she read that pass and jumped it. Weiss behind the net, settles it down. Hyenas look to start out. Nobody there on the wall, though. Dzikovic plays it down to Frade. Back to Dzikovic. Her and Frade playing catch. Frade has some space, steps off the wall, looks for the shot, takes it, and it goes wide. Looked like it hit a foot on the way in. Chases her own rebound down, though. Still keeping it going. Out to the point. Marinelli's shot blocked on the way. Loose in front. Forcielli tries to stuff play, and another save by Weiss. Orcas still get to the rebound first and try to keep this going. It's cycled in down low to Murphy. Hyenas on their heels a little bit here, but a nice job in the corner there by Fearheller to tie that ball up, and now they'll get back into their setup on defense. And a couple of good chances in this first period for the Orcas, but Weiss with all the answers so far. Marinelli at the point tries again. That goes wide to the corner. But again, the Orcas win the race. It's Murphy there first. She gets doubled. Agostinelli comes away with it. Can't get past Colleen Murphy at the line. Eventually it does, though. Lecuyer, can she catch up to it? No, it rolls too far away. Now Colleen Murphy sends it ahead to Kat. Give and go, but it's inaccurate, and they'll have to clear the zone. Stewart to Govlik. Chipped right back out by the Hyenas. Now that pass goes up and over the glass and into the crowd, so we'll get a whistle. And that'll come all the way deep down into the Orcas' end. I think Emma Crocker thought she had the netting to play that ball into. It's up there, but it's rolled up today. So that one goes over the glass and into the seats. Dobson, clean win, back to the point, D to D, shot, Bilger blocked. Dvorak got out there. Dobson picks that pass off, has a chance, shot, and a big save made by DeCicco. Now here come the Orcas on the counter. Stewart lobs it into the far corner. Dvorak pressuring. The Hyenas are back. And it's Nichols. D to D. Bilger. Back to Whitley Nichols. Jude cuts that off. Dobson ties it up on the wall, gets help from Nichols, but Gayor comes away with it for the Orcas. Now backhand shot, partially blocked, and Weiss grabs the loose ball. Under 2 minutes here in the first period. Not a lot of whistles so far. Some wide open play to start the day. Griffin wins this one back. Jude sends it through. It gets blocked by Massaro. Griffin trying to find it, does, and it ends up in Weiss's glove once again. And again, the Orcas control off the draw. Griffin has been dominant on the O-zone faceoffs in this first period. It's led to a couple of their chances, and now they have it down low again. Gayor tied up. Griffin helps out. And a centering pass goes all the way through. And now here come the Hyenas on the counter. And a good pass there. In with some space, it's Bracco. She goes to the corner, plays it behind for Mears. Mears tried to center. DeCicco got the stick down and deflected it, and the Orcas get to it. They need to change, though, so they just play it on ahead. Reddington will gather for the Hyenas. Tries to make a pass down the wall, but it's too far. And that goes for icing. So 1 minute left here in the opening period. Another offensive zone face-off for the Orcas. Hyenas need a win or at least a tie up here, as the Orcas have been consistently getting it clean back to the point to set the offense up. This time, though, the Hyenas get the job done and control. Through the middle, nice breakout play there. And a nice centering pass. Now played across, oh, offsides at the line. Lecuyer thought she gained the line before she made that pass back to Kara Reeves, but the officials disagree and blow the play down. It'll come out to the neutral zone. Off the draw, Hyenas dump it in. Murphy knocks it down. Spins away from Runels. Plays it behind the net, D to D to Crocker. Crocker up to Forcielli. And over to Frade. Frade tries to spin it out of the zone. Orlando ties her up. Gets some help, and it's sent right back in by Lecuyer. Forcielli this time takes it herself. Now sends it ahead to Murphy. Back to Forcielli, got away from her. 20 seconds left. Murphy has it again. They'll try to set something up. Has Colleen running in, makes the pass. It goes all the way to the corner. Now 10 seconds to go. Murphy trying to get it to the front, cut off, still has it. One last chance. Can they get something to the net? Weiss punches it to the corner, and that's how the first period ends, with no score. Shots after one period, 4 for the Orcas, 2 for the Hyenas. Both teams had one A+ scoring chance, but Weiss and DeChico keep it 0-0 after one.
I love being a part of it because I am a player, I'm a coach, I'm a referee.
Ball hockey is so much more accessible to the average person if you've never played hockey before.
People look at it and like, oh, you just play, it's for hockey player, play with the feet. It doesn't take skill to play. It takes skill to play.
We get excited, people get happy, there's fight, there's everything in it.
It's different.
It's fun.
Fast-paced.
Electric.
I mean, anyone can play.
All right, back here for the start of the second period. No score, Hyenas and Orcas after one. Off the draw. Tied up on the wall. Now the Orcas control it. Seastrom goes D to D to Jude. Back to Seastrom. And now the pass through to Stewart. Stewart sends it in. It bounces off Govlick's stick, but they have the line. Govlick gets to it. Now works it back out all the way to Seastrom. Steps inside after the fake shot, but it's cut off. Nice defensive play there by Fioca. It goes all the way down, and the Orcas will have to start back out. Stewart wins that battle, trying to turn it into quick rush here. Could be a 3-on-2. Sends it back out. Govlik had to gather it with the feet and couldn't get the shot off. Dobson gets there and cuts it off. Agostinelli chips it all the way down. And a collision there at center ice. Both teams felt like they deserved the call there. We'll call it even and give it to nobody. Orcas now gain the line. Here's Gribnovics by herself, just takes the shot. Weiss catches it and holds on. Gribnovics will take that though. She was by herself as the rest of her line mates were changing. No complaints about a face-off down low with a fresh line. And Griffin again strong on those draws, wins it back. Orcas set it up. Smith down low. Griffin starts to curl out. Sends it across, and Weiss gets the stick to it first. It goes all the way to the wall, and the Hyenas clear the zone. Dzikovic back for it. Tried to play it ahead. It hit Runels and bounces into the Hyenas bench for a whistle. Orcas off the draw. Marinelli gets pressured right away by Massaro. Tries to seal her off and then plays it around behind the net. Dzikovic. Now they try to double, but she clears it ahead. Fearheller kicks it back behind, but Dzikovic was already gone, so Israel gets there first for the Hyenas. Now they bring it all the way back out to the point with some space. The shot all the way through to the corner. Looked like it hit something on the way through. Williams cuts it off, but Griffin finds the loose ball, lobs it ahead. And running this one down before the icing. Oh no, didn't get there. Oh, it looked like Aor was going to catch up to that ball. But then I think she thought the icing was waved off and tried to set up her angle for the play she wanted to make, never touched the ball. So the whistle's blown. Leclier's line out here for the Hyenas, but the Orcas win it again. And they'll start the breakout. Griffin finds Smith. Smith chips it past Orlando, but now she's going for the change. Hyenas trying to hustle all the way ahead to Mears. Mears, centering pass, good look for Bracco. Bracco's shot, stick to the corner by DeCicco. Crocker sends it ahead, but it gets past Murphy all the way out to the point. Reddington chips it down the wall. It gets all the way to Bracco. Goes behind the net. Colleen Murphy's there first. They try to double Murphy, but she spins away and finds Forcielli. Forcielli, long lob pass, looking for Catherine Murphy on the other end. She gets there before the icing call, and now tries to set up. Taken to the wall and tied up by Russo. Now comes to the middle all the way through, nobody home. Lecuyer gathers in behind the net. And the breakout there cut off by Crocker momentarily, but eventually the Hyenas get out. No icing as it hits sticks on the way through. Murphy goes back to get it. And a long lob pass. Stewart stops it enough that it won't be icing. Now spins, tries to go to the middle, but Kvortek was covered and the Hyenas cancel that out. Now come the other way. Another good play by Murphy though to deny the blue line. Govlik going wide. Massaro keeps her out there. Turns the back, plays it in behind. Stewart over there to cut off and then send it back to the corner. Gifford doubled in behind her own net. Govlik finds it, but now some help comes in. And it looked like that was played with a high stick, but stays in play. Now it's back down into the corner again. Hyenas break through the forecheck, get it out to the line, but not out. Seastrom has some space, sends it back. Shot, save made by Weiss. Rebound skips away from Stewart. Good shot from Govlik there. but Weiss plays the rebound away. Now, behind the net, looking for the stuff play, almost had it, was Kvortek. Hyenas desperately need to get out of the zone here. Orcas keeping the pressure out. This line is tired. That comes all the way out to Seastrom. Winds up, takes the shot off the shoulder of Weiss up into the netting, but comes down in play. Orcas staying on this forecheck. And again, they double on the wall. Gayor tries to work it out, gets some help there. And now coming in, Seastrom cuts it off again. It's still not out. Williams trying to get it those few extra feet to the red line, but she's tied up by Smith and Seastrom. Gets some help from Massaro, and finally they get it out of the zone. And the Hyenas get the change they need and survive that great shift there from the Orcas. Orcas trying to keep the pressure on, though, and get right back in, all the way across to Griffin. She's got Smith with her. Gets cut off there at the wall by Williams. And now it's lobbed out by the Hyenas. And that does go far enough for icing. Dobson ties Frayed up on that draw and gets it back. And that pass hits a foot and bounces out of the zone. All the way back to retrieve it is Marinelli. But turns it over to Fioca. Centering pass just too far for Dobson. Forcielli plays it, and it does get out over the line, but the Hyenas tag up quickly and get it right back in. Dzikovic behind the net. Plays it through. Frayed looking for Murphy. Williams keeps her away from it. Weiss comes out to play it to the wall. Dobson chips it past Frayed to Fioca. Fioca's got and it's a great pass. Agostinelli through, and a nice back check there by Murphy. Partial breakaway, but gets back and takes the ball off the stick. And now Murphy intercepts that pass. Plays it to Forcielli with some room to run. Goes to Kat Murphy. Hyenas chip it right back in. Crocker. Colleen Murphy. Murphy carries it herself. Gets to the line. Still going. Drops it back to Catherine. Shot. Blocked on the way in. Goes to the corner. Dobson carries it out. Tried to get it in, but Kvortek cut it off. Spun right back in by Kat Murphy. Govlik forechecking. But the Hyenas in good position there. And they'll come up the near wall. Israel can't gain the line. It's played right back out. Orlando gets it across. And now right on ahead. Nichols has it. Goes to Dobson. It bounced away. Kvortek chips it in. Stress pass there, and it's a good play in alone. Lecuyer on the breakaway. Save made by DeChico. Well, that lob pass through the neutral zone got deflected on the way and landed right on the stick of Lecuyer behind everybody. DeChico makes the save. Work is now looking to respond. Orlando cuts Griffin off and goes in to retrieve, sends it back out. But cut off again at the line by Seastrom. Seastrom waits, goes to the near wall. Stepping inside Grivnovics, looking for a tip that goes all the way through. Gayor gets to it. Plays it in down low. Griffin tries to get it in front. It's blocked, but she stays on it, has it again. Griffin still looking, now goes in behind. Another centering pass, gets its way to Vierheller eventually, but didn't have a shot, so she turns off. Now centers it. Deflected shot. Weiss has it and hangs on. And another look here. Right off the bench, Lecuyer. Don't think they were looking for her on that pass, but she perfectly timed the change. Tried to go high glove. Great job there by DeChico to keep it out. Back out to the point off the faceoff. Shot wide. Gayor turns, tries to go upstairs. That might have hit some crossbar. Not sure if Weiss got a piece or not, but it ends up over the net. And again, the Orcas just controlling those offensive zone draws and turning it into a couple good chances in this game. Now they have it at the point again. Oh, mishandled there by Marinelli as she was trying to load it up. So they'll have to vacate the zone. And the Hyenas have a chance here, but another pass cut off. Murphy hands it off to Frade. Frade back across. Forcielli, one-timer, save made, rebound, they score! You could feel that one coming. The Orcas have had all the pressure this period, and it's Haley Frade on the rebound who breaks the tie, 1-0 Orcas. Kat Murphy made the initial play there to step up and intercept that pass. Right there, goes wide to Frade. Frade over for the one-time chance for Forcielli. Great save Weiss on the first attempt, but it goes right back to Frade with the whole net staring at her. And now right off the draw, they have another rush. Murphy with some space. Steps to the middle, spins it, save Weiss. And she hangs on to that rebound. Haley Frade, one of the leading scorers in the first weekend in Women's Elite with 5 points, picks up her 4th goal of the season on that 1-0 goal. And another save made by Weiss. Again, a shot right off of an offensive zone faceoff. And this time the Hyenas win it. Williams up the wall, but it gets passed all the way to the point. Ooh, trying to play that in deep into the zone was Crocker, and looks like she hit Griffin on her own bench there. Got away from her a little bit. Everybody looks okay, though. Played in by the Hyenas on net, so no icing, and DeChico forced to cover it up. So 20 seconds left here in the second period. It's been all Orcas this period, and they have the lead to show for it, but a chance here at the end for the Hyenas. See if they can get this even. Massaro wins the draw, comes back to the point. Runel's now on the half wall. Holds, plays it across, but Stewart cuts that off. And now they'll try one last counterattack. Stewart. Centering pass, the Vortex shot blocked by Runels. 5 seconds left. Williams happy to just tie it up behind her own net and get the buzzer. So at the end of the second period, Orcas with the 1-0 lead on Haley Frade's goal, and the shot advantage in that period 10-3 for the Orcas.
From the beginning of time, men and women have been friends, family, but yet rivals as well. Some of the most epic battles have been fought from the North to the South Pole and anywhere in between. As time flies, battles have transformed themselves into sports. Yet, the fundamentals remain the same, with lighter shields and a different type of sword. But evolution is clever. It introduces new rules but keeps one thing intact: adrenaline. So it's with honor and pride that we present to the world all of the above into one sport. Hockey ball, the game born in the North that can be played from the mountains to the ocean.
And we're back for the third and final period of our opening game of the second weekend of NBHL Elite. Orcas defending a 1-goal lead off the Haley Frade tally toward the end of the second period. Hyenas have to look to find an equalizer here. They are without Maddie Nichols in this opening game of the weekend. Their leading scorer had 7 points on their 12 goals in the first weekend. So trying to mix up the lines a little bit and see what they can find. Even without Nichols, though, with Dobson, Agostinelli, Lecrier, Orlando, lots of talent on this Hyenas team. Just got to try and find the back of the net here. 10 minutes to do it. And they control the ball to start the period. Dobson plays it in and gets in on the forecheck. Gets there first. Has it. Tries to step out. DeChico sweeps it back behind. Dobson still on it. Back turn to Emily Jude. Now turns and fires. DeChico read that, though, and had the blocker down. Then a backhand shot that hit something on the way and went to the corner. Dobson has it again. Another shot blocked. Still loose in the front of the net. Jude finds it and plays it all the way across. Gayor has Smith, tries to find her, but it goes all the way down for icing. So a good first shift there from the Hyenas with some pressure down low. But Orcas doing a nice job blocking shots, keeping everything to the outside. Really, besides that broken play that turned into a breakaway, there haven't been a lot of grade A chances for the Hyenas in this game. Lecrier spins it back. Vierheller has some space, takes the shot, hits the body in front. It's loose, and the Orcas find it first. Played all the way down, trying to run it down before the icing is Smith, but she's not going to get there, and it'll come all the way back, and the Orcas still can't change. You can see that D pair there, Seastrom and Jude, trying hard to get off the floor there. When they dump that ball down, they get called back out after the icing. And a chance here with some tired defenders for the Hyenas. And they control again off the draw. Vierheller's shot. DeChico another save. Jude settles it down. Tried to play it up the wall, but it's up and over the glass. And again, they're trying to change, I believe. Yeah, they are going to get sent back. Ball played out of your own D zone is the same as an icing. And again, Lecrier controls the draw, but that time it was broken up on the way, and it's out of the zone. The Orcas get the change. Hyenas try to turn it around, and again, that's played out. Jude breaking up the pass there, and it went up over the glass. And now Seastrom and Jude aren't changing when now they are. Okay, I was going to say they wanted to on the icing. Now they have the chance, and they weren't, but they will get a fresh D pair out there. Hyenas get it in deep. And behind the line when she played that was Lauren Gifford, so that will come all the way down to the Hyenas end. Frade, the goal scorer, out to take the draw for the Orcas. Played into the corner. Murphy gets to it. Walks it up the wall, sends it down low to Forcielli. Forcielli cycled again to Murphy. And down low to Frade as they get this triangle cycle going. Frade cut off by Massaro, who outlets it all the way around. Bilger gets to it, but Forcielli's right on her. And the D-to-D pass, nobody's there except Kat Murphy. So the Orcas have it again. Murphy spinning away in the low corner. Chips it over to Forcielli. Nice play to pick it out of the air and then go right back to Murphy. Now cuts in, drops it back to Frade with a little room. Frade walking, takes the shot, blocked. Massaro cuts the angle down there, blocks the shot, and Weiss covers up. Head coach Jason Kelly telling this Orcas line to stay out there after the strong start to that shift. See if they can keep it going. But the Dobson line out there for the Hyenas. And she wins the faceoff right back to Reddington. Reddington to Runels. One-touch pass through the middle. And here comes a rush. In over the line is Williams. Pulls up. Tried to center. Nicely read there by Forcielli. Cuts it off. Hyenas will try again. This time it's Dobson. Takes it herself to the red line. Plays it all the way in. To Chico. Blockers it to the corner. Colleen Murphy gets there first. Plays it along to Kat. And a nice play there to get through two. And now a foot race with Dobson, but Dobson gets there first. Spins away and lobs it all the way down, but that's going to make it all the way across the line and come back to the Hyenas end. Orcas off the face-off, quick shot. Nicely blocked there. And a nice play on the wall by Runels to get it out. But Murphy got it right back to Crocker. That comes all the way down onto Chico. Hyenas changing. Orcas trying to go quickly. Murphy pass ahead. Govlik plays it past Orlando into the corner. They tie up. Now some help coming in from Stewart. But Orlando gets to it. Emily Jude keeps that in at the line. Gets Govlik to support, but that dump hits Agostinelli and she goes the other way. Into the zone. Seastrom defending in behind her own net. Agostinelli staying on her. Lecuyer in to help. And the Hyenas force the turnover. But still can't get it to the front of the net. Orcas just keeping everything to the outside throughout this game. Have only allowed 9 shots on goal. And that is a long lob pass, goes all the way, but it goes through the paint on the way to the goalie, Maxie Weiss, so she had to play it, no icing. Hyenas looking to build up the rush here. Lecuyer, backhand pass all the way across. Whitley Nichols got the line, but stopped right away by Seastrom. Tries it again, but Seastrom just not giving up that line for free. They're going to have to dump it in. And again, the Orcas in good position, retrieve the dump in, but now they lose that one. Massaro, nice block there. Again, Seastrom with the big defensive play. Ball bounced high in the air, then sat right on the stick of the Hyenas in the high slot, but Seastrom blocks that chance. Orcas do end up icing it though, so they'll have to come back to their own end. And they'll put Dobson, Runels, and Kara Reeves right back out there, and they get the shot off the face-off, but it's blocked into the corner. Dobson in on the forecheck. Runels in to support, comes to the point. Nicely played out to the line, but kept in. 2 keeps there by Bilger to keep it in the zone. Seastrom again in her own corner. Runels out to the point, Williams. Williams winding, waiting. Now goes back to Runels on the wall. And Freed runs her all the way out to the red line. Oh no, Haley Freed tied up there on the door and down in pain, grabbing the right foot that was into the boards there. And she's back up. Limping a little bit as she walks it off, but at least able to get to the bench without support. So the Hyenas keep the zone here as they were inside the zone when the whistle blew. And they'll push it right back in. Reeves and Dobson with Reddington helping, but it kicks all the way to Murphy. Dobson, however, pressures her and wins it into the corner. Dobson and Murphy. The first round picks of each of these two teams doing battle down there in the corner, but it comes to Kat Murphy. She gains the line, takes it herself, goes wide, rolls around to Forcielli, spun right back in. Murphy can't get away from Orlando. And, oh, had a breakout chance there for Reeves, but missed her, and the Orcas have it. Crocker just dumps it in. Under 4 minutes here, third period. Still 1-0 Orcas. Hyenas trying to start it out. Lecuyer, backhand pass looking for Agostinelli. Chips it by, has some room. Agostinelli, big save to Chico. Rebound rolled just off the stick. And the Orcas survive that chance there from the Hyenas. See if they can build on it though, try to come back quickly. Agostinelli has it again. Plays it all the way into the corner. Seastrom gets there first, Lecuyer coming quickly. And a nice pass there out of the zone. Nice stick handling there by Govlik. Charges in, plays it in behind the net. And a turnover there, she's got another chance. Govlik shot, save made, Weiss, and gets the whistle. And good chance there to double the lead. Govlik intercepts that pass, tries to beat Weiss short side, but she cuts off the angle and keeps it 1-0 here with 3 minutes to play. Hyenas starting out. Bilger, long pass, has Runels. Runels plays it in. Marinelli goes down, Runels gets there, centers it, blocked on the way, and DeChico finds it and covers up. Dobson has Massaro in the shooter spot there, gets it to her. Massaro shot, saved DeChico, rebound. Massaro finds it again, another chance blocked. Crocker, nice work there. Gets it all the way to the corner, and unfortunately, she's gonna go to the box. Emma Crocker sticking with that play. Oh, and I think Becky Dobson might have just given away that power play with an unsportsmanlike. Is that the signal I just saw? Maybe just a timeout by the Hyenas. All right, I thought they were giving an unsportsmanlike for the sarcastic cheer there from Dobson after the penalty call, but she got away with it. Matt Fair uses his timeout on the whiteboard here, and they'll draw up their power play. It was a great play by Crocker right up until the end. Blocked the first shot, then stayed right with Massaro, stick on stick, getting that ball to the corner, then just extended the arms a little bit when they got to the wall, and gets called for the foul. So 2.5 minutes here. The next 90 seconds, the Orcas will be short unless the Hyenas score on the power play. So they'll go with Dobson, Agostinelli, Fioca, the forwards, Reddington and Massaro at the point. And they get it out to Reddington right away, D to D to Massaro. Now they'll set it up. Dobson comes out to the top. That's usually where they like to play her. Cross to Reddington, back to Dobson. Takes the shot, just wide. Forcielli gets to it first, but Dobson and Massaro cut off the clear. Hyenas find it again, out to the point, and they'll set it back up Reddington. Surveys, waits for Massaro to get to her one-time side. Dobson all the way across to Massaro. Now Reddington over to Dobson. Dobson, Massaro, one-timer, pad save, loose in front, trying to find it, still loose. And it's cleared to the corner by Murphy, and Murphy draws the penalty. So the power play is going to end when the Hyenas touch this ball. Colleen Murphy tripped up there next to the net by Fioca. And that will bring an early end to the man advantage. It'll be 4-side for the next 38. Couple of good looks there for the Hyenas. And then just a little too aggressive, looking for that rebound on the scramble drill there. So 38 seconds of 4-on-4, and then the Hyenas will be short for the rest of regulation time. And they'll have to hurry here and try to score 4-on-4 before the task gets harder, trying to score a tying goal shorthanded. Massaro waits, plays it all the way across. Orlando up the wall for Agostinelli. Sends it ahead, Dobson. Dobson steps inside on Seastrom, gets to the ball first. Tries to cut to the front, plays it, and I believe it's going to be a hand-to-goal play and bring it up top. As Seastrom blocked Dobson's pass attempt, and then Dobson trying to gather the ball, played it out of the air with her hand right into DeChico's crease. So that brings the face-off outside the zone. Hyenas again, control off the draw. Orlando to Massaro. Massaro missed looking for Lecuyer, but it goes all the way into the corner. And Lecuyer eventually comes up with it. Plays it back to Dobson. Net is empty here for the Hyenas to try to keep it 5-on-5 as their power play is over. They're now shorthanded. Orlando steps in front, backhand shot hits the frame of the net. Murphy taking it to the wall, trying to kill some time. 3 Hyenas low, digging it out. They get it. Stuff play canceled out by Seastrom. I'm sorry, that's Jude again with the defensive stick. Now back out Orlando, 30 seconds left. Plays it across to Lecuyer. Orlando at the point again. Griffin cutting her off. Orlando spins it, it's still in the zone. Agostinelli couldn't get away there from Murphy, and it rolls all the way in to DeChico, who covers up. So Hyenas net still empty here with 18 seconds to go. It's 5-on-5 right now, but they'll get 6-on-5 for the last 10 when the power play ends. Backhand to the front, it goes all the way through. And last push here for the Hyenas. Crocker tying it up behind the net, just trying to keep it there. Reeves backhands it to the front. Murphy blocks it, sends it behind the net again. And that's going to do it. The Orcas, as they did all game, just refusing to let that ball into the center of the floor in their own zone. And they'll take a 1-0 victory. Kirsten DeChico stops all 14 shots in the shutout win, and the Orcas open the day with a 1-0 win over the Hyenas. As we take a look here at the only goal off the turnover, 3-on-2 rush. Frade finds the rebound and stuffs it in as she goes to the knees with what would stand up as the game winner.
Move here to the Novas, the 3 seed. We've mentioned her multiple times. The leading scorer is Emma Seitz. This team here, they haven't won a regulation game. Wow. They've won a game in overtime. They've won 2 games in a shootout. So when it's high intensity, got to score to win, they seem to do it. But 4 out of their 5 games went to overtime or a shootout, which is ridiculous, honestly. So for them, they got to learn how to finish them out in regulation, I guess, here.
I mean, yeah, you do, because by the time you get to Sunday, you want to stay fresh. You know, you
Yeah.
don't want to have, 2 or 3 extra periods of hockey on your players by the time you get to Sunday. It's going to be a long day. And,
Yeah.
one player needing a breather could cost you a game at that level.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. I mean, it's part of the reason we added the rule that you don't do continuous in the semis, because you go right to the finals, and if you play 5 overtimes or 6, you're just absolutely gassed for that. But yeah, they had incredible goaltending from Shelby. They've got Ella Venters backing her up. She had a hell of a year in Pittsburgh, so they've got a great tandem in net. They're going to have to continue playing great defense, but their offense is fantastic. Like, they've got Emma, Ariana Kosakowski, Jocelyn Forrest, we already mentioned as, 2 of the leaders in, assists. Nikki Lowen from Canada was fantastic for them. She had 4 points in 5 games. Karen Levin on defense is just silky smooth, and that's like barely touching the surface. And the player that they get this weekend is Victoria Biaghetti, who is one of the best defenders in women's ball hockey and missed the first weekend. So she's going to give them a huge, huge, huge boost. So Novas, if they can stay hot, they're going to be a tough team to play against. Then our Murph analysis here is strong turnout in Jersey with possibly the best 1-2 punch on forward with Seitz and Lowen. Can these 2 be stopped, or will they bring the Novas to the championship game? Then great goaltending from Shelby so far. She'll need to keep it up. And, I'd say it's about spot on as it gets. They're a good team. They've got great depth and had a really, really good first weekend. Very dramatic first weekend, but a good one nonetheless.
bring you back into the Murrysville SportZone in Murrysville, Pennsylvania for the second game this morning. A continuation of the NBHL Women's Elite Division, a matchup between the Angels and the Novas. Good morning, everybody. I'm Anthony DeFilippo. When these two teams last saw each other over 2 months ago in Edison, New Jersey, it was a 3-2 shootout win for the Angels. Sarah Houston had the game-winning goal in the extra period. It's a new day, it's a new month, it's a new location, and the women's title is on the line to be decided by tomorrow afternoon. If you missed it, we just saw a thrilling game between the Orcas and the Hyenas. The Orcas came out on top 1-0. They're the defending champions in the Women's Elite Division. Now we'll see a couple of teams that are near the bottom of the Women's Elite Division coming into today in the Novas and the Angels. Couple of storylines to note. The Angels get their captain back, making her debut in the Women's Elite Division this year, Ali Vakos. First weekend of Elite for her. In net for the Angels, it's Brooke Waleko, who tended the net for the champion team last year, the Orcas. And for the Novas, it's going to be Shelby Guinard, their starting goaltender, a .92 goals against average so far. The ball is down, and we are underway from Murrysville, Pennsylvania. Game 2, the 10 a.m. game between the Novas and the Orcas, and it sights in on the rush right away. A chance for Nikki Lowen, and it goes high and wide. So right off the bat, the Novas with some zone time. It's Emma Seitz working down low for the Novas. Now looking on the cycle for Jocelyn Forrest, who will pass back to Seitz. Seitz looking to the front of the net. A save made, and Waleko covers up. She's had to be sharp here early in this contest. Just 30 seconds elapsed, 9:26 to go in the first period. And a save made by Brooke Waleko. The Novas will keep this offensive trio on the floor, as the Angels are looking to get the ball out of their zone for the first time, as Houston puts a high stick on the ball, and that'll put the face-off back in the offensive zone for the Novas. Forrest wins the face-off back, and the Angels are able to collect and finally get the ball out of the zone into their own offensive end. No control now. Caitlin Van Velzen with the ball. They work it up top to Amelia. Shot on, save made, score. It is Caitlin Van Velzen with the goal on the shot by Tori Bratton. And the Angels strike first here in Murrysville. Just 1 minute elapsed in this game, as you'll take a look at the replay from our camera behind the net. Good look at things here. The shot, and Van Velzen on the rebound, the backhand, puts the Angels up 1-0 over the Novas. Now the Novas hemmed in their own zone again. The Angels applying some pressure, as that ball is able to get out off the stick of Lindsay Maychak. And it'll be Helling trying to get it out of the zone for the Angels, and stymied right there at the line by Hannah Worth. Nova's working. Missy Smith, a good play there. Bump Maychak off the ball, but Maychak gets it back. Smith and Maychak still jockeying for position. Maychak looking down low. Smith right there on her hip. The ball comes out in front. A save by Waleko. Rebound, another stop. Brooke Waleko, a couple of key stops early in this game. Angels have a 1-0 lead with 8:06 to go in the first period, as Karen Levin and the Novas still working in the offensive zone. Ball cleared out. That time it's Kozakowski to retreat for the Novas, as the Angels will finally get a chance to make a change. Pass for Levin. Goes haywire, and it's back to Kozakowski in the defensive end. Kozakowski holding there and looking over, finding Karen Levin. Chipping ahead and looking for Stone. Stone entering the zone, but that's as far as she'll get as it's stolen away by the Angels. Going back the other way, it's Aaron Best. Now Kozakowski has the ball again. Just under 3 minutes elapsed in period number 1. We already have a score. It took all the way into the later stages of that earlier game to get a goal. A Stone an opportunity. A good stick by Kim Taberry to knock it away. Now it's Aaron Best trying to get a step on Kozakowski. Good stick from her as the Novas play it up quickly with Stone. She's the only one there as their team's making a change, and she will hurry off to the bench. Now it's Chelsea Monahan for the Angels. She'll dump it in. And it'll be Bailey Horn back on it, but it'll be icing for the Angels. So we get a stoppage of play with 6:45 to go in period number 1. A 1-0 lead for the Novas in this contest, the NBHL Women's Elite Division. Face-off will go to the left of Waleko. Brooke Waleko, of course, tended the goal for the Orcas. We mentioned that in the open of this broadcast. Shot on there, blocked away. Rebound stopped by Waleko off the stick of Emma Seitz. She was looking for a goal, the equalizer there. Now it's Aaron Best, and she'll finally be able to make a change. A long shift from her as the Angels put it back in their offensive end. And it's collected by Bailey Horn behind her net. Looking for an outlet pass. It's stolen away by Maddie Evangelis, one of the better players on this Angels team. And it'll be kept in by O'Melia at the line. Glove down by Guinard, and we'll get another stoppage with 6:04 to go. The shots 4-2 in favor of the Novas, but the score 1-0 in favor of the Angels in this contest from Murrysville, Pennsylvania, and the Murrysville Sports Zone. First weekend of this season was held in Edison, New Jersey over 2 months ago, the weekend of August 23rd and 24th, as the Angels win the faceoff. Amelia drive, and it's stopped by Guinard and kept out by the Novas. No more zone pressure for the Angels. It comes to Maychak here on the near side. She'll gain the zone with Chelsea Monahan to steal it away for the Angels. Maychak applying pressure for the Novas. Stuck in a standstill there. She'll ask for help, and she'll get it from Abby Rush, one of the younger players in this league. She's just 18 years old. The forward for the Novas wearing number 13 in purple. As the Angels looking to get it out of their zone now, they will. And the Novas will steal it back away with Hannah Worth. Now Karen Levin, the 39-year-old defenseman, dumps it in and makes a change. As it comes back to Helling in the defensive zone. Trying to get it out, her defensive partner is Megan Lavery. Wagner steals it away. That's Kelly Wagner, the 40-year-old forward. A shot on, and it's frozen right there by Waleko. An opportunity in front for Jasmine Martinez, but she's unable to put it home. 4:47 left to go in period number 1. It's still a 1-0 score in favor of the Angels. Take a look. We have a camera position behind the net on that side as well, and it was Waleko just frees it up and now poke one away off the face-off win by the Angels. Stolen away. The Novas still have the zone straddling the line there, and they'll push it deeper past the stick of Lisa Bach. That one goes out of play here on the near side. The clearing attempt by Kim Taberry. Another whistle with 4:33 left to go in period number 1. The Angels have a 1-0 lead. It was the goal earlier in the period. And it did the trick. Face off there, one forward by the Novas, and they'll control off the draw. It's Emma Seitz in the corner. Now looking back up top, shot on, they score! Victoria Biaggetti, her first weekend with this team. The alternate captain for the Novas puts it home and evens the score with 4:24 left to go in the first period. Biaggetti played with the Brookline Killer Bees this season. Had 2 goals in 17 games, and she gets one there, the equalizer in the midway part of this first period for the Novas. Now the Angels will try to get the goal right back. They have some offensive zone time, but the Novas controller in their own end as they put it ahead. Icing is the call, and there's the whistle as it just eluded the stick of Jocelyn Forrest for the Novas. Good action, a 7-2 shot advantage for the Novas. It was a matter of time before they got one past Brooke Waleko, who sports a 193 goals against average. Take a look at some of the offensive zone time there for the Novas as the face-off is won to Amelia, but stolen away by Forrest. Forrest will chip, another good stick by Amelia. As the Angels charge ahead now, Mackenzie Roy into the zone. Roy looks towards the middle, it's stolen away, that's Horn. And Horn will chip ahead, the defenseman all the way down in her own offensive zone. She'll try to catch up to her own icing, unable to do so. And the tired group for the Novas will have to stay on once again as the Angels are able to make a change. Game number 6 of an 8-game season for both of these squads. The last time they met, we mentioned a 3-2 final, a shootout win for the Angels. Sarah Hewson had the goal in that game. As Tori Bratton, the offensive zone faceoff, is won by the Novas. And their captain, Melissa Clark, now springs sights ahead. And she's unable to do anything with it. They will make a change. The Novas had some tired bodies on the ice, able to get off. That's Delaney Carl working in her own end. It's stolen away by the Novas. They might have an opportunity. Saved by Waleko. That was Hannah Worth with a shot opportunity for the Novas, and they're still cooking in their offensive zone. Now here's Megan Labory to carry up, and they finally do clear the line. Jockeying on the wall. 2 Angels, 2 Novas, and it's stolen away by the Novas and their captain, Melissa Clark. Back down into the Angels' defensive zone. They'll control. It's Helling. Now Bratton trying to get in there to help, steal it away with Carl, who is able to chip it out. But she's all alone as they're making some offensive changes for the Angels. Now it's Kozakowski to dump. Giving chase is Lindsay Maychak. Maychak, the 35-year-old forward. As Ali Vakos, I didn't talk much about her, but she dumps it in for the Angels. Angels team captain making her debut this weekend and not play in Edison, New Jersey, as Kozakowski retreats back and tries to make an outlet pass and does for Kelly Wagner. And it goes back in the direction of Vakos. They have some numbers, 3-on-2 for the Angels. Kozakowski gets a stick in there to impede Vakos, and she dumps it behind the net for Chelsea Monahan. Monahan up the wall. Allie Stone steals it away right there. And it comes over to the near side for Kelly Wagner, and she'll dump it in. Lisa Bach to retreat for the Angels. Here's Kim Taberry dumping it up. Save made at the line by the Novas. It's Horn to step in and push it to the corner for Stone. Stone had a woman in front. Unable to get it there, gets it to the point instead for Persiano, who dumps it into the near side corner for Lowen. Nikki Lowen and Forrest playing pitch and catch. Lowen trying to circle out. It's Vakos there with the stick. And Persiano controls at the point, stolen away by Era Houston, up for Lisa Bach. Bach now on a rush, a shot on wide. Guinard trying to make the save. Didn't have to do so there as Lowen dumps it back in for the Novas. Here comes Lowen, good play at the line. Jocelyn Forrest, shot on, rebound is stopped and covered up by Waleko. A couple of swipes there from the stick of Emma Seitz, but no dice with 45 seconds to go. We finally get another stoppage in play. It's a 1-1 score here in the first. Take a look at that chance. Emma Seitz was bowling in from the near side, unable to get a stick on it. Waleko found the ball first, and she covered up. It's now Karen Levin for the Novas to control off the draw. Ball in front, still loose. Levin there, still sights as well. And it'll come back up to the point. Shot on, blocked away by Houston. And it's kept in by the Novas with less than 30 seconds to go here in period number 1. Forrest, an opportunity, goes wide. Trying to sneak it by the glove side of Waleko, and Forrest still controls. As the Angels need to get this ball out, Houston will shovel back underneath for Kaylee O'Melia. 10 seconds now to go here in the first. Houston controlling. It's been all Novas for the last couple of minutes. They've had good offensive zone time, and that will do it for period number 1. A 1-1 score here from the NBHL Women's Elite Division. We'll be back for second period action here from Murrysville.
TickPick had tickets so cheap, it actually got me out to a day game. Mrs. Claus thought I was at the North Pole Supermart. Nah, I hit checkout on these ticks faster than a sleigh on turbo mode. Girl's gonna lose it.
TickPick. Mythical fans, real savings.
I love being a part of it because I am a player, I'm a coach, I'm a referee.
Ball hockey is so much more accessible to the average person if you've never played hockey before.
People look at it and like, oh, you just play, it's for hockey player, play the feed. It doesn't take skill to play. It takes skill to play.
We get excited, people get happy, there's fight, there's everything in it.
It's different.
It's fun.
Fast-paced.
Electric.
I mean, anyone can play.
Caitlin Van Velzen and Victoria Biachetti, the goals here from the 10 a.m. game at Murrysville SportZone in Murrysville, Pennsylvania. In a greater look, we didn't get a chance to talk about a lot of the broader storylines here from this weekend. Ball hockey, a sport that's really made a push in the last couple of years to gain national recognition, and they have. Played 2 months ago at Edison, New Jersey for the first weekend of this Elite Division, now playing at the Murrysville SportZone. 2 months later, the conclusion will be tomorrow. We have the women's final at 1, the men's at 2:30. Once again, Anthony DeFilippo with you here, bringing you second half action. The shots were 9-2 in favor of the Novas in period number 1. They'll have to be a lot better defensively. Novas creating a lot of turnovers in their offensive zone in period number 1. Period number 2, the ball is down. Abby Rush out there for the Novas to begin this second period. Karen Levin's out there as well, along with Hannah Worth, the captain Melissa Clark, and Lindsay Maychak. And they will control early in this first period as they did for, or second period, as they did for the majority of the first. It's Karen Levin to control, trying to break it out for the Novas. It's a stick by to Barry that puts it back in the direction of the Angels, and it's Evangelist to dump it deeper for the captain, Ali Vakos. Now it's Vakos to control, far side corner. Clark staying on her. Vakos trying to curl out, and Clark puts a stick in there. It goes right back to Vakos. Only Vakos puts it in the middle for Evangelist. She'll have a shot attempt. It goes high and wide, and Vakos will recontrol. A good, gritty shift from her. Hannah Worth is right there. It'll curl back out from Monahan, now trying to put it to the middle. And Evangelist will control on the near side. It's Vakos out the middle. Monahan, a shot is blocked away by the pad of Wienard. Been a couple of chances by the Angels here on the first shift of the second period. About a minute and a half elapsed as that ball stays in, and Karen Levin to control and dump back in. And that'll allow a change for the Novas. The long change here in the second period could prove costly, and the Angels had a couple of the first opportunities here in the second. They will now come back up the ice. Rather the floor here in Murrysville. This is ball hockey, as Amelia lets it trickle past her stick, but she recollects, looking for Lavery. Lavery going underneath for Amelia, who had the assist on that opening goal of the game by Caitlin Van Velzen. as it's stolen away by the Angels. Some offensive zone time here for the Novas. Chance in front. Wagner off her stick. As Waleko had an opportunity. Now it's Biaggetti's shot blocked off by Houston. And it'll go back underneath as the Novas will now look to create a little bit of zone time here in the second. It's Emma Seitz now as Wagner will go off for a change. Jocelyn Forrest steps over the boards. Nikki Lowen a chance in front. As it'll now be stepped back up by the Angels and dumped in by Sarah Houston. They will go for a change. The Angels, 5 were out there for a while. It's Jocelyn Forrest now to collect. Pass interrupted by Lisa Bach. It'll be a Jetty here now to control on the near side off a stick. Emma Seitz, but she was offside in the process. And we'll get a whistle with 6:47 to go here in period number 2, a 1-1 score between the Novas and the Angels. Captains for these two teams, we talked about it already. Melissa Clark for the Novas, she's 37 years old. Ali Vakos making her debut this season in the Elite Division. A lot of these women played ice hockey or similar sports in college, in different provinces, different states. I think ball hockey really stretched to all corners of the eastern side of the country and eastern Canada. Offensive face-off for the Angels. They'll win it. Missy Smith whips it back to the point for Taberi. She'll take a look, shoot it high and wide. And it'll go into the corner for Rothwine. Madison Rothwine. And the Novas steal it back away with Abby Rush. Rush stolen away at the point by Taberi. She'll dump it back in. It'll be Smith and Rothwine down in the far side corner for the Angels. Smith looking in front for Rothwine, and it's stolen away by the Novas. Kept in at the line, though, by Mackenzie Roy. Novas still hemmed in. Persiano controls at the blue line, and she'll get it into the zone. It's now on the stick of Abby Rush. Rush looking into the far side corner. Persiano putting her stick up, calling for the pass, but Rush decides to put it on net. Anyhow, a rebound there is gobbled up by Waleko. A shot chance there by Abby Rush, and we get a whistle with 5:50 to go in period number 2. Shots on goal, 10 for the Novas, 3 for the Angels. The latest coming here on a chance by Abby Rush. See Persiano putting her stick up, but Rush decides to circle out, put a shot on net, and that creates some hectic activity in front of Waleko, as she's seen a lot in this game so far. As that ball goes out of play off the stick of Carl for the Angels. This Angels team, right at the bottom of the Women's Elite Division, they've only had 5 women with points. Of course, that was before the first goal for the Angels this season in their 5 games they played in Edison, New Jersey. That shot comes up, back up. Levin loads up and scores! Karen Levin off the slap shot, and another goal from the point for the Novas. They're up 2-1 with 5:28 to go here in period number 2. The 39-year-old gets her 3rd goal of this Women's Elite Division. Take a look at the replay there. Gets back out to the point. Good pass there from Jasmine Martinez, and Levin loaded up and put it past Waleko for the 2nd goal of the game for the Novas. And I'll go right back in, but not before a whistle and an offside call, as Emma Seitz just got a little too overzealous there at the line. Karen Levin, the 2nd oldest player on this team, played college hockey for Middlebury. This Megan Lavery goes back in for the Angels in their defensive zone. Some more offensive zone time for the Novas. We've seen a lot of that this game as Nikki Lowen chases it in the far side corner. Back up to the point, it's Kozakowski. Kozakowski back down low for Lowen, looking for Jocelyn Forrest in the high slot. And it's stolen away, this stick by Maddie Evangelis as she's knocked to the ground. Kozakowski keeps it in, and Waleka will have to pounce on that loose ball and melt it down with 4:53 to go here in period number 2. It's a 2-1 lead. The Novas have controlled the majority of the play here in the second period. Brooke Waleka has had to be steady, and she has been so far. 2 wins and a loss so far on her ledger. He played 3 of the 5 games. Another shot opportunity there. Quickly glove down. That was off the stick of Lindsay Maychak, the left winger. And another offensive zone faceoff to the right of Waleka. Loading up is Bailey Horn. A save there by Waleka. Comes out in the slot. A penalty upcoming to the Angels. Oh, the Novas will get an opportunity to go on the advantage here with 4:41 to go in the second period. It's a slashing call against the Angels. And it looks like Taberry is the guilty party. So it has already been a heavily controlled second period by the Novas. They now get 90 seconds on the man advantage. As the puck comes back out to the point, it's 11 to control. She had the goal just a few minutes ago to give the Novas their 2-1 lead. Go back up to the point for Lowen. Now here on the near side, Seitz looking for a pass through, and it's cleared out. The stick there, a good one from the Angels, and they're able to clear. That was Caitlin Van Velzen who has the goal out here on the PK for the Angels. Now under a minute to go on the power play for the Novas. As Lowen gains the line, he goes back to the point for Kozakowski, looking far side for Levin. It's Jocelyn Forrest to control. Back up for Levin it goes. Eludes her stick for a second, but she gets it back and gets a pass over to Lowen. They play pitch and catch. Lowen looking to the middle. A good stick there from the captain, Bakos, and she clears it all the way back down. There's 34 seconds and ticking to go on this power play opportunity. The slash against Kim Taberry. 3:39 to go in the second period as Lowen controls right around the line. She'll carry it deeper for the Novas. Look out in front, another stick there from the Angels. Chance for Kozakowski is sticked away, and it comes back out to the middle where Vakos will collect. Unable to get it past the line, however, is a stick there, a line from Kozakowski. And Emma Seitz has with 3 seconds, 2 and 1, a huge kill for the Angels, and Kim Taberry goes off to the bench. We're even here at Murrysville. 3 minutes to go in the second period. The Angels being outshot 13-3. Here to open up play for both of these teams in the second weekend of the Women's Elite Division. We saw the Orcas win it 1-0 over the Hyenas in the first game of the weekend. It's Persiano to control at the line. Looking over for a shot, Melissa Clark blocked off. Not sure if it made its way all the way through to Brooke Waleka, and it'll be Helling to control right around the red line. Abby Rush right on her, and she's able to steal it away in the neutral zone. Now it's Lindsay Maychak gaining the line. Clark taking a run towards the net, and it's Missy Smith to steal it away. She has a rush now. Maybe some numbers here, a 2-on-2 for the Angels. Smith puts it towards the net, it's in! Trying to pass it across, and Missy Smith puts it off the pad of an unsuspecting Shelby Guinard. And she evens things up with 2:13 to go here in the second period of play. Wow, just like that, it seemed like the Novas had all the momentum, and then the Angels get a huge kill on the slashing call by Kim Taberry, and it's Missy Smith who chips this ball, pure grit, all the way down the far side, maybe looking for a pass to the middle, and it goes off the inside pad of Guinard and into the net. We're tied from the Murrysville SportZone with 2 minutes left to go in period number 2. Missy Smith, one of the inaugural members and key cogs of starting women's hockey here at Murrysville years ago, scores a goal in the equalizer in her hometown in Murrysville. 1:38 to go in period number 2. Offensive zone time for the Novas. It's now Madison Rothwine to steal things away for the Angels and chip things in. She'll look near side corner, and actually she didn't have the red line, so that will go all the way down for icing for the Angels. They'll have to stay on as the Nova is able to get a change, trying to swing momentum back in their direction. 14-4 the shots in favor of the team in purple over the Angels. They'll have an offensive face-off with Nikki Lowen. Goes right back in on Waleko, and we'll do it again. This time the Angels able to make their changes, however, so that'll play to their advantage. 3 new Angels hop over the boards. Now with 1:26 to go in period number 2. I've seen an even game on the scoreboard, but it's clearly been the Novas controlling a lot of the offensive zone time, as they do now with Kozakowski. Back up to the point for Lowen, and elude her stick and get out of the zone. The Novas will have to recollect. Stolen away by Aaron Best now for the Angels. And it's Forrest back to control. Chipped up by Biaggetti, but the Angels push it deeper. It's Tori Bratton there to try to contest, but the Novas are able to gain the zone. Here's Forrest in on the run. Now Nikki Lowen back up to the point for Kozakowski. Biaggetti here on the near side puts one just wide of the left post. And it's Lowen to control for the Novas. Under a minute to go, 40 seconds left in period number 2. A 2-2 score here in the second. It'll now be Seitz to make a run across the top of the zone. Looking over to the far side for Kozakowski. She'll rip a wrist on net, and it's gloved down by Waleko. She'll make a save, the 15th shot on goal with 26.8 seconds to go here in period number 2. Brooke Waleko has been busy. Here in this game is another offensive zone faceoff win for the Novas. Now under 20 seconds to go. They still have the zone with Maychak. Lavery working on her. Underneath the goal. Now stolen away by Vakos. Now 8 seconds to go, and maybe a last-minute rush here for the Angels. It's Vakos on net with 2 seconds to go. They'll have an offensive zone faceoff. Making another shot on goal for the Angels, just their 5th of the game. And Guinard there to glove things down. Offensive zone faceoff, 2.3 seconds left to go. It's one to the corner by the Novas, and that should do it for period number 2 here from Murrysville, Pennsylvania. It's a 2-2 score, still even after 2 periods. The third period coming up here from the Murrysville SportZone. You're watching the NBHL Women's Elite Division.
From the beginning of time, men and women have been friends, family, but yet rivals as well. Some of the most epic battles have been fought from the North to the South Pole and anywhere in between. As time flies, battles have transformed themselves into sports. Yet, the fundamentals remain the same, with lighter shields and a different type of sword. But evolution is clever. It introduces new rules but keeps one thing intact: adrenaline. So it's with honor and pride that we present to the world all of the above into one sport. Hockey ball, the game born in the North that can be played from the mountains to the ocean, and from America to Europe, all the way to the land of the rising sun. Napper. Anyone, anywhere.
TickPick had tickets so cheap, it actually got me out to a day game. Mrs. Claus thought I was at the North Pole Supermart. Nah, I hit checkout on these ticks faster than a sleigh on turbo mode. Girl's gonna lose it.
TickPick. Mythical fans, real savings.
And we're back in for the third period play. Should be a good one. 2-2 score here from Murrysville, Pennsylvania. It was Karen Levin and Missy Smith who knotted things up with 2:13 left to go in period number 2. That's where we stand, the Angels and the Novas. The Angels, Madison Rothwein with a run here. A shot on off the glove of Guinard and out behind the net. Right off the bat, some offensive chances for the Angels, who haven't had many of them in this game. Just 6 shots on goal to the Novas 15. They'll control the pace of play to begin the second. Now back out, Persiano will dump things in on Waleko, and she'll have to cover up with Clark making a run on her. 9:32 to go in the third. The last contest finished in a similar fashion, 3-2, a shootout win for the Angels. Sarah Hewson had the game-deciding goal, and that one back in Edison, New Jersey in August. Offensive zone face-off here, a win by the Angels in their own end, and it's Mackenzie Roy to circle behind the net. But stolen away by the Novas. They'll have an opportunity looking, a stick by Omelia. Knocks it away. Jasmine Martinez looking back into the middle. Once again, a stick from the Angels thwarts the offensive opportunity. Back into the Novas defensive end goes Bailey Horn, looking around the neck for Persiano. Up the wall for Martinez, she'll chip it by. And it'll be Tori Bratton back on it for the Angels. Back in it goes Brooke Waleko. Stick from her as the Novas are changing. Nobody coming, Mackenzie Roy able to carry it up through her own defensive zone into the neutral zone. Tori Bratton here, dumping it in, getting past the red line. And it's a run for Chelsea Monahan now behind the net. Karen Levin, who has one of the goals in this game, working on her. Shot in front of the net, it goes. And a stop made. It was Aaron Best, the opportunity, but it's covered up by Guinard. Shelby Guinard, the goaltender from Massachusetts, has 2 wins for the Novas, a team that's in 3rd place this 4-team division in the Women's Elite bracket. The Orcas, of course, on top, picking up another 3 points this morning with a 1-0 win over the Hyenas, as this ball will come in for icing. An errant pass intended for Jocelyn Forrest goes all the way down, and a whistle with 8:19 to go here in the final period of regulation. For the Novas, they went to 3 shootouts and 1 overtime in the first weekend of the season, so they're no stranger to close games in the third period. Shot there from the Angels. Megan Lavery goes on to Guinard, who covers up with no issues. Shot on there for Helling off the face-off goes Orion Monahan. Controls in the far side corner for the Angels. Taking a look in front, that's Evangelos. No goal, and another chance in front for the captain, Ali Vakos, and Guinard is able to cover up. It's been a couple of offensive opportunities here. As we'll take a look at the latest one for the Angels. It was Evangelos putting one in front. Vakos had 1-2 opportunities, and Guinard said no both times. Another offensive zone win. It was Evangelos back to Lavery, and controlled by Kozakowski in her own end, with the good pressure and forecheck from Evangelos. Moves it away to be a Jetty behind the net. Now Melissa Clark will move things up, and that'll be no icing as the Angels will retreat back into their own end. It's Helling to control the forecheck by 18-year-old Abby Rush. Now stolen away by Maychak, working with Rush underneath. Rush in the far side corner, looking for an avenue. Finds Kozakowski, the near side point. Now it's Clark spinning towards the net, and an opportunity is sticked away in front by Helling. 7:17 to go in period number 3. A shot on net. An opportunity there looked to be covered up by Waleko initially. Came out of her glove, and it was Victoria Biagetti who had the second chance opportunity there on the rebound. No dice with 7:13 to go, still a tied score. And see Waleko trying to cover it up with her glove initially, but Biagetti making a run at her. And she was eventually able to get the ball out of harm's way here Under 7.5 to go, a backhand opportunity on net, and another cover-up from Brooke Waleko, as the Angels have cut into that shot deficit a little bit. 17-9 now, the shots on goal in favor of the Novas still. Face off one, Kozakowski backhand, blocked away by the Angels, and back the other way they go. That's Van Velzen with the block there. Still in the neutral zone, an opportunity pushed deeper by the Novas. It was Bach on the breakout, trying to get it up to Van Velzen, but a good stick from Kozakowski at the line. Now here come the Novas. Stolen away, a 2-on-2 the other way go the Angels. Sarah Hewson and Van Velzen. Van Velzen tries to control, but it's knocked away by Kozakowski. Over to the far side, it goes for Wagner. Wagner tripped up, no call. Back into the zone they go for the Angels. It's Van Velzen working it to the far side, and Hewson to run to Kozakowski. It's controlled on the far side by the Angels. Back up to the line, it goes for Amelia. It's sticked away, and Amelia is able to keep and push it deeper. Right there on the far side. It's Kozakowski. She's been on the floor for a while. Emma Seitz trying to get it out. The pressure there from Van Velzen. Seitz is able to chip it up, but only as far as the neutral zone as it comes back in for the Angels. It's Madison Rothwine with it now. Here they come, Mackenzie Roy, 4-on-3 opportunity for the Angels. Shot on goal goes high and wide past the glove of Guinard. And back underneath the net it goes. The Angels' offensive zone chance there. Goes just wide of the far post. Guinard was trying to stretch her pad over. A chance for the Angels. That was Lauren Campbell with the opportunity as Emma Seitz now comes to the near side, or far side rather. It's Persiano to control. It was a tied game with 5:12 to go. Shots now 17-10 in favor of the Novas. As Persiano has some time. Looking far side, maybe a 2-on-1 for the Novas. Jocelyn Forrest in, shot high and wide. Looking to pick the corner on Brooke Waleko as Karen Levin now makes a run. I think she already has one goal in this game. Levin walking the goal line out in front, and it goes back out the clear in the direction of Emma Seitz, but she was already running towards the bench. So she let it drift past her as now Hannah Worth back on the ball. It's Forrest to control. Pushed up for the Novas, Abby Rush. Here on the near side, coming down the left wing, shot on. It might have caught iron. As Waleko didn't know where it was. Back in front for the Novas. Nobody home as Maychak, Rush, and Levin creating the opportunity here. Levin a shot high and wide. Lisa Bach now back on it, trying to clear it out for the Angels. Now 4 minutes to go here as the Novas are making another push in the third period. It's Taberry in the near side corner. Maychak steals it off her stick. Back out in front it goes, looking for Rush, but Bach's there to steal it away. And finally clears it out. Relieves a little bit of this pressure that the Novas have been putting on for the last couple minutes of this third. It'll come here to the near side. It's Melissa Clark making a run into the offensive zone for the Novas. Coming around, it's Stone. Back up to the point for Kozakowski. Showload up, shot on. Wide of the left post. Back up to the point it goes. It's Biaggetti. Into the far side corner it goes for Stone. Allie Stone with it now. Puts it underneath. Opportunity for Jasmine Martinez. Martinez. Back out in front. It's stolen away. There's Best. Now Kozakowski steps up from her defensive position and steals it away. Stone shot on, and it's handcuffed. Handcuffed was Waleko, but she covers up with 3:01 to go. A good shift from the offensive trio of the Novas. Now an opportunity with 3 minutes to go here in the third. Mentioned all the shootouts, overtime contests the Novas saw in their first weekend here. Shot on, wide of Waleko, right off the faceoff. It was Biaggetti with the opportunity. Now Forrest. And Kozakowski to control in the defensive zone, trying to push the issue. Back up it goes. Now it's Lowen cutting through the slot. A shot on is blocked away by the captain Vakos for the Angels. And it's Evangelist to control. She'll chip out. A 2-on-1 now maybe for the Angels. Opportunity in front. The pass from Vakos just missed Chelsea Monahan. My oh my, the opportunity for the Angels was there. Vakos unable to slide it over into the middle. They're still working here in the offensive zone. Pass goes out for Evangelist, and it's stolen away by Seitz. Back up the other way they go, do the Novas with Nikki Lowen. Into the far side corner she goes. And Mackenzie Roy will control here on the near side. Just 2 minutes to go here in period number 3, final period of regulation from Murrysville. To the far side it goes. It's Kaylee Amelia to control. Now Melissa Clark looking to the middle for Seitz. Wrist shot blocked away by the blocker of Waleko. Here on the near side, it's Evangelist. Looking to relieve some of this pressure by the Novas. They've reapplied it hard here in the second half of this third period. Evangelist now making a run at things with no icing. It's Bailey Horn on her. Getting some help from Melissa Clark. And now underneath for Megan Lavery. Underneath the goal line, Maychak working on her out in front. And it's a good stick from Horn to knock it away for the Novas. Minute 14 to go here in the third period. It's the Angels to control out in front, and Whitnard has to cover up an opportunity there by Riley Sidorn as she put it in front. And it was loose for Sarah Hewson, the opportunity for the Angels with 1:07 to go here in period number 3, and it looks like the Novas will call timeout. Chance here with 1:07 to go. Novas take a timeout. Mentioned the 3 shootouts and 1 overtime they went into in the first weekend in Edison, New Jersey. That weekend was August 23rd and 24th. Their first game, they had a 1-0 shootout win over the Hyenas. Nova's 7 points in this division. As the timeout will conclude. After the Angels' offensive zone chance, the Novas take a timeout. Get some of their tired women a break. As they put out their big line that's had a lot of offensive zone chances in this game. It's Seitz, Forrest, and Allie Stone. On defense, it's their top pairing of Kozakowski and Biagetti. Crunch time here, 1:07 to go in the third period for Murrysville. Second game of this NBHL Women's Elite Division. And the ball goes to the far side corner where Biagetti will collect for the Novas in her defensive zone. Chip it up, now Allie Stone. Megan Lavery giving chase, tries to push it to the middle, but Helling is right there to intercept. 52 seconds to go now in the third. Pushed far side for the defenseman Lavery, kept in by Biagetti at the line. Now Stone, Van Velzen creating the back check. And she gets a stick on it. Good job by Van Velzen, one of the goal scorers in this game for the Angels. 37 seconds to go now. Seitz pushes it up, a 3-on-2 maybe for the Novas if they hurry. It's Forrest, pushes it ahead for Stone, right off her stick and wide of Waleko. Seitz, 24 seconds to go. Near side corner. Down low for Kozakowski it goes. Now 20 seconds. Kozakowski now on the far side as she circled beneath the net. Shot blocked away. Waleko covers up on the second chance opportunity. The rebound for the Novas is swallowed up by the goaltender of the Angels. 10.5 seconds to go in regulation. Could see our first overtime contest here of the weekend. Of course, the Novas, no strangers to that territory. 10.5 seconds to go. They have an offensive zone faceoff. One back to Kozakowski. Now to the far side for Seitz. Seitz curling towards the net. Good stick by Vakos. 3 seconds, 2 and 1. That should do it for regulation. And we are going to the extra period here from Murrysville in game number 2 of the first day of action here from the NBHL Women's Elite Division. It's 2-2, no score in the third. We'll meet you back here for overtime from Murrysville, Pennsylvania. Three-on-three overtime, as exciting as it gets for 3 minutes here from Game 2 of the NBHL Women's Elite Division this weekend. From Murrysville, Pennsylvania, the Murrysville SportZone, I'm Anthony DeFilippo here with you. Excited to be with you for this fun weekend of national ball hockey. And the early portion of this overtime is controlled by the Novas, as they have for the majority of this game. They'll push it up. It's Maychak on the far side, stolen away by Bach. Possession, everything in this overtime period. It's Bach, Evangelos, and Vakos out there for the Angels. For the Novas, it's Melissa Clark, Maychak, who steals it away, and Kozakowski, the defenseman. 2-on-2. The Angels able to get their numbers back. Shot on net, wide of Waleko. Now it's Kozakowski to control. 30 seconds elapsed in this overtime period. We could end up seeing a shootout. We did the last time these two teams met. A sliding stop on Maychak there for Waleko. As Evangelos steals it away, first change of the overtime period as Sight steps over the boards. And so does Amelia for the Angels. 2 minutes now to go. 1 minute elapsed in this overtime period. Shots 20-11 for the Novas on the game. Kozakowski will control behind her net. Looked at by Sarah Hewson, who scored the game-winning shootout goal the last time these two teams met. And Addison, New Jersey. Here's Forrest on the far side. He'll look to gain the line, has Emma Seitz. Now a change fresh on is Karen Levin. Or rather make that Bailey Horn for the Novas. Minute 32 to go here in OT. Second game as Seitz will walk the line, slow things down. It's her, Forrest, and Horn on the floor for the Novas. Rebound there, goes to Horn. Pushed away, maybe an opportunity here for Van Velzen. Already has a goal on the day, 1-on-2. Getting numbers now, Hewson, a look for her, errant pass. 1 minute to go now in overtime. It's how quickly it goes. Seitz to control in the defensive zone for the Novas. Hewson taking a look at her. It's Hewson, Omelia, and Van Velzen on the floor. Still Horn, Seitz. Now Forrest goes to the bench. And an opportunity for Lowen, maybe up. Breakaway. Opportunity. Now Lavery hits it away for the Angels. What a back check there from Megan Lavery, and now they'll have a partial 2-on-1. Back up the floor they go. It's Vakos looking towards the middle, sticked away by Guinard. This is Vakos, less than 30 seconds to go here in the overtime period. Ali Vakos now pushed out towards the line, able to keep it in, 19 seconds and counting to go. Puts one towards the net on Guinard. She'll cover up. Lavery was right there. 15 seconds to go in the overtime period before we get another shootout between these two teams. And what a chance it was, a potential breakaway knocked away by Lavery as Lowen jumped off the bench. So the fresh legs for the Novas were tracked down by the good defense by Megan Lavery. Both teams will bring fresh trios out onto the floor with 15 seconds to go. Face-off won by Clark. Underneath it goes for Levin. 10 seconds to go in this overtime. Bach is trying to gain a step. She'll get it away. 4 seconds left. 3-2 shot on has to come now, and it won't. Orcas' shot goes wide, and we, ladies and gentlemen, are heading to a shootout for the second time between these two teams here from the Murrysville SportZone. The last time these two teams met, Sarah Hewson had the game winner in the shootout. It was a 3-2 final. It will be a 3-2 final for one of these two teams today. Which two teams will grab the huge points to begin this weekend in the women's division? Up next, we have men's action for you. It's the Mariners and the Comets here. First time we'll see the men on the floor here in Murrysville this weekend, November 1st and 2nd, after these teams played back in August, the 23rd and 24th, out in Edison, New Jersey. Following that up will be another men's matchup between the Apollo and Greyhounds before we'll be back here for the women's, Novas and Hyenas, Orcas, Angels at 1 and 2, respectively. I'll be back on the call for the 2 p.m. game. Jason and JT will have the broadcasting responsibilities until that point. Mariners, I can see here down in the near side left corner, eager for their opportunity to get on. It's the Comets on the other end. It'll be a battle of the goaltenders here. Shelby Guinard and Brooke Waleko both have been pretty good in this game. 21 shots for the Novas and regulation plus the overtime period. 13 for the Angels. Both teams with 2 goals on the board, and it'll be Emma Seitz to shoot first for the Novas. Seitz, 3 goals in the opening weekend of play. Closing in on Waleko. Going to her backhand on the right side. Now back to her forehand. She can't get a shot away. Oh, the first shot a miss for Emma Seitz. Once you get past 3 shooters, anybody can go. For either team, you can shoot as many times as you want after that 3-shooter mark. Of course, if a winner isn't decided. It'll be Van Velzen to shoot now. For the Angels, she has a goal in this game. Caitlin Van Velzen, playing for the first time in this Elite Division this season. And on Guinard. Makes a move, and it's sticked away by Guinard. Unable to get a shot off as well. The poke check from the Novas goalie. So we'll take a look at that replay. See the active stick from Guinard. Poke it away. Both teams 0 for 1. As Nikki Lowen, the alternate captain, one of them for this Novas team, in on Waleko. Lowen, forehand, backhand, stick handling, score. Nikki Lowen puts the Novas ahead in the shootout. But the opportunity now comes for Ali Vakos to tie things up. So Lowen gets on the board. Vakos and on Guinard. Knows Guinard has that active stick. Vakos in, shoots, scores! Picks the top right corner over the glove of Guinard and levels things up for the Angels here in the shootout. Back and forth it goes. And now Jocelyn Forrest, the forward who had a goal and 3 assists in the opening weekend of play, and to shoot to open up round number 3. Forrest stick handling as well. The stick from Waleko pokes it away. And here she comes, Sarah Hewson, an opportunity. Sure, the Angel squad and the Nova squad know very well that she had the game winner the last time these two teams met. Sarah Hewson. In on Shelby Guinard, shoots. And doesn't shoot. She actually pulls it back to the forehand. Looked like she was going to try to put it in on the backhand, and it's stopped by Guinard. So for now, we won't get deja vu here in Murrysville. And it'll be Emma Seitz back out to shoot. Mentioned after 3 shooters, you can shoot the same person as many times as you want, and it'll be Seitz for her second attempt here in the shootout, round number 4. Emma Seitz walking in, shoots, stopped by Waleko. She stands tall And now it'll be flipped back over to Ali Vakos, the captain, playing in her first action this season for the Angels. Scored in her first attempt in the shootout. Here she comes to win it for the Angels. Comes in, shot, tried that forehand shot again, and it's stopped by Guinard. That time she snuffed it out and made the save. Now it'll be back to Nikki Lowen. Round number 5 of the shootout. Lowen, the Novas forward in, forehand, backhand, back to the forehand, and wide, no goal. She had an opening. The stick by Waleko missed the ball, and Lowen had the opportunity to put it past Waleko. Now Maddie Evangelist, the opportunity to win it for the Angels. It was 3-2, the final in the shootout the last time these two teams met. Evangelist walks in, fakes, chips, no goal. Stopped by Glenarm. We're moving on in the shootout. Round number 7. Both of these teams have been level all day long. And they are the same here in the shootout as it's the defenseman Kozakowski in. Moves to the backhand, stopped by the glove of Brooke Waleko. Ariana Kozakowski looking for a goal, and now it's back to Lisa Bach, 37-year-old defenseman for this Angels team. Bach to win it in round number 7. In, forehand, backhand, back to the forehand and wide. Menard didn't have to make a stop there, and we push on. Back to Jocelyn Forrest it goes, a long shootout. The men's team's looking on. It's the Mariners and the Comets next, but for now, it's Forrest of the Novas in. Looks forehand, stopped by Waleko, the glove. These goalkeepers have gotten progressively better as the shootout has gone on. Seeing some of the same women shoot. We'll see Caitlin Van Velzen back out. Already has a goal in this contest. Van Velzen in, shoots, stopped by Guinard, trying to come in with a straight shot. And it hit the midsection of Guinard, no goal. Trying to come in as quickly as she can now. Abby Rush, one of the youngest women in the Women's Elite Division, and to shoot. Played for the Bridgeville Slashers this season. Round number 9, I believe it is now. Rush backhand scores! Abby Rush puts the Novas ahead and puts it all on the stick of guess who? Sarah Houston here in the bottom of round 9. Look at this move from Abby Rush. Goes forehand, backhand, pulls Waleko, one of the better goalies, tended the net for the Orcas last year. Sarah Houston now the opportunity to tie things back up for the Angels. Goes forehand, backhand, back to the forehand, and it's knocked away by Guinard. And the Novas, in dramatic fashion, a 9-round shootout, and it's the 18-year-old Abby Rush that scores to win things for the Novas here in the 10 o'clock game from the Women's Elite Division. We'll have a short warm-up. It's the Mariners and the Comets. When we come back, a final score of 3-2. The Novas win it in the shootout, take care of business against the Angels in their first game of the weekend. Jason will be on the call in just a couple of moments as we continue action from Murrysville.
That he
despises.
When the draft happened, he was like, I just don't want to be on the Comets. I hate the color red. I hate it so much. And lo and behold, he got his wish. So he is, or got the opposite of his wish. He is on the Comets. So, but yeah, Dutt leads this team. GM Angelo Fox was not present for the first weekend. He will be in Pittsburgh. So excited to see how he kind of manages this team. But even without him, they, they still had 2 wins. They went 2-3. They're at the bottom of the standings, but just like women's, 3-2 or 2-3 for every team. Dutt was the backbone. defensively and offensively, I guess. Batista and Biaghetti on offense dominated. They had guys like Brandon Jones had 3 goals. Jack Rhodes had 3 goals.
Casey Cormier, 0 goals.
Yeah, Casey
0
Cormier.
points.
Casey Comet.
Casey Comet, sorry. Damn it. Casey Comet, yeah.
But yeah, they've got a very good team. I know
they had the fill-in goalie McCracken who played, really good.
Yeah.
For getting the call, hours before he had to play?
Yeah.
So I think it was Friday, right, when we were setting up and they were roller hockey, just going on during the day, and he was there playing. And we're like, oh yeah, we're getting set up for Elite tomorrow, and sure enough, he's getting the call.
Suited up. Yeah.
They get their arsenal influx of they get Mark Bergamasco, 2-time Tier 1 champion with Imperium, along with the other double Tier 1 champion with Richie Allen. 2 big ads. They're gonna, Bergie just does everything, and he does it all right. Hell of a player. Add him to this team that already has
Benedict too, right?
Elite offense. Yeah, Evan just played 1 game.
Yeah, so he was there, but he didn't play the whole all the games.
Yeah, he played 1. Nate Zavola on D. Favorite player?
Yep, your favorite player.
Just an absolute.
How many cards did you get of him?
None yet.
Oh.
We save those for the people. Okay?
Yeah.
Played great out there. Kid's fast as anything. Comets, last place right now. Got some work to do, but they've got some big players coming. They've got some leadership coming, and I'm sure they'll look different the second time around.
NBHL Elite in Murrysville, Pennsylvania today in our first men's matchup, the Comets versus the Mariners. Just had a great shootout game by the women's Novas versus Angels. The Novas coming out on top with Abby Rush pulling a beautiful backhand top shelf goal to finish that game. Looks like the referee crew's here, getting started. Ryan Wilson graced our presence today. Flew in this morning for the game to help us out wearing the stripes. Lonnie Knoll back from a shoulder injury. Comets here, coached by Matt Gray. Mariners coached by Mike DeFazio and Eddie Costa. Looks like Clifford starting in net for the Mariners. And Robbie Snyder in net for the Comets. Going to be a good matchup in net here. Mariners starting Scotty Veneziale up front. Scotty's been on a tear the last couple months in the NBHL, producing some very, very big highlight goals. Unfortunately, he's going to have to go against J.D. Dutney on that side for the Comets. Dutney is a great shutdown defender. Tying here, 11-10, about 10 minutes behind schedule, and here we go. Opening face-off for the NBHL Men's Elite Championship weekend. Bergamasco steps in for the Comets. Bergamasco wins that forward, tries to chip by. They got possession. Ball comes in. Comets get it down low. Bergamasco gets it back behind the net. Mariners break out. Veneziale crosses center. Hits Fredrickson. Freddie loses that ball. Comets pick it up. Veneziale steals it. Back up point to Carter. Carter gets it down in to Freddie. Freddie back up to Carter. Center point shot. Just wide. Veneziale's right on top of the goaltender there. Watch himself. Dutney takes it back behind for the Comets. Gets it up to Gray. Gray chips it over on the far side. Intercepted by Fredrickson. Freddie's got it back in the corner. Gets spun off by a young man from the Comets. Number 98, Zavola. He gets it back behind the net to Dutney. Dutney's telling him to move. Looking for their changes here. Veneziale's trying to pin Dutney in. Comets get a full change. Dutney will probably go after this pass. Brings it up to Malloy. Malloy pets it back to Dutney. Dutney goes back safely behind the net. Biagini got it here. Gets it over in the middle to Benedict. Benedict puts it on the far side to Malloy. Malloy gets it over the line. Snaps it in down low, just misses Benedict. Pat Luckenbuck picks it up for the Mariners. Switches it up the middle off of Adrian Gager. Stick down on level on net. Snyder puts it up here. High stick on blue. White plays the ball. Interception in the middle there. Worgen brings it back. He's got Gager on his side. Batista all over him. Chases him back in the corner. Two gentlemen meet a little humor in the corner there. Gets it back up top. Shot just wide by Malloy. Luckenbuck picks it up. Chips it up the boards. Gets stuck in the corner there. With Batista all over him. Batista brings that ball out. He loses it. Tries to split Tuminello. Tuminello takes it back into the corner. Slows it down. Looking for changes there. Tuminello's going to go off himself. Gets it over to Gager. They change it off. Gager brings it up. A little bit of pressure. Floats it over that pass right to Tuminello at the line. Mariners put it in the back corner. Gower has it there. No, I'm sorry, Huffnagel. Huffnagel gets it out front to Tuminello. Deflects, is up high. Richie Allen's there, defends. Knocks that ball out of harm's way. Ball's up. Allen knocks it out. That's a hand. Knocks that down there. Referees had that hand pass the whole way. Allen just needed to get that out of his zone, get it out of harm's. Going to come back down here for a defensive zone draw. Looks like Allen's going to step in to take, nope, sorry, Allen swinging back to the backside. And now he comes back in for the draw against Tuminello. Tuminello wins at the point, shot. That's put just wide. Mariners pick that back up in the left corner. Huffnagel has it. Huffnagel's a heck of a hockey player. He dishes off to Gower. Gower puts it down low to Tuminello, who slips. He keeps possession. He's got his Arsenal teammate Ferris all over him. Ball comes back out top. Kick to the middle. We got a breakaway here for Drew. Steps down. Oh, he flubs the shot. He had a lot of space there. Healed it. Ball stuck in the corner. 4 men fighting for it. Chips up. Mariners are changing. Apollo picks it up. Richie Allen has it. Swips it low. Tries the center pass. Comes back up. Jaros Chernetsky has it. They're trying to get out. Ball shot out of play here by Zavola. We're going to have a neutral zone draw. No zone here for the Comets. Bergamasco steps in against Janetsky. Pushes through. Ball gets chipped deep by Fredrickson. They're fighting through there. Janetsky's going after that. Comets winging around. Quan picks it up, swings it back to Dutney. Dutney spins off his Veneziali, gets free. Hits his partner back behind the net, Zavola. Zavola brings it up to Gray. Gray brings it up, that gets outside. Referees called that in. Nope, no they did not. And outside, good call by the Stripes there. Looks like the Mariners are doing a 3 press, trying to keep everybody in the zone, not letting the Comets come out with it too easy. Top line for the Mariners, Janetsky, Veneziali, and Fredrickson. A couple names are going to be hard to say. Comets win that back to Dutney. He goes D to D. Zavola has it. Goes back to Dutney. They're just swinging back looking for that outlet. Dutney swings back inside into the far corner. Looking for it. Comets are moving up top. Trying to give him targets. Gray's coming in the middle. Loft over the Quan. The netting's gone, so that ball goes right out of play. And they'll come all the way back down for a defensive zone draw for the Comets. Great outlet thought there if the netting was in place, but it looks like they removed the netting. So that ball fell just short of the glass boards. Now they'll come down for an icing. Bergamasco steps in against Trzynecki again. Mariners win, but Gray breaks forward and steals that ball. He chips through. Good defensive play by the Mariners. Veneziali picks it up, crosses the line, snapshot deflected in the netting, live ball. Zavola picks it up in the corner. He swings back behind his own net, gets a little space, looks for that breakout, swings it up the boards to Gray. Gray has it. He's coming through the middle. Hits Bergamasco. He's got Dutney cutting. Dutney gets it over the line. Chips it past Carter into the corner. Gray has it behind the net to Quan. Gets set up. They come off the boards to Gray. Gray's got it on the near boards, back in the corner to Quan. Quan swings back up, gets it to Gray off on the half boards. He's got 2 on him. He's trying to fight through. Quan comes out with it, but he loses that over to Fredrickson. Fredrickson gets that ball up to Lanito. Comets breaking back in his zone here. Dutney with a shot. Just wide. Swings that ball out. Bergamasco gets it, points it back to the Malloy on the point. He swings it back down behind the net as Berkey goes for a change. Luckenbuck. Patty Luckenbuck out of Virginia swings that ball back around, gets it back behind the net, swings it back over to his partner. Mariners get cross ring pass over to Carter. Carter brings it up here to Urban. Urban swings it back to Luckenbuck on the far side. Good ball movement by the Mariners. There's a high stick on White. We're going to offensive zone draw here for the Mariners. Malloy from the Comets probably didn't need to play that with his stick. It was over his shoulders. He could have let it go in the corner and just chased it down. He'd have a lot of pressure. Instinct came out, and he whacked that ball down with a high stick. So here we go. Benedict steps in against Urban. Urban wins that ball to the point. Luckenbuck has it. Shot. Deflected. Comets got up there and got a piece of that. Mariners get that cross pass. They're trying to get a hold of it. Malloy's fighting over with Morgan. Morgan has the ball. Malloy's giving a little how you doing up to the point, but that's intercepted by Batista. Batista comes out. He's got Malloy cut in center. Shot. Saved by Clifford. He's going to gobble up that rebound. Gager didn't like Malloy coming near his goalie, gave him a little shove out the way and said hello. If you got the clip of the rink here, you see there's a lot of beautiful banners that the NBHL has set up. Great advertisement here for the top players of the game and for the NBHL Elite this weekend. Tuminello steps in here against Benedict. Scramble. Comets come out of it. Oh, good pass over to Batista. What a beautiful play. Biaghetti came through on that scramble, picked it up. Looked like he was about to take it behind the net. Backhand pass across the crease right on Batista's stick for a tap-in. Clifford totally read that ball going behind the net there. Beautiful setup by the Comets. You can see in the replay here as Biaghetti steps through, looks like he's going to take that ball and just beautiful backhand sauce pass right on the Batista stick. Those two have had a lot of time playing together recently on the guides, on the U20 team at Worlds, playing some great hockey. Comets pick it up. They got another chance here. Benedict to the back door. Biaghetti shot. Clifford steers that off to the corner. Comets pick it up. Biaghetti has it now. He's swinging up the boards, takes a little shove from Marchensky. No call there. Comets keep that in the corner. That's 55 Altman, keeps it down. He gets the ball back, puts it back into the corner behind the net to Biaghitti. Biaghitti tries to come out with it. That gets knocked off his stick, but it's up top to Malloy. Malloy keeps it deep. Back to Biaghitti. Turnaround shot gets put wide. Batista picks up that rebound on the far boards. Hits Benedict in the middle. Benedict's shot blocked by Tuminello. That ball comes out up to number 17, Dylan Azari. Mariners had that ball in. Huffnagel has that now. He's swinging around the point, looking to get space. Shot. Big save by Snyder. He's going to gobble up the rebound. Not going to let anybody have anything. Kronetsky was right on the door. Referee Lanny Knoll comes in. Checks the net for the goaltenders. Good to see Lanny back reffing the game. He's been out the last couple of months, rehabbing from an injury. Taras Janeski steps in. Wins that draw against Drew. But Comets come out with it in the corner. They chip that ball up off a hand. Fredrickson keeps it in. The hand pass, that was off. Scotty Venezia alley. White missed it. Corey Fredrickson got it, hence the hand pass. They'll come out the neutral zone here. No zone for the Mariners. Taras Janeski steps in against Mark Bergamasco. Arsenal versus Gods on this draw here. Big win by Bergamasco. Back to the point, but Fredrickson steps in. He disrupts that, tries to get out. Comets chip it out. Icing's on. Looks like Carter's going to slow down enough to let that get through. Veteran play there. Let's take that deep draw. No changes here for White. Blue's going to keep their 5 on the floor. Tresneski's going to pick the right side for this face-off. Miziali's going to sit up way outside the top of the circle. Look for this one-timer here. Fredrickson's going to try to block 3 or 4 guys at once. Tresneski steps in. Bergamasco wins that on his forehand. Back behind. Comes out the number 4, Rumenecki. He slings it up, but Carter intercepts that pass. Carter keeps it in, takes it deep himself. Nick Carter going behind the net. Swings it over to Chinesky. Back to Carter, but Bergamasco read that, chipped it up. Fredrickson kept that in at the point. Back down low to Cherzineski. But here comes Berge. Comets are breaking out, 2-on-3. Berge chips it through. Over to Gray, back to Berge. Berge's down leap. Just misses him on the back door. That ball's chipped out, no icing. Fredrickson is on, but there's Seth Ferris getting in there. I'm sorry, Shane Ferris getting in there. Ferris comes out with it. They bring the ball up. Over to Quan. Quan shot deep, put just wide. That ball comes out. Mariners get it out. Chip back into Bergamasco on the Comets. He brings it back to Dutney. They're getting a change. Dutney picks it up, takes it himself, couple plays, tries to get by. Mariners chipped by him into their own bench. Let's see where the referees spot this. They're going to say he was not below the blue line when he chipped that ball, so it would be a neutral zone draw. No zone for the Comets. Benedict steps in against Urban from the Mariners. Benedict wins that back to Dutney. Dutney swings it over to Zavola, sorry. They chip that in. Mariners pick it up, though. They get it out. Urban's on a run. He gets tied up with Benedict. They both go down. Back to Urban for a shot. He's going off. He might have got a little stunned in there. Mariners have it. Lanito's out front. Behind the net, number 17, Azari. No, sorry, that was 37. Jeremy Worgan, he gets the ball back in the high slide. He's got a free shot, just puts it wide. Pat Luckenbach chases it down with that long reach. Gets that back up to the point. Tuminello back to Luckenbach. Tuminello cuts. Luckenbach's looking center point. Again, he read that. He breaks through. He's got his speed. Turn on breakaway. Big save by Clifford. Biaghetti made a nice move there to beat Adrian Gager. Got in. Clifford made a nice big save as he stepped towards the goaltender. Gager gave him a little shot. Tell him to stay out of his crease. See the boys getting chippy. Got to love hockey. Want to quickly thank one of our sponsors, Napper USA. Looking for equipment? Check out napperusa.com. Best equipment in the business. Benedict steps in here against Tuminello on the right side. Benedict goes to win on his backhand. He gets it up, but the Mariners run through and intercept that. Huffnagel chips that over to Dylan Azari. Gets that in the backside. Huffnagel. Tuminello comes in, gets a shot on net. Saved by Snyder. I think that just hit him. I don't know if he expected that. They step through. Batista tries to get through. They're not letting him have any of that. Ball's picked back up down low. I think that's Cebola. Gets a shot off. I'm sorry, pass off to Batista. Batista gets a shot. We get another big save by Ryan Clifford. These Gods kids move the ball really, really well together. We're going to get off for a fresh line. You got Bergey's line coming out. Bergey, Gray, and Kwan. Tuminello, Huffnagel, and Nazari stay out there.
Pardon me, sir. Can I ask you a
Dylan Nazari, Buffalo Ballers graphics.
Yeah, he's
in the A-level tournament. Tuminello wins that back. He gets put out to Kwan. Kwan gets a shot back on net. Another save by Clifford. Comets got the ball deep, but Mariners steal that. Turnover to Gray. He gets over to the other side to Dutney. Dutney couldn't get that one-timer off. Has to control it. Shoots that wide. Huffnagel has it. Up the boards. Just out of reach. Zari. Kwan steals that. Back over. Bergamasco lets that through to Dutney. Dutney gets his own. Gets it down low to Gray. He misses it. That ball's behind the net. Nick Carter just chips by Gray. Says, come on, kid. You got to get a little bit older before you come in against me. Zavola swings that ball back behind the net. 3-2-1. That's the end of the period. Heck of a set of hockey here. A lot of pressure by the Comets on Ryan Clifford for the Mariners. Not too many shots down the other end. Back and back through the zones. I think you're going to see some real good defensive hockey here this weekend. These four men's teams and the four women's teams that are playing the game. About 45 seconds between periods here. There's a quick shout out to our apparel supplier, 2 and 10. 2 and 10 Custom Apparel, the premier apparel supplier for ball hockey in North America. Innovators in the game, innovators in the apparel, and some of the best people they have working for them. Check out 2 and 10 Custom Apparel for all of your ball hockey and other sports needs. I'm going to say thank you to some of the other sponsors this weekend throughout the broadcast, starting with Garage Beer. Especially if you're an Eagles fan, go Birds. Jason Kelsey, Garage Beer. Been a big sponsor of the NBHL for the last couple seasons. Looking for a good beer to have when you're playing some cards, sitting around, having a good time with your friends. Check out Garage Beer. That's the end of our intermission. The shots on net, 7-2 for the home team, Comets. All right, starting the second period here. I'm going to switch ends. NBHL's running a 3-man referee system for all games this weekend. Excellent to have that extra set of eyes out there from what you're normally used to seeing in ball hockey. Mariners are sending out the Trznetsky line. I'm going to apologize to him in case I haven't said that right. It's Irish Trznetsky with the McKee Sports Aces and the Pittsburgh Gods. Steps in against Richie Allen from Arsenal fame. Got a couple Warriors on his back defense, and Malloy and Altman. Step down, Trznetsky wins that ball, back to Gager. Gager puts it up to the far boards to Veneziale. Veneziale slips through to Fredrickson and tips it in deep, goes after it. Malloy gets there, chips it back up to number 2, tries to swing it back. Fredrickson's all over him, has a ball, tries to get out front. Gager's got it. Shot, saved by Snyder. Ball's in the corner. Richie Allen comes out with it, tries to deflect it up. Veneziale knocks that down. Gets it back down the corner. Trznetsky and Malloy go for it. There's a fight. Trznetsky comes out with it, slips it out front. Big shot by Scotty Veneziale. Just got flubbed wide. Fredrickson has it. He misses that pass. Gets back up to Luckenbach. Back down to Fredrickson. Fredrickson slips that ball back up to Luckenbach. He's going to just get it on net. Gets blocked by Malloy. Veneziale has it. He's got Malloy all over. And a little fancy backhand pass to Fredrickson. Diving save by Robbie Snyder. Ball's back behind the net. Mariners have it. Trznetsky, he's got it over to Corey Fredrickson. Richie Allen's all over him. Fredrickson puts it in the back. Trznetsky slings it out front. Nobody's home. Comets have the ball. They're breaking out. Richie Allen up the middle. Number 28, Schwartz. He's on a break. 2-on-1. Diving play by Pat Luckenbach. Break that up. Ball comes out. Mariners have it. They swing it back out of harm's way. Gager flubs a pass up the boards. Gager gets it back. He's looking for Lanito. Far side pass to Gower. Gower gets through, tries to get over Lanito. Get blocked down by Ferris. That ball goes on net. Snyder steers it away. Ball's back in the corner. Can't see who that is. Has it there, sorry. Mariners have it up the boards. 37, Urban. I'm sorry, Wargan. They got that ball fighting through. Ball comes down low. Now that's Eddie Urban's got it. He brings it across center. Quick shot on net down low through traffic. Snyder steers that away. Ball gets chipped out. Kwan's got it. He hits Berge on the far side. Rebound back to him. Kwan hit the shot again. 2 big saves there by Clifford. Mark those down. Ball's kept in by Ferris on the point. He swings it through. He's got traffic all over him. Mariners break out. They gain the zone. Morgan has it. Gets it over to Marchineski. Shot. That's blocked down by low by Ferris. Marchinkowski, sorry, from Chicago. Comets got the ball back behind the net. Gray's at it. He's going to break out up the middle. A little bit of pressure on him. He hits Biagini on the far side. Mariners step in, try to keep that ball. They fight through. 33 from the Mariners. DeVito keeps it in, but now here they come. The God's kids are breaking out. Biagini all in net by himself. Just gets a shot off. Goes wide over top of the net. Now here come the Mariners breaking out the other way. Tuminello up the left side. Gets to the line, steps in. Got a quick change on defense. Back up top here to DeVito. DeVito shot. Big save by Snyder. Ball comes back up. Here we go. We got another breakout. We're going both ways really fast. That's another big save by Clifford. Shot there by Batista. Mariners come back down the other way. Trzynecki has it. Floats it over the middle. Big play by Biagini coming back in on the back check. Knocks that pass down out of the air. Now here come the Comets. Dutney steps over the line, gets it over to Batista. Batista's got it in his feet. Back to his stick, tries to get it through. Knocked down by DeVito. Intercepted by Benedict up high for the Comets. Benedict's coming through the middle. Shot! Big save by Clifford. Batista's got it again. He's going to swing it back down in the corner to Zavola. Zavola's got it back up top to the point to Biagini. Biagini swings it over to the left side of Benedict. Benedict into the middle. He's got Batista. Batista rolls back up to the point. Goes center point with it, going all the way through, gives it back off to Dutney, center point. Dutney loads up a shot, keeps it down low. Rebound, score by Benedict. That initial shot by Dutney up top was knocked down right to Benedict's stick. Used his body for position, spun around with his forehand, beat Clifford under the blocker. Beautiful shot there by Benedict. Uses his body to screen off the player, gets that spin around, gets it on net, beats him. Make it 2-0 Comets. Shots are 14-6 in the Comets' favor as well. Trzynecki steps in against Allen. Allen wins this ball over to Drew. Drew puts it in deep. Number 2 for the Comets chases this ball down. All over Gager, tries to keep it. Gager gets it up to Veneziale. Veneziale brings it up to the near side. Steps over the blue line. He's in the zone. He slips. He took a big spill there. I think he stepped on a blade, went down pretty hard. Comets come out. Zvola gets over the line. He gets it over to the far side. Jason Fairheller. No, sorry. That was number 5, Drew. And here come the Mariners bringing out the other way. 98 Bettendorf is all the way in the zone. Defenseman, he's all the way down behind the net. He's got control. Tries to slip it out front to Veneziale. Brings it back up the side. Here we get up to Fredrickson's up top. Fredrickson's shot steers that away from Robbie Snyder. Robbie Snyder makes a huge save. I think he got behind his back with his glove there and knocked away that rebound shot. We need to see a rebound of that when we get a chance. Holy hell. Ball's brought up by the Comets. Allen's in on his far side. He gets a quick shot on net. We got a little stoppage there. Clifford's going to hold that. See if we can get you a rebound play of that shot there. Ball comes in on that far side. You see Snyder. He's looking, pushing off his defender there. That shot comes down, and he has to reach back behind his back. It's a hard angle for me to see, folks, but he shot his glove around from the left side behind his back and might have knocked that ball out in harm's way. Mariners win this ball into the corner. Number 9, Eddie Urban. He swings it up to 37, Morgan. Morgan puts it up to 11, Lanito. Lanito's looking for Martin Chowski, who's set up out front. Big body out there. Ball's in the corner. Mariners fighting for it. Swing it back around the other corner to Morgan there. Morgan has it. He's fighting with Malloy. Morgan comes out with it. Mariners get a quick change in the offensive zone. Good change by them. Tuminello's in. He's got the ball in the corner. Swings back up. Tries to spin off Gray. Tries to cut to the net. Gray won't let him in. Back behind the net. Comes back out in the corner. Gray knocks that pass down. Swings out. We got a little bit breakout Comets. Gray lost one on the other side to Berge. Berge chips that pass, his defender DeVito. Berge's in all the way back behind the net, looking to get set up. One-timer out to Gray. Big save made by Clifford. Altman steps in, tries to chip that. Huffnagel comes up with it. Huffnagel puts it to the other side. Mariner 17, Dylan Azari. He gets picked by Quan. Quan picks that up. Over to Bergamasco. Oh, he just misses Gray, cut in the middle. He would have been alone. Quan picks it up in the corner. He's got pressure on top of him. Dylan Azari's all over him, not letting him through. Quan somehow gets through, breaks out with the ball. Goes down, no call. Huffnagel's got it. He hits up the middle to Azari. Azari's got that over center. Slows down, gets it back to Huffnagel. Huffnagel has the zone. He's got a couple guys breaking. Looks to cut. Through the legs, shot. What a beautiful screenshot there by Huffnagel. Just wide. He picks it up back behind the net off the pass. Tries to split out front, and he scores. Huffnagel spun on a backhand there. I don't know if it hit somebody going in. I'm going to assume it did. That ball looked like a redirect over Robbie Snyder's glove. You can see in a rebound here is that Huffnagel takes that initial shot, follows up his rebound. As he gets down behind the net, he picks up possession there. Spins to his backhand. Yeah, that definitely came off of one of the Comets' defender's stick and popped up in the wrong angle. Well, here we go, 2-1. 3:35 to go in a second. Comets get that ball in deep. Benedict centering Batista and Biagini here. Luckenbach from the Mariners picks it up, comes up the middle. He's looking for a pass. They got two-person forecheck for the Comets, trying to keep them in deep. Luckenbach goes over to Gager. Gager, hard pass out the boards out to Fredrickson. They're in the zone. Beautiful spin off by Freddie there. He got the zone, spun back out, gave himself space, but here we go. Comets are on top of them. Drive him out of the zone. He throws it back in off sides. Comets pick it up. Benedict brings it up the far side to Batista. Batista hits a cutting Romanicki. Romanicki has it down deep. Puts it behind the net to Batista. Batista set up behind the net there. He's looking for space. Romanicki and Luckenbach fighting out front, trying to get space there. Ferris comes in down low, gets a shot off. Big save by Clifford. Ball's checked back up. You got Veneziale 1-on-2. Veneziale cuts to the middle. Oh, just misses that shot. That ball rolled off. He beat Benedict there, had an opportunity. Ferris is all over Veneziale in the corner. They get pinned. Ball comes through. Biagini comes down low. Helps that out. Far side to Benedict. Benedict up to Shorts on a breakaway. Shorts all the way in. Big save. Rebound. Save again. Puts it back behind the net. Shorts picks it up there. Looks for Benedict. Goes through him to Biagini up at the point. Back over to Shorts on the far side. Back down low to Dutney in the far corner. Dutney into the back door. The Biagini. He scores. Biagini came in from that top point as he came in to replace the defender. Swung himself all the way back in across the rink to the far corner. Dutney sees him for the back door. He had enough time to stomp that pass and put it up top. 3-1 Comets. 2:12 to go in the second. Shots on net, 18-9. Looking at a rebound here as Dutney picks that ball up. He sees Biagini in the back door, hits him with a quick pass. Clifford couldn't get over there. Biagini beat him up high on the glove side. Allen wins that ball back. Comets get it over the line. We're looking to set up. Mariners step on top of them. Lenato has it. He puts it out. Ball's deep. 37 from Mariners. Jeremy Morgan chases that ball into the corner, but comes around outside and Schwartz. Mariners turn it back into the zone, but Dutney picks that up. He goes over to Malloy. They're slowing down. They're in no hurry to get out. Going to try to rag some time here. He goes back far corner to Dutney. Dutney's looking. Dutney's looking all the way up to Allen. Allen sees that pass. He's going to put it in. He's got Quan and Malloy breaking. Allen stays and covers that spot that Malloy just vacated. Quan's behind the net with Malloy. Ball pops out. Mariners chip it out, but that goes right to Dutney. Dutney gets up over the red line. Hits Quan over to Allen. Allen in the back door. Taps to Berge. What a save. Allen brought that on, had Berge cut into the back door. Allen sold it. He was going to go to his backhand, floated it over right to Berge for a one-timer, and somehow Ryan Clifford got one of those long legs out there to make a big save in the back door. You see the rebound here, comes right over. Oh, he went off the post. Berge had a lot open net there. He hit the post there, which went right into Clifford. Clifford will take that all day long. Better be lucky than good. Berge steps in here against his fellow Arsenal, Tuminello. Berge tries to win forward. Tuminello picks that up, goes behind the net, swings around the other side.
Mariners, Dylan Azari comes there. He's fighting with Quan. Azari has it, chips off the board. Up to Huffnagel. Huffnagel's in the zone with it. He's got Bergamasco all over him coming on the back check. Azari steps in. Little plant. Big goal! That ball was turned over to Huffnagel there. He came and he saw Tuminello cut to the backside. Hit him with a beautiful pass for a one-timer underneath Robbie Snyder's diving body. You see as they come in here, all right, Huffnagel gets his ball deep. Dylan Azari comes in. He makes his play start, folks. He comes in, takes the body, separates him off the ball, gets that ball back out to Huffnagel, picks it up, hits Tuminello, coming in for a sliding one-timer to beat Robbie Snyder underneath his diving form. Great play by them. 3-2 here, 50 seconds to go in a second. Comets win the ball back. Malloy takes it in the far corner. He's got Huffnagel all over him. Malloy cuts through, uses his speed, gets to the other side of the rink, gets up to the blue line, slows down, chips. And that's going to be an icing. 36 seconds left in the second period. Comets ice the ball. Offensive zone draw here for the Mariners. They're going to send out Chernetsky's line with Fredrickson and Veneziale. Taking the offensive zone draw in the far faceoff down here from our location. We got Gager and Nick Carter up on the point. Bergamasco comes out for Comets to take this defensive zone draw. He's got Batista with him, who's going to break through. Malloy comes up to get the Veneziale on the far boards. Bergamasco wins down the corner, gets it himself. Swings it back around to Altman. Altman lets it go through to Batista. Batista chips. He gets stolen by Gager. Fredrickson was shot. Big diving block by Trevor Altman. Fredrickson was in all alone there. Altman had to come out of the corner, slid in front of that. Another big pass out to Carter for a one-timer just wide. Veneziale tries to break through. Ball comes up to Gager. Gager gets down to Fredrickson. Fredrickson gets control in the near circle. Slides one through to the back door to Carter, who puts it back to Chernetsky for a one-timer. What a beautiful setup. Corey Fredrickson saw Nick Carter cutting in from the far point to the far dot. Hit him with a pass. He one-timed that pass right over Chernetsky's stick, so as Snyder was sliding to his right, he had to quickly try to go back to his left, and he could not make that split save to get there. Beautiful setup by a couple Americans to a god for the finish. You can see in a replay here, that ball comes up to the point. Fredrickson sees him, hits Carter on that pass. A little tap back over Chernetsky for a dump in. Comets dump that ball deep here. Mariners hold it, just let the time run out. 19-11 shots. And I believe the scoreboard says 3-2 here, but check that out for you. All right, quick minute here to go through. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back to you in a minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the start of the third period. A little score update. It is 3-3 off that last goal. We just did not have that board updated when I was looking at it. Shots are 19-11 in favor of the Comets, but tell you what, that second period was all Mariners. A couple beautiful setups. They step in. Mariners win that ball back. Urban wins it back to Gager. Gager has that ball. He's looking for a pass. Hits Urban on the chip through. Got it on net. Snyder comes out, knocks away. That's up to Batista in the middle. Batista in the neutral zone. Tries to get over to Biaghetti. That gets knocked down by Gager. Comes through. Gager picks it up. Goes around Biaghetti in the far corner. He's going to step up. Approaches the blue line, looking for an outlet pass. Little chip in his zone as he gains a red line. Lanito picks that ball up. That ball's deep. Comets come out with it. Romanicki has it. Romanicki, D to D, over to Ferris. Ferris comes up the near boards to Biaghetti, back to Ferris. Gives it over to Batista. Back across the ring to Biaghetti. He cuts through, catches Marcinowski stepping. Biaghetti's all the way through, tries to get in. Tuminello smacks that ball up into the corner, and he takes it back. Back out to Batista. Shot blocked by Tuminello. Batista picks up the rebound, gets through the legs, just puts it wide. Nice shot there. Mariners chip that ball up for a break, but just a little too far. They're going to have an icing. Snyder comes out to the referees. Beautiful idea there by Marcinowski. I'm sorry, by Tuminello, but I think that ball is a little bit too in front of Lanito. Offensive zone draw for the Comets. They send out Allen to take this draw here. Dutney on the point with Zavola. Riley Drew and Jake Shroud's out. Allen steps in. His Arsenal teammate Tuminello wins that, chips it forward. Urban's got that. He gets it over the line and just puts it deep. I'm sorry, that was Scotty Worgan. Comets pick the ball up behind the net. Dutney, he's just going to sit back there, take some time, look for the play to develop. Mariners are going into a 1-2-2 here. Huffnagel's down low. He's going to give a little bit of pressure. Not going to chase behind the net. Brings that ball across to Drew. Drew comes up, gains the blue line. They give him the red line. Over the blue line, shot, snap on that himself. Clifford's just going to hold that. We got offensive zone draw for the Comets again. Richie Allen's going to stay out for this against Tuminello. Allen steps in. Drop. Stick. Tie up. Huffnagel gets out in the corner, but Comets come out in the far corner there. Shrouds gets it back behind the net to Allen. Allen spins off to his forehand in the far corner. Goes back behind the net. Out front, number 5. Drew shot. Big save by Clifford. Clifford covers a lot of net up top. He's so tall. Comets have that ball again. He gets it back up to Drew. Shot just wide. Back over to Schwartz in that corner. He's got player all over him, Tuminello. Zamola gets it back up top to Dutney. Dutney shot this wide. Allen tries to sneak it on net. Clifford steers that back behind the net. You got a 4-man pile up in the back. Marcinowski comes out with it. He shoots it out. That's deflected off of White. No icing. Right on Snyder. Snyder's got it with stick. He's going to put it up to Zavola. Zavola gets up over the blue line. Chips in. Bergamasco. Bergamasco gets stood up there at the line. Ball comes back in to Carter. Carter, hard pass up top, deflected in the zone by Huffnagel. Huffnagel put it on Snyder. Snyder played it right back out to him. That was great play by Snyder. Ball gets chipped back into the zone by the Mariners. Comets pick it back up, try to get out. DeVito keeps that ball in. They're fighting for it up top here. DeVito gets broken out. They get breaking out 2-on-1 the other way. Just shot wide by Bergamasco. Comets pick it back up. Gray has it. Gray tries to swing a pass across the other side. That gets intercepted. Gets tipped back up to Dutney. Comets keep it. He has Gray in the far boards. Gray's looking for space, goes to the far corner to Berge. Berge swings out, shot. That was knocked down in front by the defenseman. Quan picks it up, tries to get it on net. Carter just grabbed that. Going to hold that, not let anything happen there. Good idea by Quan there. He didn't have much to try. He tried to go through his legs with a little quick fancy pass there on net. Clifford read that the whole way. We're going to have the Trinetsky line come out here against Bergamasco. 3-3 game, 6:40 to go. Comets win a draw. Shot blocked by Luckenbuck. Clifford's just going to suck that rebound up too. Shots on goal here, 23-12 in favor of the Comets, but it's a 3-3 game. Comets putting a little bit of sustained pressure here. Let's see if they can get one in past Clifford. Clifford's got a problem with one of his leg pad straps there. Fredersen steps in to help him fix those. Problem with the strap. Veteran move to get some more time. Who knows? But referees are letting him fix it, so We shall see. Does see a long strap hanging there, so must be equipment malfunction. Lonnie Knowles over there on top of it, making sure they're not getting any extra time. And here we go. Fredrickson is gloving up. Centers are stepping in. Bergamasco and Chernetsky. Bergamasco wins the back shot. Malloy, that's blocked off by Chernetsky. Kwan gets it back, tries a wing shot on net, blocked down low again. Gager has it. Loft pass up the middle to Venezi Alley. Looking for the breakaway. He's saying he got a piece of it. Referee saying he didn't touch it. We got an icing. Hard for me to see there if he did get a piece of it. But we're coming all the way down. Benedict comes out for the Comets for the draw. He decides to take the near side face-off. Left-hand shot here. Going to try to win it on his backhand, probably up to Altman. He looks back that way, sets up for it. And here we go. Chernetsky wins that back in the corner, but Comets pick it up. One-time attempt by Biagini. That's blocked by Gager. He gets Venezi Alley, breaking on the middle. Venezi Alley steps through, just loses that ball. Malloy's got it. Gager comes in off the point. He's chasing him down. Malloy just gets away from him. Chernetsky fills in that D spot. Gager's getting back. Venezi Alley on the back check. 3-on-3. Good play by Chernetsky there to knock that up. He's got Gager. Gager comes through here. Swings it back to Chernetsky, steps in. Shot. Big save by Snyder. Malloy picks it up by the Comets. Slows down a little bit, goes back behind the net to Altman. Mariners are changing. Altman's got time. 5:46 to go in the third. Altman goes back over DDD to Malloy. Swings it up the boards here to Batista. Batista behind the red line, steps over the red line, steps over the blue line. Quick pass in the middle to Benedict. Benedict loses it. Back up top, kept in by the Comets. That's intercepted by Martin Chowski. Chicago boys are out. Urban's got it. He steps over the line. Dishes off to Lanito. Lanito gives it to Wargan. Wargan comes center point. Back down to Urban. Urban back up to Lanito. Shot. One-timer. Oh, off the pipe. Off the pipe. What a beautiful shot. Another one steered aside by Snyder there. Defense goes back behind the net. Ferris has it. Comets are changing their top line. Richie Allen's line's coming out now. Ferris has it. He comes up nice and slow into the dot, looking for an outlet, Goes D to his partner, Romanicki. Romanicki comes up. He's going to gain the blue. Chip off to Allen. Intercepted there by Carter. That's still in the zone for the Mariners. Carter comes through, puts a little body on him, trying to keep that ball in. 3-on-2 for the Comets right now as Carter fights through, trying to get that ball. Richie Allen comes out, gets it out, breaks into the zone. Richie Allen's down alone by himself. Shot, big save by Clifford, steers it off to the side. Another one down low. That gets knocked out of harm's way by the Mariners. Tuminello swings that over to the other side. Mariners break in, just misses the drop pass to Huffnagel. Breaks the other way. Richie Allen to Drew. Drew shot just wide. Back behind the net. Schwartz has got it. Huffnagel's all over him. Carter picks that up. He brings it over to Huffnagel. He skies the ball off the ceiling. Outside, that would have been a good play like it is in Jersey, but here inside, you're going to hit the roof. You can see this shot earlier that Snyder steered to the corner. Beautiful, beautiful save by him to keep that ball out of harm's way. Bergamasco steps in against his fellow Arsenal Tuminello. Bergamasco wins. The ball gets back on net. Shot by Bergamasco. Another shot. Dutney got that in through traffic there. Clifford just swallowed up that rebound. That initial draw, Bergamasco won that back, and somehow it got tapped back through to him, and he got a quick shot off. Nice setup and paying attention there by Ryan Clifford to pick that up. We're going to come here for a near face-off draw on the right side. Bergamasco stepping in. Tuminello gets his guy set up where he wants him, moves Luckenbach to the close boards against Quan. Steps in. Bergamasco wins out to the corner. Luckenbach's there tied up with Quan. Neither one can get a stick on it. We got a 3-on-2 pile up. Gager's coming in down low, trying to poke that ball through. He gets it, comes out the other side. He's got a little traffic on him with Gray. He shoots the ball out of play. No icing. Dutney's on top of it. He catches it before the line, puts it back around to Zavola. Zavola goes back behind the net. He's running away from Mazzari. Drops it back. to Dutney. Dutney's going to slow it down. 3:36 to go in the third. 3-3 game. Dutney's looking for a pass. He goes up the far boards to Bergamasco. He's got plenty of room. Snaps it over center. Zavola chases in a lot of speed. Gets it down. Gets it over to Berge. Berge gets it up to Gray. Gray's got it on the near boards. He tries to go back behind Quan. Quan's got it. Tries to slip out front to a cut and Gray, but Clifford got that out of harm's way. Dump ball here. Azari gets to it for Mariners, but Comets come out with it. Nope. Turnover to Chernetsky. Steps in the middle. Sliding block by the Comets. Ball gets chipped back in the defensive zone. Behind the net, Dutney comes out with it. Chernetsky was on top of him. Dutney comes up through the middle, through traffic, beats two guys, gets himself all the way over the line. Tries to drop past the Quan there. That gets broken up. Dutney's still fighting for it. Quan comes out with it. Shot, puts it into the net. Clifford let that go. Could have been wide, but he's going to grab it and hold on to it. Chernetsky's line's going to stay. Looks like you got the Benedict line coming out in full here for this draw. 2:41 to go in the third. 3-3 game. Evan Benedict steps in, loses that draw in the corner. Chernetsky gets it back to Gower. Gower tries to chip it up. Turnover. One-timer outside. Rebound, score, Benedict. They tried to do a little flip play from the corner. That got knocked down. Quickly came out and got passed around by the Comets as that shot came from one-timer from being giddy. Evan Benedict was right there for the rebound and just tuck it in the open net. Nice setup by the Comets. 2:34 to go. 4-3 White. These two lines are going to stay out there. They just got on the floor fresh. See what we got here in the last couple minutes. Chernetsky wins that back. DeVito chases that into the corner himself. He's got pressure by Biaghetti. So take it back behind the net, slow it down. Biaghetti cycles out. They're up. There's no reason for them to chase. Pass intercepted by Benedict at the middle. He hits Biaghetti down low. Shot, big save, rebound. That's loose. That gets put out of harm's way. Kept in by Altman up top. Biaghetti picks it back up. Gets it over to Benedict. Benedict gives it to Batista. Batista's going to leave the zone. He's going to rag some time here. Little chip pass to Biaghetti. Beautiful setup. Biaghetti's looking to go. Trying to get it through to Batista. Mariners keep it out. It gets over to Veneziali. Veneziali's got the zone. He tries to beat Malloy. He's got a step. Tries to cut out front. Gets into Snyder. Ball's loose. Net comes off. Veneziali tried to make a move around Snyder. Caught a piece of him. Tried to jump him and caught that net. Wound up knocking the net off. No post holders here, so that'll come off pretty easy. Big power move there by Veneziali. Try to cut there on the backhand. Try to get in Snyder. When he tried to go back to the near side, Snyder took up space. Didn't let him have it. 1:53 to go in the third period. 4-3 Comets. Offensive zone draw here on the near side for the Mariners. Chernetsky's going to step in. He's got Veneziali over his left shoulder looking for a one-timer here. Fredrickson on the right boards. Carter and Gager up top. Chernetsky steps in. He wins the Veneziali shot. That's hit Freddie on the way in. Ball comes up. Gray's got it. He's going to go back to his defenseman. Back to Ferris. Ferris has got Bergamasco on the near side. Gives it to him. Goes back behind the net to Ferris. Ferris goes on the far side to Gray. Comets are in no need to get this ball out in a rush. Lob pass by Gray on the near boards. That gets knocked down. Gager puts it back in, but the Comets pick it up. Gray has it. He goes back behind his own net. He's being chased by Veneziali. Now Fredrickson comes in. They got a pressure to make a move. Gray lobs it up. Tries to get to Fredrickson. Gager comes through, makes contact. Ball's kept in deep. Gager's in. Ball's to Veneziali. Veneziali has it on the near boards. Clifford's getting pulled. Shot on net. Blocked down by Quan. Ball shut out behind there. They're going to call that an icing. Ferris is saying that was tipped. Gager doesn't agree with him. Referee's saying they got the icing on, so we're going to have an offensive zone draw with exactly 1 minute to go in the third period. 4-3 Comets. Shots on net are 29-14. All right, with the empty net here, Mariners got Huffnagel, Carter, Tumanillo, Urban, Morgan, and Gager. Gager's up front here. He's going to be going to the net. Huffnagel in the shooter spot. Carter up top. Tumanillo steps in against Bergamasco. Tumanillo wins that draw into the corner. That goes right off to the Comets. Dutney tries to backhand it out, and the netting's gone, so he puts that out of play. Right to a lucky fan. Lisa Killer Kilroy got that ball out there. Gives it back to the referee. Says she's got enough from her playing day. She doesn't need any souvenirs. Here we go. Mariners step in. Tuminello ties up. Bergamasco gets that ball. Tries to get it out. Gager keeps it down. Gets it back up to Carter. Carter's got it center point. 6-on-5. Huffnagel on the far side. He goes back to Carter, center point. Carter's back looking over to Huffnagel. Huffnagel looking for the one-timer that was in his feet. Gets it down low to Urban. Shot. That was flubbed out front. Bergamasco. I'm sorry. Tuminello. Nobody knows where that is. It's under his play. It is underneath the Comets player. They're yelling for him to do something. He does not have to get up. He just cannot lay on top of it. He was on his knees. Ball was under him. He kept it live for the referee to see it. Snyder dove out to give it cover. 34 seconds to go in the third period. Mariners keeping their same 6 out there. Huffnagel on the right, top of the circle here. They're going to look to get to him for the shot. Tuminello moves him back some. Tuminello versus Bergamasco again. Tuminello's going to go for his backhand, try to get to Huffnagel here. Center point, they bring it out. Huffnagel's got it. Shot, that's blocked. He gets it over to Urban. Back up top to Huffnagel. Tries to sneak it through. Bergamasco knocks it down. Shoots for the empty net. Icing. 19.9 seconds to go. Bergamasco saw plenty of open space there and open net and tried to hit it. Just missed it wide to the left. Timeout Mariners. They're going to get a quick talk here. Talking about how deep of teams you got out there today, right? The 6 guys that the Mariners have out there do not include Freddie Fredrickson, USA and Americans fan, and Scotty Veneziale. That's how deep of a team they got. Plus, there's another 6 or 7 dangerous players on that bench as well. So, see the kind of level of hockey that we're playing here at the NBHL Elite Championships. You haven't seen anything like this in a long time outside of men's A-level tournament play. This is such a great event. Draft format for the general managers to come through. Some of these coaches are coaching people for the first time. Some of these coaches are coaching arch rivals. Some players are playing with people that they probably got in fistfights before with games, right? But this is the game. This is hockey. You get together, you come out, you play your best. This is elite. We want to thank TickPick, one of our sponsors. Looking for some tickets? Get on their app. Jergy's Beef Jerky. Cam Jurgensen, the center for the Eagles. Go Birds. Jerky Jerky. If you're looking for something good to snack on, check out Jergy. All right, so those same 6 stay out for the Mariners. Tuminello's going to step in and take this draw against Bergamasco again. Ties up, that ball's up top to Huffnagel over to Carter. Back to Huffnagel, one-timer shot. That's blocked by Bergamasco. Trying to get that ball back up top. Over to Carter, snaps in the low, 9 seconds. Gager's trying to get it through. Bergamasco slides and block ones, comes right out. No, shot, just missed something. Gray knocks down that pass, takes it in the corner himself, kills the time, and the Comets come out 4-on-3. Great sequence down low, a couple good shots. Snyder would have saved her, a couple big blocks by Marky Bergamasco. What a great game, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back for the next game in a few minutes. Enjoy your break.
Apollo, leading scorer, Donnie Kleckner. We already talked about him at 7 points. Their coaches, or GM Jim Doherty and Coach Hal Minford, had very oversized polo shirts the first weekend. We messed that up somehow.
Okay, it's not just me messing up the orders.
No, so I messed that one up. They do have new ones. I checked about an hour ago. We confirmed have them, so you will look better. Doc texted me. He's like, do we have polos? And I'm like, yeah, we got them. He's like, okay. I wasn't sure if I had to like start eating a lot more or something.
If he was, it should have been jerky and he was going to eat.
Yeah, it's some jerky.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Apollo. I mean, gee, what was it like? Did you play against them?
No, both my games were both against the Greyhounds, so I can talk about them when they come up.
All right, you get the Greyhounds conversation. So, I mean, Apollo led by Don, we mentioned, and then their first pick or second pick, I guess, because Carter was the fourth pick of the draft. Connor Callahan was their second pick of the draft, Tier 1 champion this year. He had 5 points in 5 games. Joe Malillo and Mike Andes backed their defense. 2 Jersey guys were studs. Alto from the Toogs, 4 goals. One of the leaders on their team in goals. So good to see Alto lighting up the score sheet still. But, just a great team.
Yeah, the Apollo, I don't know. They seemed like a, tight-knit group, albeit, though, it was the first weekend, meeting everyone or playing together. I don't know. That's just what I gathered from them. And they seemed like they enjoyed it. And I think I was told they were supposed to all have black helmets, but it didn't end up being the case last week or in August, but majority did, I think. So I think they're just, the camaraderie is high there.
And the other theme of Men's Elite will be the inclusion of the Penn Hills players. I think the only Penn Hills player that we had the first weekend were Shane Ferris and Nick Phillips.
And
Carrick. If there's someone else I'm forgetting, I apologize. But
Mike Andes.
Oh, Mike Andes.
But a non-Pittsburgh.
But non-Pittsburgh. But of the Pittsburgh players, a bunch of them had a commitment. They were doing that with the first weekend. So they've got Brendan Krause coming to energize the Apollo, and he's just
wow.
Yeah, energy's the right way to put it.
Yeah. Pure culture, goal scorer guy. He's going to never play with Krause. Think it would probably be a blast. So he'll definitely make a difference for them.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, Apollo, they're the 1 seed. People are gunning for them. See what they can do.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Game number 4 of the day, NBHL Elite Weekend, second game for the men. Have the Apollo Hockey Club facing off against the Greyhounds. Apollo comes out in their blacks, Greyhounds in their grays. Malloy's got his guys over by the bench. Ryan Shannon, referee, has to step in, tell him hurry up. Apollo's going to start. Wysong, Krause, and Callahan. And Malio and Tedesco in the back. Greyhounds send out, let's see who that is there at center. 29. That is Jacob Morrow. He wins that ball back. Chips up the far side. Greyhounds try to chip it in. They put it out of play. That was 87, Tristan Hofstrom. Neutral zone draw here. You got Hofstrom, Miller, and Morrow up front with Corey Wilson and Cody Hollingsworth in the back. Corey Wilson, a lot of offensive play for the Americans. They got him playing defense here this weekend. Very, very good player in any spot on the ball. They win that ball back. Up through Wilson. Wilson gets a play out to Hofstrom. Hofstrom hands that into the zone. He's got Tedesco on him. Tedesco swings around the back. Morrow picks it up. Tries to swing it out to Hofstrom. Beautiful play there. Hofstrom steals that ball in the back corner. Swings it back behind to Miller. Miller's got that ball. He swings up, back to the corner, he puts it. Morrow picks it up, gets a little body. Buda Wasan comes in, he goes down. Apollo breaks up, Callahan with some speed, tries to get over the line. Offsides, Corey Wilson stops that play. They take it back. Jake Miller's all the way in the back. The back check, he swings around to Corey Wilson. Greyhounds are going for their first change. Persichetti line comes out with Scion and Caleb Griffin. Here comes Corey Wilson up the far boards, breaking it, steps over the blue line, steps over the red line, and he gets tripped up. We got a call by Ryan Shannon as he tried to cut across player stick. Looks like that might be 77 out tomorrow. He's saying that he stepped on it. Referees are saying that he tripped him. Either way, he's going to the box. We got our first power play of the game here. The Greyhounds send out Mike Malloy, with his brother playing the game before, with Griffin, Stephen Gregory up top. Henry, number 7. I'm sorry. Henry, number 1. And Corey Wilson stays out on there. Corey Wilson, Stephen Gregory up top. We win that ball back up to Wilson. Wilson with a 16-foot long stick. Gets that ball back in low to Malloy. Malloy takes it, comes close to the net, over to Wilson. Wilson's down into the dots. Griffin swings back up, now he cuts through. They get it back to Malloy down low behind the net. Back up to Wilson. Wilson steps in, shot, big save. Top through, oh! Wilson comes in and gets it through his American's teammate Carter for the goal. That rebound came back out. Carter was looking for it, and Wilson put it right down through the 5-hole. Nice setup there for Corey Wilson to come in and read that rebound and catch him with his legs open. You see as this ball goes back out up top. That shot comes in, Corey Wilson steps in and just figures out how he's going to sneak this rebound through. Just beats him through the 5-hole, just rolled through. Rosado steps in for Apollo, he wins this draw back. Greyhound Sion steals it, saved by Carter. That was a quick shot there by the Greyhounds as Steve Sion came in quickly. Stole a pass and got a quick shot off. Carter was there for save. Apollo's got that ball, they go back behind the net. Hilliard has it, he puts it up to his partner, who swings upside. That's chipped out and stolen by Greyhounds. Sion gets it through, tries to get out. Greyhounds clear it, they got it back through the middle. Rosado steps in, his shot gets blocked. Greyhounds break out the other way, they got a 2-on-2, but here comes Quasi on the back check, trying to get in front of Persichetti. Just misses him with the pass. Quasi was all over him. This ball comes through here to Kleckner. Kleckner gets over the line, dumps it, goes for the change. Greyhounds pick it up back behind the net. That's number 8, Consalvo. He's slowing down. He comes over to Persichetti, back to Consalvo behind the net. He lets it go all the way through to his partner. Brings it back over to Consalvo. Consalvo brings it up, chips it up to Wilson. Wilson puts it up to Persichetti. That's kept in by Spear. Ball's back. Wilson picks it up, takes it back behind his own net. Chavez is down pressure a little bit. Wilson brings it up to Consalvo on the near boards. Consalvo gets the blue line. Consalvo gets the red line. Consalvo dumps it. Chasing in. Henry's in with some speed there. Hilliard doesn't let him come through. Ball's back in the corner. Henry comes up with it. Henry's back behind the net. Hilliard's over top of him. Henry slings it off to Corey Wilson. Corey Wilson steps up front. Rebound, just puts it over the top of the dove out. Carter just missed him. Corey Wilson, well, he was playing defensive start, but he's been in the offensive zone a lot. Ball comes all the way out here. The Greyhounds, they swing it up on a change over to Henry. Henry gets the line. Corey Wilson's back in on the blue line with him. Henry steps through. Hits Malloy cutting through. Malloy's got it. Slows it down a little bit. Looking for something to develop. Malloy goes to center point. Back to Malloy. Malloy takes it all the way behind the net. Wilson's there with him. Tries to give him some space. Malloy gets it off the Wilson shot. Blocked there by Hilliard. DeVito gets it up top. He keeps that ball in. 3-on-2 breakout. Corey Wilson comes with a back check shot. Big save by Greyhounds. I think that's Davis in net for them. It's chipped out. Malloy chips it down. Not enough for an icing. Andes goes back to get it. Andes brings it up the close side to Callahan. Back in the middle of Bukanowicz. Bukanowicz slows down, goes back to Andes. Andes back to Bukanowicz. He's at the blue line. Over the middle of Krause. Krause goes back to Bukanowicz. That's knocked down, but that's in the zone. Hollingsworth got a piece of that. Bukanowicz goes all the way down, swings it to the far side. The Buddha, Wysong. Buddha takes it back behind the net to himself. Tries to get loose. All the way, turns back to his forehand. Tries to get through, gets that pass to Callahan. That's knocked down. Greyhounds have it up. They break out of it. Cully Hollingsworth on the backhand into the zone. 21, Kilcourse with some speed. Gets that in the zone, but here they come. Kilcourse overtakes Callahan. You don't hear that happen a lot. Callahan's a fast guy. Somehow he comes up with it, keeps it in, gets in the zone. Callahan tries to slip it through. That's blocked. Greyhounds chip it up the boards. Oh, they just hit the boards and put it out of play. That was 33 for the Greyhounds. Patrick McCall. We got a replay here. You see as this ball comes down here, shot, big save by Davis. Comes in, gets the rebound, gets swatted out of the way by the Greyhounds. Good defensive play there, not letting Apollo have that rebound. Greyhounds step in. Push that ball off to the far corner. They have it out. Turnover up to the point. Shot by Tedesco, puts it wide. The Carnival lines out for Greyhounds right now. Carnival chips it through. Kept in by Tedesco. Carnival hands it down, tries to kick it again. Kept in by Phillips. Apollo's stacking the lines here, not letting him through. Shot, save, turned away by Davis. Greyhounds chip it up off the boards. They try to break through. That's Jake Miller, he gets through, shot. Puts it just wide, that's all the way out. Here comes JoJo Maleo. Maleo steps over the line, hits a pass. Oh, they call that offsides. When JoJo Maleo gets on a full run, get out of the way, folks. You do not want to get hit by that kid. Maleo tried to hit Holman on that pass there. They're saying that he perceived the ball in the net, or I'm sorry, in the zone. It was a little bit offsides. Jacob Morrow's line comes out for Greyhounds. Going up against Rizziato's line. Rizziato puts it over the far side to Kleckner. Kleckner spins back with it, goes in his D zone to Maleo. Maleo comes out of traffic, goes across the rink, slows down, pass across the middle to Kleckner. Kleckner tries to chip through, gets a little body by Morrow there. Here comes Quasi. Kid's got 16-foot long reach. Davis comes out to play it. Quasi's on top of him. Maleo separates his man from the ball, comes out with it, steps to the center, shot. Save, steered aside. Hofstrom did not see Maleo coming there. Maleo just gave him a little body, took him off the ball, and got a good shot on net there. Back to the point to Hilliard. Hilliard slips it in. Ball down low, shot, big save. Rizziato knocked that ball down out of the air and got a quick one-timer on the ground there. Davis had to shoot out a foot to save it. Ball's coming back up top. Kleckner drops to Maleo. Maleo's in the circle alone. He goes back behind the net. Good defensive play by Gregory there. Gregory comes in, separates him from the ball. That's a battle of two big men right there. Quanzi's got it. Puts it on net down to Rizziato. Rizziato for the backhand, just puts it wide. Good defensive play there by the Greyhounds, not letting him get a lot of wood on that. Gregory brings it up to Consalvo. Consalvo gains the blue line. Consalvo gains the red line. Consalvo dumps it. Puts it on net. Carter steers that aside to Spear. Spear chips it up. Hilliard, but Steve Sion read that. Puts it back in the corner to number 7, Griffin. Griffin slings it back down to Sion. He tries to go outside for Consalvo. He doesn't get it. Volpe has it for Apollo. He tries to get through. Sion steals it on his backhand shot. Big save. Apollo's trying to get it out up top. Kept. Ball gets over to Persichetti. Persichetti gives and goes. Oh, just misses that pass. Here we go. We got R.J. Gibbs trying to break out. He brings it down, gains the blue line, gives it back to Volpe. Volpe shot blocked down by DeVito. Ball's chipped back up to Scion. Scion gets a little bit of space. All the way cross rink to Griffin. Oh, Griffin fumbles that pass. Fancy move off the boards to himself. Gets it in the zone. Persichetti brings it back out. They do not have the zone. And Apollo gets it out. Persichetti makes a little fancy dipsy-do there. Gets it back. Sends it back to his defenseman. Looks for the entry zone. Ball's in. Scion chases. He's all over Tedesco. Good contact. Tedesco comes out. No problem. I don't think Scion's going to knock that kid over. Chips the ball up to Gibbs. Gibbs tries the backhand. Wilson steals it. Wilson's got it on his backhand. Comes around. Tries to go out front. Oh, just puts it wide. I don't know if Carter saw that shot coming. He was behind the goal line when he pulled back to his forehand and chipped it up. Here comes Callahan for Apollo. Gains the line. Shot. Save into the near corner. Callahan picks up his rebound. I think he handcuffed the goalie there. Another save. That hits R.J. Gibbs out front. Ball comes back in. Corey Wilson gets it. Swings it up here to Henry. Henry tries to get over. That gets knocked down. Callahan's got it by himself. He's all alone. He scores! Beautiful play by Callahan to pick up on that turnover on that when that entry pass got knocked down. Callahan saw it, got in all by himself, took the goalie across his body and shot back across to the right to beat Davis. You can see how the rebound, he just eats up that, comes across, picks it up, gets him moving. I'm sorry, he got him short side there. When Davis went down for the poke check, he got him high short side. Nice goal by the Jersey kid. Greyhounds win it in, but Apollo chips it out. Callahan's on top of it. He gets it deep. Collingsworth goes D to D over to Carnival. Carnival gets it up. Andes is there. He keeps the ball in. Still keeps it in. Now Greyhounds are out. Wilson tries to slip through to Henry. He misses it. Gets back to Wilson. He dumps it deep. 1:24 to go in the first. 1-1. Somebody goes down. Henry went down there. Apollo chip it out. Buda Wysong up to Bukanowitz. Bukanowitz cross. That gets knocked down. Hollingworth puts it out. Deflected, no icing. Hilliard knocks it down, takes it behind his net, gets out of harm's way. He's got Bukanowitz on the near boards. Bukanowitz slows it down. Third change a little bit. Altamar comes out for Apollo. Callahan's going to get a quick change. 50 seconds ago in the first period. Bukanowitz has it again. Holman comes out. And give him the ball on the far boards. He's going to walk up, looking. He goes for the lob pass to the far side to Bukanowitz. Bukanowitz is in, picks it up, shot. Glove saved by Davis. He's just going to hold on to it, let them come in, get a face-off. 37 seconds to go in the first period. Shots on net, 7-5 in favor of Apollo. 1-1 game. Holman's going to step in here against Jake Miller for this draw, near side. Miller wins that draw back in the corner. Gregory rips on the other side, hits Hofstrom. Hofstrom's got a guy over top of him, Leo. He pushes him off the ball, loses his stick. Greyhounds come up with it. Quick one up the middle to Miller. Back over to Hofstrom. He tries to break through. 20 seconds to go here. To Miller, shot. That goes just a bit wide. He had traffic in front with Kilcourse. Holman wins the ball back to Andes. He's just take it back behind the net. Brings it over to Malio on the far side. Malio's going to go back to him. 7 seconds to go. I think everybody's going to be fine just letting this period run out. And that's the end of the first. 1-1. Apollo versus Greyhounds. We'll be back.
From the beginning of time, men and women have been friends, family, but yet rivals as well. Some of the most epic battles have been fought from the North to the South Pole and anywhere in between. As time flies, battles have transformed themselves into sports. Yet, the fundamentals remain the same, with lighter shields and a different type of sword. But evolution is clever. It introduces new rules but keeps one thing intact: adrenaline. So it's with honor and pride that we present to the world all of the above into one sport. Hockey ball, the game born in the north that can be played from the mountains to the ocean and from America to Europe, all the way to the land of the rising sun. Napper. Anyone, anywhere.
TickPick had tickets so cheap, it actually got me out to a day game. Mrs. Claus thought I was at the North Pole Supermart. Nah, I hit checkout on these ticks faster than a sleigh on turbo mode. Girl's gonna lose it.
TickPick. Mythical fans, real savings.
What is it? My new boyfriend. So sweet. Look what he just sent me.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
Huh? What are you two looking at? TickPick.
What did you say?
TickPick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
TickPick, the only major no-fee ticket site with the same seats at better prices.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back for the second period here. 1-1 here, Apollo versus Greyhounds. Looks like the Greyhounds are going to start the carnival line with Kilcourse and McCall. And the Apollos are going to start Rizziato with Kleckner and Kwanzi. Ball gets one and dumped deep by by Greyhounds. Malio picks up for Apollo. Gets it back. Carnival's all over his partner. They're fighting for the ball. Malio steps in. He's going to take that ball. Carnival's chasing him down. Malio comes out with it. Tries an errant pass. Hollingworth picks that up. He comes down the middle. Shot just wide. Picks up his own rebound. Another shot. Big save by Carter there. Ball comes back up top. Kilcourse is back up there covering Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth still down low. Picks that ball. Carnival's going to go for a change. Persichetti comes. He breaks to the back door. Greyhounds have the ball behind the net. They're fighting through there. Number 33, McCall, tries to put it in the middle. That gets picked off by Rizziato. He chips up for Kwanzi. Malloy reads that, picks it back up, gets to McCall. They try to gain the zone. Kilcourse picks it up. Turnover in the middle. Another turnover in the middle. I'm not telling you who it has till we figure it out here. Persichetti has it. Greyhounds step in over the zone. Persichetti one time to Malloy. Big save by Carter. Nice shot there. Malloy stretched him out their far post. Carter was on top of it. Hilliard slows the ball down behind the net for the Apollo. Looking for a full change. Apollo comes out. RJ Gibbs, Kleckner, Chavez. Looking for an outlet pass. Persichetti steals that. They're getting set in. He goes low to Sion. Sion back behind the net to Gregory. Gregory picks that ball up, comes up to the point to the top. Shot, Consalvo gets through. Big rebound, save. Nice play. Gibbs picks that ball up, but Sion tries to steal that, tries to knock it off. Comes out to Kleckner. Kleckner gets it over. Chips it up. Chavez is chasing it down. It's there, Stephen Gregory. Early change here by Apollo. They got to watch that. They get that ball back in. Tedesco dumps it in on the net. Davis steers it aside. Consalvo picks it up. Consalvo lofts it up the middle. That's read by Hilliard. I'm sorry, Spear. Spear to Gibbs. Back to Spear. Tries to cut in. Persichetti slides, blocks that. They break out 3-on-2. There's a breakaway for Sion. It's a little bit ahead of him. Gets it on net. Good save there. Sion just all he had there was diving for that on the backhand. Carter just took off the angle. Just sucked up that shot into the stoppage. Corey Wilson comes out. Looks like Corey Wilson's up on center here now. Going against Buddha Wysong's line. Interesting circles here. Referees had to show him where to stand. Wilson steps in. Wysong wins. Nope, Wilson wins that. Missed one timer. Apollo picks it up. Crossy's got it. Far side. He has Andy's breaking. Andy's takes it over the middle. They give him space. Andy's got center point. Looks for the one timer to Bukanowicz. Bukanowicz shot big. Save there. Good defensive play by the Greyhounds to not let Krause get that rebound. Ball comes back up. Krause's dancing with it. He gets it in deep to Wysong. Wysong's got it in his feet, trying to get space. He's got 77 Steinberg all over him. Greyhounds dump it out. No icing. Andes gets there. He gets tripped up. Greyhounds come up, and Wilson's got it. Swings it up in the middle to Malloy. Malloy swings it back off the backboards of DeVito. DeVito goes back down to Malloy. Malloy's looking for space. Swings it over to a cutting 77. Steinberg just out of his reach. Steinberg takes it back to the point, throws it in the corner. Misread there by Wilson, but he goes back and he gets it. Wilson goes in front of the net, brings it out. Shot, big save by Davis. He's just going to suck in that rebound and get a stoppage. That was a nice play by Wilson to see number 7 there. Griffin come in for that quick shot. Carter had to shoot out a leg for a save. Line up for draw. Malloy for Greyhounds lines up against Holman. Holman wins that. Apollo chips up to Altamar. Altamar gets it out. Corey Wilson comes back in, steals that pass. Greyhounds are changing. They got to wait. Yeah, I think that might have been a misread there as the Greyhounds were offsides going to the bench. Nobody came off the bench to allow the Greyhounds to enter the zone. Then they came off the bench. By rule, I believe that is onside. But I think the Greyhound player that was either coming on or coming off had a foot on the floor. The referee called him offsides for it. Win back Greyhound. Shot up high. Carter had to knock that down. I think that got him up in a mask. Maleo gets out of harm's way, takes out the far board. He chips it over the middle of Holman. Back to Maleo. On the run. Maleo tries to get through. Griffin knocks that down. Off the boards. We got a 2-on-1. Miller to Hostrom. Oh, Miller jumbles out in his feet. He's got coverage. Here comes Altamar. Gets it off to the middle here, but that misses. Hostrom gets it back over in the corner for Miller. Miller's all over. Hilliard's on top of him. Miller's got the ball, goes high point. Altamar reads that and picks it off. Altamar breaks up the far boards, gets over the line, tries to slip to the Holman. Shot, steered away by Davis. Rebound's over. Altamar came all the way over to get his rebound, fighting through. A little bit of hustle. It comes out to Jackson Miller. He chips it up to Morrow. Morrow steps through. Hilliard's all over him, not letting him get to his forehand. Good read by Hilliard. Cole Hilliard took the ball from him, got it over to Maleo. Maleo puts up to Altamar. Altamar in the middle to Kleckner. Kleckner gets it over to far boards. Apollo was changing. He had to go get it himself. He swings it back up top. Goes with his forehand. Looks for something. Chris Carnival's all over him, not letting him through. Try to get that ball. It comes back out. Number 7, Griffin picks it up. Chips it off the boards. Off an Apollo hand. We got a breakaway for Kilcourse. He comes down on his forehand. Scores! What a play on the outlet pass. I think one of the Apollo players tried to grab it with their hand, so he slowed that down. Landed right in front of Kilcourse for full rink breakaway, beats Carter up high to the glove side across the body. We got a replay here coming for us. You see Kilcourse comes down, a right-handed shot, comes across the body and just beats him glove high, puts it right underneath the bar. Nice shot by Nick Kilcourse out of Florida fame. Steve Sion steps into the middle here with Persichetti, and Kilcourse is going to stay. Keep the hot hand. Let's go. Sion wins that ball back to Consalvo. Consalvo comes over to his forehand near boards. Up to Persichetti. Gets it in deep. Tedesco's going back. Persicchetti's going to beat him in a little speed. Tedesco just knocks him off the ball. Tedesco up to Kleckner. Sion comes in hard. Persichetti comes in hard. He gets through that ball. Shot. Big save by Carter. Again, Sion hits the ball pretty hard. Sion's going to play a physical game all day long. You better be ready for it, kids. Apollo breaks through. Kilcourse over to Sion. He tries to chip it through. Carter just read that save. Sion got in so tight he could not get a good shot off. He tried to elevate and lift that ball over to Diamond Carter, but Carter got a body on it. Nice save. You see this pass comes through. Sion gets so low, he just tries to just flip it over top of the outstretched Carter, but Carter gets his body on it, knocks it down, covers it up. Game's getting chippy here, folks. Got to love it. Quick shout out to our sponsor, Napper USA. Looking for good equipment? Check out naprausa.com. Best equipment in the game. Corey Wilson steps in for this face-off here against 86, R.J. Gibbs. Got a whistle from the high referee. Kicks out the black center. Looks like a couple of the players on the black side were lined up off sides. Big win by Andre, the defenseman. Swings it over. Volpe puts it up. Kicked on the far side. Chavez is chasing Gregory. Gets there. He puts it back to Consalvo. Consalvo rings it around. It's up to Wilson. Wilson chips it through to Henry. Henry and Malloy on a break. Diving Andes knocks up that pass. Nice play. Ball gets back to Carter. Carter chips it up to Gibbs. Gibbs comes through in the middle. Slows down. Outlet pass. He's got Volpe breaking in. Volpe's by himself. Swips it over, but Gregory reads that pass. Volpe had Chavez cutting. Stephen Gregory, ultimate professional, steps in and rips that pass off. Breaks back out in the zone. Henry backhands one on net for cut Malloy. Carter steers that away. Bukanowitz picks it up for Apollo. Full rink pass. No icing there. R.J. Gibbs is coming in. Corey Wilson's going to get there before him. 3:58 to go in the second period. Corey Wilson comes up the far boards here. Flips a sky pass over the other side to Henry. Henry gets his own, gets it to Malloy. Malloy's got Callahan all over him. Malloy swings up the middle. Backhand over to Consalvo. Shot. Steered aside by Carter. Malloy picks it back up. He sees a break in Corey Wilson. What a big save! And another one! And another one. Oh, my goodness. Andes came in. I'm sorry, Bukanowitz came in after Carter made two beautiful saves on Wilson. And then Consalvo, his teammates, Bukanowitz comes in and steals that ball from behind his goaltender to get it out of harm's way. So you can see in the replay here, that ball comes in. Wilson, I don't know if he hit the bar there, but he gets that shot off, and Bukanowitz had to come in and get that net from two diving Greyhounds and not let them have that rebound play. Great defensive play there by Kyle Bukanowitz. 3:34 to go in the second period here. 2-1 Greyhounds. Shots on goal, 16-9, also in favor of the Greyhounds. Buda Wysong steps in against number 29, Jacob Morrow. Morrow wins that draw, but Hilliard picks up that in the back corner, swings it around the far side to Callahan. Callahan cuts in the middle. He loses it. Morrow picks it up, gets it back over to Miller. Hilliard and Miller are in the corners. He comes down. Shot just put wide by number 97, Loy. 87, sorry. Hofstrom. Apollo has it. Jake Miller comes in. They keep the ball in up top. DeVito gets it in deep. Here comes Hofstrom, chasing it down the middle. He's going against Hilliard. They know each other. Tristan Hofstrom tries to come through with it. Ball gets backed out. Pass Persichetti. DeVito picks it up. He's going to slow himself down. Looks for some help. Ball gets back over to Persichetti on the air side. He goes D to D over to DeVito. He goes back to 77 Steinberg. He looks for the outlet. He gets a cut, and Sion coming up the near boards. Sion chips over Hilliard. Sion has it in the corner. Looks, hits Griffin. Griffin tries to get it over. That ball's up in the air. Apollo comes out with it. Here comes Krause. Good poke check by Corey Wilson. Keeps it in the zone. Krause still has it. Comes back, looking over the blue line. Intercepted by Cody Hollingsworth. Over to Sion. Sion has the ball, chips it over. Back to Sion. He just misses it. Ball's in the corner, and Malio knocks him off the ball. Jojo Malio lines up. Steve Sion's got it. Looks for a cutting play. Shot. Oh, big save by Carter. Cody Hollingsworth cut in off the point. Sion saw him on the fly. Beautiful sauce pass. Cody Hollingsworth got a nice little tip on it. Carter sucked up all that net. Took it away. You can see on the rebound here, as Collingsworth cuts, he just gets a nice little redirect right on top of Andrew Carter, but Mr. Carter saw that coming the whole way as he saw that Steve Sion was not in a good shooting position, so he knew the pass was coming. Great play by the goaltender Carter. Hofstrom steps in here for Apollo in this draw. He wins it cross side, but Greyhounds are going to keep it in, dump it back. That gets over to number 92, Jared Spear. He chips it up. That gets them out. Altamar, we got a 3-on-2. Altamar comes in the left side. Shot. Oh, that was a dangerous shot there. Rebound. That's up top to Spear. Spear's got it. Shoots again. Backdoor just missed. Altamar had it. He just puts it high. Clearing pass here. That's out. No icing. All right on the goaltender. Spear's got it. 1:30 to go in the second period. Spear comes up. Far point over to Kleckner. I'm sorry, not Kleckner. 91. Nick Phillips, but that's offsides. Referees are going to say that's going to be from the pass, so we're going back to the other side of the red line for a neutral zone draw. A lot of people are arguing about it, but the referees called it offsides. Offsides from the pass. That's where it goes. Black saying that he touched it, then stepped over offsides. Referees going to get together for a quick discussion here. Just make sure they get this right. And Black was correct. He did touch it before he crossed the line, but he went over the line before the ball, causing the offsides, not from the pass. We'll have a neutral zone draw in the offensive side of the neutral zone for Apollo. Buda Wysong steps in. He's got Altamar on his left. Wysong wins that ball back. Gets in, 91. Shot. Big save by Davis. Altamar chases it down. Almost intercepted by Wysong on the outlet. Comes out to Tedesco. He got up to Phillips. Phillips slows it down, comes back. We're looking for an outlet pass here. Comes back to number 92, Jared Spear. Spear looking for, hits Altamar. Altamar comes to the far side to Phillips. Phillips dumps it in. Ball goes in the back. Hollingsworth picks that up. Buda Wysong's all over him. Hollingsworth tries to get up. Spear keeps it in. Ball's up in the air. And it's out of the zone. It's going to be a neutral zone draw up top. Question is whether Black's going to keep the zone there because that went on top of the glass and rode it out. Looks like the referee signaling that's going to be out of the zone. Good call by the refs there as that ball went straight, landed on top of the glass, rode the glass for a little bit, fell out of play. Corner ball steps in, ties up and wins that draw. Greyhounds dump it deep. This side of the red line. Nope, Andes gets there, no icing. He's being chased by 33, McCall. Andy comes all the way out with long legs, a lot of speed up to Kleckner. Kleckner chips it in. He's trying to beat Consalvo. Consalvo keeps him back. Kleckner gets a quick little shot off. Ball's live in the back of the net. Kleckner has it. Comes off out front, just misses Kwasny. Oh, what a beautiful play. Kleckner sold his body to the near side, spun around on the backhand to the far side, got it out to Kwasny, just missed the stick. Kwasny would have had a slam dunk there if he got all of it. Apollo's going to send out Jojo Malio here with Krause on the backside. 33 seconds ago, they're loading up some offense here. Shots on net, 18-11 in favor of the Greyhounds. Rizziato steps in. He wins this draw back up the top to Malio. Malio shot. Blocked down low. Kleckner has it. So going to go on his forehand up to Malio. Back to Kleckner. Back up top to Krause. Over to Rizziato. Rizziato shot. Trying to get the Malio for deflection. Just missed. Kleckner comes in. He keeps that ball. Puts it up front. Oh, he misses Kwasny again. Great play by Kleckner there. Ball shot out. That's going to be an icing. With 8.8 seconds to go in the second period. Some sustained pressure here for Apollo. Kleckner made a couple beautiful little passes there. Just missing Kwasny both times. One of those lands on Kwasny's stick. It's going to be a slam dunk goal. Kid is 6'9" in front of that net probably. Hard time for a defenseman to move him. Leo steps in to take this draw. Looking like he's going to try to win here on his forehand, cross his body to Kleckner. Oh, he hits Callahan for a quick shot. That goes wide. Malloy gets it. He's just going to try to rag time in the corner. 2 seconds, 1 second. That's the period. End of the second, 2-1 in favor of the Greyhounds. 18-11 also in favor of the Greyhounds. Shots on net. Quick shout out to Camden Apothecary. If you live down in the New Jersey area, check out Camden Apothecary for all of your needs. Taking a quick break. And we're back for the third period, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 here in favor of the Greyhounds. Get your NBHL Elite trading cards up front here this weekend at the desk, or pre-order them now on shop.thenbhl.com. Talk about a great thing the NBHL did here. All the Elite players have playing cards made up for this weekend, and the general managers. Get out there and get your cards, make your trades, see if you can get a full set. I'm personally looking for a Nova's Abby Rush. If anybody's got one, I have a ton of cards that I'll trade you for it. Corey Wilson steps in here for the Greyhounds up against Buddha Wysong for Apollo. Wysong, Krause, and Callahan. Malloy, Henry, and Wilson. And here we go for the third. Corey Wilson wins that back to Carnival. Carnival over to Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth steps up looking for a pass. Up to Corey Wilson, chips in. Buddha Wysong's all over him. There's about 102 pounds between the two of them. Wysong comes out with it, chips it up the boards of Krause. Krause sees Wysong on a run, chips up the boards to him. Wysong then snaps on the net. Davis is just going to hold on to that. Wasn't a dangerous shot, but he had a bunch of people coming at him. Wasn't going to let a rebound come out for anybody. Near side face-off here, same two centers. Corey Wilson setting up his men where he wants them. Steps in with that 9-foot-long stick of his. Wins that ball into his feet. Greyhounds come out with it. Henry, that gets chipped by Hilliard. Jojo Malio goes back to get it in the defensive zone. Henry's chasing him down behind the net. All the way behind the net. Malio comes out the other side. Chips up to Krause. Malio's still on the run. Greyhounds keep that in. Just misses Henry that pass. Hilliard's on top of him. Henry takes that behind the net. Hilliard's trying to keep him in that corner. Swings out front. Beautiful backhand spinning pass to Wilson. Wilson one time, so a big save by Carter. And here comes Apollo the other way. Callahan snaps one in, just goes wide. Carnival gets that out of harm's way. Greyhounds get it up. Henry chips by. Henry breaks in 2-on-1. Over to Wilson. Back to him. Gets blocked down by Bukanowicz. Wilson tried to go back to Henry there. Apollo breaks up. They just missed Volpe on that outlet pass. There's an icing. Andy's had Volpe clean coming up the wing there, but Volpe couldn't handle that pass. Missed it, and we have an icing. So now we have defensive zone draw for Apollo. Ryan Wilson is going to step in here for the referees to make this drop. Greyhounds are going to take the near side face-off to our position. Persicetti's out there with Griffin and Scion. Persichetti dead behind Griffin. Griffin steps in, tries to win that back. Over to Scion. Scion goes to Persichetti, just misses him. Apollo breaks out. RJ Gibbs chips up before the red line. We're going to have an icing here. Yep, Persichetti could not get there in time. Smart idea by Gibbs. Probably used to House League where it's floating blue line here, center line offside, so that ball's down a little bit too deep. Griffin's going to try the other side here now. DeVito up on the point with number 77, Steinberg. Griffin moves Persichetti in up tight over on the other side. Griffin tries to win. RJ Giggs back. Griffin wins it. Gets it on the far boards himself. Shot. That's deflected wide by Persichetti. Scion tries a quick turnaround. That gets steered out. Bukanowicz comes up to Callahan. He tries to beat the guy. DeFito just puts that in the corner. Steinberg picks it up. Volpe's chasing him down. Steinberg goes back to DeVito. DeVito chips up to Scion. Scion lets it through to Persichetti. Persichetti flips it over to Scion. Plays it fancy on a stick. Beautiful setup by Scion there. He caught that ball in the air. Juggled it again in the air. Back down to his stick to try to beat Carter on the backhand. Carter read the ball the whole way. Made a beautiful save. Great play by Steve Scion. Excellent pass by Persichetti. Griffin steps in here against Holman. Holman wins that back up top. Shot, big save, steered in the corner by Carter. The ball goes out of play. That'll stay in deep. Steinberg got a good shot. Carter just uses waffle, steer it off to the side, but that got caught up in the netting, stayed out of play, so we'll have another face-off. Griffin steps in. Tie up, that ball comes through. Altamar tries to get it. DeVito stepped in and kept it. Holman swings it back around. Persichetti reads that play, intercepts that pass. Persichetti gets it up. Now here comes Altman. Altman gets over the blue line, chips it through. Steinman's back there. He takes it behind the net. Sorry, that was Steinberg. He's staying down there. They're up. They're going to make them come chase. Apollo's in a very passive forecheck here. Greyhounds are going to stay back there and waste time. Behind the net. Play a little pitch and catch with Steinberg. Back to Kilcourse. Kilcourse flips it up. That's Hilliard. I'm sorry, that's Hofstrom. Hofstrom chips it in, no ice. Tedesco comes in, meets him, takes the ball. Tedesco chips behind the net, runs through himself. Tedesco and Miller meet up. Apollo comes out with the ball. Altamar, that gets chipped back in the corner again. Tedesco. Tedesco over to Spear. Spear up to Holman. Oh, that turnover. Spear came in and blocked that shot. Nice shot by Jackson Miller to pick up that turnover there. Ball comes up, gets chipped up to Altamar. Altamar's got it in the zone. Stephen Gregory over the top of him. Gregory knocks it off his stick out of the zone. Malio picks it up back by his own blue line. Slips it through to Altamar. Altamar a shot. That ain't going in from up there. But Davis has got to freeze it. He's got 2 Apollos on him. Smart idea by Altamar to get it in on net and make him get an offensive zone draw. Kleckner out with Riziano and Kwasny. Riziano from Northside Militia fame, Pittsburgh Tier 1, steps in against Miller. Miller wins a draw in the corner. Miller takes it back. Rags a little time there. Riziano's all over top of him. Miller's got it pinned against the boards. All's loose, comes out. Kwasny gets it out real quick. Nice save by Davis there. Kwasny got it out with that long reach. Ball's up top. Turnover there in the middle. Right up to Kilcourse. Kilcourse is another breakaway. He gets caught. Shot just a little bit wide. Kwasny back on the back check. He gets it over to Maleo. Maleo gets it up to Kleckner. Kleckner to Kwasny. Gregory steals that. Now it's back on Jake Miller's stick. He gets the ball deep. Here comes Mike Henry. Apollo gets it over to Kwasny. Henry steals that ball in the back. Tries a centering pass. Just misses everybody out to Krause. Krause tries to go through. Malloy gets it. Kwasny intercepts that outlet pass. He's got Kleckner on the far side. Steps in. Shot. Big save. Loose. Krause takes it behind the net. I don't know. Kwasny had Kleckner there, but he was on his offhand, so good idea to shoot. Ball comes back out. Callahan could not try to keep that ball in because there would have been too many men. Comes off it, lets it come out the zone, plays it himself, gets it back in, shoots wide. Gregory picks it up, goes behind the net. Gregory again slowing it down. 5:25 to go here in the second period or third period. There's no reason whatsoever for the Greyhounds to do much but stand there if they're going to let them. Gregory just misses hitting the referee with that outlet pass, gets it up. Malloy takes it. Henry's got it over in the corner. Andy's on top of him. Wilson keeps that deep. Henry fights for it in the corner. Henry comes out. It goes behind the net to Malloy. Malloy's got Maleo all over him. They're teammates on the Caribou. Malloy tries to get it out front. That gets knocked down by Kleckner. And here comes Callahan with a burst of speed. He breaks out. Get in the middle to Krause. One-timer. Big save by Davis. Hollingsworth gave Krause a little bit of space there to get that shot off. He got a teed off a one-timer. Crack Davis was able to just take it in the chest and knock that down. Beautiful setup there as you see that one-time pass comes through. Gets it off. Might have been on his back foot a little bit for that shot. Crack Davis holds it and gets himself a defensive zone draw. Griffin steps in here against Wysong. Persicati looks to break through. He picks up that win. Gets it up over the blue line, over the red line. Tries a cross pass. Krause reads it. Steals it. Persicati comes back, steals from him. A crossover to Griffin. Griffin's in the zone. Snap. Just wide. Into the feet of Carter. Carter didn't have that. Greyhound player missed the rebound there, and now Apollo breaks out the other way. Callahan back behind the net with a burst of speed. Callahan makes a nice fake pass on the far side, comes back and tries to tuck it on the near side, almost sneaks that in. Beautiful play to get everybody to read that fake pass, and he brings it back to that near side there for that stuffer. Davis just stretches out, get a foot on it, keeps that out of play. Griffin and Persicati are talking about this draw here as Griffin steps in against R.J. Gibbs. He's got Chavez with him on his right side, Volpe on his left. Spear in the back with Tedesco. Referee's getting some direction here. Gibbs steps in, he wins that draw back to Volpe. That ball gets chipped out by Greyhounds out. We're going to stay deep with it. Ball's chipped out by the Greyhounds. Griffin has it down low, tries to go through the feet of Volpe. Gets him on the inside. Spear reads that pass. Gets it out. Here comes Chavez. Chavez chips it. Tries to get by DeVito. DeVito's about 7 foot taller than him. Cody Hollingsworth, deadly move to get outside there, but he gets free. Over to DeVito. DeVito up to Miller. Miller tries to get it out, but Spear keeps it in. And we have a penalty call here, a hook on. It's got to be on somebody on block as Spear was coming in with that. Let's see who they got. It's got a hook on number 3, Chavez, for Apollo. So 3:43 to go here, and the Greyhounds are going to get a power play, a minute 30 long. 2-1 Greyhounds. Wilson, Henry, Griffin, Malloy, and Gregory come out for Greyhounds. Wysong steps in. They win that draw. Back to Gregory. Corey Wilson won the draw. Over to Malloy. Tries for a quick pass. That gets broken down, but Gregory picks that up. Gregory goes center point. Back over to Malloy. They're willing to waste a lot of time here. Back down low to Corey Wilson. Backdoor try. That gets broken up. Gets back up to Gregory for a one-timer. Shot. Big save. Spin-a-rammer for the backdoor. That's out. Buddha Wysong puts it out, and he's going to chase it himself. Buddha Wysong's going to turn on the Jets. He's going to make him hold it. Good face-off there. Good play by Buddha Wysong to get in there and make Karak Davis hold that. This gives Apollo an offensive zone draw, or if they can get a good win for a one-timer, they can get a dangerous short-handed opportunity. 3:17 to go in the third period. 1 minute, 4 seconds on the power play for the Greyhounds. 2-1. Shots are still 22 to 16 in favor of the Greyhounds. JoJo Malio steps up to take this draw. He's got Krause and Andes in the back. Malio wins it in the corner. He's just trying to take some time. Corey Wilson steals it from him. Swings it back to Stephen Gregory. Gregory gets back and sets behind his net, and they're going to slowly break out. He's got Malloy on his right, Corey Wilson on his left. Comes up over blue. Up to Corey Wilson, chips it over the blue line into the zone, gets it himself, wings it all the way around to Mike Malloy. Malloy brings it back up to center point to Gregory. 43 seconds left on the power play. Gregory looks, cocks, over to Wilson. Wilson's at the top of the circle, down low to Malloy. Malloy back to Wilson. Wilson's going to pull up, back to Malloy. Malloy's looking for that Persichetti out front. He's going to go back behind the net. He's got a lot of room himself. Looking for space, gets it back over to Henry. Henry back to Malloy. Malloy's now on the near circle. Over to Corey Wilson for a one-timer. Crossley reads it. Diving play by Andes there, but Corey Wilson keeps that ball in. Corey Wilson comes down low, gets a load of Persichetti. Persichetti has it in the far corner. He'll go back to Wilson in the far circle. He's looking for Henry in the middle. Back to Persichetti in the corner. Tries to get it out front. Knockdown. Loose. Gets chipped out by Apollo. Apollo's going to get a couple changes here on the kill. Stephen Gregory is all the way back to get it. We're even with 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the game. Gregory swings it up. Chipped by Malloy into the zone. He goes for a change. Corey Wilson chases. Jared Spear. Corey Wilson tries to get it. Malio has it. Malio's got Wilson on his back. Swings through to Krause. Krause gets it over to Quancy on the right side. Quancy with a shot. He had Kleckner breaking for the back door, but I don't think he saw him. Ball comes up. It gets chipped. It gets knocked down by Greyhounds. 87, Tristan Hostrom. Hostrom has the ball looking, tries for the cross pass. That gets knocked down by Apollo and out of the zone. Miller picks it up at his own blue line. Quanzi's on him. Miller sees up the middle. He's got Kilcourse. Kilcourse stutter steps. Shot blocked down by Spear. Spear uses his body to get on him, puts it over to Tedesco. Tedesco steps through the middle, over the red line, chips it in, chases himself. Buddha Wysong's in there. Quasi picks it up, gets it back up to Tedesco. Nope, that's knocked down by the Greyhounds. Here comes Hostrom. One-on-one with Andes. Tedesco comes back, knocks him off the ball on a good back check. But Hostrom's keeping it in. Tedesco dives, knocks it back into the zone. The Greyhounds are chasing. Buddha Wysong's all over it. Greyhounds swing it back around to Consalvo. He's got Quasi on him. He goes up to Miller. Miller chips it through. Andes comes in to try to keep it, gets it to Kleckner. Kleckner puts it down lead to Quasny. Greyhounds get it, chip it out. Icing's on. Let's see what we got here. Icing. Steve Sion was getting close. Mike Andes might have been running a little bit slower than he could. But here we go as they come out of the zone. Offensive zone draw for Apollo with 50 seconds to go in a 2-1 game. Shots on goal, 23-16 in favor of the Greyhounds. I don't see any signals of a possible timeout here, so we're going to get Apollo back on the bench. Referee blew his whistle, no more timeout, so here we go. Steve Sion tying his shoe way up high. Well, I guess the referee is going to let him take the timeout. I think Greg called it. Greyhounds timeout here. You had a replays earlier here of a couple of the goals in the game. You see that little move by Corey Wilson early in the game as he beat Carter through the legs. Just a little tap as he came through here. I don't know how that got through, but that got through. Real small little roller there, Corey Wilson, earlier in the first game. You got that turnover that came out for Callahan earlier. That's a short side beater up high. Kill course's breakaway. Nice goal up top there. All right, here we go as they blow the whistle and get them lined up. 50.6 seconds on the clock. 2-1 Greyhounds. Offensive zone draw for Apollo. They have their goalie out. They got Callahan, Malio taking the draw, Buda Wysong, Kleckner, Krause, and Andes. Ball's won. Callahan gets it. He gets it back up to Kleckner. Kleckner gets up to Krause. Krause's got it at the blue line. Over to Andes. Back to Krause playing pitch and catch. One-timer. Shot, score! Brendan Krause with a one-timer from up above the blue line beats Craig Davis, his own goalie from Arsenal, up high to tie the game 2-2 with 41 seconds. You can see the defenseman here on this replay. They play a little pitch and catch up top, looking for that one-timer setup, and Krause just beats him glove side high. Beautiful shot by the kid with the yellow pads. He's been wearing those since he was 6. 2-2 game, 41 seconds ago. Wysong steps in, wins it forward. Hits it out of the air. We're going to bring that back. Hilliard and Malio on the backside for Apollo. Consalvo and Steinberg on the backside for Greyhounds. That's one to Hilliard. He gets over the red line, dumps it deep. Davis is going to suck that in, get a rebound. Offensive zone draw here for Apollo on the near side with 34 seconds to go. They're sending out Kleckner, pulling off Hilliard. Krause's going to move back up to the point. Corey Wilson's directing his guys. He steps in for the draw against Buda Wysong. Corey Wilson wins that back in the corner, gets himself, tries to chip it out. That's a hand by Gray. Malio keeps that ball on the boards. He's got 2 on top of him. He's just pinning it there 25 seconds ago. Looking for space. Ball's up against the boards there. Malio pinned that in and got the face-off. They're going to have a face-off here in the neutral zone with Apollo having the zone here. Kleckner steps in to take this draw against Wilson. Kleckner just ties him up, tries to get forward. Henry puts that up. Intercepted by Greyhounds. Henry dumps it 16 seconds ago. Krause goes back to get it behind his own net. Nobody's really pressuring him. I think they might be okay with going to overtime. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 2, 1. Bonus hockey, ladies and gentlemen. Who doesn't love bonus hockey? Let me tell you, the tournament directors don't love bonus hockey because this puts us behind. But hey, all the fans are going to love it. We'll be back.
I love being a part of it because I am a player, I'm a coach, I'm a referee.
Ball hockey is so much more accessible to the average person if you've never played hockey before.
People look at it and like, oh, you just play, it's floor hockey, play with the feet. It doesn't take skill to play. It takes skill to play.
We get excited, people get happy, there's fights, there's everything in it.
It's different.
It's fun.
Fast-paced.
Electric.
I mean, anyone can play.
we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our second overtime game of the day. Fourth game in the schedule. Apollo Hockey Club versus the Greyhounds. We're going to have a 3-minute 3-on-3 here. Apollo is sending out Krause, Malio, and Callahan. Where the Greyhounds are sending out Stephen Gregory, Mike Malloy, and Corey Wilson. See who's going to push the pace here, right? Callahan's got a ton of speed. Gregory's going to be back down there chasing him down. And they step in, Malio on the draw. Malio tries to win forward. Callahan breaks in his own. Callahan shot, deflected wide, gets behind the net. Callahan's put on some speed. Stephen Gregory's all over him. They come in the boards pretty hard. Gregory chips it up with his own hand to himself. Spins it back over to Corey Wilson. Wilson slows it down. He's going to go D to D to Gregory. Gregory tried to chip through. Malio steals that. Malio just swings back at the point. Gregory's up top with him. Malloy's all the way down on Krause. Krause almost stumbled. Callahan has it. Tries to sneak it through. Puts it wide. Malloy's going to go in the corner. Krause's all over him. Pins him in. Malloy comes out with it. Stolen by Callahan. Stolen by Malloy. Gregory's got it. They're going to slow down. Apollo's going to get a change here. Gregory leaves it for Malloy to pick up as he goes for a change. Persichetti comes out. Malloy chips up to him and breaks. We got a 3-on-2 break if they want it. Persichetti goes on the far side. Stutter steps on Andes. Swings back up top to Malloy. Malloy's got it. Center point. Wilson's all the way up top with him. They're going to switch sides. Wilson goes off for a change. Scion comes on. Malloy gets that through to Persichetti. Tries to sneak it through to Scion as Malloy changes. Apollo breaks up. Kwanzi's got it. He spins back. He's got Buda Wysong. A lot of speed here. Buda's cutting to the net. Kwanzi puts it through. Oh, he gets it out of the air. Davis makes the save with his head. Beautiful play. Get it up there. Here come the other side. Here comes Scion. He swings back. He's got Persichetti point to point. Comes down low to Henry on the near boards. Scion goes to the front of the net. Henry swings up back center point. Switches sides to Persichetti. Henry's got a lot of space. Gets it off to Scion. Henry stumbles, gets back up. Scion's got it. Coming around the top of the circle. Comes center point. Snaps through, just misses wide. Kwanzi's got that ball. He goes back behind the net. Scion separates him with a good body. Andes comes in and separates Scion. Playing some good physical hockey here. Under a minute to go in overtime. Kwanzi's got the ball behind the net. Malio comes back out. Callahan comes back out. Kwanzi goes for a change. Here comes Krause breaking up the near boards. Malio sees them. They're in the zone. Krause's got it. Steps through into the middle. Looks for a snapshot. Just misses high. Malio comes with a rebound. Couldn't get all of it. Scion buries him behind the net. Chips it over. Malio didn't like that. Gives him a shot. Scion decides to make a change. Kill course comes out. Henry has it behind the net with 22 seconds to go. Griffin goes back for him. Henry breaks. Griffin's got him. Shoots up the far side of the kill course. Kill course breaks across the middle. Using his speed, comes in. Snapshot blocked by Krause. He goes behind the net. Malio picks it up. Malio chips it up. Krause's breaking. They put it out in front of him. He doesn't have enough speed. Griffin gets back there. 3, 2, 1. We're going to go to a shootout. JoJo Malio wasn't happy with that body he took from Steve Scion in the back. Gave him a little shot off the rink to say hi. Gotta love Jersey guys playing hockey against each other. So we're going to have a 3-man shootout. And if we go past that, we'll go sudden death. And it'll be international, what we call the Oshie rule, where they can send anybody as many times as they want after that. Let's see who they're going to send. As the coaches are talking strategy, you got to assume some of the big names like a Corey Wilson's going to be out there. But at this level, it's so deep that you probably have 9, 10, 11 guys that you could pick from here, and all of them will be just that good. Krause, Malio, and Andes are all on the floor for Black right now. We'll see if that changes. Wilson, Henry, and Consalvo. Now a couple guys just went on the bench. We'll see. Referees are getting all set up here. Who's shooting first? Goaltenders are getting themselves in their zone. Carter's down a little stretch. Davis is just talking to his net, standing on his towel. Getting his feet dry. Connor Callahan comes off first for Apollo. Swings into the left side a little bit, coming himself back center, nice and slow. Little stick handling, comes in, slows down a lot, looking. Tries a pull to his backhand, just misses the 5-hole. Davis knocks it away with a pad. Henry for the Greyhounds looks like he's stepping up first. Henry gets his whistle, he just walks up slowly to the ball, chips it forward. Nice little trot into the zone, comes into the left side on his right-handed shot. Tries to make a move on Carter. Yes, loses the ball into Carter. Even if he got that back to his backhand, that would not have worked. 0-0 in the first 2 sets. Krause comes out for Apollo here. Gets a whistle from the referee, Ryan Shannon, and Krause just nonchalantly walks into the ball. It's taking about 6 seconds here to get to the blue line. He's walking in the zone. Looking at the goalie, steps his shoulder. Looks like he's going to shot. Tries to beat him again, 5-hole, and just misses. I don't know what Apollo's thinking here for the 5-hole, but that's 2 shots in a row where they try to get Crack Davis opened up. Caleb Griffin comes out for the Greyhounds, chips it forward, a little bit of a trot. Comes in, looks, stutters, backhand, just misses. He had Carter beat as Carter went out to his left. And Griffin came back to his other side, but he just lost that ball into the corner. Here comes Donald Kleckner, the 3rd shooter for Apollo. Let's see what he can do here. Again, nice nonchalant step up to the ball, swings out to his right side some. Puts on a little bit of a trot, takes it back into the middle. Coming down, looking at the goaltender, heads up the whole way, looking, fakes him with a foot. Goalie comes out for the poke check. Kleckner's asking, saying he thinks the goalie threw his stick. They're saying he thinks the goalie just lost it. But as Kleckner tried to come back to his backhand, his stick and the ball made contact with the goalie stick. So referee saying it's okay. Here comes Corey Wilson. If he can score here, it'll be over. Corey Wilson comes down to the left side a little bit. Shows his backhand, goes through his leg. Oh, and just misses it. Fancy move there for Corey Wilson. You obviously think he's got to try something different because he's going against his fellow American, Andrew Carter, on net there. Probably knows all of his tricks. But as he showed his back to the goaltender, went to his backhand, tried to come back through his legs to his forehand and go up top and just missed that. Here comes Krause out for Apollo now. We're in the sudden death round. And again, 6 seconds for him to walk up to the blue line. Slowly just gets across. Head up the whole way, keeping the ball down, looking. Now he's starting to move. Comes through, steps, shot, scores. Showed his backhand, let his body that way. He was going to go that way. Came back to his forehand and beat Davis up above the glove. Here comes Kilcorst. Scored on his breakaway earlier in the game. Let's see what he's got here for the Greyhounds. They got a score here to tie it up. Kilcorst gets his whistle and he swings down, comes into his left a little bit. A little bit more speed than everybody else. Coming in, looking. Makes a move, backhand, just puts it wide. Again, had Carter beat on the backhand, but could not get it into the net. That's the game, folks. Apollo wins 3-2 in a shootout. Shot on goal, 23-18 in favor of the Greyhounds. We'll be back with our next women's game, the Hyenas versus the Novas. See you in a minute.
Move here to the sites. This team here, they haven't won a regulation game. Wow. They've won a game in overtime. They've won 2 games in a shootout. So when it's high intensity, got to score to win, they seem to do it. But 4 out of their 5 games went to overtime or a shootout, which is ridiculous, honestly. So for them, they got to learn how to finish them out in regulation, I guess, here.
I mean, yeah, you do, because by the time you get to Sunday, you want to stay fresh. You don't want to have, 2 or 3 extra periods of hockey on your players by the time you get to Sunday. It's going to be a long day. And, one player needing a breather could cost you a game at that level.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. I mean, it's part of the reason we added the rule that you don't do continuous in the semis because you go right to the finals, and if you just like 5 overtimes or 6, you're just absolutely gassed for that. But yeah, they had incredible goaltending from Shelby. They've got Ella Venters backing her up. She had a hell of a year in Pittsburgh, so they've got a great tandem in net. They're going to have to continue playing great defense, but their offense is fantastic. Like, they've got Emma, Ariana Kuzikowski, Jocelyn Forrest, we already mentioned as, 2 of the leaders in, assists. Nikki Lowen from Canada was fantastic for them. She had 4 points in 5 games. Karen Levin on defense is just silky smooth, and that's like barely touching the surface. And the player that they get this weekend is Victoria Biaghetti, who is one of the best defenders in women's ball hockey and missed the first weekend. So she's going to give them a huge, huge, huge boost. So Novas, if they can stay hot, they're going to be a tough team to play against. Then our Murph analysis here is strong turnout in Jersey with possibly the best 1-2 punch on forward with Seitz and Lowen. Can these two be stopped, or will they bring the Novas to the championship game? Then great goaltending from Shelby so far. She'll need to keep it up. And, I'd say it's about spot on as it gets. They're a good team. They've got great depth and had a really, really good first weekend. Very dramatic first weekend, but a good one nonetheless.
All right, back here at the Murrysville SportZone. Back to the women's side of the Elite. Hyenas and Novas about to drop the ball. And off the jump, the Novas gather it back in their own end. Hannah Worth sends it behind the net. Levin pressured right away. Gets away. Ooh, pass through the middle. Forrest there, steps through a couple. And Forrest working through now 3 and getting it ahead. And here's an early rush for the Novas. Shot to the net by Lowe and save made by Chelsea Drake off into the corner. Out Seitz and Dobson down low in the corner. They get help from Runels and Lowen. Comes away out to the point. Played right back down the wall. Hyenas have it on the attack the other way. Runels plays it deep. She'll forecheck Levin. Around to Seitz. Seitz drops it. Stealing that one away. And offsides on the entry is Sydney Williams. I think she was offsides on herself there. Ball just dragging behind her. She tried to gain that line. Massaro wins the draw. Orlando plays it across Reddington. Her pass is blocked. Maychek goes the other way. Looking to the front of the net, pulls up, curls in the corner. Now does go to the front. It's loose, and now we get a whistle. It's underneath Drake somewhere in there. Reddington behind the net to Orlando. Orlando around. And the double team there. Hyenas looking for a call, not going to get it. They'll start again. That pass picked off. Now loose in front. And that shot goes wide from Maychek. Nova's working the cycle in the near corner. Massaro trying to dig it out. 2-on-2. Down low, ref telling him to get that ball moving. Now it is. And it's the Novas who come away with it. But Orlando blocks that pass. They go all the way out to the point. Shot, and that's blocked on the way in. Chipped out by the Hyenas. Tipped off Kosakowski on the way down, so there's no icing. Novas breaking out once again. Martinez on the half wall. And over the line. Return pass all the way to the corner. Martinez first on it. Comes around. Good defense there from Agostinelli. And she plays it ahead. It's too far for Israel, and the Novas collect. To the line, but not out. Russo all the way across. Nichols down into the corner. Bailey Horn tried to walk it out herself, turned it over, but gets some help. And then it's sent the length of the floor by Persiano. That'll come back to the Novas end. Novas control off the draw. That goes through the pinch by Williams and out of the zone. Gifford, nice move there. Brings it up herself, now lays it across. But it gets passed and gathered in by Horn, who goes behind the net for Persiano. Back to Horn with some space now to walk it up. Tries the stretch pass, has Seitz in behind. Emma Seitz with some room, gets to the dot, fires just wide, short side. Now Mears will reset it. Gets it back. And now a stretch pass from the Hyenas. But Nichols can't get past Horn at the line. Now Seitz with another chance. Has Lowen on her short side and then had Forrest go into the net. Took the shot, but Drake controls the rebound nicely, and the Hyenas clear it away and get it out of the zone. Levin, nice spin move there. Tries to lay it to Seitz. Too many sticks in the area. They don't get the line. Still tied up in front of the Hyenas bench. Hyenas come away with it. Bracco chasing after it. But the Novas again control, play it to the far side, and work their way out. That goes all the way down, and it skipped over the stick of Lowen, so there will be icing. Hyenas dropped their first game today 1-0 to the Orcas. Novas again went to a shootout, which they've done in seemingly every game this season against the Angels, and won that one in the 9th round. Hyenas controlling down low, cycled behind. Runels gets there, takes a look, works up the half wall, tried to go to the point, but Seitz intercepts and takes off. Seitz again, partial breakaway. And another save by Drake with the right pad. A couple great chances for Emma Seitz early. And Drake keeping her off the board so far. Dobson tried to play that one out. It hit a body. And the Novas with another look. Forrest in behind. She gets tied up, trying to work through it. Bilger drops the stick, but stays on it. Still without a stick, trying to get it up the wall. And gets some help from Runels. Gets it to Dobson. Dobson plays it past. Tries to catch up to it, but nice play there by Kosakowski. Dobson eventually does get it, takes the shot, save. Nobody home for the rebound. Ella Venters in net this game for the Novas, makes her first stop. Novas now with another good shot. That one's blocked down by Russo. Now out to the point. Charging in is Abby Rush all the way down to the corner. Looking for some help. Now plays it up the wall, one-timer, and that's all the way in on Drake. She kicks it into the corner. Melissa Clark let another one go there from the wall, and another save Drake. Held at the point again by the Novas. Again, they get it back down low. Looking to get to the middle. Rush behind the net. Goes all the way out to the top to Clark. One-timer, and it's blocked. Still loose, still rolling around. And it's in. Scramble play in front of the net. The Novas find the loose ball and sweep it in. Try and see who that was there. Shot from the top of the zone from Clark. Hits a couple of bodies. And then Persiano finds it and makes it 1-0 Novas. So the Hyenas again find themselves down 1-0. And 7 shots already for the Novas in this first period. Drake held them off as long as she could, but now they're going to need to find a way to tie the game. Nichols wins that battle, plays it to the net. Novas kick it away. Wagner didn't have the line, so that is going to be icing. Lecoyer wins it right back to Williams. Fans on the shot. Kept it in the zone briefly, but Martinez gets it out. Hyenas tagging up. Williams trying to go down the wall, but she's cut off. Martinez 1-on-3, just fires it in. Drake plays it across to the corner. Now Bilger behind the net. all the way around for Nichols. Nichols shovels it past Horn, but she gets back and finds Forrest through the middle. Forrest, that pass too far, will go all the way down to Williams. Cross to Israel. She gets into the zone, but runs right into Worth. Takes it behind the net. Levin, good step there. Gets past the forecheck. Some numbers here for the Novas if they hurry. Send it into the corner. Biagietti working down there. Plays it to Levin. Back in front. Oh, just off the stick. But now Seitz has some room. Finds it. Another save, Drake, with the blocker. Another chance. That one's canceled out by Orlando. Hyenas trying to get out, but they can't. And the Novas keep it in the zone again. Lowen across to Levin. Levin back for Lowen, and it just bounced off her stick. Lecuyer was there. In front, and they score. So after Forrest's centering pass for Lowen went to the corner, Lowen returns the favor, and Jocelyn Forrest one times it by. It's 2-0. Just a perfect center lane drive there. Strong on the bottom hand and puts it past the pad. Early 2-0 lead for the Novas. 2 minutes to go, first period. Played in deep. Hyenas trying to find something here in the final couple minutes. Good pinch at the line there by Russo. Spin move there by Reeves. Kosakowski staying right with her. Dobson trying to get away, and whistle blows. There's a penalty. Looks like this will go against the Novas. Kosakowski called for interference on that battle in the corner. So 1:33 to go in the first period. The Hyenas power play will use up almost all of that. Off the draw, Dobson has it, goes back to the point, but it goes between both D and all the way out. Massaro retreats. Try to set it up. High press here from the Novas Maychek. And the pressure works, and they're able to send it all the way down. First 20 seconds gone from the extra attacker. No shots yet. Here's Massaro. Tried to get it to Fioca, but they couldn't get over the line. This one does go all the way down. Dobson gets there, tries to bank it, but Venter saw that coming, hangs on and gets a whistle. Another win by the Hyenas. This time they set it up right away. All the way out. Now they work it over to Dobson. Takes the shot. Pad save. Venter sticks the rebound out of harm's way, but the Hyenas get there first. Runels tries to fire from the wall. Biagietti got a stick on it. Now Forrest gets there, but Dobson doubles. Walks it back out. Runels with some space. That shot blocked. Venter seemed to lose track of the ball. She lost her stick, was trying to find her stick on the ground. And if Runels had noticed that, she had the whole short side open. Good adjustment by the Novas, though, to block the shot. 10 seconds to go in the period. One last rush here for the Hyenas on the power play, down 2-0. Massaro, backhand pass, gets away from everybody and goes all the way into the corner. Worth will tie it up and get to the intermission. So the Novas take a 2-0 lead to the bench after one with the goals from Persiano and Forrest. Hyenas need to get to work in the second period when we come back. Back here for the second period of Hyenas Novas. Remember, we've got NBHL Elite trading cards all weekend here at the Murrysville SportZone, available at the NBHL tent, or you can order those online at the NBHL.com. So here we go. Second period, Hyenas again find themselves down, this time 2-0. Hyenas had 12 goals in 5 games on the opening weekend. That was tied for the most with the Novas. But so far today, without Maddie Nichols, have been struggling to get good chances. But 2 periods here in this game to try and right the ship. And they're forechecking early. Bilger pinching down the wall. All the way around. Hyenas there first. Rachel Israel behind the net. Goes to Whitley Nichols. Back out to the point. Chipped into the corner by Gifford. And it makes its way in and covered up by Venters. Novas gather behind the net, start the breakout, but that gets away. Williams at the point. Down to Israel, spins away. Centering pass all the way through. Seitz gets to it, and then plays it to Forrest with room to run down the wall. Drop pass, Lowen. Tried to go to Seitz, it went behind her. A little miscommunication on the lane there. The Hyenas gather it, but they turn it right back over. Lowen now steps through the middle, takes the shot, deflects to the corner before it got in on Drake. Seitz goes to the wall, tying it up, looking for help, but Reddington finds it. Another good pinch there by Kosikowski, though, and it stays in the zone. Kosikowski now all the way down behind the net. Drop pass behind the back to Forrest. Forrest given some space. She'll take it. Short side, and that kicks off Drake and goes all the way to the wall, but it finds Lowen. Lowen holding, getting doubled, has Seitz to help her out. They'll cycle. Seitz now back to Kosikowski. Good centering pass, but that shot blocked. Comes back to Forrest again. Forrest fires, and that goes high and out of play. Face-off staying in the zone. So that was blocked by a Hyena defender on the way. Novas control the draw. Kosikowski plays it. Cycled down low by Maychek. It rolls too far, but Rush finds it. Gets some help from Clark. Hyenas, though, able to break out, but again, they can't get into the zone. Kosikowski, another good defensive play. Now shovels it down and forechecks her own chip in. And gets there. Kicks it all the way around. Maychek to the point. Clark has some space. Goes back to Kosikowski. Return feed goes too far and all the way across. And Dobson finds it. Gives it to Jada Mears. Mears resets it down low. Russo goes across to Orlando. Now up the wall looking for Bracco. Bounces through to Dobson. Dobson takes the long shot. Hit the crossbar. Got it over Venter's blocker, but hit the bar and went into the corner. Now a stretch pass. Nova's looking to counter it right away. Stone sends it in down low. Wraparound play, blocked into the corner by Gifford, but Nova still have it. Gilmore out to the point, across, one-timer. Score! One-time shot from the point by Bailey Horn. It looked like it changed direction on the way in. See if we can get a look here. Horn takes the one-timer. And yeah, that's going to be Bailey Horn's goal as it hits off of a Hyena defender. I think that one was going wide. No chance for Drake there as it was a little friendly fire. And it's 3-0 Novas. That's played up over the glass by Horn, the goal scorer. Novas once again get it deep into the Hyena end. Sights on the forecheck. Kicks it out to her stick. Lowen now in down low. Back to Sights. One-timer score. What a pass by Lowen. And Sights makes it 4-0. One touch behind the back from Lowen. Right on the tee for Sights. And sneaks it between the arm and the body of Drake off the short post. Nova's running away with this one just about halfway through regulation, leading by 4. Hyenas throw it in. Lecuyer on the forecheck. Gets there, ties it up. The Novas again, good breakout, and they get it right back out. And here's Sights again, drop pass to Forrest. Tried to return it, but Sights had to stay on side. So Reddington gathers in deep, drops it to Orlando. Now Agostinelli, far side pass, gets away, trying to chase down the icing and not getting there in time. Very close there. Trying to run that one down was Sydney Fioca, but did not get the stick to the ball. So good breakout there set up by the Hyenas. Just missed that last pass, or they would have had a good chance to start digging away at this 4-goal hole. Orlando gets past Rush. Now gets doubled by Maychek. Comes back to Reddington. Reddington, Maychek on her back. Brings it all the way back over now, Orlando. Chips it up the wall. Agostinelli boxing out Kosikowski. Nice pass to Lecuyer. She's on sides. But again, the Nova's back checking. It's Kosikowski again with another great defensive play. Nichols trying to dig that one out. 2 Hyenas there. They both back off. And the Novas come away with it, but then it's sent all the way down for icing. Maychek didn't realize that both Hyenas had stepped back, had a little more time than she thought. Ends up playing it all the way down. That ball chipped between both Hyena defenders out of the zone, and now the forecheck by Rush gets it deep for the Novas, comes out to the point. Kosikowski sends it over to the wall. Clark gets there. Looking for Rush backside. That shot blocked way up into the netting, comes back down. Rush has it now. Sends it back down low, Maychek. Stolen away and played out to the point, but not out. Kosikowski sends it through, deflected into the far corner. That pass intercepted again. Another shot just wide of the far post. Another good pinch. Kosikowski again all over the blue line on these Hyena breakouts. Now centering pass skipped just away from Stone, trying to gather it with her feet. Hyenas the other way. Israel cannot get past Horn at the line. Horn now carries Pulls up, looks for help, tries to play it across, didn't get through. And now in behind the play, Jada Mears with some room, steps to the middle, looking for help, but they're changing behind her. She's on her own, just trying to possess, get some fresh legs out. Gets doubled, though, and Martinez pulls it away. And another penalty here behind the play on the Novas again. It's Persiano this time who's going to go. And a tough penalty to take there as the Novas were breaking out. They had control, and Persiano basically just didn't let Mears get off the wall and back check. Back official spots it and calls the interference. So the Hyenas here with their second power play. Had some good possession on the first one. They'll try to build off that here. Off the face-off, they hold the clear. Massaro sends it over. And they'll try to set up. Oh, and that pass splits between Massaro and Dobson and goes all the way out. Just been one of those days so far for the Hyenas, just off by an inch on these plays they're trying to make, and now offsides on the entry. Right off the face-off, they gain the zone. Massaro, oh, she held it in but thought it was out and then took it out herself. So now they have to tag up. Orlando fakes the far pass, then tries to drop it short side to Reddington, but it hits Maychek and goes all the way to the corner. Horn gets there first again. Spins away, Bailey Horn. Tries to get it out. Orlando stops that. Reddington back to Orlando. Now they'll get set. Looking for Reddington, but it got away again. Biagetti plays it down through the feet of Runels and all the way down to Drake. Hyenas will change here. 30 seconds left on the power play. Massaro trying to win this ball away from Horn. Gets Agostinelli in on the double team. They come up with it. Back out to the top, Orlando. Plays it across, gets a return feed. Turns down the one-timer. Now walks, takes the shot through, and that goes high and over the netting. Runels gets to it. Kicked all the way back out to the top. Orlando again. 5 seconds left. Orlando, one last chance here with the man advantage. Canceled out, and we're back to 5 aside. The Hyenas now 0 for 2 on their power play. Still deep in the zone, though. See if they can make something of this. Nick, that shot. Backdoor. Oh, and open was Lecuyer, but it was on the backhand and couldn't get the shot away. Brings it back out to Vierheller. Winds up, fires, deflected, save, Venters, end on the rebound, and now it's cleared. But Vierheller holds it in again. Hyenas still working. Agostinelli. Boxing out. Vierheller up top. Plays it across. Lecuyer, through pass, looking for Agostinelli. Novas get it to the line and just out. Vierheller got a piece of it but couldn't gather it. And then plays it back in. None of the Hyenas could play that ball since they were offsides, and it goes all the way for icing. Just over a minute left here. Period number 2. Novas have 2 goals in each period so far. Lead this one 4-0. 4 goals scored for the Novas. They've only allowed 4 shots on goal the other way. And a late change there. Refs just trying to sort out who had to stay on the floor for the Hyenas after the icing. They've got it now, and the ball's dropped. Vierheller plays it around Williams. Tries the return feed, but it kicks off the foot. And the Novas forecheck again, stealing the ball away. Forrest to Seitz. Takes the shot, and Emma Seitz scores again. 5-0 Novas, and this top line of Lowen, Seitz, and Forrest has been hard to stop all season. Second of the game, 5th of the season for Seitz. And the Novas play it right back in. Drake catches that one and gets a whistle. But still with 50 seconds left and this top line still out there. Chance for more here for the Novas. And they control it off the draw again. Seitz has 2. Plays it over to Kosikowski. She's on hat trick alert. She knows it. Posted up. It comes to Lowen just off the outside of the net. Seitz has it. Turns. That shot blocked by Gifford, but Seitz still on it. 30 seconds left. Massaro behind their own net. Still forechecking heavy with this lead are the Novas, and another penalty coming up on the Novas. Hyenas will try to get Drake out here and get the 6-on-5, but meanwhile Dobson charging in, pulls to the forehand. Venters poke checked it, and the whistle blows. It's on the back of Venters' pad. So it's Seitz this time who goes for high sticking on that forecheck. Third opportunity here for the Hyenas. Only 15 seconds left in this period, but they'll get most of it carried over to the third unless they work quickly here. Cross to Lecoyer, takes the shot off the frame. Agostinelli in the corner, just 5 seconds, throws it to the front, blocked. Out to the blue line, maybe one last turnaround shot. No, not enough time for Runels, and that is how the period ends. So 3 more from the Novas in that period. Bailey Horn the first, Emma Seitz the next 2. And the Novas in complete control of this one with 10 minutes to go, 5-0 after 2.
From the beginning of time, men and women have been friends, family, but yet rivals as well. Some of the most epic battles have been fought from the North to the South Pole and anywhere in between. As time flies, battles have transformed themselves into sports. Yet, the fundamentals remain the same, with lighter shields and a different type of sword. But evolution is clever. It introduces new rules but keeps one thing intact: adrenaline. So it's with honor and pride that we present to the world all of the above into one sport. Hockey ball, the game born in the North that can be played from the mountains to the ocean, and from America to Europe, all the way to the land of the rising sun. Napper. Anyone, anywhere.
TickPick had tickets so cheap, it actually got me out to a day game. Mrs. Claus thought I was at the North Pole Supermart. Nah, I hit checkout on these ticks faster than a sleigh on turbo mode. Girl's gonna lose it.
TickPick. Mythical fans, real savings.
All right, 10 minutes to go in this one. Hyenas with the carryover power play for the first minute 15 of the third. And for the Hyenas here, not really worried about the 5-0 score, but what you are worried about is just trying to see if you can get something going here in this period to carry over to the third set of games tonight and into the playoffs tomorrow after such a strong opening weekend. Trying to get some of the momentum back here. And they'll try to use this power play to do it. Dobson gets it in. Has Orlando at the top. And they'll get set up. Orlando over to Dobson. Winds, fires, save Venters, rebound. Just wide. Runels got a stick on it. Biaggetti was there. And it ended up in the corner. Dobson, another shot blocked. Novas clear away the rebound. No icing on the shorthand. So they'll get fresh. Best chance of the game there for the Hyenas. Good stick from Biaggetti, though. Forced it just wide of the net. Now they dump it all the way back down again. 10 seconds to go on the power play. Massaro plays it to Dobson at the line. Dobson has it. They have the zone already. Sends it to the net. Another save enters. Another rebound cleared away by the Nova's defense. Hyenas looking to get on it. They do. Out to Fearheller. Walks it in, takes the shot. That's blocked. Levin eating that one and then playing it up the wall. Fearheller keeps it in, though. All the way down to Nichols. Nichols out to the top. Shot blocked again. Hyenas have to retreat. Gifford getting away, trying to walk through a couple. Couldn't do it. Nichols dumps it in, but inside that low glass next to the Nova's bench for a stoppage of play. Nova's gained the line off the draw. They have this top line out there again. Seitz plays it across. Lowen gets there. Backhand pass. Finds Biaggetti. Shot. Save Drake. Rebound to the corner. Seitz kicks it along to Forrest. Back out to the top. Kosikowski and Forrest using that half wall. Forrest now plays it down low. Seitz. Seitz tried to find Biaggetti. Got blocked, but Forrest found it. That hits the post. Loosened behind Drake. Swept away. Hyenas trying to get there, but they can't get out. Another great back check there by the Novas, and Biaggetti keeps it in the zone. But then flub the pass, and the Hyenas are going to be able to clear this time, but sent all the way down by Williams behind the red line, and it'll come all the way back just like that. Off the faceoff, goes through the front of the net. Rush finds it. Maychek behind the net. Sends it all the way out. Horn stepping past at the point. Takes a little push there, works through it. Maychek tied up. Wins it down low again, though. Rush curling, looking to the front. Nobody there. Massaro picks it off, and now she'll start the other way with some speed. But again, the Novas structured well on that back check and clean it up. And that pass from Clark misses everybody and goes down. Was looking for Wagner there, just put it a little too far ahead. Clark wins the face-off. Nova's breaking out again. Orlando, good pinch, keeps it in. Nova's reset and now send it on ahead. Martinez plays it into the corner. Forechecking. Orlando gets there though, pulls it away, slows it down, finds Mears. Mears plays it all the way across. Then a nice chip play on the wall there, but another great job by Levin to box out and win that ball. Worth getting to this one. She's turned around, goes right in back behind the net. Levin to Martinez. She'll walk it to her own blue line and then send it ahead. Maychek throws it in. Drake sticks it to the corner. Maychek centering pass. And it's underneath Drake waiting for a whistle, and now it comes. That was Worth in deep, stepping up from defense, taking that shot, pleading her case that it was over the line, but refs disagree. Biagietti off the face-off, down for Seitz. Seitz all the way across to Lowen. Lowen. Now Forrest. Forrest back out one-timer. Tipped into the corner. Fioca's there, plays it, and Dobson gets it past Biagietti and steps ahead. Takes the shot, and a save made by Venters with the pad. Dobson had Agostinelli go into the net, was looking for that pass off the pad with the low shot. Venters able to control the rebound. And that one rolls past everybody off the face-off. Gifford has to go all the way back. It was off a Hyenas stick, so not icing. Bilger looking for Dobson, missed her, and that will be icing. Off the face-off, Agostinelli trying to get past. Stopped by Clark before she could gain the zone. And it deflects into the Hyena bench. Under 5 minutes here in the third period of this one. Nova's looking to sweep the 3-game regular season series against the Hyenas. In control, up 5-0. Fioca looking for the stretch pass. Dobson trying to charge by, held to the outside by Horn. And Maychek helps clean up the loose ball. Horn turns it over. Dobson finds it, pulls it to the front, just trying to get it out of the stick there, but couldn't settle it down. Good forecheck there from Fioca, turned it over, but it was just rolling on Dobson and she couldn't get it out to the front of the net. And another pass getting away from the Hyenas and going all the way down. No icing. Reeves got a piece of it, just couldn't settle it. Biagietti plays it up to the line, but only Hyenas there. Orlando now tries to look for the deflection, but it goes past Runels to the corner. Massaro at the short side, off the side of the net. Orlando kicks it back down again. Nice pass there. Massaro tried to turn it in, but Biagietti there again with the stick. Oh, and the chance in front there just found its way to the stick of Reeves. It hit Venters. I don't know if she realized it, but she made the save. Orlando plays it back in again. Reeves tries to carry it around to Runels. Runels now up the near wall, spins it to the front. Biagietti blocks it again, and Worth gets it out of the zone. Now drives it into the corner herself. Worth waiting, looking, centering pass, gets away from everybody, but Kosikowski fires it from the point, wide of the net. Forrest was looking for the rebound off that back wall, but it got blocked. Now she's got Horn joining from the bench. Lots of room here for Bailey Horn. Winds, fires into the glove of Drake, who holds on. Nova's looking for a right off the face-off. Here's a chance. And a goal for Jasmine Martinez right off the draw. Gets to that loose ball and has the patience to go all the way wide around Drake and then stuff it into the wide open net. And was just about to say the Novas, who have gone to overtime or the shootout in 5 of their first 6 games. This is a big win for them decisively and running away with it on the scoreboard. And now they're at it again. Here's Seitz. Has 2, looking for 3. Drake makes the save with the glove. Only 1 hat trick in the opening weekend of Women's Elite. It was against the Novas. Haley Frade put that one together. Right in front, and another save by Drake on the one-timer from Forrest. Forrest has it again, has some room, curls to the slot. Back door, and they score again. It's Nikki Lowen. And that'll make it 7-0. Lowen, the only one on that line who didn't have a goal to that point. Seitz, Lowen, and Forrest now combining for 4 of the 7 for the Novas in this game. And under a minute to play, Hyenas just trying to steal the 0 away from Venters at this point. Novas, though, going to try to keep it in the other end and help her out. Wagner gets to that one, plays it in behind. Stone gets to it. Just hanging on in the corner. Goes all the way through. Dobson with 10 seconds. One last charge here for the Hyenas to see what they can do. And Dobson trying to dump it in and hits a player on the bench. And with the clock running, that will do it. The Novas putting the rest of Women's Elite on notice with that one, with a 7-0 dominant victory. 4 goals combined from the top line of Lowen, Seitz, and Forrest. Angels Orcas coming up next here on the NBHL YouTube channel.
The afternoon slate continues from the NBHL Elite Championships weekend from the Murrysville SportZone in Murrysville, PA. This being another women's matchup between the Orcas and the Angels. In the first game this morning, the Orcas needed just one goal from Haley Frade in the second period to beat the Hyenas 1-0. The Angels, on the other hand, played a very back-and-forth game, a 9-round shootout to close things out. Abby Rush got the game winner for the Novas in that contest. They also just defeated the Novas 7-0, defeated the Hyenas in the game right before this. But right now, it's an Orcas and Angels matchup. Both of these games in Edison, New Jersey ended in 1-0 finals, each team grabbing a game, and we're off in the first period. The Angels have the first offensive zone time, moving towards the net, and they score. Just like that, the Angels get on the board, and it's Caitlin Van Velzen who puts them ahead 1-0 just 14 seconds in. The Orcas now in their offensive zone. The Angels trying to get things out. It's Lisa Bach there to defend, and Sarah Hewson. Now Bach pushes things forward through the neutral zone, and Van Velzen gains the line by herself. Angels making a change as Forcielli steals things away for the Orcas. Down below, Kavortek moves it up for Gavlik. And look, taking chase. Mackenzie Roy right there on the ball, but Gavlik steals it away. Here in the near corner. Underneath the net for Forcielli. Being pressed there by Omelia. In front of the net it goes. Loose ball picked up by Roy, the Angels, and they're moving back the other way. That's Vakos there. Dumps it in behind the net, where Marinelli picks it up for the Orcas. 1 minute elapsed and a goal already on the board. Van Velzen, her second of the day. Another shot there from Evangelos goes wide. And it's picked up behind the net by Jekowicz of the Orcas. It's Vakos pressing her there and stealing it away momentarily. Penalty coming up to the Orcas. Angels still have possession. It's Evangelos making chase with Vakos, who lifts the stick of Jekowicz. Ball pops out free in front, and the Orcas finally do touch up. And the Angels, with the 1-0 lead already, will go to the power play with 8:08 remaining in the first period. They'll get Jekowicz with the minor penalty, so a 90-second power play upcoming for an Angels team that already has the lead thanks to the stick of Caitlin Van Velzen 14 seconds into this contest. And the Orcas win the defensive zone face-off to begin the kill. A good start. They'll have a 2-on-1 shorthanded. Here comes Catherine Murphy on the right wing, moving towards the slot, and it's knocked away by the Angels. But it's kept in by the other Murphy, Colleen, at the line. One of the better players on this Orcas team, and the Angels try to regroup with just 1:05 remaining now in this power play, and they ice it. That's a tough start to this power play for this Angels team that's already up 1-0, scored just 14 seconds into this game, and the Orcas have done a really good job on this kill to stifle any of that momentum that the Angels may have. We saw both the Murphys out here on the penalty kill. It's just Colleen out there now, the defenseman. And she has it now at the point and will smartly carry it out of the zone to kill a couple of extra seconds before pushing it back in. Shot by Gavlik goes wide, and Addison Preininger, who's in the net this game for the Angels, touches it for the first time today. And they push in with Evangelos. Now Colleen Murphy carries it behind, kills more time. The Angels really haven't had a chance to set up on the power play yet. Oh, a minute in, they finally do steal it away with Vakos. Captain Ali Valkos moves it down on the far side to Monahan. Now back up to the top for Valkos. Has Van Velzen here on the near side. And Velzen moving in from the point, trying to slide it over to Monahan. It goes awry for just a second. Monahan gets it back. 10 seconds left on this power play chance for the Angels. 1-0 lead thanks to the stick of Van Velzen on the first shot of the game, the only shot of the game to this point. And that will do it. The Orcas don't allow a goal on the Angels power play. Would have been a real momentum shift in this game, but the Angels still have some zone time. Gavlik tries to get it out of the zone, but it's kept in by Van Velzen. Now it's Monahan, shot on, blocked by Colleen Murphy, who's been out there for a while. Murphy holding, looking, and finally streaking up the middle. Makes a move. They have numbers 4-on-3 for the Orcas, but Murphy's just going to dump it in and take a change. It's Lavery to control for the Angels behind the net. Pass picked up on the wall, and Aaron Best steals it back for the Angels. But some more zone time here for the Orcas. Megan Lavery doing her best to try to get it out of the zone. Let the Orcas control behind the net. And it's pushed away by Tori Bratton and out to safety in the neutral zone. Dump in for the Orcas. Megan Lavery on it there. In the neutral zone it goes and back into the offensive zone for the Orcas. Orcas still have no shots almost 5 minutes into this contest. The only shot, the goal by Van Velzen in the first 14 seconds of this contest. It's a women's elite game from the NBHL championships this weekend in Murrysville, Pennsylvania. Aaron Best picks off a pass in the middle. New York is really trying to find their footing. A 1-0 win earlier this morning over the Hyenas in game number 1 on this Saturday. Orcas have Forcielli down there on the defense, but it's Carl swinging away. Tip on net on the shot by Kim Taberry is stopped by Keely Procu. We saw Kirsten DeChico in the first game for the Orcas, and now it's the Canadian Keely Procu in the net. Faces the second shot of the game and makes a stop. Like it was tipped by Campbell out front. It's Lauren Campbell. And as the Angels win the face-off, but Emily Kavortek steals it away for the Orcas. Good play by Lisa Bach right there to steal it away from Kavortek, who had a 2-on-1 trying to slide it over. But she will ice it. And the Orcas will have an offensive zone face-off with 4:20 to go in period number 1. Face-off 1, there's a shot by Stewart off the pad of Preininger. Good save there, first shot for the Orcas. They still have it in the zone, it's Kavortek. This was the trio that really had a lot of zone time in game number 1. This morning it was Gavlik, Kavortek, and Stewart that played together a lot, and they're out there right now. Here's Colleen Murphy going back on it, making a move. Moving into the zone. It's dusted off for Kavortek, whose shot is blocked by Bach. Now it's Murphy making a run at Bach. Here's Kavortek moving it to the middle, and it's now moved into the corner. Orcas wanted a penalty but didn't get one. Orcas still there, shot on net for Griffin, and that one was stopped by Preininger. So the Orcas finally getting some extended zone time. That was Randy Griffin that had the opportunity on the pass from Emily Kavortek, and another good offensive shift for that offensive trio of Gavlik, Stewart, and Kavortek. Really turning things around here around the midway part. 3:25 left to go in period number 1. Face-off won by the Angels. There's Randy Griffin to try to break things up. And the Angels will carry things out, have some numbers. 3-on-2, they'll dump in with Houston. Madison Rothwine chasing after it. She'll force a turnover back to Sarah Houston, who will look up the wall, and Randy Griffin is right there to steal it away. Now it's Rothwine off the wall and takes a shot that goes wide of Procu. Back underneath for Misty Seastrom, who looks to break it out to Griffin. She'll go cross rink, and it'll get out the safety as the Orcas looking to make a change. Now here come back the Orcas with Haley Freyd, who scored that lone goal this morning. She'll look to wrap it around the net, and it'll be denied on the other end. It was Mackenzie Roy on the defense, and Preininger will cover up for a whistle with 2:32 to go in the first period. This women's elite matchup between the Orcas and the Angels. The Angels lead things 1-0 after the goal by Van Velzen. Caitlin Van Velzen 14 seconds into this game. The Orcas win the faceoff. Look up top, now low. Trying to get it in front, and it goes off the stick of Forcielli and into the corner. 2 Angels, 1 Orca on that ball as Forcielli looks to spin off, but it goes back to the Angels. Now it's Chelsea Monahan. Monahan looking, taken away by Jekowicz momentarily, but now Monahan has it again on the near side corner. Monahan working down low, has Evangelist, looks out in front, and it eludes everybody. Back to the point for Helling. Helling down low to Monahan. Monahan looking, backhand pass to the front, and Evangelist puts it wide. Good cycle shift here from the Angels as Monahan has it again down low. Bunch of tired Orcas out there as the shot goes in. Procu blockers it away. Orcas looking to clear up the wall, and they will. Forcielli puts it in, and the Orcas are able to make a wholesale change. Gavalik coming in with speed on the forecheck. As Kavortek now making her way down. They'll go back to this trio of Stewart, Kavortek, and Gavalik. That went off the hand of Colleen Murphy, and back the other way comes Tori Bratton trying to make a move, but Stewart is right there to deny it. Kavortek the other way, fast moving action here in the later stages of the first period. 1 minute to go. A pass that Murphy tried to connect to Kavortek was no good. Back to Stewart, a shot. Goes wide of the net. And is picked up by Taberi. And she found an outlet who has some room. That's Carl. Delaney Carl looking back, finds Aaron Best. Best does her best attempt at getting the ball towards the net, but it was denied in front. And the Orcas are able to dump with Gavalik and get a change. Lisa Bach looking up the boards for Carl. Now back in. Goes Guy Orr. And Carl steals it back away for Best to dump it in with 20 seconds left to go here in the first period. Now Guy Orr, now 13 seconds left. She'll dump it in. She didn't quite get to center red, so that will be icing. And the Orcas will have to stay on the floor. The Angels will be able to configure what they want with 9.5 seconds to go in the first period. 1-0 lead for the team in dark blue. The Angels, who took a 3-2 shootout loss to the Novas in the 10 a.m. slot this morning, a 9-round shootout that was. It'll be Houston to take the face-off against Griffin. And it is won by Griffin. Into the corner it goes, trying to kill time there. And she will. The clock will run out on period number 1 from the Murrysville SportZone in Murrysville, Pennsylvania. It's a 1-0 lead for the Angels. It was just 14 seconds in. Caitlin Van Velzen scored the lone goal. We'll be back in a minute for the second period.
I love being a part of it because I am a player, I'm a coach, I'm a referee.
Ball hockey is so much more accessible to the average person if you've never played hockey before.
People look at it like, oh, you just play, it's floor hockey, play with the feet. It doesn't take skill to play. It takes skill to play.
We get excited, people get happy, there's fight, there's everything in it.
It's different.
It's fun.
Fast-paced.
Electric.
I mean, anyone can play.
I love being a part of it because I am.
What is it? My new boyfriend. So sweet. Look what he just sent me.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
Huh?
What are you two looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
TickPick, the only major no-fee ticket site with the same seats at better prices.
And we're back. Second period action about to get underway between the Orcas and the Angels. The 2 o'clock slot here. Every game so far has been pretty competitive. And for the last game, the Novas won 7-0 over the Hyenas, but every game has been a one-goal game up to this point. The Orcas start in the offensive zone. We'll go with the trio that's worked for them so far. Just 2 shots aside in period number 1. Kavortek, Stewart, and Gavalik out there for the Orcas. Working it up the wall and out of the zone past Emma Crocker was Campbell. Now Kavortek looking to make her way into the zone, streaking down the right side, finds Gavalik in the middle, but it's taken away by the Angels and right back into the possession of the Orcas after a good stick. It's Stewart on the left wing, looking into the slot for Gavalik, a shot off the blocker of Preininger, good save. Still back out to the point for Crocker, working it over to Murphy. Murphy tries to take a shot, it's blocked off by Smith, and Kavortek's shot is blocked by Campbell. 2 good blocks from the Angels, and Missy Smith is able to get the ball out to safety. And now in on the forecheck. Only Murphy whips it over to Crocker. Has a woman up the boards, it's Haley Frade. And the Angels will work it back in quickly with Van Velzen. She has a streak on the right side, she scores! Caitlin Van Velzen scores her 2nd goal of the game. Puts the Angels up 2-0 in the first minute and 16 seconds of the second period. Yeah, what a jolt Caitlin Van Velzen has been to this Angels team to this point. She scored 3 goals total on the day, 2 in this game, and she has the Angels up 2-0. We'll take a look at the quick replay of that shot, just streaking down the right side and picking the corner over Procky's blocker. Caitlin Van Velzen has been fantastic so far for the Angels as she touches the puck, and it's turned over to Jude at the point. Emily Jude looking, shooting, blocked again. That time by Houston, and Van Velzen has a step on Jude again. Down the right side, makes a move to the forehand, backhand, back to the forehand, and she scores. 24 seconds apart, the goals for Caitlin Van Velzen, and she has scored a hat trick, a natural one at that, to put the Angels up 3-0. She got the step around the defenseman, Emily Jude, very similar to the first goal she scored just 24 seconds ago in the second period, that is, and her 3rd of the game. It's all Angels right now. As they win the faceoff and control the Valkos, kicks it over to Evangelos, has room on the right side or left side for Monahan. Back down low, it's Misty Seastrom whipping it around the net. Valkos is there to intercept. Valkos up to Evangelos, shot on off the glove of Procue, and it goes behind the net for Seastrom. Orcas moving it. Collision behind the play, but now Griffin is moving, and the Angels don't have a stick, but Griffin's shot is stopped by Addison Preininger. So with 7:46 to go in period number 2, the Angels have a 3-0 lead over the Orcas. Randy Griffin, the center out there right now for the Orcas, played in the 2018 Winter Olympic Games on Team Korea, scored the first goal for them that year. Historical for Team Korea. He has a chance right now in front. It's taken away by Bratton. Good defense there. Oh, working on Bratton in the corner. Goes in front, and it misses the net. Shot attempt there by Smith. Smith with it. On to the far side, it goes Griffin. Griffin up to the point. Finds Jekowicz. Jekowicz spins away from a defender. Now moves it over to Marinelli. Alini Marinelli here on the near side. Shot goes wide. Griffin behind the net. Good zone time for the Orcas, and it's taken away by Roy and flipped back up to safety where Aaron Best will take it in the middle. Into the offensive zone goes Best. Up to the top and a whiff by Carl, and the ball goes back to Kvortek. Now it's Gavalik. Steps around the defender, has a step on the right side and puts one wide. Tries to go blocker side on Preininger, and it goes into the corner where Kvortek will possess. Kvortek into the slot, shoots it into the chest of Preininger, and Bratton is able to take the rebound, but the Orcas still swarming. Gavalik's able to take it away. Finds Stewart here on the near side. Back up to Colleen Murphy, to Stewart. Stewart looks to the middle. Murphy, a shot that goes wide. Extended zone time for the Orcas as Murphy tries to circle out. Now it's Stewart in the near side corner. Well, looking, here's Murphy into the slot. Looks off, shot saved by Preininger, and the net is dislodged. So we'll have a whistle with 6:11 to go. The Orcas swarming the crease of Addison Preininger. That was Haley Frade with the most recent opportunity for the Orcas. And that line that's jump-started a lot of their offense, and not only this game, but their game this morning. Kvortek, Gavalik, Stewart trio. As the Orcas possess off the face-off, but that trio has been fantastic so far this weekend. Got past there is, we were looking for Frade. It was Forcielli who was looking for Frade on a give and go. And as the Angels move it up with Sidorn, and she'll dump it in. Seastrom looking for an outlet, now curling back, finds Forcielli on the near boards. Looking far side, Catherine Murphy with it now. One of the alternate captains on this team makes a move. Forcielli slap shot, she puts it wide. And the Angels are able to clear, but it's going to be too hard. That'll be icing. And the Orcas will have an offensive zone face-off with 5:22 to go in the second period. Mentioned the Orcas played a couple of matchups with the Angels a couple months ago. Both of those games were 1-0 games, a win and a loss for either side. This one a 3-0 score in favor of the Angels. They've widened the shot gap, or rather they only have 4 shots. The Orcas have 8. The Angels have scored on 3 of their 4 shots, all 3 goals coming off the stick of Caitlin Van Velzen, who did not play in that Edison weekend. It's put down low. Colleen Murphy now out in front. A shot on and stopped by Preininger. That was Grivovics. As the Angels are able to dump it out to safety, in goes Madison Rothwine. Randy Griffin looking up. It's stolen away by Houston. Houston puts it far side in the direction of Rothwine, but it's stolen away by the Orcas. They've moved back the other way. It's Grivnovics. Dumping it deep for Smith. Smith looking for Griffin around the circle, and it's taken away by Helling. Now Colleen Murphy walks the line, trying to find some space on the outside, and it's taken away by the Angels, but Sherry Stewart recovers it right there. Slap shot from her goes high and wide. It was hard. And a clearing attempt by the Angels goes out of play. So an offensive zone faceoff to the left of Addison Preininger coming up with 4:21 to go in period number 2 of this game. It's a 3-0 lead for the Angels. The Orcas bench is asking for a delay of game penalty because the Angels weren't supposed to change there, then brought 5 women out, and then we're told they were not allowed to change. So some conversations to be had here with the Angels and Orcas benches to clear things up, but we'll go back underway with 4:21 to go in period number 2. Face-off win for the Orcas, shot right off the face-off, goes high and wide. That was Stewart. Now Gavlik underneath. Amanda Gavlik circles out, throws one towards the net. Stewart gets the rebound, another shot. That was blocked by Lavery from Gavlik. Now it's Grivnovics. Or rather, that's Rothwine behind the net for the Angels. Trying to get out of their zone. There's Vakos. Now Jekowicz. Stewart has a chance down the left side. It's stopped by Preininger. The rebound is stopped as well. Third attempt, fourth attempt, and Preininger is able to cover up after about 3 or 4 point-blank chances for Sherry Stewart. Take a look at some of those opportunities. It was off of a turnover, and Stewart just whacking at it. 1, 2, 3. Tried to poke in there a 4th time, and Preininger was able to cover up. Preininger played in 2 games out in Edison, allowed 2 goals a game in those contests. A shot on there from Jude. Another attempt. Preininger says no. Vakos and the Angels will try to clear. Catherine Murphy will try to keep it, and it's outletted to Evangelos. Coming down the left side now, taking a shot. It's covered up by Keely Pronke right there. So it'll be an Angels offensive zone chance as the Orcas have controlled a majority of the play really since Van Velzen's 3rd goal of the game. It's Vakos to take the face-off against Haley Frade. And it's Frade who wins it back in the defensive zone. Flipping it up, looking for Frade and way off sides is Haley Frade. It was eventually picked up by Catherine Murphy on the right wing. But Frade getting a little bit too ahead of herself on the flip by Jude. It'll be a whistle with 3:16 to go in period number 2. So we'll do it again. Vakos and Frade. Vakos wins this one. Evangelos had it on the wing, but it was taken away by Forcielli. Now Jude in the corner, flipping it underneath for Seastrom. And that one will get out of the zone where Mackenzie Roy will retreat for possession. Comes to Amelia, who tries to slap one down. It goes on Proc, who has to cover up. What results in a full rink clear for the Angels, and they'll benefit an offensive zone face-off out of it as well, and a wholesale change with 2:52 to go in period number 2. 3-0, the Angels lead. All 3 goals off the stick of Caitlin Van Velzen. She scored 2 24 seconds apart in the opening stages of this middle period. It's Guy Orr to possess off the faceoff, turns it away to Barry, whose shot is blocked by Guy Orr. As the Orca is looking to come up with some speed. It's Guy Orr here on the near side, left wing. Randy Griffin to follow it by Guy Orr was just short of center red. So it'll go down for an icing on the Orcas and come back into the Angels' offensive zone. The Orcas coming into today, of course, the defending Women's Elite champions had 10 points. Now they're up to 13, but they're winning game 1 as Taberi takes the face-off win and looks towards the net. But they're down right now 3-0 to the Angels. One comes in front of Procu, and she's able to stick it away. Taberi to control on the left point. Now low, Madison Rothwine has some room. Guarded closely there. Taberi shot is wide of Procu, and Aaron Best is there to pick it up. Now Guyor in the defensive zone looking for an outlet pass. Has Colleen Murphy. Up the left wing she goes. They have a 3-on-3 the other way. Numbers fizzling in as Murphy's able to spin away from Bach. Moving it towards the front. Preininger is there. It's still loose. No whistle, and it's covered up by Addison Preininger. A good stop to find the ball through the traffic. And with 1:50 left in the middle frame, it's 3-0 still for the Angels, but they're down in the shot column 14-6. Another prime scoring opportunity you just saw on the replay there from the Orcas. Popped free right in front. As the Angels are able to possess off the next faceoff. There's Helling. Katharina Helling still with it, and she's able to dump it in. That's well before the center red, and that'll go down for icing. With 88 seconds to go in period number 2. This Angels team has a fair share of talent. Several women were on the team, or 2024 Team USA Gold team. That's Maddie Angelis, Chelsea Monahan, Sarah Hewson, Katharina Helling, Megan Lavery. A lot of that talent here in this league. The best of the best of ball hockey coming to Murrysville, Pennsylvania to finish out the Elite Championship. Tomorrow at 1 o'clock is the championship. We still have a long way to go until then. 6 more games are after this one tonight. That includes men's and women's play, and then games starting tomorrow morning before the championship games at 1 and 2:30, women's and men's respectively. Offensive zone face-off here for the Orcas. A shot by Murphy. Good right pad save from Preininger. And the Angels will take it the other way with Van Velzen, who has 3 goals on the game. Van Velzen knifing through the defense of the Orcas. Moving it through for Houston. A shot on. Save made by Procu, that time at the left pad. And Van Velzen looks to circle out, guarded closely by Colleen Murphy. Puts it into the corner where Lavery will rotate down from her defensive position. Lavery looking for a shot. It's blocked off. Now moved out by Kavortek. Less than a minute to go in period number 2, 50 seconds. Sherry Stewart will wind up for a slap shot and was blocked away by Megan Lavery. Kept in right there by Emma Crocker on the far side point. And the Orcas still have it in their offensive zone with 35 seconds left to go in period number 2. Here's Caitlin Van Velzen, tries to clear it with her backhand. Colleen Murphy's able to find it in her feet. And it comes back out to Forcielli. Forcielli looks into the corner for Frade. Haley Frade trying to put it out in front. It squirted free for a second. Forcielli takes a swipe at it, but a good stick there from Megan Lavery and Sarah Hewson. Is able to keep it away. 10 seconds to go. Shot on. Stop. Haley Frade put it to the net. Preininger covered it up. And another good stop from Addison Preininger. She's had to stop 16 of them in this game and have held the Orcas off the board. Certainly a tall task for her. 8 seconds to go now in period 2. Face-off control by Monahan. She'll pin it against the boards, trying to kill the final 2 seconds of this period, and she will be successful. A last-second shot attempt on Preininger was right after the buzzer. It's been all Caitlin Van Velzen so far. She's accounted for all 3 of the Angels' goals. They lead things 3-0. We'll be back in a minute for the third period of play.
From the beginning of time, men and women have been friends, family, but yet rivals as well. Some of the most epic battles have been fought from the North to the South Pole and anywhere in between. As time flies, battles have transformed themselves into sports. Yet, the fundamentals remain the same, with lighter shields and a different type of sword. But evolution is clever. It introduces new rules but keeps one thing intact: adrenaline. So it's with honor and pride that we present to the world all of the above into one sport. Hockey ball, the game born in the North that can be played from the mountains to the ocean, and from America to Europe, all the way to the land of the rising sun. Napper. Anyone, anywhere.
TickPick had tickets so cheap, it actually got me out to a day game. Mrs. Claus thought I was at the North Pole Supermart. Nah, I hit checkout on these ticks faster than a sleigh on turbo mode. Girl's gonna lose it.
TickPick. Mythical fans, real savings.
Third period of play underway between the Angels and Orcas. The Angels lead things 3-0. It's Anthony DeFilippo with you here on the first day of action in the NBHL Elite Championship weekend. Smith dumps things in to start this third period for the Orcas. It's Chelsea Monahan to carry things up the left wing. Look cross rink for Maddie Evangelist. She connects there off the boards. Now Vakos in the middle, a shot on, and it's gobbled up by Keely Procue, who's not been very busy by shot quantity, but shot quality, absolutely. When she's tested, it's a difficult chance. It's just the Angels' 9th shot of the game. They've come out and began period strong. As another face-off win there. That's Roy that throws one to the net, and it doesn't get through. It's blocked by Gavalik. Now Kavortek chipping things in. It's Ali Vakos to track things down in the defensive zone. Underneath for Roy, coming up the far side for Evangelos. And whipping it cross rank for Vakos. Vakos will gain the zone and look far side for Van Velzen, who has 3 goals in this game. Shot on Procue, and it rolls into the net, make it 4. Caitlin Van Velzen loves the first minute and a half of periods. She has her 4th goal of the day in that category and has the Angels up 4-0. Also make that her 5th goal of the day. Look at this. Caitlin Van Velzen, it's just a shot that leaks through the pads of Procue. And when you're on, and that's what Caitlin Van Velzen is right now, as she has the ball again on the far side. Another deke to the middle, a shot on. Procue's able to stop that one. And a lethal backhand, forehand move from Caitlin Van Velzen. Out here on a line with Sarah Houston and Madison Rothwine right now. Trio's been together for majority of this game, and Kim Taberry and Lisa Bach on defense. The Orcas win the faceoff. That's Jude putting things underneath for Misty Seastrom. Seastrom up the wall for Catherine Murphy, and it's gloved down right there by Taberry. Good keep for the Angels. The Orcas will look to avoid getting shut out in this game. Still plenty of time to make things up. Catherine Murphy's able to dump one in, and it was right before center red again. Oh, another icing that goes against the Orcas, unable to change here. The Orcas lost just 1 game in regulation. It was that 1-0 loss against the Angels in that first weekend in Edison, New Jersey. The other games, a 5-3 win, 3-2 win, 1-0 win, and a 2-1 overtime loss as the faceoff There's a shot from Carl off the faceoff, but the Orcas have not lost a game by more than 1 goal so far this season. Shot on there, attempt by Murphy, is covered up by Preininger. A lot of credit to Addison Preininger in this game. She's had to stop 17 shots from the Orcas. She's done a really good job. Play with the Murrysville Mad Hatters, went 8-1 this season. Face-off won by the Orcas. They'll possess in their offensive zone. Behind the net goes Guyor. Trying to work things underneath with Griffin. Smith posted up in front of the net, battling with Helling. Emma Crocker now cycling down. Crocker looking underneath for Smith. Smith trying to whip one in the front of the net, and Colleen Murphy is there to pick things up for the Orcas. Now it's Randy Griffin trying to find the middle of the zone any way they can. It's Murphy on a diving attempt, and Preininger is able to get a piece of it and whisk it wide. Here's Best, an attempted flip, but Colleen Murphy doing a good job to interrupt things once again. She now has it underneath. Murphy walking out, finds Crocker up top. Back down to Murphy. Trying to get a shot away, another block by Best. They've had a lot of blocks this game, and that one right into the breadbasket of Preininger. With 6:53 to go in period number 3, it's 4-0 Angels. And the Angels are doing a fantastic job blocking off the shots of the Orcas, making sure those high danger chances don't come to fruition. The Orcas will send the Gavalik line out for this offensive zone face-off and control. Now it's down low for Stewart. Stewart looking to the middle of the net. It goes off the pad of Preininger and back behind the net for Stewart. Stewart looking for Kavortek on the left wing. It hits off a body and into the body of Preininger, and it goes back into the corner for Stewart again. Kavortek was looking to circle things out, but it was interrupted by Mackenzie Roy, who will come the other way. Stolen away by Kavortek. They have numbers. Looking for Stewart on the far side. Now back up to the point for Jekowicz. Loading up. Now looking down low for Kavortek in the middle. That was unsuccessful, and the Orcas still have the zone. Back up top, there's Alini Marinelli, a shot. And that goes wide. Stewart in the far corner. Extended zone time with this trio once again for the Orcas. There's Catherine Murphy fresh off the bench. And Stewart sends one to the middle. Nobody's home. And it'll go back into the corner where the Angels will pick things up. Good work by Catherine Murphy on Campbell to keep that one in the zone. Haley Frade with it now down the right side. Here comes Frade centering one, and it's stolen away by Lisa Bach, who now runs one herself. Here she goes. Into the zone goes Lisa Bach. Pulls up, puts a shot on Procu, who's able to cover up. And it'll be whistled down with 5:19 to go in period number 3. 4-0 still the lead for the Angels. Take a look at that shot from Lisa Bach. And she has it now, passing over to Barry, winding up for a shot. It's not in it. Snuck behind Procu momentarily, but the referee whistled it down. With 5:15 left to go in period number 3. Another offensive zone face-off for the Angels. Taken away by Jude. She'll try to spin one off the wall for Forcielli. Keeping it in is Bach for the Angels. Now Monahan steals a pass away, tries to put one on net, and it's blocked away. A good one from Seastrom. Falco's controls underneath. Looking for Monahan now. Surveying. And it kicks back down to Vakos underneath. Monahan, Seastrom doing a good job, as is Jude right in front. Good active stick to steal it away and flip it back into the defensive zone of the Angels. Angels gain the line there. It was Monahan trying a pass for Vakos, and it's stolen away by Grivnovics. Keeping the line is Helling, the defenseman, up on the rush. Helling was in on the forecheck, and now she'll retreat. Monahan still there for the Angels. Try one in front, a shot on is saved. That was Van Velzen again with the opportunity, and back the other way comes Smith and the Orcas, and Van Velzen steals it away again. Caitlin Van Velzen, 4 goals in this game, 5 goals in the tournament so far. As that one, Rothwein tried to sneak it under the pad of Proctor, comes out in front, they score. Guess who? Caitlin Van Velzen. 5 goals for the Angels. 5 goals for Caitlin Van Velzen. That time, a pass that came out in front from, I believe it was Madison Rothwein. But Caitlin Van Velzen finds the net for the 5th time in this contest. Take a quick look at the replay. Yeah, it was great work from Rothwein down low, able to find a streaking Van Velzen into the slot, who found body positioning and put it in the back of the net. The Orcas, with 3:31 to go in the 3rd period, will send the trio of Gavlik, Kvortek, and Stewart onto the floor. Marinelli to control for the Orcas in their defensive zone. Playing pitch and catch with Jekowicz. Trying to move it up the wall. There's Van Velzen to intercept Kvortek. Moving it through the neutral zone, looking for Gavlik, and she'll make chase into the offensive zone. Stolen away that time by Amelia. 2 Orcas, 2 Angels battling on the near side corner on the Orcas end. That one in front, Preininger doesn't know where it is, and it's in. I think it was Jekowicz who got the final touch on the ball. Kvortek was there as well, and the Orcas will not be shut out in this game. It's 5-1. The Angels still lead. Take a look at the replay here to see there were a couple Orcas swarming. And yeah, it was Kvortek who got it right over to Jekowicz, and Jekowicz was able to put the rebound home past Preininger, who's made 19 of 20 saves in this game. And the Angels still lead things 5-1, but the Orcas able to get on the board here late in the 3rd. 2.5 minutes to go in the game. Orcas with some more offensive zone time. Haley Freight in the area on the far side, working with Catherine Murphy as well. Play at the point, comes in. Shot from Jude was blocked, and that one will come down for an icing. And we'll go back into the Angels' defensive zone. It was Kim Taberry who sent that one up the wall. 2:06 to go in period number 3, a 5-1 lead for the Angels over the Orcas. Up next, we'll have the Mariners and the Apollo, 2 teams. The Apollo won in a shootout in their first game. The Mariners lost in a close 1-goal loss to the Comets. And it should be a good one coming your way, a couple of men's games. Now back here for the final 2 minutes of the women's game. It's the Orcas to possess in their defensive zone with Jude. Playing pitch and catch with her defensive partner, Misty Seastrom. Looking up the middle. Freight trying to get away, but it's kept in by Tori Bratton, who lofts one in for Keely Proctor to drop back off to Seastrom. Going the other way, it's Catherine Murphy looking for Forcielli here on the far side, or rather near side. As the Orcas able to work things up, it's Forcielli, and she dumps it back in. The Orcas will change. 1:20 to go in period number 3. The NBHL Championships, the Elite weekend here from Murrysville, Pennsylvania. Emma Crocker is able to keep things in for the Orcas. And Taberi will loft things out, and she will make a change. Final minute of play now, as Missy Smith is able to push things up the wall. And here come the Angels back on the attack as they dump things in. Caitlin Van Velzen will be remembered for her 5-goal performance in this game, scoring 5 straight before the Orcas were able to get on the board. It was Jekowicz who put things into the net. Now looking, they officially gave credit for the goal to Emily Kvortek. Jekowicz got the assist, and so did Gallagher. The Orcas will pull their goalie with 30 seconds left. Angels trying to work things out. And they'll lift it down the ice. Will it have enough for icing? It will. With 20 seconds left to go in period number 3. It's 5-1, the Angels lead. The Orcas pulled their goaltender, Keely Procue. The Orcas will have an alignment of Randy Griffin, Emily Kvortek, Amanda Gavalik, Emma Crocker, Colleen Murphy, Sherry Stewart, and Gavalik goes to the bench right at the very end for Haley Frade. Offensive zone face-off for the Orcas. 20.6 seconds left to go on the clock. They do get possession. It's Emma Crocker running after it, and it goes over center red and out of the zone. Now Frade gains the zone. 9 seconds to go. The Angels working on things there. Missy Smith out there trying to interrupt things. Kvortek's slap shot is blocked, doesn't make it through to the net. And Caitlin Van Velzen will score 5 goals in this contest. The Angels will win things 5-1 here in the 2 o'clock slot from the Women's Elite Division in the NBHL Championships Elite Weekend. When we come back, we'll have men's action for you. It'll be the Mariners and the Apollos here from Murrysville.
And then lastly, certainly not least, because they are in 3rd place, not last place, the Mariners. They went 2-3. I mean, I'll kick it off to you, G. Rough Saturday, great Sunday. How'd it go?
Yeah, just like you said, rough Saturday, really good Sunday. I think our team, a lot of ice hockey talent, like we talked about that first line. I think a lot of possession game was what the Mariners, what we were trying to do. So I think that first day on Saturday, we were, still figuring it out. Guys were getting used to playing with each other. We were switching up some line combos a little bit. And then Sunday, everything really clicked. And you could tell, like, it felt like, those passes that weren't connecting were finding their way right onto the blade. Those goals that weren't, that were, hitting off the outside of the net or hitting the post were finding their way in the back. So it felt really, we finished Saturday 0-3, and it was a bummer, but we all kind of felt like, okay, you know what, this is not who we are. Like, we feel like we are better than this, and we came out Sunday, and it felt like we proved it. And for going 0-3 on Saturday to then finish with the best goal differential in the league and having 2 of the only 3 games that didn't end in a 1-goal deficit, felt pretty good.
Yeah, I think my gauge on it was Saturday. You guys. Honestly, I thought you guys played pretty well. Like, you would have a lot of zone time, offensive zone time, couldn't bury it, or, you'd turn it over and then it was back the other way and you got scored on. So I think you guys figured it out Sunday, like the transition game a little bit, in my opinion, and that, you guys were able to play a little bit better defense, and then, the scoring all came on Sunday. So I don't know. That was my take.
It's interesting that your top 2 picks, Nick Carter and Eddie Urban, both had 0 points, which shows, like, you guys weren't playing at your full capacity yet. So
yeah, those guys
I guarantee that does not happen this second weekend.
And unbiased opinion, just best goalie tandem in the league, That's what people are saying. I've had so many people say that.
Little biased, but sure.
Yeah.
Adrian Gayor. I learned how to, for everyone, Gayor, not Gager. Everyone's saying it wrong.
Yeah.
I learned this.
We could have been getting lied to, though. We don't know.
Yeah, they got me if they were lying.
Yeah.
They got me good. We posted a video of him taking someone out in front of the net that got a lot of feedback on that one. He bodied somebody
from the first weekend.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was, but
I think Comets or
it was Greyhounds.
Greyhounds,
and he scored a goal, and it was just a lot of comments on that post saying that, and then we posted one the next day of him sniping to redeem him.
We are back for men's elite division hockey now between the Apollos and the Mariners. The Apollos were able to get a shootout win off the stick of Brendan Krause, who joined them just this weekend. Didn't play any of those games in Edison, New Jersey. The Apollos getting a ton of players back, or not back, added to their team for this weekend. The Mariners, on the other hand, suffered a close one-goal loss to the Comets in their earlier matchup. Both teams, no doubt, looking to expand things this weekend. It's the Apollos to start things. Shot quick on net. Mariners wearing their cream jerseys in this game. They'll have a 3-on-2. It's Wysong getting back. Kane Wysong for the Apollos. As they'll move things through. Shot on goal, they score! Just like we saw in the last game, right off the bat, the Mariners score. That time it's Nick Carter with the goal. their captain, and the Mariners are up 1-0 early. Take a look at the replay there. A great pass. Nick Carter flying through and potting the goal. And the Mariners are up 1-0. And they're back into the offensive zone. It's Vinzel. Scott Vinzel down low for Corey Fredrickson. Fredrickson out in front. Another spinning attempt and covered up. Before we could even introduce the goaltenders, that's Andrew Carter down there for the Apollos and Ryan Clifford in net for the Mariners. Each of these goaltenders played in their team's earlier matchups. Carter made some fantastic saves for the Apollos in game number 1 for them this weekend. Another shot on net. That's Vinzel with the opportunity. Apollos looking to work things out, and they will out to the neutral zone, but the Mariners collect. Right there with Lukenbach. Pat Lukenbach works things in. It'll be Spear to collect in the defensive zone behind the net. There is Brennan Krause lifting one up for Nick Phillips. Phillips now working it down low for Holman. Brett Holman in the near side corner. Cycles it down low for Phillips. Phillips looking up top. Has a man. Shot on net. Sticked away by Clifford, and into the corner it goes. Now it's Krause. Has a man in front, ain't able to get it off his stick. And he'll switch that time. Looking for Kleckner. A shot on goal. Stopped. Another stop by Clifford. Third stop. Fourth stop. And it's covered up. Ryan Clifford, what a save. A couple attempts. Kleckner was in there. Michael Andis was in there, the defenseman. And it's still a 1-0 lead for this Mariners team. The work by their goaltender Clifford, who also made a number of big stops in their game against the Comets, kept that one close. The Comets came out firing on Clifford in the earlier contest. The Mariners still in their defensive zone, but they win the face-off. Scott Worgan under the net. Trying to work the middle. They gain the zone now. That's Eddie Urban working behind the net, and it goes out of play for a whistle. 8:09 left to go. A quick strike from the captain of the Mariners. Nick Carter has them on top over the Apollos. In the early stages of period number 1. That one tipped into the Apollo's offensive zone. Tracking back on it are the Mariners. Now Scott Worgan working it up. Here's Worgan over the line, dusting it off for Linedo. Jeff Linedo working it down low. It's Worgan again. Spinning it into the offensive zone. There's Caden Wysong working it for Andes now. Andes has a step. Into the zone he goes. It's Kleckner. And in the far side corner. Andy spinning out, shooting, and misses wide. Trying to go blocker side on Clifford. And no dice. Walking the line is Apollo. Now trying to work it in the middle. They score! R.J. Gibbs gets on the board for the Apollos and evens things up, finds the equalizer. 1-1 the score now with 7:12 to go in period number 1. Seemed like the Mariners had things hemmed up. We're able to find a wide open R.J. Gibbs, and he puts it past the outstretched glove of the Mariners goalie Clifford. And 1-1's the score here in this game. Mariners offsides on the far side as Aaron Huffnagel was just a little too far into the zone. Apollo's control off the faceoff. He'll dump it in. Finds Chavez on the far side, streaking down the right wing. Chavez looking, curling under the net. Finds their captain, Joe Malolo, there. And it'll be flipped back up by the Mariners for JT Volpe. Here on the near or far side, it's Chavez. Dumped in for Malilo. And taken away by the other captain for the Mariners, who has the goal in this game for them, Nick Carter. Working up on a 3-on-2. Chavez getting back for the Apollos. Underneath for Huffnagel. Now it's Vinzel. Trying to get a stick in there as Gayor. He will. Vinzel will steal it back for the streaking Gayor. Forehand, backhand, trying to push it into the net. And Carter denies it. It's a chance there for Adrian Gayor. And Carter says no. It'll be Chernetsky. Shot on net, they score. Right off the faceoff. I believe it was Vinzel that put it home for the Mariners, and they are up 2-1 here with 6 minutes left to go in period number 1. We'll take a look here on the faceoff play. It was right off the faceoff. It's one back and rifled in. For the Mariners, they have the lead. Now the Apollos back on the attack as that one's chipped up by Fredrickson. They might have a 3-on-2. Getting back is Tommy Tedesco to make the stop there on the back check. A good play, but the Mariners still have the zone. Stole one away that time. Here comes Callahan. Callahan to Kwasny. Kwasny curling, looking. To Spear, slap shot, score! Back in fourth action, and the Apollos, just as the Mariners took the lead, even things up. The shot came in from the point by Spear. Take a look here to see if it hit anything. It was just a quick slap shot. Yeah, that one just went straight into the net. So credit the defenseman on the Apollos with the goal. It's 2-2 here. Not even halfway into this first. Offensive zone time for the Mariners. Working things back up. A slap shot, rebound, they score. Just like that, the shot came from Bendorf, and Lanedo puts it in the net. It's 3-2, the Mariners score in what's been a back and forth first. It's just a quick shot to the net. Rebounds have been aplenty for the Mariners so far, and Lanedo was able to find the wide open net. 3-2, 5 minutes to go in period number 1. Lots of action here from the Murrysville SportZone. Carrying it up the middle, looking to the near side for Krause. Krause down the left wing, trying to poke things deeper into the zone. It's taken away by the Mariners. It's Bendorf to control behind the net for Urban. Urban looks far side for Charnetsky. It hits a Mariners player on their bench, and we'll get a whistle. With 4:39 to go. Seems like as soon as the Mariners score, the Apollos have an answer, and then the Mariners get one back. They're up now 3-2 in this back and forth contest. And it's still just the first period, 5.5 minutes into this game. Offensive zone face-off to the left of Clifford. And it goes back out of play. The Mariners were looking to clear the zone. And it'll lead to what is now a neutral zone face-off for the Apollos. Working back is Carter, moving it to DeVito here on the near side. Now the Apollos intercept in the neutral zone and come in with speed. It's Hilliard, shot, score! Look at that, the Apollos come back. and score a goal. It's Hilliard that evens things up here with 4:21 to go in the first. Mentioned some of those players that the Apollos are getting for this part of the season. Hilliard is one of them, and he rifled it into the top corner of the net to tie things up at 3-3. 4:15 to go in period number 1. Just like that, another answer for this Apollos team. They'll work with Altamar in the neutral zone, trying to get it down low with Kleckner. Kleckner had a good first weekend, 4 goals, 3 assists, 7 points. Spins one towards the net, it goes wide. There's Malilo. Down low, chasing after it is Altamar. Finally, the Mariners will control. Goes to the far side, now back to the near side. And into the zone goes Vinny Tuminello. Working it in as Hilliard will chip and change. Chavez in on the forecheck. The Mariners to control on the far side with Lukenbach, and they will send things all the way down the rink for an icing. That one off the stick of Gayor. 3:15 to go in period number 1, and we've already had 6 goals in the game. It went Mariners, Apollos, Mariners, Apollos, Mariners, Apollos, and that's where we stand right now. Shots 10-7 in favor of the Apollos. And it's an offensive zone faceoff to the right of Clifford that is controlled by Fredrickson of the Mariners. Back they come, it's Huffnagel. Huffnagel being pressured there by Tommy Tedesco. Spinning away, able to keep it in just inches from the line. Here comes Gayor. Pass to the middle is awry. And they'll have a 2-on-1 come the other way. Partial breakaway for Tommy Tedesco on the backhand, stopped by Clifford. And Fredrickson gets back for the Mariners to clear it away. Now Gayor on the forecheck the other way for the Mariners. It's Kwasny to send it back in the direction of Tedesco, who is going to the bench for a change. And he'll now dust things back off to Caden Wysong. Kwasny dumps it in. Where the Mariners, Brendan Bendorf grabs it now. Austin Gower to send it up the wall. Fredrickson forechecking there, and they slip it away. Now the Mariners come in on a 3-on-2. Good stick there from Michael Andes, and it goes back the other way for the Apollos now. There's Coleman, or Callahan rather, back down low. Gower working on him and steals it away. Less than 2 minutes to go in an eventful period number 1. 3-3 the score. There's the stop right there from Clifford. And he's able to melt it down with 86 seconds to go in period number 1. It's a 3-3 score between the Mariners and the Apollos. Offensive zone faceoff for this Apollos team. Tied up, Nick Phillips to control. Now Scott Worgan spinning things down low, and the Mariners will possess. Comes back up, Joe Malilo lets it go off his stick, and he's able to repossess in his defensive end with some time. Final minute of play here in the first period. Chip it up. Back down for Malilo it goes. It's been a tightly contested game. Nick Carter led things off with a goal as Malilo's now running in for this Apollos team. in the offensive zone. Spinning away from defenders, it's DeVito on him closely, and Tuminello there as well. Nick Phillips providing some help. Phillips tries to put it in front for Krause, and it's stolen away by the Mariners. Now Worgen, and on the run. Puts it out in front, and it's melted down by Andrew Carter with 21 seconds to go in period number 1 in a 3-3 contest. Nick Carter, RJ Gibbs, Scott Venzel, Jared Spear, Jeff Lonato, and Cole Anderson Hilliard. This is where we stand right now. 6 total goals in the first period of play. An offensive zone faceoff for the Mariners. They win it, it's Huffnagel, and whistles come right off the draw. Not sure everybody was set, so we'll do it again with 19.5 seconds to go. In the first period. Tuminello wins the faceoff, and the Mariners control. Stealing away by Spear. He'll go underneath the net and run into some trouble back there. Another shot on by the Mariners goes wide. 9 seconds to go now. It's stolen away by Wysong. He'll chip it up. It'll be icing. The far side referee was signaling good. The referee back in the defensive zone was signaling icing. And so we'll drop the ball at center with 3.3 seconds left to go on the clock in the first. Face-off won by the Mariners, and they will send things down on Carter to conclude period number 1. 6 goals, tons of action here in the first period. I'll be back in just a minute for the second period of play here from Murrysville, Pennsylvania. The NBHL Elite trading cards. You can buy it online, pre-order, or you can buy it here if you're at Murrysville at the merchandise tent. Make sure to get your NBHL Elite trading cards today. I know I will be at some point after this game. I'm Anthony DeFilippo back for period number 2. I was updated on a critical error I made in period number 1. Both of these teams have their non-rostered backup goaltenders in because of situations with their typical backups. So it's Bobby Teagarden for the Mariners and Alec Vols for the Apollos. So apologies, they are wearing Clifford and Carter's jerseys, but it is Vols for the Apollos and Teagarden for the Mariners. Back in comes Huffnagel for the Mariners. He'll attempt to steal it away, and will for Guyor. And the Apollos clear at the length of the ice for icing, so we will get a whistle here 30 seconds into period number 2. And what was, really had to take a breath in that first period. There were 6 goals scored in the span of just over 5 minutes in the first. So certainly eventful for what has been a packed crowd, packed house for most of the day here at Murrysville SportZone. Expect much of the same throughout the latter part of the day, and obviously tomorrow for the 2 championship games at 1 and 2:30, women's and men's. Huffnagel controls off the faceoff for the Mariners. Looking towards the net, he scores! Starting off the period with a goal for the Mariners. Aaron Huffnagel puts one past Alec Valls, and they take a 4-3 lead here at the beginning of the second. So just like that, we talk about the quick scoring, and Aaron Huffnagel on the partial screen by Tommy Tedesco, or rather, was for the Mariners in front. Get the opportunity and have taken the lead. It's now the Mariners to control underneath the net. The Apollos looking for an answer, as they've done 3 times this game. Brennan Krause sends it towards the net, well wide to the left, but they will control. Slap shot there by Andes, broken up by Vinzel. They'll take it the other way. Partial 2-on-1 now. The Apollos getting numbers back, but it's in front for Vinzel. He scores off the pass from Corey Fredrickson. Vinzel goes backhand to forehand and puts it past Vols. A 2-goal lead now for the Mariners in the first minute and 6 seconds of the second period. Just like that, no team has had a 2-goal lead. The Mariners have been the only team to lead at any point in this game. And it was Scott Vinzel with the quick hands in front to put the Mariners ahead, 5-3, with 8:48 to go. The Apollos will really ratchet up the pressure. That one kept in by Tedesco. And an outlet pass goes off the stick of Urban and in on Vols for a whistle. The Mariners came into this weekend in 3rd place in this division. Seeding may end up mattering for a couple of reasons. You know, you don't want to control who you play, all that, but all 4 teams from both divisions make the playoffs tomorrow. So all 8 teams guaranteed back for Sunday of this Elite Championships weekend. It's now Nick Carter looking far side for Morgan. He makes a move. Morgan moving in, spinning off a defender, getting in front, and a good save by Vols to knock it out. But the Mariners still control with DeVito. On the far side half wall. Tommy Tedesco bodying him as DeVito's trying to work it out. There's Spear, and he will flip it out, but it'll be way too hard down the length of the ice, and they've deemed it tipped off of an Apollo at some point. And it's flight down the rink, so it'll go back in the direction of the Mariners. Now play goes on. 7:44 to go in the middle frame. Goes to the far side. It's Huffnagel, controlled behind the net. Aaron Huffnagel looking to spin off the defensive Spear. It comes up to Guyor, who blasts a shot into the mask of Vols, and he'll hold on with the glove for the whistle. 5-3, 7:32 left to go. You're watching the NBHL Elite Championship weekend from Murrysville, Pennsylvania, the Murrysville SportZone. This was a Mariners team. They played the Apollos back in Edison, New Jersey in the first weekend of this season. A 3-2 loss and a 5-1 win for the Mariners, so each team trading games so far. The Mariners and Apollos will meet. This is the last time these 2 teams are meeting, of course. Every team playing each other today to get to games 6, 7, and 8 of the regular season. Now a Huffnagel, partial 3-on-2 here for the Mariners. They do gain the zone. It's Huffnagel to control up top, looking for Tuminello in the middle. Tuminello able to spin off the defense there of Hilliard, and it's stolen away by the Apollos. There's Chavez, backhand shoveling it in. finding RJ Gibbs. Gibbs looking in front, eludes the stick of Chavez, and it's taken by JT Volpe in the far side corner. To Manello, sending one underneath. It's Hilliard. Still Hilliard with it through the middle, being pestered by the Mariners, and it's taken out. Chance here for the Mariners in the offensive zone, goes to the middle, and it tips away. Shot there, tips away again. Vinzel has got the ball. Vinzel working through the contact, and it's taken away by the Apollos again. Here comes Kwasny. Kwasny working his way in, and that one just a little bit too strong. Once again from around the center right, he tried to dump it in, and it went for icing. .6:11 to go, 5-3. The score in favor of the Mariners. They've scored 2 quick ones in this period on who was essentially the third string goalie for this Apollos team, Alec Voles. Bobby Teagard in the same for the Mariners. And the Apollos win the faceoff. But the Mariners control through the slot. They go shot on, save. And Nick Carter takes it back, a shot from him blistering into the glove of Alec Voles. More zone time for the Mariners, who already lead things 5-3, a shot advantage 16-12. And they'll get a face-off here. It'll be Eddie Urban against Brandon Kwasny. And it's won by Urban, taken by Carter, spinning, shooting, and missing the net. Cycled back down for Carter on the far side. Carter will work it. A little bit lower for Urban, who chases after it. Being counted by Callahan. He'll spin out, shoot it, put it back door, and it was tipped just wide. Was the stick of Jeff Nadeau right there, who pushed it right past the net. Alec Voles didn't see where it was, and that shot comes in on Bobby Teagard, and he makes the stop for the Mariners. And a whistle with 5:28 to go in the middle frame of this one. It's 5-3, the Mariners lead. Still plenty of action for the rest of the night. We have games going on here from the Murrysville SportZone until 9 p.m. So still 5 more coming your way after this one concludes. It's the Apollos who have an offensive zone faceoff with Brennan Krause, who didn't play in Edison, New Jersey, and won the game this morning for the Apollos in the shootout. They'll try it again after a whistle. This time the Mariners control. It's back for Lukenbach. Out in the middle. Apollos, Nick Phillips, shot into the feet of Krause. Never got through to Teagarden, and the Mariners get it out of danger. Here come the Mariners. It's Huffnagel. Nagel walking the line, handing off to Guy-Orr. Guy-Orr wristing it towards the net, trying to find a stick, and it blocked away by Voles. 3-on-2, make it a 4-on-2 now for the Apollos. It's Andes on the far side. Phillips trying to provide some support, but Andes going down underneath the net. Phillips there now. Nick Phillips circling one out, shooting. It's loose, still loose. Bobby Teagarden trying to find it, and it's taken away by the Mariners, and it's still in the zone. It's Aaron Huffnagel who's able to work things out. Still have not cleared the zone, and now they have. Joined by Vinny Tuminello, but the Mariners trying to get a full change will dump things in, and it actually results in a whistle to their advantage as Voles catches it and melts it down with 4:10 to go in the middle frame of this one. It's 5-3, the Mariners lead. Shots have now been evened up at 16-16, so shot-wise, this has been an even game. Both teams have had their chances. Both teams starting their third-string goalies as Fredrickson has an opportunity here now. Cycling behind the net. Fredrickson putting one in front, a shot on net. Blocked away, that one came from Marcinowski. And now the Apollos will reset. Apollos working it in. Push back up now. It's Kleckner with a shot. Kwasny was there, but Teagarden able to make sure there's no rebound. And with 3:40 to go, it's still 5-3, a lead for the Mariners. Alomar to take the face-off. He loses it to Marcinowski, who will put one up the wall. It's Fredrickson. And now it's turned back over to the Apollos. Here comes Altomar into the zone, circling behind the net. It's taken away by Marcinowski. Again, the ongoing battle between those two players on this shift as Hilliard keeps it. Spinning off is Melillo. Melillo puts one towards the net. The diving Teagarden makes the save, and it's stolen away by the Mariners. That time a diving Altomar keeps it in. Take it back out in the direction of Melillo, and that one will go out of play on the chop. Time it was the stick of Chernetsky. That got in there to swipe it away with 3:05 to go here in the middle frame. Still a 2-goal lead for the team that's wearing their cream jerseys in this game, the Apollos in black. And the Mariners win another defensive zone faceoff. That's been a huge key here in the last couple of minutes as that one goes off the curved glass around the scorekeeper's area and out of play. The Mariners had the top 3 scorers in the first weekend. Huffnagel, who's still here, Ruiz and Fernaris Jr. are not playing for the Mariners this weekend. And they have both the goals and assist leader in that Edison, New Jersey weekend that resulted in the Mariners being in 3rd place out of 4 teams in the division. Scored 21 goals but allowed 18. It's Eddie Urban back on it. Looking for Nick Carter at the opening goal in this game. Started the goal fest for the Mariners. Now stolen back away by Tommy Tedesco, and he ices it for a whistle with 2:35 to go in period number 2. The Apollos, on the other hand, are first in this division, or at least were coming into today. Won 3 of their 5 games in regulation during the first weekend. As Nick Carter controls underneath for the Mariners. Looking for Irizarry. Now a slap shot on net. Rebound comes out to the corner. Huffnagel still controlling it on the near side. It's a goal for Vinny Tuminello. 6-3. The lead now for the Mariners as they lead things here from Murrysville, Pennsylvania. 2:15 to go in the second. The goal from Vinny Tuminello. Take a look at that replay. Came down in the corner. Tuminello just popped out, and Voles Didn't recognize that in time. Tuminello gives the Mariners a 3-goal lead, 6-3, with just about 2 minutes to go in the second. Also remember a couple of those saves by Bobby Teagarden on the other end. It's a 19-18 shot differential right now as the Mariners have numbers the other way again. It's Hufnagel. Puts it towards the net, and it goes wide and results in a whistle. Hufnagel trying to pick that far side corner. Now 1:45 to go here in the second period. Aaron Hufnagel was leading the league in points coming into this day and weekend. Had 5 goals, 6 assists, and 11 points in the Edison, New Jersey portion of this season. Now will be the alternate captain, Corey Fredrickson, to forecheck. Callahan carrying ahead for the Apollos. Dumped in, Bendorf will run after it. It's Caden Wysong to find it in the offensive zone on the far side half wall, and they'll steal it away. Here comes Venzel trying to make another move, but it's taken away, and Wysong's got it up for Kwasny. Now Callahan, shot off his own man as it was Callahan streaking to the net. Kwasny caught a piece of his leg. Callahan still working with it. A minute to go in the second period. Shot on. Callahan finds the loose ball. It's still in front, and Teagarden is able to swipe it, grab it with his blocker for the whistle. Great save by Bobby Teagarden, who's made a couple in this game, the third-string goalie for the Mariners, who leads 6-3 with 54 seconds left to go in the second period. Was Hilliard with the shot. Scott Worgan looking for it. Back to Eddie Urban it goes. 40 seconds to go in this second period. Here comes Brendan Krause, a shot tip, they score. It was Brett Holman in front, a smooth little shot tip from Brendan Krause to Brett Holman, and it's now 6-4. The Apollos get one back in the final minute of play in the second period. It was Holman who was able to just flash out in front as Gower of the Mariners takes one the other way. It pops out in front. Voles doesn't see it, but Holman does, and he sweeps it to safety for Krause. Taken up by the Apollos, it's Holman. Looking forward for Hilliard. Hilliard on the right wing. On the backhand, 10 seconds and counting to go. Pushes one under the net. Nick Phillips finds it there. Phillips circling, shooting, missing the net. 1 second and none in the second period of play. So we continue the hectic play as we move into period number 3 now. The Mariners have a 6-4 lead, but the Apollos got one back right there at the end. It was Brett Holman. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, bringing the final period of play here from this game between the Apollos and the Mariners.
From the beginning of time, men and women have been friends, family, but
the
yet
website has
rivals as well.
And Apollos, so that's what
Some of the most epic battles have been fought from the north to
right
the
here
South
it says
Pole
Apollo HC,
and anywhere in between. As time flies, battles have transformed themselves into sports. Yet, the fundamentals remain the same, with lighter shields and a different type of sword. But evolution is clever. It introduces new rules but keeps one thing intact: adrenaline. So it's with honor and pride that we present to the world all of the above into one sport. Hockey ball, the game born in the north that can be played from the mountains to the ocean and from America to Europe, all the way to the land of the rising sun. Napper. Anyone, anywhere.
I love being a part of it because I am a player, I'm a coach, I'm a referee.
Ball hockey is so much more accessible to the average person if you've never played hockey before.
People look at it and like, oh, you just play it's floor hockey player, play the feet. It doesn't take skill to play. It takes skill to play.
We get excited, people get happy, there's fight, there's everything in it.
It's different.
It's fun.
Fast-paced.
Electric.
I mean, anyone can play.
Third period of play, the Mariners and the Apollo, 6-4 the Mariners lead, but the Apollo got one back right there at the end of the third period off the stick of Brett Holman. A good pass from Brendan Krause, who joined the Apollo this weekend. Krause's a former and current player for Penn Hills. As that one comes through to Manello, who sends one over the net, stays in play. Back out to DeVito. And it's intercepted down low by the captain of the Apollo, Joe Malilo. That one pushed through. It's Altamar to possess on the far side. Now Kwasny puts a shot on it, sticked away by Teagarden. Kwasny circling, surveying. First minute of play here in the third period, and it's Apollo zone time. Kwasny, shot, blockered aside, and it's behind the net. Kleckner looked for it, and it was tipped away by DeVito. Kleckner now possesses. Bodied up by Carter. Stick there. Now back for Altamar. Behind the net it goes for Kleckner. Looking in front for Kwasny, and it's sticked away by DeVito. Shot block by the Mariners, but it's taken back for Hilliard. Altamar's got it. Now up for Andy's a slap shot on. Ball still loose, and it's under the pads of Bobby Teagarden, who covers up. Finds the loose ball. It's 8:34 to go in the third period. A whistle and an offensive zone faceoff for the Apollos, who have done a fantastic job here to start this third period. Shots 24-19 in favor of the Apollo. That one's backhanded underneath. Corey Fredrickson trying to break things out for the Mariners. He will. Ahead to Chernetsky. Chernetsky down the right wing. Back up into the slot for Venzel. Will shoot and score. The Mariners regain their 7-4 lead. The second goal of the game from Scott Venzel. 8:19 to go here in period number 3. It's a nice shot in front from Scott Venzel. He was able to find it in the high slot, wrist it home through the pads of Vols it went. And now it's the Mariners again looking to find some numbers up on the rush. It's Corey Fredrickson who bobbled it for just a second, and that allowed Chernetsky to slip off sides just a bit. And we'll have a neutral zone face-off upcoming. 8:06 to go in period number 3. That one taken by Andes of the Apollo. Now up for Brett Holman, who scored right at the end of period 2. And they'll work it back. And a quick icing there for the Apollo. It's Brendan Krause pleading his case to referee John Sylvester. Though some Apollo players will have to stay on the rink here with 7:43 to go in the final period. Mariners just regained their 3-goal lead. Back over it goes. It's Guyor with the slap shot. Goes wide of Vols. Mariners still in the offensive zone until that pass went awry, and Guyor will have to retreat. Working on Holman. Holman trying to gain possession and will. Gets it away. Krause spinning inside, now back outside into the slot area, and it's taken away by Scott Worgan right there. And off for Guyor. Stolen away again. That's Andes for the Apollo coming in. And it tips out of play. There was the stick of Guyor to usher it into the seats with 7:06 to go in the third period. It's 7-4 Mariners lead. Kwasny to take the offensive zone pace off for the Apollo, who need 3 goals at least in the final 7 minutes of play. It's Gower to take it underneath for the Mariners. Now Vinny Tuminello. Dump it in on the backhand. Tommy Tedesco steals it away. Here comes Tedesco up for Brendan Kwasny. Kwasny looking and finding Tedesco right through the middle. Shoot, score! Tommy Tedesco gets one back for the Apollo, and they cut the deficit back to 2 with 6:39 to go here in period 3. 12 total goals in the game. Was the defenseman Tommy Tedesco jumping up in the play, able to find a seam pass, cut through both defenders and rip a shot past Bobby Teagarden. Beat him blocker side for the goal. They'll now send it up, the Apollo. Mentioned came into this weekend in first place. Tuminello will come in slip. And Foles will take it away. Stab it out of the air and cover up. 6:22 to go in period number 3, a 7-5 lead for the Mariners. Vinny Tuminello to take the face-off in his offensive end. That one will come back up. DeVito will try to keep it, and he will. Find Huffnagel here on the near side. Back in front for Tuminello. A couple of whacks at it, and it stays out. Voles is able to keep it out. Shot there from Volpe from long range. Went wide of Teagarden. And the Mariners are able to work it out again. Here comes Tuminello with speed. Has Huffnagel with him. Tuminello on the backhand for Huffnagel. They score. Aaron Huffnagel and Vinny Tuminello working their magic down low, and Huffnagel's able to put it into the gaping net, giving the Mariners an 8-5 lead now with 5:55 to go here in the third. Was the work by Vinny Tuminello basically a one-hand pass to Aaron Huffnagel. Mentioned Huffnagel had 5 goals, 6 assists the first weekend in 5 games. Now off to a fantastic start here in Murrysville in the first 2. Savito, an attempted chip, kept in by the Apollo. It's Altamar working in the corner. Charnetsky steals it away. Kleckner's right on his hip. And it's taken back by Carter underneath the goal line. Here comes Nick Carter up for Charnetsky. Now Corey Fredrickson. Charnetsky working things up the wall. Mariners trying to gain the zone, but they can't. It's Kleckner who takes it away and dumps it in with 5:12 to go here in the third. It's Fredrickson to regroup. Up for Brazell, who has 2 in this game. Ahead for Charnetsky. Charnetsky trying to make a move on Hilliard. And it's Lukenbach who takes it. Lukenbach on the backhand, spins it in front for Brazell. He can't get a hold on it. And it comes back up to the top for Fredrickson. 8 goals for the Mariners, 5 by the Apollo in this third period of play. 4:45 to go in the game. Scott Vinzel for Guyor at the top. Handing off to Fredrickson. Fredrickson, snapshot, doesn't get through to the net. Blocked away by Malilo. And Kleckner looks up the wall for Altamar. Altamar, shot, score! The quick release from Matt Altamar. It's now an 8-6 game The Apollo down by 2 with 4:22 to go here in period number 3. Just watch how quick this release. Altamar got it on the wall, gained the zone, and shot it just as quickly for the goal. It's now carried up and iced. It was Marcinowski of the Mariners. So it'll come all the way back down into the Mariners' defensive zone. The Apollo looking for 2 goals in the next 4, 16 at least. That, of course, comes with the precursor that the Mariners do not score another goal. They've already scored 8 in the contest. Here do come the Mariners with Scott Worgan with speed up the right side, looks over, shot, save made by Vols. And it comes back behind the net for Andes. Looking in front, here's Worgan in the high slot. Looking back, shot on net. And it's taken away by Urban of the Mariners, still in the offensive zone. 3:51 to go in this game. Up top for Bemdorf, looks to take a shot. And it goes wide of the net, hounded by Nick Phillips there underneath is Urban. Back up top, it goes for Worgan, slap shot wide again. 26-26, the shots are even in this one. And it's Nick Phillips underneath, looking for his defensive partner, Bokunowicz. Looking for Phillips was Krause, and he was unable to find the pass. Now it's taken away by Huffnagel again. And Tuminello, this duo's been very scary so far in this game. Blocked away by Andes that time. A great block from the Apollo. And he'll hobble off the ice, or rather rink. And the Mariners control behind the net in their offensive zone. It's Nick Carter up for Vinny Tuminello. Slap shot, tip, and it's into the padding of Alec Vols for the stop. 2:49 to go here in the third. 8-6 the Mariners. Yes, even as a ball hockey player for 15 years, I still do slip up. Sometimes I call the ball the puck. Sometimes I call the rink the ice. But yes, we do play hockey in sneakers here in the National Ball Hockey League. In front for the Mariners, they score. Look at that smooth passing. It went from Huffnagel to Tuminello on the back door, and they scored. A 9-6 lead now for the Mariners. It was also Dylan Irizarry in there. He'll get the secondary assist on this goal, but right off the faceoff, they move it back door for Vinny Tuminello. And what a shot that was. What a play it was, really. 2:45 to go here in the third period. The Apollo come in offside. They're now down 9-6. Big storyline of this game. Two third-string goalies for either side. Ryan Clifford and Andrew Carter obviously played the first games for their respective teams. But the third-stringer non-roster goalies having to step in as the Apollo control off this faceoff. It's now moved to the middle. There's Caden Wysong. He'll dump it in. Brandon Kwasny running after it. Wysong trying to body up the captain for this Mariners team, Nick Carter. Back underneath it goes. It's DeVito. Rolls off his stick for Tuminello. Tuminello making a run at things. Tommy Tedesco right there to defend. Riding him into the corner. Tuminello is tripped up. No call. And Kwasny goes the other way. The Apollo have a 3-on-2. Kwasny for Wysong. Back for Callahan. Shot, they score! Wysong, Kwasny, and Callahan, and it's Callahan who finishes things off. Now back down to a 2-goal deficit. It's 9-7 in what has been a scoring fest, 16 total goals between the two teams. The Apollo's 7th goal of the game. A great shot from Callahan that ended up in the top corner of the net. He had 5 points in 5 games back in Edison, New Jersey. The weekend of August 23rd and 24th, the first weekend of play here in the tournament. Rather, the season. Playoffs start tomorrow. It'll be Venzel to control underneath the goal line. Looking off for Fredrickson. 1:35 to go. The Apollo need to get this ball sooner rather than later. Mariners still control with Lukenbach down low in the corner. Chavez working on him, trying his best. Lukenbach keeps spinning off, and it's now back down low for Venzel. Scott Venzel spins things out in front. It's Lukenbach. Still to control. Took a look at Fredrickson at the point, but decided to spin and cycle it back down low in the direction of Venzel. It's taken away now by Chernetsky. Shot by Guyor goes off the pad of Vols. And taken away, that's now Hilliard trying to get the ball back for the Apollo. Under a minute to go, 50 seconds. The Mariners still cooking in their offensive zone. It's off to Chernetsky, trying it back in the middle for Venzel. And finally, the Apollo, with 44 seconds left to go, do have the ball. And it's Vols to leave the rink for the extra attacker. Chipped ahead, Nick Phillips. Phillips loses it to Fredrickson. Fredrickson will chip it ahead on a 3-on-1, take it all the way in himself, and they do score the 10th goal of the game. The Mariners put up double digits, a 10-7 lead now over the Apollo, and what a game that was maybe a doubt 2 minutes ago is no longer with 26 seconds left to go. "29 shots for the Mariners, 10 goals, 28 shots for the Apollo, and 7 goals. And it will be the Mariners that win things here in this game. Apollo's trying one more crack at it, trying to get a goal on the board. Shot there, blocked away. Morgan takes it. 10 seconds left to go now. It'll go off the near side wall, and Gower will just take it back and keep it as the clock hits 0. The Mariners walk away with a 10-7 win. The first true, I know we've had a technical shootout, but the first true shootout in terms of the score today. The Apollo score 7 goals in the losing effort. Both teams will play later on. The Apollo next game is the final game of tonight against the Comets. And the Mariners' final game of the night is right before that at 7. They'll take on the Greyhounds. In just a couple of minutes, I'll stay with you for the next game. The Greyhounds and Comets will come your way here in just a couple of moments. The final score from this one, 10 for the Mariners, 7 for the Apollo.
Greyhounds here. Leading scorer, Mike Beloy, 1 goal, 6 assists, 7 points. You want to talk about him, Jake? Play him twice?
Yeah, I got to play him twice. First time we lost to him in overtime. Second time we beat him pretty handily on the second one. They're a really good squad. I felt like a lot of their action that we were seeing was in transition. They got a lot of guys that have a lot of speed. They have a lot of guys that are smart. They know, when they can take those rushes and when they can kind of break off and try to take advantage of something. So, first game, they scored a bunch of goals on me. They got one in overtime off of a really quick rush. Steve Sion.
Jake Archibald made that pass, that sauce pass to him.
Yeah, make it a ridiculous pass,
sick.
Just out of reach of the defender, and Steve just comes in and does what Steve does. Yeah. So a lot in transition. But just a lot of talent on that team.
Yeah, they got Corey Wilson, known now, I guess, as Nose Face Killer.
Yeah, I know the first game that we played them, I was sure that we were going to go into a shootout right after me talking about how I don't want to see Corey Wilson in a shootout.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah, we were cracking up at the media tent when you guys went to overtime because we were like, oh my God, please have Gian. We can use that against him somehow because obviously Corey was going to snipe you, so it would have been cool.
Yeah, I don't think I've stopped him in a shootout, so.
Yeah. But yeah, we talked about it already with Steve Gregory coming back from an injury and not missing a beat. Like, it was crazy. They've got the 3 Canadians. They should all be here. And, you know, this team, they're in second place. They went 3-2. Dead even in goals for. They had the least goals for. They had the least goals against. They were even 15-15.
And they led men's elite in PIMS.
Did they?
With 9.
Ooh, who had the most?
They did.
No, which player?
Oh.
Probably Mike Malloy.
Caleb Griffin.
Vancouver.
Wow. Yeah.
Leading in penalty minutes.
And, yeah.
It's not Mean Mike. That's unbelievable.
Mean Mike Malloy. Yeah.
Mike was a good boy.
We'll see if Mean Mike comes out on the second weekend.
He had Miller there, his son.
Yeah.
He had his son. He had to pay for him. But yeah, I mean, the Greyhounds are just, you know, like every team is just loaded.
Men's action continues here from the NBHL Elite Championship weekend. It's the Greyhounds and the Comets. The Comets were able to nab a win in their first game over the Mariners, who just defeated the Apollo 10-7 in what was a fantastic game between the two teams, a true shootout. The Greyhounds, on the other hand, looking for a win in this one. They lost in the shootout earlier to the Apollo, who we just saw. And the ball is down. We'll start first period action. I'm Anthony DeFilippo here with you on this beautiful fall Saturday day outside. Inside, we're playing ball hockey. And the Comets will control to begin the game. Coming in on a rush, a 3-on-2. It's J.D. Dutney putting one towards the net, and it's taken away. Here's Rhodes looking far side, kicks off the foot. of Dutney, and it goes into the glove of the starting goalie for this game, Robbie Mangini. Both the backups in net. It's Tyler Fischetti for the Comets. As the Comets look to possess off the faceoff, and they will. Shot on, blocked away, and put into the corner where Gregory will steal it away and take it away. But a couple of shots there from the Comets, still bouncing around. It's loose. Still loose behind the net. Comets, Rhodes has it in the corner. Back up top it goes. Snapshot. Can't find it. And Malloy will possess in the corner as the Greyhounds have a run here with Gregory. Up for Hofstrom. Trying to find the numbers. There's a shot there that's blocked away by Corey Wilson. Wilson looking down low, finding Malloy out in front. Was looking for Caleb Griffin, but it's stolen back the other way by the Comets. And in! The Comets score on an unlikely shot by Anquan Smith. And that'll give the Comets a 1-0 lead with 1:20 elapsed in this first period, 8:40 to go in the first period of play. That's as nonchalant as you get for a goal. It's a really long-range shot. That one was outside the blue line. And Anquan Smith gets on the board. This tournament in Murrysville, Pennsylvania. It's 30 minutes east of Pittsburgh. And the Comets' Anquan Smith gets on the board early. Down underneath it goes. Fischetti hits it off the net. 8:14 to go in period number 1. Malloy trying to jockey for position for the Greyhounds, trying to get that goal back. Goes underneath. That's Mike Henry on it. Caleb Griffin shot there from Hollingsworth. Creates a 3-on-2 for the Comets. Here they come back the other way. PJ Biagetti. Looking for an opportunity in front. He can't find it. And Malloy sends it back down low for Wilson. Corey Wilson tied for second on this team in points coming into this weekend. He'll leave it off for the defenseman Ryan Steinberg from New York. Players from New York, Massachusetts, Canada, Pennsylvania, different states in the South like Florida, North Carolina in some instances. There are players who play ball hockey from all across the country and in different provinces in Canada, and they're all converging here in Murrysville, Pennsylvania for this tournament this weekend. Comets, that's Luke Malloy to possess below the goal line. He'll take it up and take a look for Allen. Allen carries through the neutral zone and dumps it in on the goalie Mangini. Back under the net it goes for DeVito. Dom DeVito sends it up. It's turned over. Here's Drew looking for Allen in front of the net. And now Anquan Smith, who scored the goal. Malloy near the top. That shot misses, but the Comets still possess. Good body positioning by Allen. Sent towards the net, blocked off by Griffin. Back down low for Smith. Smith looking in the corner. Sending it up top. The captain, J.D. Dutney, looking for a shot on, blocker to side by Mangini. Greyhounds have a 3-on-2 now. Here they come. On the right wing, and it's stolen away. Coming the other way is Rhodes. There's Dutney looking for Rhodes. It eludes him. And Smith's able to put a slap shot on the net from long range. That one patted aside by Mangini and slowed down by the Greyhounds. 1-0 lead. Anquan Smith had the goal. 5:40 to go here in period number 1 now. Comets lead. Greyhounds possess. That one's gloved down by Dutney. They'll try to gain the line, but it'll go back the other way for McCall. McCall trying to get a pass into the middle. It's taken away and centered. But the pass goes awry, and it's taken back by the Comets. Here's Rhodes. Rhodes looking for Benedict, who just joined this team on this weekend in Murrysville. That one is covered up by Fischetti, way out of his crease. And there's a whistle with 5:07 to go here in the first period. A 1-0 lead for the Comets. Offensive zone face-off for the Greyhounds. To the right of Fischetti. This one taken away by Gregory. Shot. And swallowed up by Fischetti. Lead to another face-off. Face-off controlled there by the Comets momentarily, and back in possession of the Comets. Up comes is Batista. Batista looking over, and he can't connect with Biaggetti on the far post. So a 3-on-3 upcoming for the Greyhounds. This one comes in on Fischetti and stolen away by the Comets. It's Nate Savola to try to reset for this Comets team. He'll leave it underneath for his defensive partner, Blake Gray. And the Comets working things back up through the neutral zone. It's Batista. Batista passing it far side, missing Benedict. Benedict will collect. Jake Miller working on him and stealing it away. But it finds its way back to Benedict, looking in front for Batista. And that one is sent down on the backhand by the Greyhounds, and it goes for icing. So the Greyhounds, who are already hemmed in their own zone, have to keep their group of 5 out there, allowing the Comets to make a wholesale change. It's Allen underneath, spinning out. Pad save made by the goaltender Mangini. Another one. That one goes wide. Shrouds out looking in front for Allen. He was tied up in front. 3:44 now to go in period number 1. Looking underneath for Shorts. And it's stolen away by the captain, Gregory. 3-on-1 for the Greyhounds. Looking far side, shot, and a save by Fischetti. Gregory recollects near the top of the zone. Now Wilson with it. Corey Wilson. Stolen away by Allen and chipped back out of the zone by the Comets. That one goes right into the bench. Mike Malloy was the one trying to get it off the boards. Hit it a little bit too high and it went out of play. Now just the one goal so far. Anquan Smith scored for the Comets, a long-range shot. More like he was dumping it than anything else, but it ended up in the back of the net. Early in the contest, just a minute 20 in. Now here come the Comets with Mark Bergamasco. Bergamasco working it underneath for Smith. Finds it on the half wall. Back up top for Romanicki. And stolen away by the Greyhounds, who haven't gotten things going much offensively, but now they have a 3-on-2 back the other way. It's Malloy, and it's stolen away momentarily back to Wilson. Malloy loads up, shoots, misses on the short side. And that one dumped back in for the Comets. It'll go for icing. And so now it's the Comets' turn to be the ones that are gassed, and the Greyhounds elect not to make any changes offensively. They had just made a change. It'll be Corey Wilson to take the offensive zone face-off for the Greyhounds. Face-off win there, shot by Mike Henry, goes wide. Behind the net, it's Wilson. Coming out in front, stop made, and it's covered up by Tyler Fischetti. 2:28 to go in period number 1. The goal scored by Anquan Smith of the Comets. 8-3 shot advantage in favor of the Comets over the Greyhounds. It's Wilson again to take the offensive zone faceoff. He'll control it himself that time. Shot by Malloy goes wide. Wilson now circling under the net, spinning out on the backhand. Looking over for Henry, back to the point for Malloy. Malloy's shot is blocked away by Nate Zavola and taken back by Wilson of the Greyhounds. Wilson, that one was taken away by Bautista. One of the better young players in this league. And an offensive outburst in Edison, New Jersey, and again earlier in the day. It's Malloy in the far side corner. Teammates moving around. He finds Wilson up at the top of the zone. Wilson's slap shot is blocked away up into the netting, but stays in play. Now it's Henry working things out. On the backhand shot. Into the pads of Tyler Fischetti. And he will stop things for a whistle. 1:34 to go, still a 1-0 lead for the Comets, but the Greyhounds have been hounding this Comets team in the offensive zone. Greyhounds control off the face-off. Now here come the Comets the other way. It's Biaggetti looking for Batista. Can't find the pass, but gets it back on his stick. PJ Biaggetti. Shot for Gray, score! Blake Gray scores for the Comets. They're now lead at 2-0. Off the pass from PJ Biaggetti. With 1:14 to go in the first period of play. Blake Gray loaded up from New Jersey, played for the South Jersey Knights Watch this year. A lot of those players in this elite division this season. As Allen forechecks hard down low for the Comets, Greyhounds looking to get things out. Greyhounds had a majority of the offensive chances in the latter part of this first period, but it is the Comets that have a 2-0 lead. And the Comets now carry up near through the neutral zone. There's Allen. Backhands it down low for Drew. Drew cycling towards the net. Allen, the pass on the other side, sails it wide and high. Now Casey Cormier with it. And it'll come back the other way to Captain Gregory. Try to pass for Cyan, but now Cormier and Allen will come back the other way. Allen looking for Cormier. Backdoor option is open, but it's taken away by Gonzalvo. Lucky because they had a wide open Altman on the far post, did the Comets. And that will do it for the first period of play. A lot of chances for the Comets in that period. The Greyhounds controlled a large portion of the play, but it will be the Comets that walk away with a 2-0 lead here at the end of period number 1. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes to bring you period 2 action. You're watching the NBHL Elite Tournament from Murrysville.
TickPick had tickets so cheap, it actually got me out to a day game. Mrs. Claus thought I was at the North Pole Supermart. Nah, I hit checkout on these ticks faster than a sleigh on turbo mode. Girl's gonna lose it.
TickPick, mythical fans, real savings.
I love being a part of it because I am a player, I'm a coach, I'm a referee.
Ball hockey is so much more accessible to the average person if you've never played hockey before.
People look at it and like, oh, you just play, it's floor hockey player, play with the feet. It doesn't take skill to play. It takes skill to play.
We get excited, people get happy, there's fights, there's everything in it.
It's different.
It's fun.
Fast-paced.
Electric.
I mean, anyone can play.
What is it? My new boyfriend. So sweet. Look what he just sent me.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
Huh?
What are you two looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
TickPick, the only major no-fee ticket site with the same seats at better prices.
Back here for the second period of play between the Comets and Greyhounds. The Comets lead it 2-0. Anthony DeFilippo with you here. This will be my final game of this stretch. I'll be back for the final two games tonight, 7 and 8 o'clock. JT Volpe will take you through the 5 and 6 o'clock games. This one is iced by Malloy to begin the second period. An offensive zone face-off upcoming for the Greyhounds. This Comets team coming into today allowed the most goals in the men's division in that weekend at Edison, New Jersey. Lost to this Greyhounds team twice that weekend, so have yet to beat the team in blue. And Salvo puts a shot towards the net. It's grabbed by McCall in the far side corner, working it under the net, and it's Mark Bergamasco on him. The Greyhounds do collect there. It's McCall, quick shot, sticked away by Fischetti. Fischetti grew up in Murrysville. They're certainly familiar with this rink. That one's worked down low. Greyhounds with some offensive zone time, working it out in front, no dice, and it's taken away by Smith. Smith works it up for Rhodes on the right wing. Snapshot saved by Mangini, and it goes back down low where Bergamasco controls. Mark Bergamasco looks off for Rhodes. Bergamasco, near side corner. Rhodes' shot is blocked away by Gregory and covered up by Mangini right there. Whistle with 8:55 to go here in the middle frame. 10 shots on goal for this Comets team. They have a 2-0 advantage over the Greyhounds now. Mentioned the Comets did add a couple of guys for this weekend. Rather, guys who were on the roster that did not attend the first weekend. Mark Bergamasco and Evan Benedict being a couple of those players. Now Hofstrom will make a run for the Greyhounds. Tristan Hofstrom dumps it in, but it was before center red, so it'll go all the way down for icing. Seen that a couple times today, guys who are just feet away, it seemed like, from that center red being called for icing. Some of the unfamiliarity that comes with playing in a new rink. I thank everybody who's listening in on our YouTube page. We'll be live once again all day long, as we have been, and then tomorrow for the playoffs and men's and women's finals at 1 and 2:30 rather, 1 and 2:30. 8:31 here to go in the second period of play. The Comets spinning out of their defensive zone. That time it was J.D. Dutney, the captain. Now Benedict takes it, and it comes back to Romanicki on the defense for the Comets. Romanicki steps up, chips it, finds it himself on the left wing, joined by Biaggetti and Batista. It's Batista getting around a defender, looking towards the back door. Has a man, it's Dutney on the backhand, And a save, rather that was Benedict on the right side of the net. And Mangini was able to make the save with 7:55 to go in period number 2. Greyhounds coming into this weekend had allowed the least goals so far, but they also scored the least goals. So struggling to score, but also not giving up all that much. Came in second in this men's elite division. There's Drew chipping it up for Shorts. Now Drew, joined by Allen, looking towards the middle, and it gets away for Gray, who has one of the 2 goals on this game for the Comets. Here's Allen now, 7:30 to go in period 2. And it's taken away by the Greyhounds. Back the other way they come with Henry. Mike Henry comes back out to the defensive zone where Wilson grabs it. Henry making a run all by himself on the left wing, shoots into the pads of Fischetti, and he is able to squeeze it and hold on for the save. What a save by Tyler Fischetti, his best of the afternoon so far by far. Henry tried to beat him glove side, and he was able to wedge that ball in between his arm and hold on for the save. .708 to go, and the Greyhounds have an offensive zone face-off. Mike Malloy directing how he wants DeVito to line up. And he did win the face-off forward, try to pass it to DeVito, but it was taken away by Smith. Now DeVito with it. Shot blocked away by Malloy. The other Malloy, Luke Malloy of the Comets. Mike Malloy is the Greyhound. Now spinning away is Henry on the backhand. Save made by Fischetti, and it's cleared out by the Comets. Fischetti in the last couple of minutes has had to make a couple of good saves as Bergamasco tracks that one back down in the Comets' defensive zone. Now lifting it up, here's Rhodes. Rhodes on the right wing, shoots, just misses that top right corner, and it goes wide. Anquan Smith on the slap shot, follow-up. Saved off by Mangini and taken away by Gregory. Here's Wilson, they gain the zone. Putting it out in front, a shot by Cyan, no goal, and in. Looked like it went glove to stick for the Greyhounds. They'll count it a goal for now. That's Brendan Perschietti who will get credit. Hesitation for just a moment because it didn't look like Perschietti definitely got the glove on it at some point. There's a shot here. Cyan puts it off the post. Perschietti puts it with the glove. And I guess they deem he did touch it with his stick at some point before it crossed the goal line. And so it's a 2-1 game. The Greyhounds score their first goal of this one. 6:02 to go in period number 2. It's Perschietti down low with Romanecki. Cyan with the shot, blocked away. Cyan underneath the net, below the goal line. Benedict closely there. Perschietti cycling for the Greyhounds. Steve Cyan spins it towards the net. It hops over. Fischetti got a piece of it, and the Greyhounds keep it with Griffin. Griffin, snapshot, saved away. Blocker by Fischetti. Cyan still got it. Spins off Forbes. Comes in front. And the Greyhounds will keep at the line with Griffin. Or rather, Consalvo that time on to the rink. Look, this time has a lane with Gregory. In the middle it goes. Misses Carnevale by just inches. And the Comets will come back the other way with Bautista. Here's Bautista in the offensive zone. He's oh so dangerous down below the goal line. Bautista walking, dangling. Moving out, still has it on the backhand. Looking back up top for Benedict. Now over to PJ Biaggetti. 2-1 game in favor of the Comets. Down low goes 4:30 remaining in the second period. Back up and spinning. And Allen makes a diving stop to keep it in. Good play from him. Down low goes for Bautista. Comets still with the offensive zone. Shot there just wide, a wide open look for J.D. Dutney. And a snapshot there from Biaggetti is corralled by Robbie Mangini. Good save from him and a long extended shift for the Greyhounds defense. Does not result in a goal for the Comets. It's 4:06 remaining to go in period number 2. 2-1 the Comets lead. Here bringing you live action from the Murrysville SportZone NBHL Elite Championship weekend. That one sent back around, taken by Jacob Morrow. Him and Cody Hollinsworth out there on the defensive pairing right now. That one taken far side. It will be Morrow to follow up. A shot goes well high, and it goes on the back of the net momentarily before it's stolen off by Jake Miller. Miller spins, shoots. Morrow does the same, gets it on net, sticked away by Fischetti. Drew now carrying it through the neutral zone. 3-on-2 for the Comets. That one saved by Mangini, and Hollinsworth picks it up there, and Drew steals it away subsequently. Drew looking up top. It's Nathan Zavola. The shot, the block. Back to Zavola it goes. In front it comes. Drew sticks it wide. And a shot, score! Just like that, a pass. Jake Shorts puts it into the net. The cutting defenseman, and the Comets take a 3-1 lead with 3:06 to go in the second period. A great shot by Jake Shorts. Regains the 2-goal lead for the Comets. Here comes Corey Wilson in his own end. Wilson chips, loses his stick though. Has to go back to retreat. Malloy provides the forecheck pressure. Now Mike Henry. Taken back the other way for the Comets by Anquan Smith. Smith chips in on Mangini. It's covered up. And we'll get a whistle and a face-off with 2:33 to go in period number 2. 3-1 lead for the team in white and red. Bergamasco to take the face-off here in the offensive zone for the Comets. Mark Bergamasco, also a guy who played a lot at Penn Hills. One of the neighboring towns to Murrysville here in Pennsylvania. All suburbs of Pittsburgh, which is about 30 minutes east of where we are, rather 30 minutes west of where we are right now. Taking down low, it's Rhodes. Rhodes being hounded by 2 Greyhounds. Back up top, Gray takes the shot, and it's snatched out of the air by Mangini. A good glove save on a hard-rising shot by Gray. He's already scored once on a slap shot today. 2:03 to go in the middle frame. 3-1 the score in favor of the Comets. They also lead in shots 17-9 on goal. Biaggetti controls off the faceoff. Now Malloy snips one towards the net. It hits off Wilson of the Greyhounds, I believe. And Mangini has to make a lunging stop, or else that one would have ended up in the back of the net. time the faceoff controlled by the captain of the Greyhounds, Steve Gregory, who's been on 8 national teams. Steve Gregory was recovering from a torn Achilles tendon, 9 months from tearing it, and he's playing here in Murrysville. Also played in the first portion 2 months ago and had 6 points in 5 games, by the way. It's Wilson to take the faceoff. Gregory will control there. Gregory chips it into himself. Past Malloy goes. Now taken away by Bautista, and it's stolen away the other way by Consalvo. Shot on. Was loose in front, but snuffed out by the Comets. Now taken away by Corey Wilson. Wilson looking to the middle for Henry. Quick snapshot. It is saved by Fischetti. Another great save by the Comets goaltender. And it's Gregory looking for a seam far side. Now Corey Wilson behind the net. Wilson finds Henry. Henry curls back up top for Gregory. Gregory, the slap shot. It's up in the air, and it's knocked away by Ferris. Shane Ferris, the defenseman from the Comets, saved that one. But the Comets not out of the doghouse yet, still hemmed in. Here come the Greyhounds. Jacob Bautista lifts it up for Benedict, and he'll come back the other way. Now Malloy, partial 2-on-1. Biaggetti stringing towards the net. And it's saved away by Mangini. The second attempt there was whiffed by Benedict. He had his stick tied up. And back the other way comes Perchietti, who has a goal in this one. Now it's Henry, 16 seconds left to go in the second period. Back up top for Gregory. Gregory, the wrist shot and the save covered up. Frozen by Fischetti. Tyler Fischetti has played in 3 games so far for the Comets in the Elite division. Mentioned they've allowed the most goals so far. Also played with the Pittsburgh Highlanders last year. And a Murrysville native, of course. Quick shot there off the faceoff from the Greyhounds. 3 seconds, 2 and 1. Another shot in front of Fischetti as that one goes out of play, and a whistle with 1 second left on the clock. Faceoff will come out of the zone with 1 tick left in period number 2. It's a 3-1 lead for the Comets. And they'll run off the clock, deeming that the score clock operator had stopped it just a tad too early. So that is the end of period number 2. The Comets lead things 3-1. We'll be back for third period action. You are watching the NBHL Elite Weekend here from Murrysville.
From the beginning of time, men and women have been friends, family, but yet rivals as well. Some of the most epic battles have been fought from the North to the South Pole and anywhere in between. As time flies, battles have transformed themselves into sports. Yet, the fundamentals remain the same, with lighter shields and a different type of sword. But evolution is clever. It introduces new rules but keeps one thing intact: adrenaline. So it's with honor and pride that we present to the world all of the above into one sport. Hockey ball, the game born in the North that can be played from the mountains to the ocean, and from America to Europe, all the way to the land of the rising sun. Napper. Anyone, anywhere.
TickPick had tickets so cheap, it actually got me out to a day game. Mrs. Claus thought I was at the North Pole Supermart. Nah, I hit checkout on these ticks faster than a sleigh on turbo mode. Girl's gonna lose it.
TickPick. Mythical fans, real savings.
And we're back. J.D. Dutney and Corey Wilson of the Comets and Greyhounds, the two players featured in the banners we have here at the Murrysville SportZone. You see a lot of them there. You see the men's on the left side, the women's taking their place on the right side of this rink. It's a 3-1 lead for the Comets in period number 3. Tyler Fischetti's made a number of key stops so far in this one. Perschietti steals it away. He scored one of the goals. Steve Cyan, who has an assist in this game, 4 checks for the Greyhounds. It's Perschietti. Circling, now Morrow takes the shot, and it's blocked away by Drew. Morrow spins off the wall, shoots off the post. Now it's Cyan, still pressure for the Greyhounds. Romanicki does a good job there for the Comets to get a body on Cyan, but they keep it in. It's Hollingsworth circling underneath the net. There's Cyan, Griffin there as well. He'll steal the ball, and Cyan is down with an injury. There was a Comet who had him pinned right behind the net. I did not see a penalty call, but we'll have a whistle with 9:12 to go here in period number 3. A 3-1 lead for the Comets over the Greyhounds. And Steve Cyan down right now was on that bronze medal team last year in Switzerland. Also played on the U.S. men's national team in 2022 and 2019. He's played for the Marlton Dogs for the last couple of seasons. And put up 1 goal in the 5-game stretch in Edison, New Jersey. But he had the overtime winner over the Mariners, one of the more important goals for the Greyhounds in that weekend. Big reason they're in second place right now in this division with 8 points. Checking out the lower body of Cyan. This Mariners team, or rather Greyhounds team, Malloy, Wilson, and Gregory are all top 10 in assists in points scored so far. So they've scored a lot, or they've scored the least amount of goals, but they've had a lot of players score a lot. Cyan's back on his feet, which is the good news. Able to walk to the bench under his own power. Now he got himself trapped behind the net. And the referees will bring this face-off out to the neutral zone. .9:12 to go here in period number 3. Still 3-1 lead for the Comets over the Greyhounds. Men's elite action, women's elite action on deck. First, it'll be the Hyenas and Angels, then Novas and Orcas, the teams that obviously have not played each other yet today. But if you're just tuning in, I'm Anthony DeFilippo here from the NBHL Men's Elite Weekend in Murrysville, Pennsylvania. That one taken back by Steinberg, wrapped around the wall. And it's taken right there by Mike Henry. Here comes Henry on the backhand, dumps it in, chases it after himself. And Tyler Fischetti sticks it away. Now Bergamasco looks ahead for Smith. Smith corrals, takes a slap shot, it takes a weird hop off the wall, and Mangini is able to find it and cover up in time before that one goes wrong. Smith's already scored one from that range earlier in the game. A nonchalant shot from Smith, that time a purposeful dump in that goes off the end wall hard and almost sneaks in. 8:44 to go in the third. Bergamasco and Wilson to take the face-off against one another. That one's controlled by the Greyhounds, but not out of the zone. It's Ferris. Ferris looking for Rhodes. Shot off the stick of Mangini. And taken away by the Greyhounds, but not before Rhodes steals it away again off an errant pass from Wilson. Anquan Smith looking far side for Bergamasco. It's picked off, and Wilson takes it away that time for good because DeVito will slow it down, and the Comets will come with light pressure. Mike Henry with it now, just under 2 minutes elapsed in this third period. A 2-goal lead, 3-1 for the Comets. It's now Henry to chip it in. Working on Malloy of the Comets. Mike Henry spinning out. Malloy right there. It's taken away to the point it comes. Gonsalvo with the shot. Rebound. Saved by Fischetti. Wilson with another opportunity. And he still has behind the net. Corey Wilson spinning. Back to the forehand he goes. Tries to wrap it. And misses the far post. Back up to the top it goes for Gregory. Slap shot. Goes wide. And it is the Comets to collect and chip all the way down the rink it goes. That'll be icing. They won't be able to change, and that's a tired group out there for this Comets squad. Shane Ferris was the one that iced it, but a couple of saves by Tyler Fischetti. He has looked good in this game, specifically in the last couple of minutes. 7:11 to go in the third period of this contest. Face-off comes to his right. It's Carnevale. To take the face-off, wins it against Bergamasco. Slap shot there, blocked away. And the Comets take it with Smith, getting as many players off the rink as they can. They're able to change 4 of the 5. Luke Malloy still out there for the Comets. He's the lone man who was unable to get off. But he had just changed, so he'll stay out. It's Biaggetti now, PJ Biaggetti, but Kill, of course, keeps it in for Carnevale. Down the right wing comes Carnevale, tries to center it. Biaggetti knocks it away. That is taken behind the net by Kilcourse. Here comes McCall, shot on, saved by Fischetti. And Gregory's got it at the top. Tries to spin off the defense of Malloy, gets towards the middle, and another stick comes in and knocks it away. Now here comes Biaggetti. Batista on the left wing, and a save. One of the best of the afternoon so far by Mangini, and the Greyhounds will ice it, but I'm sure they will take that because Robbie Mangini just robbed Biaggetti for a potential goal. Take a look at this save. The glove hand comes out. It's not the first time we've seen that from Mangini in this game. 6:05 to go in period number 3. 3-1 the score in favor of the Comets. It's Carnevale to take it right off the face-off, and that'll allow the Greyhounds to change. Setting it wide. And the Greyhounds put it down, but Gray was back there, so no icing. Gray up for Benedict. Benedict will move it to Batista. Batista chips for Biaggetti. And on the left wing, snapshot misses high and wide, but they take it back. Biaggetti underneath. Has Zavola here on the half wall. He'll spin towards the slot. Shot by Benedict, still loose, and it's covered up by Robbie Mangini right there. Whistle blown with 5:25 to go in period number 3. The Comets lead it 3-1. Blake Grape has possession off the faceoff. Now J.D. Dutney. And Shorts will carry it up the left wing. Here he comes. Tries to dust it off to Smith. And it comes up the far side, does Miller for the Greyhounds. Comets steal it back away in the neutral zone. Here comes Shorts. Shorts looking towards the middle for Smith. Penalty coming up to the Greyhounds, and they finally touch it. Well, the Greyhounds are down 3-1. Now they'll be down a man with 4:50 to go in the third period. Guilty party will be Jacob Morrow, forward from Leominster, Massachusetts. He'll sit for 90 seconds. The Comets will look to add on to their already 2-goal lead. It's 3-1. J.D. Dutney to take the face-off for the Comets. He will possess, but Percietti will clear it down the length of the ice, and Fischetti will have to come out to touch it. Dumped in, Dutney first on it. Now moving behind the net. J.D. Dutney off to the near wall for Smith. Now Bergamasco. Bergamasco curling up, walking through the slot. Off for Smith, a slap shot is saved by Mangini. And melted down, almost 40 seconds gone in this power play for the Comets. 4:13 left to go in the third period. Face-off won that time, but it goes all the way back down to Fischetti. And that coming was Dutney on the face-off win, as Smith's able to gain the zone. 35 seconds left to go on this power play. Smith at the top, now Dutney. Dutney will look up down the left side, he'll find Batista. Dutney and Batista playing pitch and catch. Dutney down low now for Biaggetti, back up for Dutney. Dutney looking to the far side now. Biaggetti, a shot, he scores! PJ Biaggetti extends this Comets lead to 4-1 with 3:34 left to go in period number 3. A power play goal for the Comets. With 14 seconds left on the man advantage, they get this goal. Rather, that was Bergamasco down low. Biaggetti did end up getting the goal on the slap shot. Here's Griffin with a wrister, hard one that goes off the pads of Fischetti. You know, on the final 3:24 in regulation. Now a 3-goal lead for the Comets, a little more breathing room. It's Griffin behind the net. And Carnevale on the far side corner. Tries to poke it through. Back up for Steinberg. Now looking for Griffin. Griffin trying to put it back up to Steinberg, but it finds the stick of DeVito instead. That's Kilcourse. Wristing it towards the net and wide. Here's Ryan Steinberg down low. Cycle going for the Greyhounds. They will try to get it in front of the net. A Michigan-type move. But Griffin couldn't convert, and now the Comets will take it the other way with Shorts. 3-on-2 forming. Here comes Shorts trying to get it to the middle for Allen. But it goes into the glove of Mangini. He will settle it down with 2:32 to go in the third period. A 4-1 lead for the Comets. They have 25 shots on goal this game. And the Comets now just realizing they only have 4 guys on the rink. So it was Anquan Smith who snuck over at the last second. Got a little bit of grace from the referees there. J.D. Dutney to take the face off, but it's collected by the captain, Gregory, for the Greyhounds. Taken the other way by Wilson. Step in. Now Henry. First shot blocked by Bergamasco. He'll look underneath. Find Wilson there. Underneath the goal line, looking to circle out. Puts one in front, and Fischetti is able to deny the first opportunity. They still have it, and they score. Mike Malloy wrists one towards the net, and all of a sudden it's a 2-goal deficit for the Greyhounds. It's 4-2. Mike Malloy mentioned comes in to this game leading his team in goals or points and assists. Gets a goal right there. Able to circle it all the way around the net and actually beat Fischetti short side. As Henry comes down and takes a shot, the Greyhounds looking for more. They only have 2 minutes as they pull their goalie. Whistle right there as Fischetti covers up. 2 minutes on the dot to go. Greyhounds need 2. Wilson, Henry, Malloy, Consalvo, and Gregory out here for the Greyhounds. Shot blocked away, taken by Benedict. Net empty. Biaggetti coming down and will slide it into the net for a goal. The Comets score and what will likely put this game away. P.J. Biaggetti gets his second goal of the period, second of the game. And with 1:50 left to go, it's 5-2 Comets over the Greyhounds. What a day it's been so far. Still so much more action to come. You can catch 2 more women's games, 2 more men's here on the NBHL YouTube National Ball Hockey League. You're watching the men's elite right now. You'll see both finals tomorrow at 1 and 2:30. Women's first, then the men's. Gregory's got it now. He'll snap it up, and it'll head into the zone for Zavola. Here's Nate Zavola on a run. Takes it up all the way into the Comets' offensive zone. Underneath for Benedict it goes. A minute left and a 3-goal lead for the Comets. Benedict will try to get it to the front of the net, but it'll be swiped away by Gregory. Gray retreats into his defensive zone. Throws a pass that's picked off by Consalvo of the Greyhounds, and that one skips off the stick of Malloy. 36 seconds left in this game. The Comets will walk away with a win. We'll see, things aren't all said and done yet, but the Comets have looked really good in both games they've played so far. They will play their final game tonight in the final game of the night against the Apollo, who just lost in their last game 10-7. They'll certainly be looking for a win in that game. 27 seconds now as the Greyhounds dump it in on Fischetti, who has looked really good in this game in his hometown. Persietti puts one, that one hits iron. Now Miller, a chance in front. It's cleared away by the Comets. Gregory with the shot, it's tipped. Gets by Fischetti. 8 seconds to go. Here comes J.D. Dutney. He'll melt down the final few seconds. And the Comets will take a win here in their second game from Murrysville. Up next, we'll have women's action. JT will take you through the next couple of games. We'll see the Hyenas play the Angels, the Novas play the Orcas, and then you'll see myself again for the final 2 men's games of the night. While the Mariners will take on the Greyhounds, and the Apollo will take on the Comets. We'll take a couple minutes break. The final score from this one, 5 for the Comets, 2 for the Greyhounds. Had a minor brain fart there, but we'll be back in a couple of minutes. We'll bring you Women's Elite action. You are watching the NBHL YouTube from Murrysville.
But yeah, so Hyenas, their leading scorer, we talked about her a couple times now, Maddie Nichols, unreal weekend. The Hyenas are, I think, showed to be one of the most strong offensive teams that first weekend. Obviously led by Maddie, but they've got, Becky Dobson, who's, the first pick in the draft.
They also lead Women's Elite in penalty minutes.
Do they?
Who 16 and a half penalty minutes from the Hyenas. I think the next closest team was like 8 or 9, I think. So
wow, Grinders.
Yeah, Grinders.
Who led their team in penalty minutes?
Becky led the team with 6 PIMs, and then the next one down was 4.5, and then it spreads out around there. But maybe stay out of the box, Hyenas. Could help. With you trying to win a championship. But that's what I was able to find.
Yeah, power plays at this level are, I mean, I don't know if I don't want to say automatic, but I feel like it's 50-50, like a goal. It's
and if you're not scoring, you're building momentum, and hopefully that carries you.
Yeah, and Ben Berger, Matt Fair, they've got great leadership on this team. I think they have the highest percentage of players who have played on a national team. Just a ton of international experience.
I know Matt Fair, he's big into going back and looking at film and reviewing things and getting some of the deeper stats out of it. So I wouldn't be surprised if he comes in, with a guns blazing with a game plan on how they should be adjusting and doing things going forward here with that new information in the books.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got tons of data on what they need to do this weekend.
I just thought it was interesting too. Maddie Nichols, of her 4 goals, had 1 shorty. So
she had a shorty.
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe you could keep staying in the box.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Maybe erase exactly what I said.
The Murph analysis for this one is, in my opinion, a bit of a wild card. They blew out the Angels in the last game in New Jersey, but all their other games were a shootout or 1-goal games. Staying out of the box is going to be key as they have a physical game. Becky's going to be relied on in all situations and needs to continue to produce. And they had a lot of depth scoring, but they're going to need to continue with that depth scoring to, build off where they're at,
Great analysis, Murph.
Yeah, well done. And I mean, it's, with they actually went 2-3 and they're in second place just because of they had regulation wins and 2 of their losses were in a shootout.
Yeah.
So good thing for them. There's no shootouts in the playoffs, but I guess there could be in the semifinals.
Do we go to shootout in semis?
It's the 5-on-5 for 10 minutes, and then we'll go to a shootout after that.
So there is
a potential shootout. So actually, maybe go to another shootout or 2, try to win one.
But the finals we were doing continuous.
Finals will be continuous, yes.
And we're back here at the Murrysville Sports Zone. 2 more Women's Elite games, 1 for each of the 4 teams to round out the regular season. Seeding is on the line in these final 2 matchups. Hyenas in red going left to right, Angels in the blue going right to left. These teams coming into the game separated by just 1 standings point in 3rd and 4th. Hyenas win, they could clinch 3rd. If the Angels win, they would hold on to 3rd and have an outside shot of stealing 2nd from the Novas. They would need some help and a couple tiebreakers in the final matchup after this game. But both teams with a chance to get out of the basement. Hyenas have won both meetings between these 2 teams from the first weekend of this season. But they have, through 2 games today, not scored a goal. And the Angels, who struggled to score the entire first weekend, have gotten a punch from Caitlin Van Velzen joining the lineup. 6 goals through 2 games and an early chance there for Chelsea Monahan. But Maxie Weiss makes the save and holds on. Van Velzen coming off a 5-goal game against the Orcas the last time we saw the Angels on the floor. And she's out there now wearing number 10 on the right wing. On the near side, Agostinelli for the Hyenas. Can't get past Amelia. Comes back down low, Orlando behind her own net. Amelia giving chase, lays it back for Reddington. But now Rothline in on the forecheck. Up the wall. Agostinelli gets past Hewson. Hewson finds it, cuts to the middle. On the backhand, though, couldn't get the shot off. Makes its way, Van Velzen cuts inside, has some space, takes the shot, save Weiss with the blocker. Rebound cleared to the point, not out. Angels try to set up early, Roy goes across. Now down low, Van Velzen on the far wall. Orlando squaring up. Centering pass off the stick of Hewson. Massaro was there in coverage. Rothwine plays it down to the corner. Massaro keeps it away from Hewson again. Roy is there at the line to keep it in. Agostinelli tried to shovel it out of the zone with her hand, got it to the line, but not out. Now Van Velzen one-on-one with Orlando. Makes some room, takes the shot into the glove of Weiss, who holds on and gets a whistle. Bratton wins it for the Angels, back to the point. That shot is blocked. But Hyenas again failed to get out of the zone, but now Lecuyer gets it out. Tried to put that one on net, it went just wide, and that'll be icing. Bratton out there with Delaney Carl and Aaron Best on the wings. Best, another one of the Angels that missed the first week, and they had 5 players active in the lineup today that were not there in August. So some different lines and matchups from the Angels this weekend, so far leading to some more scoring success. Hyenas look to break out. Mears had it knocked away. Lecuyer helps. Mears now throws it all the way in. Whitley Nichols on the forecheck, chasing Helling. Helling plays it around the wall. Angels break out again. Bratton takes it herself. Chips it in, needs a change. Best forechecking on her own as everybody else changes behind her. Gifford chips it up the wall. Played further, but cut off again by Lisa Bach and the Angels. Bilger sends it into the slot, turned over. That shot high and wide. Pass picked off by Lauren Campbell, but missed the net with the chance. Hyenas now trying to work up the near side wall. And Runels gets through a couple and then makes a chip pass, but it hit Reeves in the foot. I had to stop her, they would have been offsides. There's Dobson, she gets it past Bach and into the zone. Turns her back, goes around, looking for help. Gets it. One-time shot from Reeves, partially blocked. And in behind the net, but Dobson's there again. Chasing Tabiri, getting the ball, trying to cut to the middle. Good stick from Wileko to poke it away. Angels need it out. They send it all the way down, but they won't be able to get the change they're looking for. Monahan icing it, and they'll have to keep this tired line out there. Hyenas keeping Dobson out there for the draw, but a couple new wingers. Agostinelli on the inside. Fioca, the left wing. Angels able to control. Bach plays it all the way around the dasher. Monahan gets doubled. Hyenas come away with it. Williams, shot goes all the way to the corner. Fioca, though, gets to it. Hyenas taking advantage of the Angels line at the end of their shift. And they'll get the cycle going. Now they bring it all the way out to the top. That shot from Fierheller goes high and wide. But Agostinelli gets there first. Sends it into the corner for Fioca. Tied up behind the net. Fierheller pinching in, keeps it deep. Now Monahan with another chance to get it out, and she does. She'll forecheck Williams and allow the rest of her line to change up. Hyenas trying to come back quickly. Massaro and Agostinelli, but they turn it over. Evangelist the other way, has Monahan. Monahan looking for the trailer, tries to send it to the net. Williams kicks it away, and it goes behind. Evangelist and Massaro battling in behind the Hyena goal. Evangelist coming away with it. Finds Monahan, one-timer. That goes wide of the near post. Roy gets there before Israel and cuts it off, but Reddington gets to it. Then turns it over behind her own net. Evangelist looking in front. Had Vakos cutting. Good stick there from Massaro to keep it away. But now the Angels getting their cycle game going. That shot goes high and wide. Monahan tries the stuff play. Evangelist trying to find it, and then Sydney Williams had enough of that and laid it into her own goaltender to get the whistle. Just past the halfway point of the first period. No score yet. Hyenas and Angels. Evangelist off the draw. Steps inside, shot partially blocked. Hyenas get to it first. And now driving down the wall. Nichols is going to have to catch up with it and does not get there. It'll be icing. Tried the give and go with herself on the wall there, and it just took off a little bit and made it all the way across the red line. Angels get the Houston line back out there with Rothwein and Van Velzen. Orlando with it for the Hyenas. Looking for Israel, it was too high, gets all the way to the point. Lavery spun it back. Now the Hyenas with it again. Give and go through the middle. That works out. Nichols has the red line this time, so that's a good chip, and now she'll get after it. Helling back to retrieve. Rothwein gets it to the line, held in by Reddington. Reddington steps past, has some room. Now curls, tries to go back to the point. Nice recovery there by Rothwein, and now she'll start the rush. Lays it in, Weiss sticks it away. Van Velzen gets to it, centering past Houston, beats one, and couldn't get back to the ball to get the shot off. Stepped past Reddington, but a good stick there from Lecoyer to prevent the shot. Megan Lavery retreats, goes D to D. Kat Helling has some time, she'll return it to Lavery. Lavery to Houston. Houston lobs it, played with the hand, and held in momentarily by Gifford, and she's able to get away from Van Velzen. That centering pass, though, intercepted by Houston. She goes behind the net again and gets it back. Angels using that D-to-D play to break down the one heavy forecheck from the Hyenas. But now Bilger has it, finds Dobson. Dobson walks in, winds up, takes the shot that was going high, but Wileko catches it and gets a stoppage. Dobson again with the face-off win. Runel's miscommunication with Guilford trying to lay it off, and now it's a rush the other way. Delaney Carl looking in the middle for best. It skipped over her stick. And now Runel's on the back check, has it. Hyenas looking to start out. Runel's gets the line, curling, stepping to the middle, waiting for help, and then another pass intercepted, and now a penalty as Fearheller takes down Delaney Carl, who had picked off that drop pass and was looking to rush the other way. Fearheller sweeps out the legs, and she'll go for tripping. Somebody's got to tell her because she just walked to the bench. There we go. Now she's on the way to the box. And the Angels get this loaded power play unit out there. Houston, Vakos, Monahan, Van Velzen, and Bach, 5 players with national team experience for the U.S. or Canada. Agostinelli out there on the kill, gets to that ball and sends it all the way down. Maleko gathers it behind the net. Bach starts it out. Over to Van Velzen. Sends it ahead, Monahan. Nice feed to Bach. Bach has Houston going to the net, tries to slide it through. Weiss gets the stick on it first, and it goes up over the net. Houston back for Monahan down low. Now out to the top, Van Velzen. Return feed, Monahan. Monahan surveying, now goes in behind the net. Houston tries to go through, gets it there to Bach, had to gather it though, and Weiss had time to get across. The net turnover, Monahan in a good spot. She turns it down, goes out to Van Velzen, and they'll set it back up. 40 seconds left. Bach across Monahan, another shot blocked. Angels just haven't been able to get the one-timer. They've had to dust it off, and the Hyenas have been able to slide over and block. But they'll work it again. Monahan, Van Velzen, back to Monahan. Now down low, Houston. Houston looking for Vakos, and a nice stick there by Weiss to block the pass. Catches it in the glove and gets a stoppage. Angels like what they see with this power play unit, so they're going to leave them out there. Let them finish the 20 seconds that remain. Good ball movement. A couple of good looks, but again, just couldn't get the one-timer. Now Bach, top of the circle. Van Velzen, return. Bach, she one-times it, save Weiss, rebound, sitting in the paint, cleared away, but not out. And then the second attempt does get out. Maleko behind her own net. She plays it all the way around to Vakos. The power play is over. Back to even strength. Angels still trying to keep the momentum going. Vakos, nice play there to Houston. Houston stepping on the ball a little bit, couldn't get it through. Now Reddington spinning away from the forecheck. Now turns back, goes behind the net again. 30 seconds left. 0-0 first period. Hyenas looking for one last rush. Dobson couldn't handle that pass. Skips away and turning into her own end is Roy, then spinning it for Vakos, but it missed. Bilger had the middle pass, turned it down. Now Dobson on the wall, sends it to the corner. Bracco gets to it first. Down low. See if they can get something to the front with 5 seconds left. It does come out in front, but it doesn't make it to Dobson. It's cut off by Lavery, and that will end the first period. 9-2 the shots in that frame for the Angels, most of that advantage developing on the power play. But Maxie Weiss, strong in goal, makes all 9 saves. And for the Hyenas now, it's 7 periods in a row without a goal as they look to get going on offense in the second. Off we go here, second period. Angels and Hyenas. 5-on-5 hockey here as the Hyenas penalty expired just at the end of the first. Heller starts it out. The Pratt cuts that off, and an early turnover here for the Angels, trying to build it into something. Agostinelli couldn't get that out, but some good support there. Another attempt, though, cut off, still in the zone. Angels were mostly back checking though, so the Hyenas are able to get there, and this time they play it out. Fioka turns it back to Fearheller, but again, the Angels stopping the Hyenas' zone entry attempts and dumping it in. Campbell right off the bench there was able to pinch that. It goes in behind again. Delaney Carl winds up, takes the shot off the stick of Gifford and into the corner. Now Lecuyer comes away with it, plays it around to Agostinelli. Ooh, tough change there by the Angels, but they're good on it, and it's right off the bench. Sidorn with the ball. Takes the bad angle shot, Weiss kicks it aside, and the Hyenas get to it first. But again, cutting it off at the line. That time it was Tiberi. Another pinch there by Bach, kept in again. Smith turns it in behind the net. Sidorn in to retrieve. Has Campbell in front, seeing if she has a good angle for it, tries it, sticked away by Lecuyer, and then tries it on the backhand. Lecuyer intercepts it again, but then plays it off the wall, nobody's there. Bach across to Tiberi. Had it skip off her stick, goes to get it. Shot blocked, comes right back to her. Now to Bach. She takes a shot. That goes all the way through on Weiss, who makes the save, and I thought had the rebound. Now it's loose, and Weiss does find it in the pile and get the whistle. Hyenas gather off the draw and with some speed right into the zone. Dumped in by Runels. She gets there first on the chase. Turns, throws to the net, it hits the frame of the goal. Reeves finds it, tries the backhand stuff play. Waleko there with the paddle makes the save. Angels off the draw, Amelia behind the net to Roy. Roy doubles back, goes through the middle, dangerous pass. It goes past everything. Icing waved off, goes all the way down. Vakos forechecking Williams. Sydney Williams boxing out Vakos, trying to find a breakout option. In to help is Evangelos. Angels are going to come away with it. Evangelos curling, looking to the front. Nice pass and a goal, Chelsea Monahan. I don't know how Evangelos got that one through. Bilger was all over Monahan in coverage, and somehow the ball finds its way to the stick. And just like that, the Angels have a 1-0 lead. As we take a second look there, pretty good one-on-one coverage there from the Hyena defenseman, but just a perfectly placed pass, and Monahan reads the angle and gets her stick there first. Angels take the lead. And they're pushing again right away, dumped in. Evangelos after it again, working on Bilger. Vakos out to the point. Lavery, return feed Vakos. Vakos taking a look, sends it to the net. That hits something and skipped just over the net. Changing direction on Weiss, just a few feet in front. That one goes off the back wall, trying to bank it in was Vakos. It's still loose, and now Weiss finds it and covers up. with the full glass panes behind that net on the right-hand side. That ball will jump out on a wide shot from the point. You saw that there. Came right off the glass to Vakos along the goal line. Tough angle. She tried to bank it off the goaltender. Almost got it. Right off the draw, the Angels find it again. Van Velzen down low. Israel marking her. Van Velzen tries to stuff it, and a save by Weiss. It was sitting there in the crease, but cleared away. Van Velzen has it again. Trying to get past. Shut down by Reddington. Mears comes in to help, but Van Velzen comes away. Now trying to go to the near side. Spin around backhand pass. They work it out to the point. Tabiri has some room, winds up, takes the shot high and wide. Rebound sitting there, and they score. And we just talked about it, that live glass behind that right end. Tabiri's shot goes high and wide, comes right back out. Van Velzen gets there first. 2-0 Angels. As the tough day for the Hyenas continues, and Matt Fair is going to take his time out here. That's 10 unanswered goals across 3 games that the Hyenas have given up so far today. And ultimately, all 4 teams will play in the semifinals tomorrow morning. This game just determining matchups. So Matt Fair just trying to calm the group down, see if they can get some positive momentum built up in the second half of this game. And the Angels, who really had trouble scoring opening weekend, just 5 goals in 5 games, but the message was the support is coming on offense. They got the defense and goalie right that first weekend and knew they had some of these players not available for the first weekend who would help out, and we're seeing that pay off. Hyenas here are going to go to the power play, though. Becky Dobson draws the trip, trying to make that power move to the slot. Tori Bratton, the guilty party, heading to the box. So the Hyenas here, good chance to get themselves back in this game. Dobson out there with Fioca and Agostinelli, the forwards. Orlando up top. Reddington, the other defenseman. That shot blocked right away, and Bach charging ahead. Short-handed opportunity. Pulls up, cuts to the middle, makes some room, takes the shot. Weiss fights it off with the shoulder. Good save. And now the Hyenas try to settle it down. Orlando sends it ahead. Fioca offsides, trying to gain the line. Stepped in just a little too early. Vakos broke that pass up on the way and threw off the timing. And Vakos controls off the draw and dumps it all the way down. So the first 30 seconds of the minute and a half gone. They'll start out again. That pass gets away from Orlando. Vakos reads it, cuts it off, gets it in deep to kill some more time. Reddington back for Orlando. And now back Reddington behind the net. 40 seconds left on the power play. Orlando near side has room to walk to the line and does. Dobson back to Orlando. Now down low. Now out top to Dobson. Fakes the shot over to Orlando. See if they make the return pass. Nope, goes to the near wall. Gets it right back. 10 seconds left on the power play. That shot blocked on the way, skips into the corner, rolls around to Dobson. Dobson, one last shot into the power play, goes wide of the far post. Bratton is out of the box. The Angels kill it off and maintain the 2-goal lead. Hyenas, though, still with the zone. Here's Dobson, has some room. Couldn't get the slap shot off, and the second attempt blocked. Hyenas keeping it in near sidewall. Nice play by Fiocchi there from her knees to play it out of the air, but the Angels get to it. That is icing, though. Runels turning, sends it to the net, goes all the way through. Reeves gets there first, plays it in behind. Massaro trying to spin away from Roy. Hands it off. Runels wrapping it around, looking in the middle. No one was there. Van Velzen picks it off over to Vakos. Vakos dumps it into the corner as this line needs a change. Vierheller goes back to get it, ahead to Runels. Runels plays it past Lavery, looks to get there first. Good back check, though, by O'Melia. Plays it up the wall. Campbell able to get it to the line, but not in. Runels, and they're off sides there. Reeves thought they already had the line, so she was trying to step ahead and get open. Hyenas still off sides because they're changing. Now they tag up. But in all that time, the Angels look to start ahead, but a nice play there by Massaro to knock that pass out and send it all the way back in. Too heavy forecheck here from the Hyenas, broken down nicely by Helling. But now pinching in from the line is Williams. Bracco tied up. Helling keeping that outside. And now lobbed all the way out and down by Sidorn. It's going to roll far enough to get the icing call. Two minutes and change left here in the second period. Angels holding on to the 2-0 lead. Both goals in this middle period. Chelsea Monahan, her second of the year, the first one, and then Van Velzen continues her big day with her 7th. And again, the Angels send it all the way down. And again, it will be icing. On the draw comes back to Williams, walks the line, lobs it into the corner. Mears is going to get there with Lavery all over her. Lavery, nice inside step there, actually gets to it first. But nobody there for the reverse pass. Mears tied up. Lavery sends it in ahead to Houston. Houston spins it into the zone. Lecuyer back for it. Plays it around for Bilger, a little bit too far. Bilger does get there before Monahan, but had to send it all the way down because of the pressure, and that is an icing. Hyenas tie up and win the draw. But Monahan picks off that pass. Works down low into the corner. Williams tying her up. The help comes from Evangelist back to the point. Gets it back. That shot blocked. And Hyenas gather it. Able to dump it in. Bracco chasing Tiberi. They get tied up. Comes around. Tiberi there first. Over to Vakos. Vakos chips it past Dobson. But Fearheller helps out. Now tied up near side wall. Dobson trying to find it. She does, but now Evangelist coming in to help. Dobson spins out of it. Far side pass. Runel's shot looking for the tip, and Wolecko makes the save and hangs on. Runel's looking for the shot pass there, had Reeves in front, but Wolecko cuts the angle down, gathers it in with the pad. 18 seconds here for the Hyenas. If they can make something happen off this face-off. Dobson chases it, gets there first in the corner, throws it in front, hits a foot and goes up out of play. And it went off 5 in blue, Kim Tiberi, so it'll stay deep in the zone. Again, Dobson gets to it first. Runels cycles it to the front, nobody's there. Tiberi looking up at the clock, 5 seconds left, gonna try to just kill it behind her own net. Dobson fighting, gets it out. One last stuff attempt, but the buzzer sounds. And that'll end the second period. 2 goals from the Angels in the middle frame. They'll take a 2-0 lead into the final period of the regular season for each of these teams, looking to lock up that 3rd seed in tomorrow's playoff tournament.
I love being a part of it because I am a player, I'm a coach, I'm a referee.
Ball hockey is so much more accessible to the average person if you've never played hockey before.
People look at it and like, oh, you just play, it's floor hockey player, play the feet. It doesn't take skill to play. It takes skill to play.
We get excited, people get happy, there's fights, there's everything in it.
It's different.
It's fun.
Fast-paced.
Electric.
I mean, anyone can play.
What is it? My new boyfriend. So sweet. Look what he just sent me.
Ooh, that's a lovely view. Huh? What are you two looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
TickPick, the only major no-fee ticket site with the same seats at better prices.
Third period about to start. Angels, Hyenas, each finishing their Women's Elite regular season. Angels off the face-off. Control but can't get the line. Reddington chips it ahead. Nichols corrals it out of the air between her feet. Gets some help from Reddington, but it rolls all the way in on Wolecko, who covers it up. Now Roy back behind her own net. Spins away from the pressure. Up the wall. Gets to Best. Best to the point, but it's cut off. And that shot from the point caught again by Wolecko. Rachel Israel off the draw, goes to the corner. Turns her back to Helling, trying to work through it. And some help comes in from Sidorn, back to the point. Shot high and wide from Orlando. And then off the wall, Lecuyer's shot blocked. Lavery ahead to Sidorn. Sidorn, second attempt, got it past Bilger. Hyenas retreat. And then that pass blocked up into the Hyenas bench. Hyenas gather off the face-off. Runels chips it around, gets there first. Helling chasing her down. Working it up the wall. Now turns down into the corner again. Helling steps inside, ties it up. Some help coming in from Reeves and Lavery comes away from the scrum with the ball. Can't get it past Dobson, though. Dobson has it. Has Reeves in front, takes it herself, takes the shot, save Waleko. Reeves finds the rebound, centering pass blocked. Lavery sprawling, sweeps the stick and blocks that pass. Hyenas still heavy on the forecheck though. Back in, Runels turns it to the net. Reeves takes the shot, another save, Waleko with the pad. And gets another whistle. The last time these two teams met, the Hyenas scored 4 on Brooke Waleko. They got the first one 14 seconds in. At that time, that was about the first time in a calendar year we'd seen Waleko give up more than 1 in an NBHL game. So far in this game, locked back in. Good keep at the line again by the Hyenas. Williams sends it in deep. Bach is there first, plays it all the way around to Monahan. She has some space to turn, start out, chip it ahead. Nice play to Vakos. Vakos gets the line, has Evangelos going to the net. Monahan now the trailer. Vakos waiting, looking, takes the shot, and it's in the net. It was in behind Weiss. I think she got a piece of it, may have got some posts too, but nobody could find it, and it ends up rolling in. Rarely see Maxie Weiss get beat on a short side wrist shot like that without something going on with a deflection or a screen. But Vakos scores the goal. The Angels make it 3-0 early in the third. Reddington over to Orlando. Orlando dumps it in. Waleko catches it and decides to hang on. Considered dropping that one for Tiberi, but Agostinelli and Massaro in there quickly forced the whistle. Hyenas again win the face-off. Agostinelli down low. Getting doubled. Curls out. Trying to cut in on the dot, poked away. Finds its way to Massaro in front, but she couldn't quite get the stick on it. Hyenas, though, stay on it. In deep again. Massaro gets to it. Comes around the near side. Looking for options. Sends it to the front. Cutting Reddington, but it bounced away, and now it could be a 2-on-1 the other way. Ahead with some speed, it's Carl. Carl caught from behind by Massaro. And now Massaro turns it right back the other way. Hyenas trying to move ahead with numbers. Massaro through the middle, mishandled it. Had the line though, so that's, oh no, it's not on sides. It is, now the whistle comes. Looked like Massaro was very close to gaining the line on that first attempt, but hadn't done so. So Agostinelli on the second try, offsides. The Angels win it back into their own end. Lavery circling in behind, plays it across. Now a lob pass all the way ahead. Can Sidorn chase it down? Nope, getting back first are the Hyenas. Now they start out, but it's kept in at the red line. Lavery. And a whistle blows here. A hand pass is the call. Hyenas get it out of the zone. Nice move there by Nichols to spin away from Lavery, who's dropped her stick. Trying to defend without it here. Nichols turns it into the corner. Lecuyer is there. Plays it around. Fearheller pinching in. Gets there first, but Sidorn steals it. Sidorn gets it out of the zone. Lavery able to retrieve the stick and then get a change. Hyenas regrouping. And now Mears in over the line. Had it poked right off her stick. Van Velzen from the red line. Weiss catches that one, drops it for Williams. And a long pass through everything all the way down for icing. Was looking for Runels, but just too much traffic. Faceoff goes wide of the net into the corner. Houston gets there first for the Angels. Has Van Velzen and Rothwein in front. Goes all the way out, and that shot from Tabiri goes over the net. Maybe caught some iron on the way. That one kicks over to Weiss, who covers up. So the Angels swapping Evangelos off this top line for Madison Rothwein, just taking a look at maybe some other combinations they might have available tomorrow. Van Velzen drops that one off to Bach. Bach, return feed, went between Van Velzen and Houston, and instead Runels gets to it. But Van Velzen on the back check turns it over. Tries to step past Dobson, can't do it. Kicks its way over, though, to Rothwein, and they do end up with the line. Now sent into the corner. Reddington runs it around, and that pass kicks over the stick of Reeves. Icing waved off as Tabiri's back in time to play it. Runels all over her, kicks it out, has it. Tries to cut to the middle, nice stick there from Van Velzen, and the Angels turn it over again. Under 5 minutes to play here. Angels hanging on to a 3-0 lead, but that pass bounces away. Fioca takes the shot, goes wide. Vakos slowing it down. Now sends it ahead. Doesn't get out. Bilger plays it down, but that's cut off by Roy. Roy lobs it ahead. Rothwein trying to chase it down. Plays it back off the wall, or tries to Evangelos, but Sydney Williams cut it off. Eventually makes its way, though, to Vakos. She turns, tried to send it to the net. Bilger blocked it. Vakos, though, sees it first, retrieves. The Hyenas, again, send it up the wall, but nobody there. Monahan in behind Vakos. Vakos holding, Monahan. Back out to the point. O'Melia tried to get the shot off, but the pass was too slow, and Agostinelli steals it and charges ahead. Agostinelli trying to use the body and box her out, get it to the front, loose ball, but it's swept away. And now a 2-on-1 the other way. Monahan could be a 3-on-2. Monahan sends it to the middle. Evangelos with some space takes the shot, saved by Weiss. Rebound, Vakos finds it first, sends it out to the point. Lavery fires it, deflected on the way, and then Weiss sweeps it out. Fearheller over to Dobson. Dobson trying to get past Lavery. Does so, but Lavery recovers, pokes it away. Dobson now presses Helling and forces the turnover. Lecuyer to the net, looking for Runels cutting, and it just went all the way through. Runels, however, digs it out on the wall. Dobson helps her. Lavery marking, Dobson spinning, but a nice recovery again by Lavery. But Runels gets to it first. Sends it through, it goes all the way to the opposite corner. Now out to Fearheller at the point, but a good step there from Evangelos. Tied up though, and the Hyenas come away with it. That shot deflected and bounced away from the net, and it finally leaves the zone. The Angels get a change. Just 2 minutes and 10 seconds here for the Hyenas. Orlando sends it in. Getting to it first, Fiocca, but she lost it to Bach, who goes around. Oh, turnover there from Carl, but recovered by Best. Best doubled on the wall. Another shot from Fiocca will echo the save. Agostinelli trying to drive to the middle. And it is loose in front, but a nice recovery there from Best. Sweeps it to the wall. Now back out to the point. Williams winds, fires, deflected on the way, just past the post. Knocked out of the air and rolled just past the near side post. Angels turn it back. Approaching the 1 minute mark here in the third, but Dobson picks that pass off. Takes the shot, will echo the save and hangs on. .106 to go. Hyenas are going to have to make it happen quickly here if they want to avoid going into tomorrow as the 4 seed. Angels win the draw. Played in behind their own net. Now out to the point. Williams there first. Gets past Lecuyer, but Dobson finds it. Trying to find some space. They cut her off with the double team, but stays on it. Makes the pass. Lecuyer running up the wall. Now stops, turns away from Amelia. Lays it off. Dobson to the net. And that shot goes high. Blocked into the corner. Lecuyer, 30 seconds to go. Tries to center it, bounces off of the shoe, and Willeko catches it for the whistle. And the Angels, if they hang on here and pick up all 3 points with the regulation win, would finish with 12. That would tie them with the Novas, so they would need a Novas loss in regulation to send it to the further tiebreakers after that. The teams played twice this year and each won in a shootout, so the head-to-head also a wash. And a goal for the Hyenas. So they break the shutout at least with 24 seconds left. Lauren Gifford right off the face-off shot through the screen. Willeko couldn't find it. And another look here from behind the net. Just nice shot through the screen right off the draw. Willeko just doesn't pick it up in time to get the glove to it. And for the Hyenas at least, after giving up the first 11 goals in their 3 games today, get the last one and can take that into tomorrow's playoffs. Hewson dropping it back. Rothwine out to the point. We'll see if Helling shoots it at the buzzer. I think she's just going to run it down, and she does. And that will do it for this one. Angels take the win 3-1. Even themselves up in the standings with the Novas with 1 game left and hoping for some help from the Orcas to steal the 2 seed. We'll have that last game of the regular season. The winner will take the top seed. Orcas and Novas coming up in just a few minutes.
Lastly, we'll get to the Orcas here. So leading scorers are Haley Frade, Colleen Murphy. Both have 5 points. Orcas defending champs.
Yeah.
Won all last year. The Orcas, they drafted a lot of players from their winning roster last year. They have 6 that return. So
wow.
Erica Simpson, their captain, Erica Grivnovics, Britt King, Lenny Marinelli, Sheree Stewart, Heidi Niskanen, game-winning bomb snipe back on the Orcas.
It's a power move out of Paul. Bringing some champions back onto the squad. So,
yeah, 13 of the players are back, and 6 ended up on the Orcas. So they said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. But yeah, so this Orcas team, they have the most Canadians in women's elite. I don't want to speak on the exact number, but I know they've got, Forcielli. I think that's how you say it. I always say that one wrong. They've got Misty Seastrom. They've got Keely Procchio in net. So they've got some Canadians contributing, and they're just, again, they're run by Paul Paradine, Jason Kelly, veterans of the game. They know what to do here. They've got, Kat Murphy as well. And I don't know. They've just got a really good team, and
the culture, too. They're just like a good, I don't know, just with the returning players and winning, I think helps, too. Not just last year, but also, the first weekend. So I think they're their expectations to be in the final.
Yeah, they, they're in first place.
Yeah.
Had 3 wins in regulation. They just lost in a shootout and a loss in regulation. +2 goal differential, still pretty close, but they, they knew how to win that first weekend, and hopefully they keep the same thing here. So, yeah, excited to watch the Orcas. Excited to watch, honestly, all the goalies, but Keely is just, I don't know, she's coming all the way from Edmonton. I'm sorry if it's not Edmonton. I know it's Alberta. But just such a long way for this, and I don't know, just cool,
Yeah, and they kick off things the first Saturday morning.
The
Orcas
first game,
Hyenas.
Orcas Hyenas.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a first one.
It's a hell of a first one.
Every game.
Great scheduling.
Yeah. Followed by Nova's Angels, and then we'll get into the men.
And Orcas, the Murph line for the Orcas is they're the first seed after Jersey, very skilled team. Everyone's going to be gunning to take them down. Strong defense and goaltending will lead this team to victory. They need more forwards to get on the score sheet to make a more well-balanced attack.
If that's her message, I'm sure that's what she's going to be saying in the huddle.
Yep.
So.
And we are back. One more game to round out the regular season of 2025 Women's Elite. The Novas in their gold jerseys going left to right. Orcas in the sky blue going right to left. And this one will be a battle for the #1 seed in tomorrow's playoffs. Coming into this game, Orcas 1 point ahead of the Novas, 13-12. So a win by either team in regulation would secure first place. If the Novas were to win in overtime or a shootout, and that's not an impossibility since they've gone to extra time 5 times this season already, then it would go to tiebreakers, and it would also involve the Angels, who just got themselves to 12 points. Does the #1 seed mean a lot in a 4-team league where everybody plays in a semifinal tomorrow? Maybe not, but we'll let the players show us how much it means to them in the early going of this game. Both teams going with their backup goalies, if that's any indication, with Ella Venters in goal for the Novas and DeCicco in for the Orcas. Praku and Guinard will rest up for tomorrow morning. Novas after it early, have it down low. Levin steps right out front, backhand shot, great save there by DeCicco, an early test, and now counter rush. Here comes Kat Murphy. Griffin going with her, but that pass too far ahead. Lots of players in both. Oh, and a good chance there for the Orcas, played away. Lots of players in both men's and women's elite this season have collegiate or pro ice experience, and here's a rush for Seitz, plays it in behind the net. The only Olympian, though, is Randy Griffin of the Orcas, played for Korea in 2018 at the women's hockey event in the Winter Olympic Games. And that's played with a high stick there by Biaggetti for an early stoppage.
Excuse me.
Abby Rush down the wall for the Novas, chased into the corner by Emily Jude. Now sent to the front, defended away. Orcas start out. Kavortek sends it into the corner. Govlik tries to get after it. Nova's back for it. And here's Rush again. Tried to find Clark, put it too far ahead. Biaggetti, though, cuts that one off, gets the line. Sends it in deep. Seastrom gathers it in. And now the Orcas moving through the middle with some room to operate. Stewart gets it on the wall. Pushes it past Rush. Sends it to the front. Catching it on the backhand there was Govlik, so she couldn't get the shot off, and it comes out of the zone. Marinelli back for it. Over to Dzikovic, and her pass misses everybody, and the Novas gather it. It's Kosikowski charging ahead. Now in behind the net, centering pass just got away from Martinez, and the Orcas get to it. But they send that one too far. Levin keeping it away from Gayor. Grivnovics holds it into the zone. Not for long, though, as Martinez gets there and now carries it ahead herself. Down the far wall, looking for help, but good defense again by the Orcas. And that stretch pass all the way to the wall, turning with it is Gayor, looking, and now sends it into the corner. Grivnovics gets there. Getting some help from Murphy. Trying to work it out to the point. Now it does make its way out to the point. Crocker shot blocked. Nice play there. And now chasing down the block shot, and Novas are going to get there first. Crocker and Colleen Murphy trying to find this ball behind their own net. Forrest in there for the Novas, chasing Murphy. Forrest wins the battle and then steps through two. Nice move there, but couldn't get past the third as Freed read that, came over to help. Forrest has it again, though, in behind the net. Lost it. Crocker shovels it along. It rolls off that netting. Nova's there again, though. Centering pass all the way out to the point. Gets through Persiano, but then she sends it all the way back down. Lowen carrying it out. Lowen along for Levin. Levin, way too much room for her, is going to take it, but the shot blocked. And then comes right back. Another chance Levin save made. This was the line that scored 4 of the 7 goals in the earlier Novas games. Their top scoring line has been all season. But now coming the other way, Stewart, 1-on-2, had it poked away. Seitz, also 1-on-2, but gets through it. At the end of the shift, though, she'll just dump it all the way in and finish the change. Orcas back to gather it. Long pass ahead. Stewart can't get through Worth. Clark, nice pass there, finding Maychek with some space. Her shot, save made. Seastrom carries it out from behind the net, turns back. Pressured by Clark, makes the pass. And then trying to give and go through the middle, but it rolls away from Govlik. Maychek with it again. Down low for Rush. When that pass hits Maychek and bounces in on goal, Jude was trying to go to the far wall and shot it right into the forechecker, but DeCicco gathers it and gets a stop. Both teams will change. Orcas off the draw, send it all the way around, but another good pinch by the Novas. Dzikovic goes into the corner. Novas come away with it, though. Now trying to step out short side. DeCicco sticks it away. Does find its way to the slot. Save again by DeCicco. And Dzikovic cleans up the garbage and plays it behind the net. Nice chip up the wall there by Paige Smith. Gayor tried to get there, but that pass cut off by Kosikowski. Gilmore rolls it around in behind the net. Marinelli back for it, and now gets it back. Cut off at the point, though. Kosikowski shot blocked. Orcas looking for the counter. Lob pass. Olivia Gayor getting to it. Has Haley Freed off the bench. Freed tried to step through, but was cut off by Kosikowski, who sends it all the way over to the wall for Wagner, but it's rolled back in. Catherine Murphy with Freed going to the front. It rolls off of Venters up in the air, and then Freed finds it back out to the point. Some space for Crocker, steps into it, shot deflected wide. Griffin back for it, spinning away, dropping it off for Murphy, centering pass. Nobody could get a stick on it, but Murphy finds it again. Good cycle here developing for the Orcas. Back to the point, Murphy to Murphy. Colleen Murphy walks the line. Crocker switches with her. Murphy hanging on. Now switches with Freed and goes down the wall. All the way now to the goal line. Now starts back up and centering it just too far for Freed, who then chases it down and sends it back out to Crocker, and they'll start it right back up again with Colleen Murphy. This time elects to take the shot. Griffin was looking for the tip, missed it, and it goes into the corner. Novas need a clear and a change. Tired line out here. They turn it over again. Catherine Murphy shot, save Venters. Got through her, but she got just enough of it, and it rolled wide. Now Martinez. And they'll reset. Biaggetti across Kosikowski. Biaggetti playing catch. Biaggetti sends it all the way down, and they're able to get that change they need. Brush off the bench, Horn over to Biaggetti. Now ahead to Forrest with some space. Forrest has sights going through the middle, wanted her, but put it too far in front. And the Orcas kill it and break out. Stewart, long pass all the way across. Kavortek tries to chip it past, couldn't do it. And then sent all the way down, trying to spring sights. It'll go for icing. Persiano trying to turn it around quickly after the interception, just a little bit too much on it. .206 here left in the first. 0-0 so far. Number 1 seed on the line, and hey, if anything, it means you get to play at 10 and not 9 in the morning, so that's worth something. And a lob pass here by the Novas. Trying to track it down is Lowen. She has it, waiting for help. Seitz cutting in the middle. Now Forrest in the high slot. Forrest turns, returns it to Lowen. Lowen, Persiano calling for it at the point, but couldn't make the pass, and the Orcas steal it away, but then that pass intercepted. Right ahead the other way is Horn. Rolled off her stick, kicked over to the wall. Forrest. Lost it, Stewart has it again. Backhand pass, Emily Kavortek gets the line, sends it into the corner, goes after it. She's gonna get there first, looking for help off the bench. Has Gayor in front, elects to go to the point. That shot all the way wide. Forrest surveying, sends it high and all the way out. Seitz trying to chase it down. Dzikovic there first. Now Gribnovics chips it in off the glass. Persiano gets there first. Gets some help from Maychek. Gayor, though, working 1-on-2, almost got it through, but Maychek finds it. And now a rush, 3-on-2 developing here for the Novas. Centering pass, and it finds its way all the way through, but not in the spot that Maychek needed it to take the shot, so it goes in behind the net. Drop pass on the wall. In front for Maychek again, and again just off the stick. Couple pass attempts there by Karen Levin to Maychek in front. But now it's Gayor with it for the Orcas. And then chopped all the way down to get a change by Haley Freed, and that is going to run out the clock on the first period. So both teams defensive-minded in that first period. Just 6 shots for the Novas, 2 for the Orcas. 0-0 the score. Second period coming up next on the NBHL YouTube channel. All right, back here for the second period. Teams changing ends. 20 minutes to go here in the regular season of Women's Elite. Off the face-off, Nova's control. Seastrom cuts that off, but pass kicked down, and the Novas gain the line. Now out to Griffin. Cut off by the pinch of Biaggetti, but gets it back. Plays it along to Seastrom. Seastrom with some room. Lobs it in on net. Venters kicks it aside. Biagietti up the wall. And it's swept all the way down. That'll be icing. Novas again win the face-off in behind their own net. Kosikowski over to Biagietti. Plays it through the middle. Wagner sent it all the way in deep. Kat Murphy back for it. Over to Seastrom. They'll switch. And now it's Frade. Lost it. Seitz steals it. On sides on the re-entry. Seitz takes the shot. Save made to Chico. And then the rebound iced all the way down. Emily Jude just trying to clear the danger there. Sent it the length of the floor. It's Jude off the draw. Tried to make a D-to-D pass and ended up hitting the goaltender. Now it's loose in the crease. Couple of chances, and now the whistle blows. The net dislodged. Couple short angle shot chances there by the Novas. DeChico, though, in good position. Just let it bounce off of her, and then the whistle comes. Off the face-off, tied up. Orcas able to eventually move it ahead. Nice move there by Kavortek, but couldn't quite catch up to it. Persiano cut it off. Now Forrest looking for Seitz. It gets too far. Murphy back. Crocker all the way up. Stewart sends it in deep. Govlik on the forecheck. Novas break it down though. Persiano again. Goes short to Seitz. Seitz resetting. Sends it back to Persiano. Now over. Through the middle here is Forrest. Forrest has some room, takes the line, curls back up. Cutting through the middle with some room. The shot save made to Chico. Rebound kicked wide of the net. Penalty coming though. It's going to be holding the stick on Murphy there as she tied up Lowen trying to find that loose ball. Second attempt goes wide. Seitz finds it. Goaltender out of the net here, trying to get the 6-on-5. Cross pass broken up by Murphy to get the whistle, but she will head to the box. DeChico made the first save there on Bailey Horn. The rebound was laying in a dangerous area, and Murphy just grabbed a hold of the stick of Lowen and didn't let her get to it. And taking a look here, great save by DeChico. Right in the high slot, and then right there as Lowen's trying to fight through and get to that ball. Not sure if it was intentional there by Murphy, but certainly prevented the chance, and it's a call you have to make, and the Novas will go to the power play. Off the draw, they get it to the line, and Levin able to keep it in just bare, and then loses it on the second attempt. But by now, all of the Nova is able to tag up. So they'll get it right back in. Seitz finding Kosikowski, high slot, shot, saved DeChico. Rebound out to the point. Kosikowski tracks back and gets to it. Levin at the top. Gets it back. Now back to Lowen. Levin again, now finds Seitz. They'll switch. Seitz out now to the top. Nice backhand pass, Forrest. In front, they score. What a play. Finished off by Ari Kosikowski. Beautiful pass by Seitz through the box to get it down low to Forrest. And then she puts it on a tee for Kosikowski. 1-0 Novas on the power play goal. Just great vision there at the top of the formation by Seitz, cuts it all the way through to Forrest, gets the goalie down, and then hits the trailer in front. 1-0 Novas. And the double whammy there of going on the kill and Murphy, their best penalty killer, being the one in the box, makes it tough on the Orcas penalty kill. Now another chance here for the Novas as they have it deep again. Abby Rush looking in front, nobody home. Intercepted. Grivnovics running away from the forecheck. Sends it all the way around. Novas want the 2-0 goal. They have 3 deep on the forecheck, but Orcas able to break it down. Held in at the point, though, by Persiano. Finds Rush. Clark, top shot, blocked. Second attempt, blocked again. Grivnovics getting both. But another failed clear. Horn. Maychek. Sending it to the middle. Dziekwich breaks it up. Marinelli. Forced to retreat by the forecheck, but makes a smart pass, and now the Orcas should be able to get out here. And they are, but not with control, and it'll be icing again. Paige Smith there on the far wall just rushed it a little bit, sent it all the way. So they'll bring it back down. And after a pretty evenly played first period, Nova's certainly taking control here in the second, building off that power play goal, and a chance right off the face-off. Tachiko had to be ready for that one, makes the save. Orcas get it out. That one is going to run out of steam, so there will be no icing. Smith forechecking. Sent all the way around. Gilmore turning back. Nova's looking to start out, pass through the middle, but it's cut off at the point. And it rolls just too far there for Govlik, and it's played all the way out. Crocker sends it along to Colleen Murphy. Murphy attacking the middle. Kicks it over to Stewart, fakes the slap shot, now takes it, and it's blocked. Now Levin with room to run. Getting the line, tries to step inside, good poke check there by Crocker, and now nice play there, some room for Kavortek, charging ahead, has Govlik trailing, shot, broken up, but she scores on the second attempt. End to end for Emily Kavortek, ties the game at 1. Tried it first on the forehand, really good back check by the Novas to break up the first shot, but she stayed with it, finds it with the backhand, and is able to pull it around the sprawling Venters and backhand it in. So the Orcas even it up. Just about halfway through regulation here. Is it too early to say the Novas are going to overtime again? Novas get to it off the draw. Kosakowski reverses it over to Biaggetti, and the return. Now up the wall to Lowen. Lowen, they give her too much room, and she's going to take it with some speed into the zone. Lowen looking, takes the shot, and the save made by DeChico, and that's just too easy for Nikki Lowen. A good run there by Forrest, and I think the Orcas expecting the pass, double covered Forrest. Lowen just took the open floor, ran it all the way in, and got a good chance herself. DeChico, though, up to task, keeps this game tied at 1. Murphy in behind the goal. Taking a look, tries to lob it ahead, didn't get all of it though. Lowen cuts it off, sends it right back down, but Murphy's gonna get there first. Those two go into the wall. Murphy gets it to her sister. Kat, she gets doubled. And whistle blows, and there's going to be a penalty here on the Novas for that forecheck that sent Colleen Murphy to the floor. And it's Forrest heading to the box. Orcas will now look to get their power play going. Murphy out there with Jude at the top. Griffin taking the draw. Frayed to her left. Kat Murphy to her right. It comes out to Colleen. Walks right to the top of the zone to get into their 1-3-1. Plays it over to Kat. Return to Colleen. Right back. Now they'll switch, drop pass, Colleen right down low to Frayed. Now Murphy to Murphy. Shot blocked, loose puck. Griffin finds it first, loose ball, excuse me. Back over to Murphy. Now Frayed on the half wall. Frayed has some room, curling, turns the shot down, gives it to Murphy, gets it back. Good ball movement here by the Orcas, but good formation from the Novas, keeping everything outside. Murphy drops it off to Jude, back out. Murphy scores! Colleen Murphy, one-timer, through everything and into the back of the net. Well, they were trying to break it down with passing. The Novas were switching everything perfectly, so Colleen Murphy decides to just crank one from the blue line and beat everybody clean. Nice little drop pass play there on the half wall, and then it's right to the top and into the back of the net. No chance there for Venters with the velocity on that shot and all the traffic in front. Lowen, though, charging right ahead, trying to get this one right back. Good stick there from Marinelli, cancels that out, now lobs it ahead. This one might have enough for icing, and it does. Orcas not happy with the call, arguing that Hannah Worth pulled up a little bit at the end, but gets the whistle. Now the Novas took the 1-0 lead on the power play. Orcas tied it up and then took their own lead when they got their man advantage. 3 minutes left here in the second. Here's Seitz, though, right off the draw. That one blocked into the corner. Lowen out to the point. Kosikowski back to Lowen. Lowen looking, waiting, tries to go to the point. It got blocked, but it came right back to her. No one knows where it is. Lowen shot save made to Chico. Forrest getting to it. Nice job there. And it's cleared ahead by the Orcas all the way down and icing again. Novas will put Clark's line back out there here against the Orcas, who can't change after the icing. Off the draw, comes out to the point. Oh, skip just past Kosikowski and out of the zone. Biagietti gets to it, gives it to Kosikowski. Now to Clark. Tried to get it to Maychek, it got blocked. Dvorak sends it in, had the line, no icing, all the way down. Venters goes to get that one first and gets the whistle. Tied up in the corner off the draw. Pinned up against the wall there. Georg gets some help. Wraparound play. Venters, though, there with the pad. Covers it up. Paige Smith on the wraparound attempt. And she's got it again off the face-off, but gets it out to the point. Nice step there by Seastrom into some space, but then got blocked off. And the Novas try to break out. Clark getting to it, sends it back. Kosikowski over to Biagietti. Sent ahead for Rush, but it got past her. Seastrom back for it. Goes behind the net. Turns back around and turns it over, and now Rush to the front, but a good recovery there from Seastrom to block that pass. Kosikowski, though, now at the point. Hanging on, tries to make the through pass. It's a little too high. It hits, then goes all the way into the corner, and then sent back out, but held in again by Kosikowski. That pass, though, blocked again. Now Gilmore turns it in. Novas will change that forward while that ball is deep. Martinez right off the bench for checking. Jude all the way around. Seastrom up the wall. Good pinch there, though. But the Orcas do get it out. Comes all the way down to Kosikowski. Has Martinez. Martinez brings it up. Some room to run. Nice through ball there. Biagietti with some room. Takes the shot. Saved to Chico. Rebound cleared away. Martinez again centering pass. Slapped all the way down the floor for an icing by Seastrom. Under 40 seconds here in the second period. Orcas defending their 2-1 lead. Top line out there for the Novas, trying to get it back. Seitz shot goes wide. Seastrom's to it, plays it up the wall. Got away from Murphy though, held in. Lowen finding Forrest. Forrest back out for Seitz. Great pass, Seitz finding some room. Forrest backhand shot. Didn't get much on it. Jude covered that one well and broke up the shot, and it just rolled in harmlessly on DeChico. Levin gets to it off the draw. Centers. It's played away from Seitz, but Kosikowski gets to it first. Chips it into the corner. Crocker trying to chase it down. Seitz pressuring her. 10 seconds to go in the period. Orcas trying to just run the clock out, but the Novas come away with it. Now cutting in. Kosikowski shot. Save made. And DeChico gets the whistle with 3 seconds left. Seitz winning that battle on the wall. Great read by Kosikowski to jump into the play there. Gets the nice pass, gets the shot off quickly, but DeChico just plays the angle perfectly. Makes the save, and that will do it for period number 2. 2-1 after 2, all the goals in that second period. Nova's got the first one on the power play, but then the Orcas come back with 2 of their own from Kvortek and Murphy and take a 2-1 lead into the final period of the regular season.
From the beginning of time, men and women have been friends, family, but yet rivals as well. Some of the most epic battles have been fought from the North to the South Pole and anywhere in between. As time flies, battles have transformed themselves into sports. Yet, the fundamentals remain the same, with lighter shields and a different type of sword. But evolution is clever. It introduces new rules but keeps one thing intact: adrenaline. So it's with honor and pride that we present to the world all of the above into one sport. Hockey ball, the game born in the North that can be played from the mountains to the ocean and from America to Europe, all the way to the land of the rising sun. Napper. Anyone, anywhere.
TickPick had tickets so cheap, it actually got me out to a day game. Mrs. Claus thought I was at the North Pole Supermart. Nah, I hit checkout on these ticks faster than a sleigh on turbo mode. Girl's gonna lose it.
TickPick. Mythical fans, real savings.
Back here for the third and final period Novas and Orcas. Orcas hanging on to the 2-1 lead, looking to close this one out and take 2 of 3 on the season series from the Novas. And as we start the third period here, it looks like a goaltending change for the Novas. Shelby Guinard is in net for the third period. Did not see any potential injury issue with Venters at the end of the frame, so maybe just trying to get Guinard in and stay fresh going into tomorrow. And now it's deep in the Nova's end early on in the period. Stewart getting to it, but that's blocked away. Clark plays it ahead to Rush. Rush lobbing it from Maychek. Dzikovic, though, blocks that down and then plays it through. Sent ahead for Stewart. Nice work there, though, to get that away by Horn. But then that pass inaccurate. Govlik over to Stewart, backhand shot, and she scores! Cherie Stewart makes it 3-1 Orcas. And the first shot on Guinard coming in cold off the bench beats her 5-hole. And so now the third period come back twice as hard for the Novas, down 2. Rolls in on Guinard, and she'll take a whistle. Face off one, right back to the point. Jude over to Seastrom. Lays it into the corner. Hannahworth behind the net. Over to Martinez. Martinez sending it all the way across, trying to chase that one down, but it's going to roll away, and Seastrom gets there. And now the Orcas start right back out. Diving play there by Grivnovics to get it out of the zone, but couldn't make a pass with it, so the Novas collect. Martinez. Pass to the far wall again. Wagner tied up by Frade. Into the Nova's end, but Martinez collects. Worth gets to the red line, tries to dump it in, hits the ref though, and it'll sit right there for Crocker. Now over to Murphy. Murphy looking for the long pass, intercepted, but it's out of the zone. Biaggetti just behind the red line when she cut that off, so she couldn't carry it in. Had to wait for the tag up. Crocker stepping away from the pressure and lobs it in behind her own net for Colleen Murphy. Over to Frade. Chip pass. Catherine Murphy trying to chase it down, but Kosikowski wins the race. And out for Seitz. Seitz feeds Forrest, return pass for Seitz. Getting to it, takes the shot from the angle. DeCicco the save. Murphy gets to the rebound. Resets it. Crocker will slow it down. And then turns it over. Seitz has it, shot, and another nice save by DeCicco. Crocker trying to catch the Novas sleeping there and see if she could spring Govlik, who was just stepping off the bench, but unfortunately she put it right on Seitz's tape. And another big stop by DeCicco. And another one right off the draw. Got a piece of that one from Seitz. Kvortek getting past Seitz. Sends it in on goal. Guinard kicks it over into the corner. Biaggetti gets there first. Turns it over, though. Kvortek centering pass blocked. Nice stick there by Kosikowski. And now here come the Novas the other way. It's Lowen with room. One-on-one with Murphy. Murphy plays the angle. Takes it to the wall. Lowen still in possession, though. Murphy harassing her down in the corner, not giving her any space. Lowen just keeping the back turn, but then lost the handle. but it does find its way out to the point. Shot from Horn all the way through, saved to Chico, rebound loose and couldn't gather it in for a shot. It rolled away. Stewart just gets the red line and then plays it all the way across. Clark trying to start it quickly, but sent it too far, and that'll be icing. Nova's with the shot advantage, 19-8 so far in this game, but Kirsten DeChico has been strong in net for the Orcas, turning away 18 of 19 so far, and they hang on to the 3-1 lead. Just over 6 minutes left to play. Seitz steps through off the face-off, ahead with speed, one-on-one with Seastrom, sends it into the corner and now needs to go get a change. And that stretch pass by the Orcas is going to go too far. So now they've iced it. So the Novas successfully get the line change and then get a fresh line out there in the offensive zone. Orcas control the face-off. Finds its way to Gribnovics, sends it ahead. Nobody was on that wall though. It goes down. That is not quite, oh, it does get there for icing. I thought Persiano had played that, but she did not. Goes over the line and it will come all the way back down again. Gribnovics directing her wingers, then steps in. Tied up on the draw. Maychek out to the point. Now into the slot. Levin turns and fires wide. Levin gets to it. Down low again. Centering pass, return feed, and a couple tries at it, but couldn't get it to the net. Orcas play it out of the zone. Worth retreats all the way back into her own circle and then sends it over. Clark up on ahead. Orcas meet that attempt at the line and keep it out. Now 5 in a scrum on the wall and the whistle blows, ball not moving. Orcas charge it right ahead. Marinelli plays it in for Griffin. Goes too far, Kosikowski picks it up, taking a look, plays it all the way across to Biaggetti. Biaggetti goes through the middle. Wagner, give and go there with Martinez. Now has Kosikowski coming ahead. Drop pass, but Murphy reads that one, steals it away, and now going the other way with Griffin. Murphy sends it ahead, but a good back check by Martinez. She's going to get there first. And control. Nova's here under 5 minutes. Need 2 goals to tie this one up. Orcas defending the lead, looking to secure first place tomorrow. Biaggetti sends it ahead. Turning on the wall and lobbing it in. It's Stone. Dzikovic first on it. Seitz right behind her, but she gets it away to Frade. Frade tried to step past Biaggetti, but it's stolen. Biaggetti has some room. She's got a good shot, takes it, and another good save by DeChico. First line out there again for the Novas, seeing if they can cut into this 2-goal lead. It comes out to the point. Horn to the wall. Lowen spinning away. Murphy all over her. Gets some help from Forrest. Now back out. Horn walks to the middle, looking for a lane. Doesn't have one, tried to go down to Seitz. It got broken up on the way by Govlik, but then she sends it all the way down, and that'll be icing. Back out, Seitz lined up at the point for the face-off, has it, shot, blocked. Off into the corner, Forrest runs it down, Crocker chasing after. Forrest bodying away from Crocker, trying to control it. Crocker now ties it up into the wall and the whistle blows. Guinard on the way to the bench for the extra attacker. We'll see if they send her back or just go with 6 on the face-off. They're gonna tell her to go back. Oh, and a penalty called out of all that. Missed that while I was watching the goaltender, but Emma Crocker called for holding there when she tied up Forrest in the corner. So we'll keep an eye here on Guinard. Novas were about to pull her with 3:19 to go. That's pretty early, but down 2 you can understand it. But now that they have the power play, we'll see if they're more careful. Off the face-off, sent all the way down. Guinard out to play it. Drops it for Levin. Levin tried to find Seitz through the middle, but intercepted and sent all the way back down by Kat Murphy. Definitely not going to get Guinard out if they can't gain the line. And they'll try again. Levin through the middle. Seitz swinging through, and they open up the wall there. Kosikowski back for Seitz. It hit her on the heel of the stick, though, and bounced away. And it's sent all the way down again, this time by Colleen Murphy. Kat on the forecheck. Levin sweeps it away. Halfway through the power play, but a good entry here. Forrest has room, takes the shot. DeChico ramps it into the corner. Guinard staying in the net, at least for this power play. 2.5 minutes to go. Orcas up 3-1. Forrest all the way out, Levin. Stepping in, back for Forrest. Seitz on the other wall in the trigger spot, trying to set her up. Levin back, Forrest fakes it, now into the corner, gets it back. Down low again, backhand through the crease. And then shoveled out again by the Orcas. 15 seconds left on the power play. Quickly ahead to Seitz. Seitz couldn't get the line, it was played away. Kvortek forechecking. Killing some more time, and the clock is going to run out on the power play. Back to even strength. Minute 45 to go. Another entry turned away by Jude. 2-on-1 there, and they do get it in over the line. Clark lost it. Diving play at the point to keep it in by Horn. Out to the top, slap shot, blocked. Stewart, forechecking Worth. Guinard still stuck in the net here. Novas have to get it deep and get some control. Under a minute and a half. Now ahead, Horn chips it past Seastrom in to the corner. Now 2-on-2 down low. Orca's happy to let any clock run out with the ball over by the wall, but now getting to the middle is Clark. Shot, blocker save, still loose. DeChico finds it with the glove. Melissa Clark with a good shot there. Blocker save, a couple attempts at the rebound there by Worth. But DeChico has it all locked down and then eventually found it with the glove to get the whistle. Net is now empty for the Novas, under a minute to play. 6-on-5, they need 2 goals to even this one up. Whistle blows before the face-off there. And I believe the Novas took their timeout before that ball dropped. So Angelo Tirana out with the whiteboard, has his 6 together here, drawing up their play off this face-off. 57.7 left here in the third period. Orcas got a goal almost exactly a minute into this period from Cherie Stewart to make it 3-1. They've been holding on to that since. I don't know if they have another shot after that goal. It's 23-8 right now, shots on goal for the Novas. But they have not been able to crack DeCicco today other than that one passing play on the power play. Nova's loading up here. Kosikowski, the only one back on the faceoff, 5 deep on the draw. Orcas get it, but turn it over with the pressure. Comes to the front, swept away. Now one-timer, Levin hit the post. Rebound try, save made DeCicco, and then she finds it and covers it up. Great look there for Karen Levin, one-timer, and just hit the near side post. Nice turnaround backhand pass there to set her up, steps right into it, beats the blocker, but it just curls into the iron, and then DeCicco makes the save on the second attempt. That's just jumps over the stick and out of the zone. Novas have to tag up and try to get it back in. Levin has sights. Sights walking into the slot, has room, shot, save DeCicco, rebound, out, Horn, shot, score! Bailey Horn cuts it to 1 with 25 seconds left. First shot from Sights, turned away with the blocker. But the rebound skips all the way out to Horn, shoots it past the sliding block attempt from Murphy there, right up under the bar, perfectly placed. And with 25 to go, they're within 1, keeping the net empty. And now looks like Jason Kelly is going to take his timeout, get the Orcas together here. Neither team looks like they're planning on changing anything up as far as the personnel here. Nova's going with 3D, 3 forwards as they have that Sights, Lowe, and Forrest line out there with Kosikowski, Levin, and Horn. Orcas still with Murphy and Crocker on D. Frade, Govlik, and Murphy on offense. Well, it would be fitting if the Novas could find the tying goal here and go to overtime for the 6th time in 8 games this season. Ball is dropped and we're back underway. Levin plays it in. Sights whacks it out of the air down into the corner. Frade gets to it first. Forrest is all over her. 15 seconds left. Over on the near side wall. Kosikowski, she scored! No! Oh, I thought it was in. It hit the post and came out. And now it's in behind the net. Orcas tie it up, and the clock runs out. I thought for sure that Ari Kosikowski had just tied the game. But the official on the goal line says no, it hits the far post and stays out. Get a look at it here from behind the net. Kosikowski steps into it, and yep, that goes right off the pipe and across the crease. Does not go in. And by that margin, the Orcas survive, hang on to the 3-2 win, and lock themselves into the #1 seed when the semifinals start tomorrow morning. That's it for the regular season for Women's Elite. 2 more games on the men's side to round out the day, coming up next on the NBHL YouTube channel.
And then lastly, certainly not least, because they are in third place, not last place, the Mariners. They went 2-3. I mean, I'll kick it off to you, G. Rough Saturday, great Sunday. How'd it go?
Yeah, just like you said, rough Saturday. Really good Sunday. I think our team, a lot of ice hockey talent. Like we talked about that first line. I think a lot of possession game was what the Mariners, what we were trying to do. So I think that first day on Saturday, we were, still figuring it out. Guys were getting used to playing with each other. We were switching up some line combos a little bit. And then Sunday, everything really clicked. And you could tell, like, it felt like, those passes that weren't connecting were finding their way right onto the blade. Those goals that weren't, that were, hitting off the outside of the net or hitting the post were finding their way in the back. So it felt really, we finished Saturday 0-3, and it was a bummer, but we all kind of felt like, okay, you know what, this is not who we are. Like we feel like we are better than this, and we came out Sunday, and it felt like we proved it. And for going 0-3 on Saturday to then finish with the best goal differential in the league and having 2 of the only 3 games that didn't end in a 1-goal deficit, felt pretty good.
Yeah. I think my gauge on it was Saturday. You guys. Honestly, I thought you guys played pretty well. Like you would have a lot of zone time, offensive zone time, couldn't bury it, or you'd turn it over and then it was back the other way and you got scored on. So I think you guys figured it out Sunday, like the transition game a little bit, in my opinion, and that you guys were able to play a little bit better defense, and then the scoring all came on Sunday. So I don't know. That was my take.
It's interesting that your top 2 picks, Nick Carter and Eddie Urban, both had 0 points, which shows like you guys weren't playing at your full capacity yet. So
yeah, those guys
I guarantee that does not happen this second weekend.
And unbiased opinion, just best goalie tandem in the league, That's what people are saying. I've had so many people say that.
Little biased, but sure.
Yeah.
Adrian Gayor, I learned how to, for everyone, Gayor, not Gager. Everyone's saying it wrong.
Yeah.
I learned this.
We could have been getting lied to, though. We don't know.
Yeah, they got me if they were lying. Yeah. They got me good. We posted a video of him taking someone out in front of the net that got a lot of feedback on that one. He bodied somebody
from the first weekend.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was, but
I think Comets or
it was Greyhounds. And he scored a goal, and it was just a lot of comments on that post saying that, and then we posted one the next day of him sniping to redeem him.
more games remain in what is a 12-game slate on day one. Both will shape what this men's division will look like come tomorrow. First up, it's the Mariners coming off a 10-7 win over the Apollo Hockey Club. They must win to avoid the 4th seed in this division. They certainly have the confidence as 7 players put up double digits in their last game. The Greyhounds still trying to find their footing. Their first win here in Murrysville, a 3-2 shootout loss and a 5-2 loss to the Comets have been their results to this point. Welcome back into the Murrysville Sports Zone. Anthony DeFilippo with you, the NBHL Men's Elite Division, as we've reached championship weekend. And yeah, these 2 results will truly shape exactly what we see come tomorrow night, as it's the Greyhounds to possess early. They dump in and make chase. It's Wilson in, guarded by DeVito. Now Malloy here on the near wall. Pushes it to the far point for Gonzalvo. Now Wilson. Mike Henry tries to spin it towards the net, but it's blocked away, and Nick Carter will come away with it and dump it back down into Greyhound territory. Here's their captain, Steve Gregory, dumping it down in on net. Takes a weird hop, but Clifford, yes, he's in net this time, is able to stick it away for Scott Vinzel. Now back the other way they go. Guy Orr pushes it down deep. Chernetsky pushes it there. Now it's stolen away again by the Mariners. And the Greyhounds looking to lift things to safety. A little bit of forecheck pressure. They turn it over. In the slot, a shot, save. And it goes behind the net. Greyhounds in some early trouble. Scott Vinzel has the ball back behind the net. Tries to push it in front and gets it back. Comes out to the side of the net, puts one on. Second shot is blocked, but Vinzel has it again. Vinzel gets it out to Chernetsky. Chernetsky plastered there against the boards. The all-glass boards here at the Murrysville Sports Zone. Moves back down underneath, finds Fredrickson. Corey Fredrickson circling out, up to the top for Guy Orr, and he puts it on net. Early changes here for the Mariners. Jeff Lenato now on the rink. And as they were able to get some extended zone time, now 7:37 to go here in the first period. That's Guy Orr still on the rink. 2 possess now and flip it back out in the neutral zone. Has a man, it's Worgen. Worgen being worked on down low by Steinberg. And he's able to get it away momentarily, but the Mariners push it back deeper. It's Bendorf up top, a shot on, never gets through. And Worgen will possess. Extended zone time for the Mariners again, and it's Steve Cyan to steal it away back for the Greyhounds. Huffnagel, who had 5 points in that last game, puts it ahead. It was Aaron Huffnagel, him and Vinny Tuminello had a fantastic last game for these 2 teams, a 10-7 Mariners win. And there was a collision in the neutral zone with Jacob Morrow, who will make his way to the bench gingerly, but no whistles. 3-1 early shot advantage for the Mariners. Mentioned they've had a lot of the zone time. Another collision there around center red. As the Greyhounds have a chance now, shot on, still there, loose. And it comes back over to the near corner. Shot for Carnevale is off Clifford and into the corner. Good forecheck pressure by Miller there. He'll steal it away. Miller working, puts it down low. Wheeling and shooting. That time is Kilcourse. He's got the ball here on the near half wall. Shoots and saved right into the breadbasket of Clifford, and so we'll finally get a whistle with 5:37 to go here in period number 1, a scoreless game from the Murrysville Sports Zone. Brock Davis in net for the Greyhounds. We saw Robbie Mangini make a number of stops in their 5-2 loss to the Comets a couple hours ago. Carnevale puts one to the net. Left pad save from Clifford. Now Scott Vinzel will carry it through. Can't get past center red. Oh, the Greyhounds keep the line, and a shot goes off the blocker of Clifford. And back out of the zone. Now here go the Mariners. 3-on-2 building for the Greyhounds. They were unable to get the zone, and McCall comes in off sides. Tristan Hofstrom was the man who was guilty of that infraction. So we'll get another whistle and a neutral zone faceoff as the Greyhounds have yet to gain the line. And the Mariners end up icing it, so it works out for the Greyhounds. They get an offensive zone faceoff anyways. What has been an exciting day. We just saw a couple of exciting women's games, if you missed them. In the last one, the Novas had an opportunity to tie things up and hit the post flush. Slap shot there off the face-off by Gregory was wide. He'll get the ball back. Put a wrist shot on this time, doesn't get through. Ostrom to possess on the near side corner. And it goes back down low. Chernetsky picks it up there for the Mariners, and Gayor carries it out. On the far side, it's Vinzel. Vinzel being worked on by two guys in the far side corner. Works it back over to Corey Fredrickson. Fredrickson puts it into the front part of the net, but now it's Gregory to carry it up. Seen a lot of extended shifts in period number one. This being the third game for both these teams today. Chernetsky, a wrist shot right into the middle of the chest for Davis. An easy save. 4:17 remaining in period number one, a scoreless contest here from the Murrysville Sports Zone. Davis, so far, coming into today at least, had a 2-0 record in the Elite Division. Shot from Bendorf off the draw was wide and blocked. Now Henry will pick it up. Back check coming from Morgan. He gets it ahead. Shot on and saved by the goalie Clifford. That was Jake Archambault on the far side with the shot. The defenseman, he's from Canada. 4:04 now to go in a scoreless period one. It's Malloy behind the net. Circling on the backhand up for Archambault. He will try a pass into the middle for Henry. And the Greyhounds still have it. It's back to Henry. On his backhand, now spins to his forehand. It's loose. Clifford doesn't see it. Now he jumps on it to cover up. Clifford originally didn't see that. It was Cody Hollinsworth going to the net. And Clifford found it first. It's still scoreless with 3:41 to go in the first. Shot 6-4 in favor of the Greyhounds, who have the offensive zone draw. Shot is blocked away. A good stick from Huffnagel. As Wilson puts it around, tries a wraparound backhand. It's denied by the left, rather right pad of Clifford. Huffnagel able to gain the zone momentarily, but it's taken back the other way by Malloy. Here they come, Henry with it now. Tries a shot towards the net, goes into the corner where Wilson will retrieve it. Wilson circling, looking, passing off for Henry. Shot on, saved again by Clifford. He's been stout early. Now it's Henry. Leaves it down low for Wilson. Wilson maybe will try that backhand again. He just flips it to the front where Clifford will cover up. make it 7 shots now for this Greyhounds team. Corey Wilson, we showed you the flag of him here on the Murrysville Sports Zone earlier on in the day. He's been on 6 national teams, has played in the Chicklets Cup with the Spit and Chicklets podcast crew numerous times. As Vinzel will look to get it out, but it's taken away. Brennan Paraschetti was the one to take it away. Now moving in for the Greyhounds is Caleb Griffin, and poked it wide. Rather, that was Steve Cyan. Griffin out there as well with Paraschetti. And Gayor bodies Paraschetti. Gain control of the ball, slips momentarily, but is able to get it up to the center for Fredrickson. Now here's Vinzel on the right wing, shoots, and a save made by Davis. And a whistle with 2:09 to go in period number 1. Chances on both ends. It's been pretty even on each side. As far as zone time goes, Mariners get a couple minutes, then it's the Greyhounds, and back and forth. Greyhounds trying to break out now with DeVito and Steinberg out there. Moved up through the middle. There's Cyan. Vinzel right there to carry it back through. And there's Cyan with a shot, a sneaky one for Clifford. And they make a quick save. Quick relief for Steve Cyan. And the Mariners survive it as Vinzel passes it ahead. A nice smooth pass coming up the left wing now. An opportunity. Pass into Fredrickson. No dice there. Shot from Marcinowski. Saved again by Davis. Shots now 9-6 in favor of the Greyhounds as they move down here. Try to get a backhand through. That was Kilcourse. Now Miller cycles behind the net on the backhand. Miller looking to move to the forehand, tries to get a pass through, and it's blocked away by Marcinowski. DeSalvo jumps up, rather Consalvo, and steals it away. Shot on there, didn't get through, and it goes out of play. So Consalvo tried a shot. Jake Miller was down there as well. Kilcourse, that line had a good shift. 34 seconds left to go in period 1. And it's the Greyhounds' turn for some offensive zone time. Jacob Morrow, good to see him back on the rink. Out there with 30 seconds left, loses the face-off to the Mariners. Now it's Huffnagel trying to break it out, looks for a lead pass, but it misses Vinny Tuminello. Tuminello would have been in on a clear breakaway, but instead it's an offensive zone face-off for the Greyhounds. And the Mariners are unable to change if they wanted to. Face-off won by the Greyhounds. Here's a shot from Gregory. It's off the glove of Clifford. Ball up in the air as the Greyhounds swarming right now. Comes up to Consalvo and it's stolen away. 4 on 3. Come the Mariners, take a shot. And it's Huffnagel now on the near side. It's Tuminello off the pass. And time expires in the first period. We're scoreless here from the Murrysville Sports Zone in Murrysville, Pennsylvania, between the Mariners and the Greyhounds. When we come back in just a couple of minutes, we'll have period 2 action, the second to last game of a 12-game slate here on day 1. And we are back, about to start the second period. It's again a scoreless contest between the Greyhounds and the Mariners. If you've been listening with us all day, thank you very much. Anthony DeFilippo with you for this game. JT Volpe was with you for the last couple of games. Jason was announcing for us earlier. And tomorrow we'll get a mix of all three. The finals games, women's at 1 o'clock and men's at 2:30. For the women's game for sure, it'll be myself and JT Volpe on the call. As Hollingsworth works in his defensive zone to begin this second period. Greyhounds looking for a clean breakout. They'll find it with Carnevale. He'll try to chip on Gayor, take a step around him, put it towards the middle for Hofstrom. No dice there. Hofstrom working on the near side, trying to cycle with Carnevale, looking towards the middle, a shot on. And Hollingsworth had stepped up in the play, and now he has to get back as Vinzel was trying to take a run. Mariners trying to dump it in themselves, won't work. And the faceoff will end up low, however, as the ball went out of play on the bench. And we had this question earlier, no changes allowed if it goes out bench side. If a team makes it clear like that in the defensive zone. It's Urban to take the face-off for the Mariners. Looking here, but it's McCall of the Greyhounds to clear it away. All the way down on Clifford it goes. He'll cover up with 9:10 to go in the second period. Still a scoreless game. We've seen a lot of close ones between the women's this morning and the men's in the afternoon. And even that previous women's game that I talked about between the Novas and Orcas. As the Greyhounds try to get a shot off, it goes wide off the faceoff. It's Jeff Lenato trying to work it out. Now for Marcinowski. He'll be pressured by Wilson. Wilson in control beneath the goal line. Look up top for a shot. And I think it was blocked by his own guy. It was Henry right there to take the shot. And Malloy was in the way as well. Clearing attempt from the Mariners. Hits the roof here at Murrysville SportZone, which does happen more often than you might think. It's a lower roof. It's happened a couple times today. Yeah, the net on the side is not out of play, but anything on the roof is. Corey Wilson wins the faceoff and tries the wraparound. No good there. And it's covered up by Clifford. That's the second time we've seen Wilson try that wraparound. The first time was in the first period on the other end on the backhand. But that time tried the forehand wrap and it didn't work. Mariners will finally get that much needed change. They couldn't change off the attempt to clear the hit off the roof. But Corey Wilson will stay in to take the face-off. Greyhounds personnel was untouched. It is the Mariners to win it, and it's their captain, Nick Carter, back on it in the defensive zone. Spreading out for the breakout. Here comes Irizani. Now Huffnagel with it. Puts a shot towards the net, and it's gloved down quickly by Davis. Kind of found it at the last second and is able to find his glove with 8:12 to go in the second period. Still a scoreless contest between these two teams. Mariners win the faceoff forward with Tuminello and Huffnagel both out there, two of the more prominent players in the Mariners' 10-7 win over the Apollo Hockey Club. And now it's time for the Greyhounds in Malloy on the attack. Tries to spin on his backhand but slips. Carter takes it away, able to chip it down to Huffnagel, who'll have a breakaway. Huffnagel dekes and is back checked. Nicely there by Steinberg and Henry. Huffnagel looked like he was in the clear. Now Venzel in the slot. He shoots and scores. Scott Venzel. Another goal for this Mariners team. They get one on the board with 7:39 to go in the second period. Finally, someone strikes in this game. Take a look. Menzel from the high slot puts it in the back of the net blocker side on Davis. And now the Greyhounds back down the other way with Cyan. He loses it off his stick. Had Paraschetti streaking towards the net. And it's kept by Consalvo. Here's Venzel trying to flip it forward, and Fredrickson was almost gone. But Chernetsky put the pass in his feet. It was a tough one. Now down 4-on-2. Here come the Mariners. Venzel on the backhand, and it's pushed away by Davis. And Paraschetti's clearing attempt almost goes in the net. Down the other way, Lukenbach puts a shot on net, and they still have it with numbers. Tired group out here for the Greyhounds. In front, Guyhor was looking for half a second. As Lanedo comes right off the bench. Shot out of a cannon. Now it's Gregory. Looking to clear. Paraschetti. Slap shot from long range. Misses the net. Blocked off. And Guyhor is able to clear. Now Lanedo. Lanedo forechecking on Paraschetti. Getting physical is Jeff Lanedo. And it's Gregory to make a run at things. Gets around one guy, not the second, however. Falls to the ground. And it's Lanedo to steal it away. Mariners team has scored a bunch today. Now it's the Greyhounds coming back the other way. Shot blocked off. It was Griffin with the opportunity. But a man stepped in for the Mariners, and they have another shot block in this game. It's not been easy for these Greyhounds shooters to get balls through. Offensive zone face-off upcoming for the Greyhounds. 5:43 to go in period two. Now Hollingsworth keeps it at the line. It's Huffnagel looking to get out of his own zone, makes an errant pass to the middle. They score! Jake Miller right there off the turnover. Finds the back of the net and equalizes this game at 1 with 5:26 to go in the second. Jake Miller coming into today had no goals in the previous 5 games in Edison, New Jersey. Finds his first. And it's also the Greyhounds' first of the game, and more importantly, ties this game up at 1, halfway through the second. Huffnagel skies one out of play. Comes up near the broadcast area momentarily. Normally, the Murrysville SportZone has nets on the side. You may be able to see it based on our broadcast angle, but to make a clear and crisper broadcast, we move the nets away as the Greyhounds got some offensive zone time here with Kilcourse. Kilcourse circling in the far side corner. Stolen away by Irizarry. And Huffnagel coming back the other way. Poked away. Greyhounds have numbers. 3-on-2. Hollingsworth and Carnevale. Here's Hollingsworth trying to push it to the front of the net, and Clifford says no with the left pad at the side of the net. Now it's the Mariners' turn. 3-on-2 back. Fredrickson cutting towards the net, off the post. No goal. Davis able to stick the left pad out there. It may have caught the outside part of the net. No goal for the Mariners as Corey Fredrickson had a fantastic opportunity to score and put the Mariners up. Chernetsky to take the faceoff. He wins it forward. Circles back on his forehand to the front of the net. It goes off of Fredrickson, and now Benzel picks it up. Scott Benzel dusts it off for Fredrickson. Back to Benzel on his backhand. Moves it back to his forehand, shoots it wide. Fredrickson still got it. It's Lukenbach in the corner. Now Charnetsky. And DeVito's able to interrupt it there, but it's taken back by Charnetsky on the forehand. Stick made by Davis. Back up to Gayor. And it's stolen away. A 3-on-1 for the Greyhounds. Hofstrom and Steinberg. 2-on-0 now. They pass it across, and a save made by Clifford. Oh, baby. Ryan Clifford got across the crease and made a right pad save on what was kind of a broken 2-on-0. It was Steinberg they ultimately made the save on. Whew. Just outstretched the pad enough. A little lift might have done the trick, but he kept it on the ground. And Clifford kept it out of the net. It's Gregory off the faceoff, attempting a shot. Now Henry spinning it. Now Wilson trying the wraparound again. Malloy had a chance in front. It was denied by Clifford. Gregory at the point again. Pass to Wilson, shot wide. Bendorf on it now for the Mariners, trying to get it out. They have a 3-on-2 the other way. Here comes Wargren. Scott Wargren. Tries a pass for Bendorf, it eludes him. And now you gotta watch out because Malloy's coming hard on the right wing. Puts it in front. And the good back check there by Wargren eradicates his error. Urban puts a shot in. Now it's Henry the other way for the Greyhounds. Henry pushes it forward, tries to go forehand, backhand, back to the forehand, doesn't work, goes wide. Shot, score! Henry to Wilson. And Corey Wilson puts the Greyhounds up 2-1 with 2:29 to go in the second period. This was really a play that was made all out of the pass here. You'll see Wilson right in front of the net, able to put it in. What a play, and now a lead for this Greyhounds team. Still looking for their first official win today. Nick Carter coming in on the left side for the Mariners, and sliding is Hollingsworth to make the stop. Huffnagel, good stick again by Hollingsworth. Aaron Huffnagel working down low. Comes back up to the top for DeVito. Now it's Irizarry back up for DeVito, and he loses it off his stick. Then they have to clear the zone. Less than 2 minutes to go here in period two. It's been a good one. Second to last game from Murrysville SportZone tonight. It's Paraschetti trying to get things Deeper for the Greyhounds. They'll have a little 2-on-1 here. Looking for Cyan in front. Still there are the Greyhounds, and a backhand shot goes wide. Caleb Griffin and Cyan have the 2-on-1. Now back up for the Mariners goes Vinzel. Fresh off the bench, it's Fredrickson and DeVito to keep it. Now Cyan, an opportunity for 3-on-2. Looking through, trying the pass to Griffin, and it goes wide. 1:06 now to go here, entering the final minute of the second period right now. Scott Vinzel pushing it up. Didn't realize his teammate DeVito was going to the bench for a change. Guy Orr steps on, and no one touched it, but there was no icing on the play. Now Morrow streaking through center. Finding Cyan. Poked away from him. And the Mariners this time do ice it, so they will have a defensive zone face-off with 34.5 seconds to go in period number 2. It's 2-1. The Greyhounds lead. Offensive zone face-off off the icing, and it's stolen away by Vinzel. He'll come up with speed. Steinberg right there on him. Now to Fredrickson. Vinzel, a slap shot. Went off the pad of Davis. Now Fredrickson works things towards the net. Right out in front, and it goes over the net. A chance by Chernetsky. And a pass there by Fredrickson goes awry. Moving up quickly, it's Kilcourse on the right wing. A shot, save made by Clifford. The rebound is knocked away by the Mariners with 3 seconds to go. Last second opportunity for the Greyhounds. They made one too many passes, and that'll do it for the second period of play. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. A 2-1 score in favor of the Greyhounds over the Mariners. Third period action in the second to last game here from the Murrysville Sports Zone tonight. It's 2-1. The Greyhounds lead the Mariners.
I love being a part of it because I am a player, I'm a coach, I'm a referee.
Ball hockey is so much more accessible to the average person if you've never played hockey before.
People look at it and like, oh, you just played, it's floor hockey player, play with the feet. It doesn't take skill to play. It takes skill to play.
We get excited, people get happy, there's fights, there's everything in it.
It's different.
It's fun.
Fast-paced.
Electric.
I mean, anyone can play.
Third period action between the Mariners and Greyhounds. The Greyhounds have a 2-1 lead in the second to last game of the NBHL Elite weekend here from Murrysville, Pennsylvania. Second weekend of 2 in the quote-unquote regular season. Each team played 5 games in Edison, New Jersey back in August on the 23rd and 24th, now playing their final 3 regular season games today. Playoffs commence tomorrow. As the Mariners try to gain the zone, they do with Worgan. Slap shot, blocked there by Gregory. Goes into the corner now, Lenato on it. Linedo getting some help. Working there is Eddie Urban. Now it's stolen away by Carnevale, and back the other way go the Greyhounds. Gayor gets a stick on it initially, but Carnevale would not be denied. Now he's in on some heavy forecheck. First 45 seconds gone in the third. Gayor working his way through the center all the way, and he's tripped up right at the end. And Hofstrom steals it away for the Greyhounds. Back the other way they go, it's Lukenbach. Now it's Scott Worgen with it. Again, a lot of these guys in the men's division have played USA ball hockey for one team or another. Is Wilson. Speaking of the guy who's played for 6 USA national teams, snapshot there that's gloved down by Ryan Clifford. 8:38 to go in period 3. 2-1 Greyhounds, and they're hunting for more. Nick Carter with it now for Aaron Huffnagel. Unable to gain the zone was DeVito, and it's taken back the other way by Wilson. For Archambault. Look here, near side for Mike Henry. Down the left wing he goes. Henry spinning into the far side corner. And all the way back up to the point. Now for Malloy. 2 minutes gone in this third. Malloy circling. All the way back up top he goes. Shot on is blocked away by DeVito. And taken away. A trip right there from Hollingsworth. And the Mariners will have a power play. Hollingsworth tripped up the Mariners captain, Nick Carter. And the Mariners down a goal. Will go on the man advantage. Look, one of the more blatant calls we've seen today is Hollingsworth just got in the legs of Carter. 90 seconds on the power play. The Mariners get. 7:49 to go in the final stanza here. It's Chernetsky, Huffnagel, Vinzel, Fredrickson, and Carter here on the power play for the Mariners, but it's the Greyhounds that get the early clear. Nick Carter trying to gain the zone right up the middle with Fredrickson. Stick in there that time from Miller, and the Greyhounds are able to clear. Otherwise, Fredrickson would have had a clean shot on goal and a potential to tie this game. Miller has one of the Greyhounds' goals. That one's stolen away by Jacob Morrow. Morrow, the forward from Leominster, Massachusetts, and he clears it down. Now half this Mariners power play is gone. Haven't gotten any real opportunities yet. Now through the middle with Vinzel. Has a clean break. Another penalty will be called there. Gregory touches up for the Greyhounds. And so now the Mariners will go on a 2-man advantage, a 5-on-3 with 6:54 to go in period 3. Another tripping penalty against the Greyhounds puts them down 2 men. The Mariners will keep the same 5 men on the floor. .35 seconds to go in the first penalty. That's how long they'll have the 5-on-3. Benzel's able to swipe it away to Carter. Cyan got caught up top, and he's able to reset. Here's Carter walking in. Benzel at the top, now Carter. Carter shoots. Saved by Davis. Back to Carter, now Huffnagel. Huffnagel shoots, it's blocked by Gregory. 12 seconds to go, a 5-on-3. Huffnagel looking, passing. It's knocked away by Carnevale. And 3, 2, 1 seconds to go. The 5-on-3 is killed. Shot by Benzella, another block, and Hollingsworth is off to the races. Hollingsworth being tracked down by Chernetsky. 45 seconds to go in the 5-on-4. A huge kill for this Greyhounds team, clinging on to a 1-goal lead. And they work things all the way back, just milking time off this clock. There's Cyan. Huffnagel was finally able to steal it away, but there's only 30 seconds left in this man advantage. What's now a 5-on-4. It's Gayor. Shot. Blocked. Another shot. Saved by Davis. Gayor up top. Now here's Huffnagel to replace him. Gayor on the right circle. Puts it back door. They score! Corey Fredrickson, a pass from Gayor, found him back door. And they've equalized things at 2-2 with 5:36 to go in period 3. Here's a look at it. Corey Fredrickson is hanging out, sneaking his way back door, able to finish things off. Davis never saw it coming, and neither did the Greyhounds defense. The Mariners have knotted things up, and it looks like we're in for another good finish in game number 11 of 12 today. Gayor, backhand chip to Lanedo. Now Scott Worgan moves it far side for Gayor. Pressure from Wilson. Gayor falls. Now Henry moves in. On the backhand shot. Denied by Clifford and covered up. A whistle with 5:14 to go in period number 3. We're still knotted at 2 aside. (19-13) the shots in favor of the Greyhounds. Right after Corey Fredrickson knotted this game up for the Mariners. There's Worgan trying to get it out, and a hand pass, clear as day, from Steinberg to Henry. Will bring us another whistle, just over 5 minutes to go in this third period. Mariners send it in. There's Worgan on it in the near side corner. Worgan with the backhand, save made by Davis. And Malloy tries to push it out of harm's way for the Greyhounds. But the Mariners still have offensive zone time here. Finally, the Greyhounds are able to get it out to safety with Wilson. Wilson looking. Pass knocked away by Tuminello, and back come the Mariners with Carter. He'll chip things ahead for Worgan. Will he be able to track it down before the red line? He is not. An icing call on the Mariners. Got to touch that ball before it hits the end line. The referees deem Worgan was not able to. They won't be able to change with 4:23 to go in period 3. 2-2 score. Offensive zone faceoff for the Greyhounds. Gonzalez puts it towards the net. And it's taken away by the Mariners. Another shot block. Tuminello up to DeVito. DeVito streaking down the right side, playing pitch and catch with Irizarry. Back up to the top for Huffnagel. Shot on, wrist shot blocked away, and Cyan retrieves. 3-on-2 now for the Greyhounds. Griffin puts it down to Cyan, spins it out in front, unable to find an avenue. Cyan tries it again on the other side this time, and it's in Griffin's pad. Clifford's pad, that is. Cyan was the one that took the shot. Griffin was swarming the net, and the Greyhounds have another shot on goal. 3:48 to go, still a tied up game. Mariners win the faceoff. It's Bendorf being pressured by Cyan. Menzel is there. Back to Bendorf. Corey Fredrickson up the other way. Fredrickson through the middle. Tries to find Menzel. And the Mariners are able to keep it momentarily, but Griffin takes it out. It's Griffin has Consalvo. Marcinowski comes over to steal it away. Marcinowski aggressive there. And they come out with a 3-on-2. Charnetsky, a shot on. Davis makes the save. Rebound comes out, and it's taken away by Gregory. Now Paraschetti behind the net, spins it down low for Gregory. Light forecheck for this Mariners team. Sending just the one man, Chernetsky. Fredrickson and Menzel are awaiting in the neutral zone. 2:45 and ticking. Position in this men's elite division is on the line for the winner of this game. Now Guy Orr steals it away for the Mariners. Here they come. Into the zone. Gains it. Still working on the left half wall. Shoots. Misses the net wide. Comes across to Kilcourse, who gets tripped up. No call. Now it's Miller. Jake Miller on the backhand on the left side. Spins it across, and Hollingsworth finds it. Now back across to Kilcourse. He'll shoot towards the net. It's still loose. Still loose. And it was loose even when the whistle was blown. But the referee lost sight of it. Clifford was able to cover up at the end of it all anyhow. 2:05 to go in period 3. Mariners have closed the shot gap to 21-16. And the goal by Corey Fredrickson on the power play has things knotted up at 2-2. It's Carter to control. Extremely light forecheck. Nobody coming for the Greyhounds. As both teams are trying to tighten up their defense in the third. Late stages of the third period. Carter trying to work things through. It's DeVito. Blockered off into the corner. Here comes Carnevale working things to Miller. It goes deeper. Now Carter spinning things underneath for Tuminello. Took a look at Lanedo on the far side momentarily, but decided better of it. Playing pitch and catch with Huffnagel. As the stick of Gaihor gets into the feet of McCall, and that'll be a penalty, a huge tripping penalty, with 1:13 to go here in the third period of play. The guilty party, Adrian Gaihor. Patrick McCall was the man who drew the penalty. The Greyhounds will have a power play for the remainder of this regulation time. 1:13, 73 seconds left on the clock. And the Greyhounds win the faceoff back to Wilson. It's Wilson, Gregory, Henry, Griffin, and Malloy. Gregory over to Wilson. Quick pass back to Henry. Whiffs on the shot, but it gets back down to Griffin. Under a minute now, 55 seconds to go. Gregory up at the top. Gregory now at the left point, winds up for a shot, misses it wide. Glove side on Clifford. Now Griffin steps in. Here's Wilson. Wilson back up top for Henry, a shot, misses. Griffin recollects, 30 seconds left to go. Gregory. Back down to Griffin, left point for Gregory again. Wilson opens up, shoots, rebound there, saved by Clifford. Back off and attempted clear by the Mariners, no dice. Wilson spins it back down, Gregory at the left point again. Gregory, shot, whiff, and cleared out by the Mariners. Less than 10 seconds to go. The Mariners may kill this penalty, at least for regulation. 2 seconds and 1, that'll do it for regulation time. And once again today, we are going to the extra period, 3-on-3, what will start as 4-on-3 overtime, a power play for the Greyhounds for 3 minutes. This should be a fun one. The game I was on earlier, the Novas and the Angels got into a 9-round shootout. And it was the Novas that came out on top. It was an Abby Rush goal. Here's how we got to where we are. Scott Vinzel scored the opening goal of the game, 2:21 into the second period. And just over 2 minutes later, it was Jake Miller who got the goal and got the Greyhounds rolling. And Corey Wilson gave them the lead. It was a Mike Henry pass into the middle that did the trick. And then Corey Fredrickson, a backdoor feed from Adrian Gayor. Aaron Huffnagel also picked up his 7th assist on the season on that goal. The only 2 penalties of this game, rather 2 of the 3 penalties of this game, have gone to the Greyhounds, and Gayor is still sitting in the box for 17 seconds to begin this overtime period where the Greyhounds will start on a 4-on-3. It's Malloy, Wilson, Henry, and Gregory for the team in gray. The Mariners have Chernetsky, Urban, and Carter. Henry gains the zone quickly, being tracked down. Carter retrieves it there. Still 8 seconds to go. One more clear would do the trick. He's keen to just hold on to it and wait for his man Gayor to get out of the box. Ahead for Chernetsky. Will play 4-on-4 until the next whistle. That one's out of the net. He scores! Chernetsky, the diving play. Taras Chernetsky wins the game for the Mariners in overtime, just 22 seconds into the extra period. And the Mariners will survive and walk away with a win in this one in comeback fashion. It was just laying there. Davis had lost it. Chernetsky came up, found the loose change on his own rebound, and put it home. What a game we've seen here in the final second to last game tonight. When we come back, one more game in this 12-game slate. We've played starting at 9 a.m. We'll play all the way to 9 p.m. This will set the stage for what the playoffs will look like tomorrow. It's the Comets and the Apollo Hockey Club. When we come back, the final score in this one, it's the Mariners 3, the Greyhounds 2 in overtime. the final game here tonight from the Murrysville Sports Zone. It's the Apollo Hockey Club facing off against the Comets in our Men's Elite Division finale. A lot could be determined in this game. Give us a look at what we might see come tomorrow morning and the afternoon for our women's and men's finals at 1 and 2:30. If you're just tuning in for the first time, I'm Anthony DeFilippo. Thanks for joining us. It's after 8 o'clock here on the East Coast, and we've still got ball hockey for you. The Apollo Hockey Club coming off of a 10-7 loss against the Mariners in their last game, and the Comets have been arguably the best team in this men's division today. A 5-2 win in their last meeting with the Greyhounds. Apollo's been good today. They had a shootout win earlier on, so they're not coming out winless to this point. Big reason is because of the addition of Brennan Krause to their team here this weekend. And as I say that, Krause lifts the ball out of play from deep in his own zone, so that's where the faceoff will go. On the Comets side, it was the addition of their alternate captain, Mark Bergamasco, for this weekend that's really done a lot. There's Bergamasco to take the face-off, and it was dropped prematurely by the referees. Early movement on the face-off. .9:13 to go in period one, our final game. And the Comets control on the face-off anyhow. Shot there from Smith off the blocker of the goalie Carter. Rhodes and Andes jockeying for position there. It is Andes and Apollo that comes away with it. Working on J.D. Dutney, the captain for this Comets team. Now Rhodes back the other way. Here comes Rhodes, looks into the middle, fresh off the bench, it's Batista. For Dutney, into the middle, the pass goes, and it was Biaggetti there, knocked away by Nick Phillips. Also the work of Brandon Kwasny there. Final game of a 12-game slate for us, but also these guys have played now 2+ games, so potentially looking to conserve energy. As Batista comes away, here's a 2-on-1. Down the right side, Batista misses wide. Tried for that far post. Now here's Benedict, another addition to this Comets team who's looked good. Puts it through. Shot from long range from Dutney, and Benedict controls behind the net for the Comets. Now Hilliard on it for Apollo. And Benedict sends it to the point for Nate Zavola. Zavola moving in on the backhand. Swoops behind the net. Malilo follows him and hits the ball off his stick, but two Apollo players collide. Batista puts it back into the middle. Here's Benedict. Benedict pass out to the point for Gray. Blake Gray had a goal in the earlier contest. Gray behind the net, he goes on the backhand. 7:20 to go now in the first period of play. It's been all Comets to start. Gray looking to Benedict in the middle, and it's knocked away. A good defensive play there by Connor Callahan, the alternate captain on this Apollo team. Callahan right through the middle, and it's Altman to steal it away for Biaggetti. Biaggetti trying to push the narrative, but it's stolen away by Kleckner. And Altamar is there for support. Back comes Altman up the ice, dumps it in on net himself, chases after his own shot, and it's covered up by Carter as a result. And we get a whistle with 6:42 to go here in a scoreless first. Allen to take the face-off. for the Comets. But Apollo possesses with Kleckner. Now Altamar chips it ahead, joined by Krause. Knocked away the long reach of Allen. And Drew's able to get it forward only as far as Spear. Jared Spear with it now on a defensive pairing with Tommy Tedesco. Now Allen's able to steal it away right around the line. Allen puts it through, sticked away into the corner by Carter. Back to the point for Allen. It rolls through his legs and all the way back down. Now it will allow this Apollo Hockey Club to make a change. It's Luke Malloy back with it, behind the net. Now peeking his way out. And net for the Comets in this game is Robbie Snyder. He has yet to face a shot. Not much action down on his side. As the Comets sneak through, they score! Jack Rhodes comes out of nowhere to pave the way, scoring on the backhand. And he puts up this Comets team up 1-0 with 5:38 to go in the first. Look at this lead pass. Rhodes moving his way through a couple of defenders past a second guy. Forehand, backhand score. Comets on top here in the first period. Now the Apollos behind the net with Andes. Working up for JT Volpe, who has it stolen away from him. It's Volpe looking far side for Chavez, and it's covered initially and worked up by Snyder. He does the clear all on his own. Here's Volpe working his way through, has it stolen from him by Ferris. Ferris still has it on his stick, rolls off his stick and behind the net. Ferris looking up to the top for Dutney. He winds and fires, slap shot wide from him back to Andes. Here comes Gibbs. Into the zone he goes, leaves it for Nick Phillips, back to Gibbs. Up top for Andes. And to the top for Bucknekowitz. He'll put it in, a shot from him is wide. The Comets are able to get it a little bit deeper with 4:20 to go here in the first period. A 1-0 score in favor of the Comets. The lone goal by Rhodes of the Comets. Jack Rhodes from New Jersey. Played for the U23 men's national team this year. As they push it ahead with Biaggetti, a shot from him goes wide. And it's picked up by the captain, Malilo, turns it over to Batista off the post. Biaggetti still swarming Holman, Brett Holman, and a stick from him almost keeps it in the zone, but J.D. Dutney is there to retrieve for the Comets. Dutney gains the zone, puts it wide for Biaggetti. Batista now. Batista under for Dutney. Wraparound attempt, and Carter puts the pad there on the ground to stop it. Batista was working in backdoor, and Dutney was unable to find him. Or rather, Batista was unable to find the cage. Dutney now in the near side corner. 3 minutes to go in this first period. Batista behind the net, where he's been dangerous all day, trying to work his way out. A good play by Brett Holman to knock it away. Brennan Krause now for Holman. Looking wide for Phillips. Phillips putting it up to Krause, and now Malilo has a break. Krause, move, saved by Snyder. A good passing play from Malilo to Krause. And Krause's unable to put it in the back of the net. Here's the opportunity. Tried the move, and Snyder stuck the right pad out to make the stop. Now it's Caden Wysong to take the face-off against Allen. Wysong controls off the draw. Callahan puts it towards the net in the high slot. Wysong back towards the net, and Drew collects. Riley Drew. Allen pushes it deeper into the zone. Drew giving chase, finding a body and stealing the ball away initially, but now it's taken back up by Apollo. 2 minutes, 13 seconds to go in period one. Blake Gray comes away. Stolen away by Callahan in the neutral zone. Back comes Kwasny. And Allen touches up. There will be an interference call, seemingly against the Comets. And so it looks like Apollo will get a power play. It is. It's against Altman of the Comets. A big opportunity here to tie the score. Was the goal earlier in the period by Jack Rhodes. Face-off won by the team killing the Comets. Comes to Blake Gray, who's able to clear the length of the ice to begin this Apollo power play. With Krause, Wysong, Callahan, their captain Malilo, and Kleckner. Dumps it in, Callahan giving chase. Gray finds it again and clears it the length of the ice. 30 seconds already gone on this power play as Carter works it up to Krause. Puts a pass ahead. Grace steps up. And Bergamasco steals it away. Mark Bergamasco, a high and rising wrister, goes over the net. But now half of this power play is killed. Altman still sitting in the box for another 43. Kleckner dumps it in. Dutney giving chase. Kleckner able to find it there in the far side corner. Krause, a blasting slap shot that's stopped by Snyder. Gray collects in another clear, but he only gets it as far as center. Krause winding up again and shooting. That one over the net, and it's in. Krause off the end wall, comes back out in front. The captain, Malilo, finishes it off. And Apollo has tied the game with 51.8 seconds left to go. A power play strike for Apollo Hockey Club. It was about time that a Brennan Krause shot ended in a goal. Not sure this is the way I'd expect it to happen, but it goes back off the lively end boards here in Murrysville for the goal. Bautista lost, or rather that was Andy who's lost his stick, and he was able to get the ball away from Bautista. That one dumped in. Nick Phillips gives chase. 35 seconds left to go in the first period, and Apollo buzzing in the offensive zone. It's Kwasny working it up for Andes. Back down low it goes. It's Altamar. Now for Kwasny. Him and Altamar crisscross. Kwasny keeps the ball. 22 seconds to go. Altamar goes into help. Altamar behind the net, spinning out. Finding his man at the point, Bakunowicz. And it's stolen away. Benedict now for Bautista. 5 seconds to go. Final shot for the Comets. It's put high and wide by Biaggetti. And that will end our first period of play here from the final game of the evening. One goal aside. It was a Comets, or rather a goal on the power play by Joe Malilo of Apollo. The first goal was from Jack Rhodes, and the goal for Apollo was on the Trevor Altman penalty. We'll be back in just about a minute for second period action here from Murrysville. It's 1-1. Back here for the second period, the final game of tonight between Apollo Hockey Club and the Comets. We just got a good one, a game winner in overtime by the Mariners' Chernetsky. And here a tied score going into the middle frame. Tommy Tedesco going back on it to start things off for Apollo. Looking for Jacob Spear. This defensive pairing has been together for much of the day. JT Volpe, RJ Gibbs, and Chavez out there. Derek Chavez for Apollo. Richie Allen, Luke Malloy, Riley Drew, Shane Ferris for the men out there for the Comets. Fifth one is Jake Shorts, of course. It's Volpe looking to find it on the wall. Allen in front, he scores. Ball found its way to Richie Allen, and he finishes it off. A pass, I believe, from Luke Malloy. And that'll put the Comets up 2-1, just 21 seconds into the second period. Quick find off the face-off as Allen was able to finish it off, and now here come the Apollo Hockey Club the other way. Allen steals it away again, looking for more. Allen in, bodied off the ball by Malilo. Now working it in is Romanecki. Here's Shorts. Hopping over the bench is Bergamasco. Looking for Romanecki. Opens up and fires. A tip goes wide by Riley Drew. And that almost put the Comets up 3-1. In the corner, it's J.D. Dutney. Working on Nick Phillips. Dutney trying to spin away. Comes all the way up to the left point. Dutney fires down low, has Bergamasco there. Back up for Romanecki. Running Smith down low, Anquan Smith. Now Bergamasco has it. Off the pass from Roach, trying to look back door for Smith, unable to, and is covered up by Carter as Phillips pushed it in his direction for his goalie to cover, get a whistle with 8:18 remaining in the second period of play. It's 2-1 the Comets lead. What an exciting day we have had of ball hockey, the NBHL. We've been here all day long, and we'll continue to do so into tomorrow. 6 games on tap for tomorrow. 9 o'clock, the action begins. Batista spinning things down low, looking for Biaggetti. More zone time here for the Comets. It's Biaggetti right behind the net. Andy's looking on, putting it in front for Batista, and it slips away. Good defense from Wysong. Now in front, a chance. Batista on the rebound. It's blocked off, never got through. Here's Callahan coming the other way for the Apollo Hockey Club. Callahan puts it to the middle. He scores! Brandon Kwasny ties things up at 2. And we are back level with 7:37 to go in the second period. The shot from Brandon Kwasny, flying through the slot. Beats the goalie Snyder blocker side, and things are tied up at 2. Tommy Tedesco pushing things back on the face-off win for the Apollo Hockey Club. It's Jacob Spear on it now. Rather, check that Jared Spear. Now it's Bautista slipping things ahead for Benedict. Biaggetti has a chance on the forehand. It's stopped by Carter, still loose. And Tedesco steals things away for Apollo. Now Kleckner trying to push things up the wall. Trying to get some help from Altamar. And Benedict, in front it goes. Stick there by Krause, and it almost got through to be a jetty. Now spinning off is Gray. Benedict right there in the slot. Good stick from Altamar. Altamar up for Krause, up in the air. Altamar running on it. Good defense by Zavola. Apollo able to get back on as Kleckner. Krause for Kleckner. Shot, save, rebound, score! Matt Altamar, 2 goals in quick succession, and Apollo Hockey Club has the lead with 6:38 to go in the middle frame. Look at this, the shot, the rebound, and the goal. As Matt Altamar has put this team ahead. In behind, it's Richie Allen. Working things up for Drew. Riley Drew on the run now. Right side, save made by Carter, still loose. And the rebound is collected by Apollo. J.D. Volpe goes far side, and it goes out of play. On the far side of the rink, we'll get a neutral zone faceoff with 6:15 to go in the second period. It's 3-2. The Apollo Hockey Club leads. That one popped up in the air. Malilo on it. Malilo trying to work through the traffic, but Shorts takes it away for the Comets. Shaw, that's icing by Malilo. And the Apollo Hockey Club